woke up like in his corner, standing at 5'11". He quips with a retard trick. It's John! Yeah. And I have accidentally cut my finger off in the process. Yep. That's okay, now I can go. $1 million. It's okay, I can go. Outside the door, what's that? When in doubt, take it out.
I hate this show. I hate it. We've been doing it too long. I think we beat the game. I think it's over, everybody. It's just wild what's happening.
Why you brought that ass this way? You got no ass at all, man. That shit,
What is going on?
that shit terrible, dog.
Taylor Shifty.
Hold up, guys. I just want to say, I've been
Hold
working on my business.
on. Relax. Hold on. Did you have to?
Just down this now right there.
It takes time.
Hold on.
It takes time.
Stop. Don't cut the mic like that. Just talk whenever you want.
Hold
Okay,
on,
Tyler
I
Fisher.
gotta say something. Tonight, this might be the only shirt that actually fits me.
Okay. Guana, am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, it's the feminine version of that shit.
Okay.
Iguana.
Oh, this bitch crazy. This bitch is insane, person.
She is something else. Guana, is that always? How long have you gone by Guana?
For quite a while now.
Okay.
So,
How many times have you been to prison?
well, I was once on accident. I was 17. I was 17. I was in West Virginia, and the certain people I was with was a little crazy. So the jail was burnt down, and they took us to prison. And I was too afraid to tell my dad, so I stayed there for like 3 fucking weeks.
What were the people that you were staying with doing? Camp?
I think she escaped. I don't think she's supposed to be free. I think this is the same person that is in mental patient, and we need to help her right now.
Why did they send you to prison at 17?
Well, I literally would not tell my dad.
Right. But what was the offense that sent you? What did you do? What did the cops say that you
They
did?
said the dog sniffed the marijuana on my car, but they couldn't find it.
What was it in there?
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Where was it?
Dude, okay, so like I used to
Oh, wait. See, we're not doing that.
I used to work at Taco Bell,
Okay, I will let you go. Go on.
and I took the tray, and it like fit under my passenger seat of my car. It was so perfect, like under the tracks, that if you fell under it, it just felt like the bottom of your car, like that.
Wow.
And that, yeah, they didn't find it.
You have people going to Taco Bell all around the country right now just so that they can hide their marijuana in an open cardboard box so that anybody can smell it, but you cannot for the life of you find it.
Facts. It's not the box, it's like the tray that you get when you go eat inside.
Got ya. How about the second time you went to prison?
No.
There was no second time?
No.
That was it?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said that.
No, well, I've never been to jail. she fucking took them. What? Gone.
Your
Gone.
friend killed herself.
Yeah.
Right.
Gone.
Yep.
And we were like trying really hard to get her meds right. No matter what we did, it didn't work. And she's gone. And I couldn't handle it, and I wasn't staying on myself now, and I started doing the same thing out of like not thinking correctly. And
Got it. How did you try to do it? How did you try to kill yourself?
so I did like 45 Xanax bars. And no lie.
2 less than tonight.
And I like
I can overdose on this on just one.
What do you do for work now, Juana?
so I'm an artist.
Okay,
Like a really awesome artist. I love art.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. A tattoo artist, I do art. And
Okay.
I DoorDash.
You do what?
DoorDash.
DoorDash.
She don't got no pinky, but she a tattoo artist.
People, well, you're probably right-handed,
Right
right?
hand.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
How did
Look how big my hands are, first of all. Hey.
Whoa.
I got working man hands. I can do a lot of shit with these girls. What's up?
you also have working man's face, Juana? Let's talk about it. Okay, we're having fun here. Cool.
You can actually afford to lose half a finger.
Yeah.
Juana, let's go through the pinky slicing moment here. How did that happen?
Alright, so I was using a chainsaw attachment on an edge grinder, carving out a giant, tree stump that I got off this guy's property that he had out in the trash. And I took it to my house with like 8 million thousand pounds, and this guy was like, here. And I went through the chainsaw, and I cut it up to pieces, and then I was like carving it out, making cool art. And I had glasses and everything, and it just hit a knot in the wood and slipped back and took it off.
Okay. That was a long way to get there. Juana, let's talk about it. What else do you do with your life when you're not doing art or
Everything.
let's
I like to sing, I play guitar, I do art.
sing? What do you like to sing?
Yeah, I do everything. And I did learn how to play the guitar without my fingers.
You did?
Yeah.
Your finger's still longer than mine, and I got the full thing.
That is incredible.
Look at that.
Would you guys like to switch pinkies for the rest of the night?
I would kill for a pinky that big. You should finger that guy's ear with that fucking pinky.
Cauliflower ear, that shit's hot.
Well,
Tight as fuck. Yeah.
you actually, wow, that's incredible.
Knowledge is power.
Okay. And wait, no, okay, you were on the inside tonight. You've been you've been to the show tonight. How
Yeah.
did you end up here?
I waited outside since like 3 p.m. Yeah, first can't buy tickets, and I went and signed up, and I did all the things, and I met all the people, and I had a great, amazing, amazing time. Fun.
Well, I'm glad that you had fun, Juana. How exciting. Here's the little joke book. Yeah. Alright, we're having fun here tonight. It's a wild bunch, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. There used to be... How about another hand for the lovely Heidi? Am I right, everyone? My goodness. Saging the room after Juana was up here.
Even her hair.
Reactivating our, Alright, your next bucket full goes... We still having fun out there? Make some noise for Chris Berlin, everybody. Chris Berlin. Here we go.
You know who doesn't like sexism? Fat, ugly chicks. I watched this lady come out of a plant store carrying a giant bush. I said, I see you. She said, it's for my living room. I said, so is mine, queen. My pronouns are GF, Y, and USA. Thank you, that's my time.
Okay, Chris Berlin. That was funny. How you doing, Chris? Chris, stop fucking shaking Cam's hand. Cam, relax. Jesus Christ. show where it's like trick a patriot?
No, listen. Listen, when I went to get the COVID shot, they also gave me some flu shot. They said we're gonna split it up into 2 vaccines, put one in each arm, and I was like, that sounds smart. It was not. And probably like 18 days later, I lost all momentum. Like, it's over. I was a big surfer. I mean, just it changed my life.
Wow.
Changed my life.
So you can't play the drums anymore?
Yeah.
Wow. That is so sad. There you go. There's a little Mexican music. Just, all right. So, did you notice any other side effects to this? Other than losing your shoulders?
No.
Okay. Where do you live? Talk right to the tip of that microphone.
I live in Austin.
Okay. When did you move here?
I moved here in July.
And where were you before this?
San Francisco.
San Francisco. Yes, I should have just fucking done it. What do you do for work?
I'm a creative director.
Creative director. So what are you creatively directing?
I creatively director podcasts, and I work for a gaming company.
Okay. What do you do for the gaming company?
I do live comms, so everything that comes out of the gaming company,
Now, what exactly do you mean by that?
well, I put on a show every day. We put out, I put out a daily show.
You play games?
No, I work for a mortgage company.
What kind of news?
It's crypto. Crypto news.
How's that going for you? You making money in crypto?
Crypto's the best advice if you are a crypto trader is remove the firearms from your house. I'm telling you, like crypto, like you're not. They took my phone away, and in the last 5 minutes, it's gone down another 20%. Like it's no bueno.
It
Right
seems
now.
like a very shaky industry, right?
Dude, I believe in it. I believe in
Why?
it.
Explain to us all why you believe in it. We very rarely talk about crypto.
Okay, and just super quick. So Solana, to me, Solana's amazing, and it's built for gas.
Your little sister came from Solana, exactly.
We love Solana.
It's one of the Destiny's Children.
So, Tony, the easiest way that I can explain it is think of Wells Fargo as a bank. That's a centralizing application. If you want to send, let's say, money to Mexico, you have to go through a bank. You got to do all
Do my cleaning lady. I give
correct,
it to my cleaning
like whatever it is, right? If when you're dealing with crypto, it's person to person. There's no central organization.
Well, that
So
seems trustworthy. How could that ever go wrong?
Are you doing pump and dumps? Is that what you're doing? Like all that bullshit?
no.
What do you do? You just hope to get lucky? You just trust another human?
No, we're building an ecosystem.
Forget it. Chris, what do you do for fun?
I was a musician for my entire life. I'm a surfer, an artist. I paint. I do all.
Your arms, for a guy with shoulder injuries, you're moving around like a fucking, like one of those inflatables that a used car lot.
But
You're like, I lost use of my shoulders years ago. I can't play the drums. I can't surf. I can't do anything, Tony. I wish I could tell you more.
you gotta meet with RFK Jr. I don't think you're vaccine injured. I think you're just retarded. You know. No, I hate to say it. I really hate to say it. It's retarded AIDS. I really hate to say it. Sorry, Cheryl.
RFK, how do you feel about this? This is exactly what you've been talking about. You and everyone else with common sense about the vaccine.
I'm not anti-vax. I'm anti-retardation.
What do you think you should do? Would you have any exercises?
I would do a couple shots of Pepto-Bismol. Stop being such a pussy.
Chris, have you tried playing the drums since this injury? It kind of seems like you can.
All right, let's
Do you guys believe in miracles, everybody? Here's a drum solo from Chris Beskin. Oh, okay. Michael has a great idea. Very rarely do I take my band seriously at all, but I heard Michael's idea and it sounds fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the Black Blind drum off, everybody. This young man, Chris Beskin, is going to do a drum solo those moments where a guy with barely any mobility in his shoulders is about to get publicly embarrassed in front of millions by a blind guy playing the drums. Welcome to my little freak show that I call Kill Tony, everyone. Deep Madness getting into position. Somehow nailing the landing better than Chris Baskin. He is in his seat. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only. It's making some adjustments here. This is indeed D-Madness, everyone. Recruiter and Prize Picks proudly presents another episode of Kill Tony. That is D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Undisputed, undefeated, grand champion of Kill Tony. This is the Mac Daddy of them all, laughing his ass off. He fucking loves it.
Bitch ass having no shoulder, having ass bitch.
Just talking shit the whole way to his seat.
Joe bitch ass shoulders.
Chris, I'm sorry, are you hurt over there? You look, oh my god. Now people, the fucking internet's gonna be like, God damn it,
Tony and his ego made that innocent guy play drums. Now he's a victim. Tony hurt that guy while he was living his dreams.
Are you okay, Chris? We're good, right?
We're good.
Okay, I'll give you an aspirin.
That's one good ad, though.
So, Chris, tell us something else crazy about your life. You seem like an interesting guy. You seem smart, cool. I loved the set. I really did.
I appreciate it. Life is crazy, man. But I mean, this is in all earnestness. Life is
Welcome.
crazy, and
How are you?
there's ups and there's downs, and it's important to keep going. And if you're chasing your dreams, remember that a disappointment is somewhere.
I love that. Chris, here's a big joke book. Thanks for coming on the show. Great stuff, great spirit, great energy. You're good, you're good. You're good. There goes Chris Baskin, everyone. Adorable. Another perfect example of Big Pharma's. Anyway, let's just keep it moving along here. This is a one-word name. Those are usually very fun. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Longoria, everyone. Longoria.
So I was looking for parking just earlier before the show, and I stopped at the red light down on Trinity, and I looked to my left, and there were two gay guys kissing. And I thought to myself, good for them, good for them. I keep driving, right? I got to another red light out here, and again I look to my left, two lesbians kissing. And I think to myself, nice, very nice. The light turns green and I keep driving. And I come to another red light, and I really wish I was making this up, because right there, a good friend of mine, another comic by the name of Joe Filey, pulls up right up next to me on a Harley. And, it's a cool bike, but my guy is riding bitch, holding on to another guy's waist. And before I could even think, I was already, hold on tight, you wouldn't want to fall, you fucking...
Longoria. Okay. Fun. Good. How long you been doing stand-up?
Exactly a year.
Well, give or take exactly. You're a funny guy. How old are you?
32.
32. What do you do for work?
I work with dogs. I'm a dog groomer.
You're a dog groomer.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any any tricks to getting dogs to calm down or to stop barking or anything?
That's actually my specialty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're the dog terrorist or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Calm down. Poodle.
I do call them asshole a lot, and bitch.
What is your secret to calming dogs down?
Well, I have a mobile salon, so that helps a lot.
Like
And
from
so,
Dumb and Dumber?
yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Not as cool though, and I take my time, and sometimes I don't really get anything done, and I have to come back to them maybe like in a couple of weeks or so. And well, I mean, these are very aggressive dogs that I work with. Like today, I had two dogs, and I almost died like 50 times. They were like
What
two.
kind of dogs were they?
They were Pyrenees. Great,
Wow, I don't know. Matt
great
Mueling,
Pyrenees.
dog aficionado. Matt Mueling is cracking up over there. He reads small breed. Matt says it's a very small breed. Is this true?
Wait, I'm really high, so I might be thinking of the wrong breed.
No, you're right. Matt's wrong. This dog is fucking huge.
Yeah, they're like 200
You
pounds.
pictured a Pekingese. Pekingese is the tiny dog. Yes, I got that. Mr. Me, Mr. Not Know Anything, Mr. Me. I knew his Pekingese. I had a Pekingese once. Yeah, back in the day. So these dogs were huge. What were they trying to do to you? Did they think you were one of them?
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I do. I kind of like integrate into the thing.
You smoke a lot of pot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After work,
Get his fucking shirt, man.
this fat ass glass.
Yeah, it's a donkey with gold teeth. You 100% Mexican?
Half Mexican and half Arab.
Right.
Boom.
What's the Arab half?
Egyptian.
Okay. And your mom is the Mexican dad with the Egyptian.
My mom's the Egyptian. My dad's the Mexican.
How many kids do they have?
Just me and my sister. So
Oh,
that's
so they still together?
yeah.
They love each
Some
other.
fucking how? I mean, they're still together.
They ever tell you how they?
Shit.
They ever tell you how they met? How that came to be?
Not really.
Mexican Egyptians.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Think
What does
they
your
went
dad
to
do for
school.
work?
He's a farmer. Wait. Yeah.
Yep, he's the
Yeah.
Mexican. That would be the farmer. How about your mom? Does she have a job? She used to be a teacher.
She does taxes and stuff like that.
Longoria, thank you so much. There he goes again, Longoria. He's already got a big drip bug. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should put a ribbon on it. We've had a fun episode. We've had a blast. There's only one way to end an episode like this, if you ask me. And it is with one of the greatest regulars in the entire history of the show, an icon, a man who God himself says has a greater healing touch than him, a man who is known for not only discovering America, but figuring out that the earth is round and that, all right, it is the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody. A white woman is suing a fertility clinic because she gave birth to a black baby. And weirdly enough, the exact opposite thing happened to my mother. When she saw me come out, she said, "Oh, hell no." North Korea has outlawed eating hot dogs. Apparently, real dogs were getting their feelings hurt. California Congressman Eric Swalwell, the guy who was fucking a Chinese spy, said Trump is responsible for the recent plane crashes. No, Eric, that would be Hillary Clinton. Hooters is thinking about filing for bankruptcy. They're trying to decide whether to file a Chapter 7, a Chapter 11, or a Chapter 36 double D. Okay, that's my time. Ladies and gentlemen, take note. One of the best sets of the night came from the man who's done it harder than anybody else, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. Thank you so much, Tony. I'm feeling stronger than ever on the fucking row machine. I'm now up to 91 miles since February 3rd. I will say, you seem very pleasant. There's a little bit of snap in your step today. You seem rested. Yeah, I'm feeling really good, and I swore I would not even bring this up, but last time I was talking, I was having the issues with not being able to doo-doo, and now recently I've been drinking all the prune juice, which is like a miracle drink. I've been drinking big cups of it.
How you living,
And,
Tim?
oh my god, my stomach's hurting right now, Tony, from how much I have to shit.
Living the dream, dog. Just watch you kill Tony.
Where do you get this prune juice?
What are you doing on that phone, buddy? I see you doing. What are you doing?
Creating Twitter accounts?
It's not,
It's not a phone, it's a tablet, though.
not in the fridge section, just my normal juices. Is it from concentrate?
How'd you?
Hey, I was gonna ask you.
Sure.
My day's so good. Why don't you have any PCs?
I have 3 of them right there.
It's a laptop.
That's a PC, dog.
Well, 2 days ago,
Okay, okay. Why don't you have a
with
computer
and I
with
think I've said
keyboard
this all
and
before at one point, but how it was jettisoning out of my
I
head.
don't like
So it
them.
was making the loudest, like it sounded like a jet noise, Tony.
I mean, they're cool, but like, I like the ability to be mobile if I need.
And I'm thinking, hold on, I've been drinking
Like, basically, if I have like a big computer, I can't put it on my lap if I want to be able to like sit in bed with it or like move it around with one hand. It's a bunch of cords and stuff. I mean, usually they're more powerful, which there's that benefit, but aside from that, they're just very clunky.
Is it the colon or whatever in your back part? So do you think the food goes into the back?
Oh, bro, I hope you have a great night, bro.
You too, big dog. How'd your studying for CompTIA plus exam?
Dude, I haven't been studying really hard, bro. I've been pretty lazy.
Alright, well, get your shit together, dude.
And then there's the water that you drink.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, you want to make all this money, and if you want to do that, then you got to get your shit together.
So it would make sense that it was okay.
Like, how many hours do you think I should be studying a day?
Do you have a job?
No.
Then 8 hours a day?
Yeah, it goes in, and then it goes to your blood. Water goes to your blood.
You're right.
It's redistributed by the water has a weird flow.
I'm gonna start tomorrow.
Recently, it's
All right,
creepy
man.
when you figure out.
No time like the present.
Look it up.
8 hours. I'm gonna do 8 hour challenge today.
There you go.
Red
saying, have you been doing better?
Alright, man,
I
I'll see
can't
you.
tell if you look
Peace,
okay
bro.
or not. Because now, when I was doing real bad, I was wanting to make fun of you because I was not feeling good about myself. But now I feel so much better. Now I'm worried about her. Are you doing okay? Okay.
All right, I'm back, everybody. About 90, questions.
Is that Delta plane that crashed?
Yeah.
Because today we saw each other at the airport, and today I got banned for life from Delta, and then now they're crashing.
How do you explain that, Tyler?
Well, just a little update.
I'm a pilot now. I didn't know that.
Boy, if you ate ice, where do you think ice would go?
Oh my gosh, that's a really good question, Rabbi. I've never even thought about that. If I ate ice? Good question. I got to think about it. I don't really know. Oh God! And Tony, you would have been so proud of Cam and Casey and I. We were in our first Hollywood movie. Tony would have been very proud of us.
Yeah, tell us more about that, William.
I don't know. It was fun. It was not a lot of pressure. It was a pleasure to be with Cam and Casey. Not a lot of lines, so the pressure wasn't on. So we'll see.
I kept fucking up a lot.
Yeah, but you did good though. You did good.
We had 3 lines. It took 4 days. Reading is hard. I don't know if y'all know that or not.
What are they? Can you recite them?
I don't know. Can we do that?
I don't know. It was kind of crazy. I was a little pissed that literally we were supposed to be there for 7 hours. It was 4 fucking days. Cam was not saying this shit correctly.
It was a word that was just kept fucking me up, dog. Y'all.
Carpal tunnel.
Yeah, carpal tunnel are hard words.
Cam couldn't say carpal tunnel.
I couldn't say carpal tunnel for fuck, man.
2 words.
Carpal tunnel is 2 words.
It has a front and
I
a
thought
back.
it was together. 2 words?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. Alright, cool. Good to know.
Yes. Thank you, John.
Mother said, spell it, I kill your grandma, nigga. I swear to God.
Spell grandma.
I spell grandma.
Smudge.
G-A-R-A-M.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
G-A-R-A-B-M-A.
Yep, grandma.
No,
That's my grandma.
grandma.
Graham crackers. I might have been drinking a little bit. Fuck y'all, man. I just do
Your
it.
grandma has carpal tunnel.
I can spell carpal tunnel.
You fucking snooze.
You don't believe me?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, it's 2 words, right?
All the cash on the table.
Yes. We'll ignore the space. We'll just know. Are you matching it?
He's out cashing.
Oh, he definitely knows.
He's out cashing me.
Oh, John's in on this somehow.
Cam has $35 bills. Why is that so many $5 bills? I was like, holy shit, was he have $300 bills?
You go to a fat strip club or something?
Yes. Alright, listen, I got it. Carpal tunnel. Wait, so it's 2 words, right? Alright. First one, carpal.
Now, I know that's the thing that you drive it in when you have more than one person in the car with you. I go to the carpool tunnel.
I got it. Hold on. Here you go. C-A-R. Oh, boy. B.
that's what I've been spending a lot of my time doing. It's kind of like a children's book. I feel like I can maybe sell that more for kids. We'll see how it goes. I'm really looking forward to it.
How are your parents?
Well, I just got a message from my mother that my
Welcome.
dad's taking her to the emergency room right now, and it's for the diverticulitis creating yeah, literally 10 minutes ago, got the text
How are
message
you?
with my mom saying she loves all of us, and I'm just trying to think, bitch, I'm about to go on fucking stage. At least wait till after I get off to tell me you're dying. No, but I think she's okay. Yeah, I hope so. I hope. We love Francis. We love Larry. It's harder to look up where water goes when it enters the body than you would think. Yeah. It's kind of rough. Yeah, goes in your blood. Crazy, right? And then gets back out again. Goes in through a thing through your, like your intestines and then into your blood and then back out again.
Where sweat come from?
That too. Yeah. It's all there's osmosis. There's a lot that goes into that.
Osmosis Jones.
A lot of people don't know this, but I am. A lot of people don't know this, but I am smarter than a Canadian doctor. So the thing that's going on in the world, a lot of people are asking, "Are you smarter than a Canadian doctor?"
Tony A. Never gonna stop being smarter than a Canadian.
There goes William Montgomery, ExpressVPN ZipRecruiter price pick, TylerFisher.com, CamPatterson.com. William Montgomery is on tour. Cam's on tour. Tyler is on a national tour. One more time for Tyler Fisher, everybody. Cam Patterson, everyone. The living legend is here. The drawing room Ryan J. Ebald is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there tonight. Oh, it's Cam Patterson. Look at that. That looks just like him. That's what Cam looks like. And the king of $5 bills. Abe Lincoln would be proud if he could see his face on all those bills. He would be like, that's why I freed him.
Happy Black History Month, nigga.
Whatever he just said, for sure. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Red Band.
Check out Sunset Strip, ATX.com, secret show every Thursday.
High ceilings, big laughs. They've got it all over there. And we love you. We are doing fun things. I'm all over the road. So Tony. Everything. It's all happening, people. We'll see you soon. Love you. Good night.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
This is Joe Biden.
Wow.
My fellow Americans, I want to thank you for allowing me to be the first black woman president to run this country. Quick shout out to the moderators in the back for keeping this debate going.
There's no moderators. Joe, you're on Kill Tony.
Huh?
Has anybody told you where you're at tonight?
Brian Redband. Brian Redband, everybody.
How the hell do you know who Brian Redband is?
I follow him on Facebook. ice or at a bike. We had all sorts of bikes back there. We had
Let me get
wheels.
this liquid death away. You already have enough death around you, Mr. President. We're gonna.
Yeah, I can't have water after 4 p.m. Oh, hey. All right.
Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket.
Huh?
250 comedians signed up for it. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sounds like Conroe. I'm going for 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. No one's gonna stop.
Wait, what in the world?
What's that?
What in the world is going on here? Wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, you guys. This is an unbelievable moment. You do not look at Joe Biden. So scared.
Tony, what an unbelievable experience it is. What a great show this could be. Instead, we've got an absolute idiot here running the show.
This is incredible. What a shocking surprise. No one more shocked than President Joe Biden is. He looks, he looks so scared.
Who just shit my pants?
President Trump, I believe you know how the show works, right?
Of course I do, Tony.
There's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey. What a great lady. I talked to her backstage, and wonderful woman. The tits are real.
Welcome. How are you?
Excuse me. A lot of people are saying her.
What's good in your neck of the woods?
What'd you say?
What's good with you? How are you? Can you hear me?
Right. Yeah, I can hear you. I was thinking.
Okay. All right, I'll give you some time.
Hey, did you hear me? I said, good.
Oh no, I didn't hear you.
Thank you. What about you? How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Just getting my Twitter accounts banned and recreating them and doing all kinds of stuff. I'm live in a bunch of different Discords, including my own. I'm just enjoying the evening. Did anything cool happen today? All right. Do you have any big plans for the week?
Yeah, you were gonna entertain me. Not in a negative way. You were gonna entertain me too.
You want to play a game?
For a little bit, if you want.
Sure. What would you like to play? You want to play? Uh, Let's play literati. I'm gonna pick that brain of yours.
What happens to your Twitter?
Oh, I keep getting my accounts banned, but I just create more. It's one of those things.
What did you do? Why'd you get banned?
Oh, because I just keep creating more and more accounts, spamming people. Alright, Audie. You should have an invitation.
I said it is river or river?
River? It's like the Nile River
Yeah, I
or
know.
the Mississippi. I don't know what a
I
I don't know what a river is, but I know a river.
I know, right?
Neater. That's a good one. Christ.
Oh no.
You're running out of time, girl. Till. Oh, that's good.
Hey, there you go. Vile. Ooh, fancy.
Perhaps.
Okay, Father.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I didn't even see him. My turn. Thank you.
I don't know if I just as well as I can find your
I think you can too. But today's not your day, girl.
Come on, right in my face with it.
What'd you say? Gotcha, girl.
Oh, you had some tough letters.
Which one?
Alright. Well, we're not going to play Go because that took forever. You want to play me in mini golf? Uh-oh.
You okay?
You're up. Hit the ball.
Good.
You're going to hit the tree. You know that. I want to see you beat me on a hole. I mean, this is the game that I play more than any of them. So, you will need to work for it.
This is the one. Not this.
You could make this, though, and win. There's a chance you.
I can't even fucking get this arrow to come out.
You just pull.
Hello?
You just pull back.
That's what you think. You think I'm that? Listen, I'm not fucking stupid. If you could see what my fucking hand is doing right now, I'm touching it and I'm dragging it.
You just
And
pull.
then now look, it's giving me directions, telling me, oh yeah, because you don't need to touch it all. You are stupid.
Hit it.
Fucking idiot.
I don't understand what.
Alright, let me explain it to you.
There you go.
Because I've only played it a couple times.
Right, I know. You don't know. I know.
Now I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
I was forgetting and I was touching the ball and trying to get the arrow to come from the ball. And that's at the bottom of the screen, so it's not registering it sometimes, you know?
Yeah. Alright, I did not. I didn't hit a good shot.
What?
I said I did not hit a good shot.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
You're good. Oh, but you're gonna make my shot even better. Thank you. Not
I
a
was
good.
really just following.
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay. So, how
Nope,
can I
that's
go
water.
really far?
You know that's water.
I can't fly.
Nope.
Damn it.
Trees. Trees. Nope. Trees. Maybe. Now there's a move here. Watch what I'm gonna do to you. It's called water bumping, or we call it water bumping. Where if my ball goes where your ball is, then it takes you all the way to the beginning. It's a dick move.
I really needed to learn that.
Move your ball. Well,
Like, I needed to learn that after you just fucking told me that I couldn't fly over the water.
Hey, what happens? Oh, that's a good shot.
I'm trying to. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
That's a good shot. Maybe too far, but maybe just perfect. You
Shut
beat
up.
me. Oh, you almost did. You deserve to
Sorry
beat
for
me.
telling you to shut up. I said it because I thought it was important.
I did too. I really
Screwing
did.
around.
But you tied me. So, well, oh no, you didn't. You got to learn how to do the short ones. Oh, I don't like these holes. They're very frustrating. That was good.
Oh, you think I bought more than 8, right?
Yeah, that's two.
Please. Lock in and stay in there. Okay.
That's good. That's a really good shot. Oh, really good. Really good. Really good.
I'm going to hit pinball right now. Damn. I tried. Come on, just roll.
You need to make this a tie. Harder. Watch your
It's
aim
as
though.
hard as it goes.
Watch your. That might be good. That might be perfect.
Oh,
It might be
almost.
perfect. Oh, you can't get a break. Alright, let's try something else. Let's try pool because I am. This is what I'm really bad at. So you might be able to beat me.
They have one where you, like, never mind.
What do you want? What do you want?
No, please just pick, because I was going to ask something stupid.
Alright,
It
well.
wasn't actually suggestion.
Okay, so it's 8 balls. Like, basically. Oh, wow. So you don't want to put the 8 ball in until the end. Nothing I hit went in. So you aim, and then on the left, you pull back and fire. I'll be right back. I'm in the restroom. Yeah, you got a chance to win.
Is it your turn? Friend. Friend. Friend, where did you go? That is so much easier, and you're such a liar talking about you're not good at it. It's the same fucking game, except for actually easier because you can see the angle. Friend. Friend. You won't even say anything? What the fuck? Friend, you should have given the picture of me when you chose me.
Did you get a big lead on me? You won?
No, I didn't win. You didn't take your turn.
Oh, so I lose that way by default?
You forfeited the game. I didn't even win it.
Yes, you did. Oh, you did win. What was your best shot? Hey, you made
Oh
one.
no, I didn't.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, yeah, of course I would forfeit the game. Okay, well, now actually play me. Now you've actually had a chance to do well. I'm not good at this game. I've lost like 15 straight games, 16 straight games now in this. I'm really bad at it. Apologies, it took me so long. All right. There we go. Why are you laughing?
I'm so ugly.
No, you're not. If you watched my stream, you would find how few women I compliment on their looks, and you're one of them.
Well, thanks. I was being sarcastic.
You're fishing for compliments.
Yeah, it's my way of saying. What am I? It's my way of saying. Not that I'm a fucking liar.
No, I am. You can look at my statistics. I played like 16 games and won two, and
Right.
I didn't even know I won two. You failed to hit your shot?
Yeah, I did.
Why do you call yourself ugly? Oh no.
It was a joke. I just told you because I didn't believe that you were not good at this because it's the same game. It's just like with like a. It's easier though.
I don't think
With
so.
what I need because I can't imagine it in my brain. How do you do this shit? It's not working. No, I'm not gonna do it again. Oh.
Is it not? It's your turn.
Yeah, I was trying to say that I thought that you were being facetious when you said that you were not good at it. But I think that
I'm not being facetious. I'll tell you the games that I'm good at. I'm good at chat. I'm pretty good at chess. Good at mini golf. I how did I win?
because it says that I forfeited while I was fucking moving the stick.
You gotta be faster. All right, we both suck at that game. Let's play bowling. Do you like to bowl in real life?
Yeah, why not?
All right. I don't know if I've ever played this. Frame one, shot one. You're up.
Hold on. Let me do that easy.
Frame one, shot two. Oh no, I'm really bad. Hit it. Oh, boo. You gonna get that spare, girl?
No.
Nope. Man, I'm so bad. Maybe I'll switch fingers. Oh man, I'm bad. You've got the lead. Good. You finally did what I do.
Yeah, I see how you do that.
Oh, that's good. Oh, nice spare. That was really good. First time we've had a spare. Come on. Oh no, I have a split of some sort. Oh, that's good.
That was good. Doesn't take a lot of brain power.
Well, thanks, because I'm quite challenged. Oh,
Is it?
I'm glad you don't think it takes a lot of brain power. I'm challenged.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. Oh, cool. I got a spare. My first spare. All right, you're up a lot on me. You're up 11 on me? Oh, that's good.
Please.
Please, who are you?
Oh.
Michelle on, or Stephanie on Full House? You don't, you're probably too young to remember that is.
Eventually I will.
Oh, this is hard. You're gonna win. Oh, you did win. Oh, I've never won a game. Alright, that stinks. I'm gonna play you again. I'm getting 10 strikes in a row. Alright. No, I'm not good. I'm not good. Oh, that's good. Oh, wow. Nice spare. Okay, I need to figure this out.
Come on, you know how spirits go.
No, not at all. Okay,
I
so
know.
so you don't just like flick it. Come on, hit it.
As soon as you touch it, you start dragging it.
Thank you.
You already know that.
Just don't do well. That's all. Oh, you gotta. Uh, has anybody gotten a strike?
Hmm.
You got a strike. Okay.
I think so.
I think you only got a spare.
Did I?
Yeah.
Second.
Here we go. Oh no, you did get a strike. You did get a strike. I think.
Sounds like you need to learn more about bowling
Sounds like I do.
before you challenge me.
Easy there, girl.
I know, right? Getting too comfortable.
Perhaps. I've bowled on my stream. I got a
Hmm?
turkey. I've bowled on my stream. I have footage of me bowling. Oh, come on.
Did you say bones?
Bowling. I have footage of me
Bones?
bowling.
Oh. Oh. Okay. And you're pretty good?
No, but I did get
Oh,
a
you
turkey.
watch me?
I did get a turkey, which is 3 strikes in a row. Alright, 45. I need a strike
I've
here.
gotten one of those in real life too.
Oh, man. Oh, no. All you need to do is just put like one. You won. Unless, I don't know, I have to get like a strike here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Spare. Alright. Oh, my finger. I'm not good. Another loss.
Oh, sorry, you just gotta, don't be so nervous.
Oh yeah, I'm really shaking my boots.
I know, I can tell.
Okay. Oh, so you get to keep going first. I don't know why that is.
But for right now, I'm not doing it.
Go, girl, you're up. I want to
No,
put.
I was having a conversation with my stomach.
Oh, oh, like I'm supposed to know that.
Oh, I was saying, like, I know it's my turn, but no, you're not supposed to know that, which is why I was informing you.
I don't even know what that means. Oh, come on. Come on, that was perfect.
Stomach was moving his asshole without actually waiting a little bit.
Oh, get it. Get it.
Perfection doesn't exist.
Welcome. Oh, here we go. Are you serious? Look at all these. What do you call it? Splits that I have. And you're still beating me.
And you're mad about that?
Yeah, splits are bad. They're hard to get. They're like. That's why it's different on the scorecard. They're like circles.
What was that?
When you have a split, come on, I got another one. I'm not getting it like. Oh man, look at I've gotten 3 splits in a row.
Are you telling me you're really not doing that on purpose?
I am not. You're up 37-21.
Oh,
Good. I needed you to screw up. I'm gonna hit this really hard. Oh no. There we go. Spare.
great job.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mess up. That's all I know. And you didn't. You delivered, girl. Are you gonna get it? You gonna get the
I'm not
spare?
sure how much more I got.
All right. Well, let's see. Oh, you did. Psych.
I got half.
All right. Here we go. Comeback time. Terrible shot. Get it. BS. BS Express. All right.
Thanks for the win. Really needed them.
Oh, okay. So I'm just patting your ego. Maybe I'll get to go first. Come on, let me go first. Oh, you get to go first again.
You're asking me?
No, I'm telling the game.
Probably I have to invite you and then you could go first.
Yeah, we're not doing that. I mean, we could, but I choose not to. I want to beat you this way. All right, there you go. Boo. Yay. All right, here you go. Oh no, not what you wanted.
I know. You don't have to remind me. I don't say that when you make a bad shot.
I know. You're not as good at trash talk as I am. That was terrible. 3 pins. I quit. This game sucks. Why is it so difficult?
I think it's karma.
Alright. Oh, that's a good one. There you go. How'd you do that?
Well, I just try my best.
Oh, okay. When I try my best, I get a 4-10 split. Whoa. I wonder, I doubt you could put spin on the ball. Seems
No, I don't think you can do that.
When I first saw it, I thought, oh, I'm going to put spin on this bad boy.
Technically, there's always spin on it. With water.
That's a good point. And you get a spare. Wow, you're up a lot. I've never really understood the scoring in bowling. I'm sure if I took 10 seconds to think about it, it would make sense, but it's never really made that much sense.
You never what?
It's just never really made that much sense to me.
It's never really what?
Made that much sense to me?
What do you mean it's not? You knock stuff down.
The scoring doesn't make sense to me.
Oh. It's boring?
No, the scoring.
Yeah, didn't I say it doesn't take...
The scoring.
The scoring? You don't know how to make, like, turkeys?
I know how to do that. But it's like, sometimes it adds, if you had like a spare or something from before, it like adds that to your score. I don't know. I have lost 4 games in a row. I'm looking for another.
You're saying that the math doesn't add up.
It's just, you invite me to bowling. Let's see if it has to do with the person going first, which I'm sure it doesn't. That's okay.
How do you do
that? You do bowling and then private game and then invite me.
5 frames?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes. Yes, 5 frames.
It is your first. Ooh, you're red?
Now I'm red. Get it. Not good. Oh, that's what I needed. Some major mess ups on your part.
You needed to let me win on this one.
Nope. I'm going first. I'm taking home first. That's not good. Oh, that's good. That's what I'm talking about. You have the most important bowling shot of your life right here. What are you going to do?
Oh my god. Why did you have to make it the most important?
Every bowling shot is the most important.
I know.
That's what I'm talking about. 2 spares in a row.
I am determined to beat you.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you have a split. Best wishes with the split. Don't mess it up. Ooh. Oh, I have a split now. You're up. Go. Go. What are you doing? Did you disconnect? Alright, well, looks like I'm gonna get my first win. Hit your shot. You disappeared. You're up. What happened to you? Oh, you disconnected.
That fun road trip. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, we could probably take the whole band there.
Yeah, we'll probably do everything. San Francisco, you could have a real Kill Tony experience. Just like these lucky people here. Right on its home field. You guys excited to be here tonight? We have more fun on Mondays than anybody else in the world. As always, we have two guests. One of them is here. One of them's coming later. I'm going to introduce the guests first tonight, and then we're going to introduce the band. Guys, it's always two of the funniest humans in the world. Here's one of them. The other one's coming later. You know him. You love him. Powerful. Blake Fitzsimmons, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise. It's the real guy. Blake Fitzsimmons. One of our favorite guests on the show.
Hey now!
He's back. I love you.
I love you too, man. I love your family. I just met Tony's family.
Yeah, there's a bunch of my family here. Shout out to my brother, my sister, and my brand new brother-in-law sitting right over there.
Yeah.
That's right, Tony Hinchcliffe has a new brother-in-law. Like, that's a brother-in-law.
Yeah. He looks new.
Oh, yeah.
He's got that sparkle.
Brand spanking new brother-in-law. Well, what do you say? Do you think the band's ready yet, or was a longer delay needed, Josh?
There's definitely a lot of comics in the hallway tonight.
Oh, so they're ready? Okay, that's the way to answer that question.
Right. Yeah.
I was going to mention his Twitter handle, but all of a sudden I forget it. There he goes, that guy.
Is it at passive aggressive?
Yeah, I think so. Hashtag lonely. Your band, it's the Kill Tony band. It's the funniest thing in the world. Everybody from it's here, right? All right, great. Then it's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins. It's the Kill Tony band, guys. Here they come. Here they come. every week. It's a different theme.
Well, it's sleepy with an edge. You know, there's a pouch.
Maybe sleeping with a bulge.
Yeah, there's a little pouch of a bulge going on down there. Hide it with the guitar.
That's my new Patty Reagan right there. Doesn't Pat look like he stole this get up from a cowboy? Like there should be a barrel like around him. Is it too early for riffs? I'm sorry, guys. I just want to get this show off the ground. I'm trying to figure out what you guys are. I'm so asking you, but I can't really get an answer. Jeremiah, what are you guys doing? Oh, it is a very interesting. All right. I just wanted an answer. Well, we've been on the road with Kill Tony this weekend. I'm a little tired. Figured we'd do a sleepy intro. I'm really glad it translated to this audience. Yeah, why would it? Why was sleepy? Who wants to mix rock and roll with sleepiness? Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't help that the host is so skeptic of the entire intro. And as soon as we walk in, like, dude, I don't get it, dude. Donuts in a dream sequence? You're being cool and you pass out free treats to the audience? I'm not playing. Wow, Jeremiah. Still obviously a little jet lag from being in Houston. You just killed it at the Come and Take It Festival. Jeremiah walked in. I did the goddamn comedy jam. I would like some Tom Petty. You ever do that show? What's it called? The goddamn comedy jam. Fuck no, what is it? You get to be like a real rock star. Oh, I heard whatever you want. Yeah. Really get lost in it. Yeah, I was supposed to do it and I chickened out. I was going to play Purple Haze on the guitar, having only studied the guitar for upwards of 30 minutes. And I bailed because I figured it's a funny idea, but it might be torture for the audience. Right. Give me the guitar. Fuck. Should I try? Yeah, give it to me. Really? Holy shit, here it is. Living his dreams. Anything can happen on this show. If you guys like one of the greatest guitar riffs of all time being done by a guy with 30 minutes of experience, then you're gonna love what's about to happen. Yeah, I think he's got it. How is he doing this? Greg Fitzsimmons is a genius. Oh my God. This painting's raining on stage right now. It's like he's not even playing. He's so confident. This is crazy. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. This show's out of control. How did it feel? You got the look. It felt really sexy. Every comedian wants to be a musician, and every musician between songs tries to be a comedian. What musician do you think has the best banter between songs? The most hilarious banter I've ever heard in between songs was by far Tom Petty live. It's unbelievable. Because what he does is, all he has are hits, this guy. So like, you just don't realize it, but he has enough hits to play an entire concert. So he's killing it. Oh wait, wow, it's a show stealer. Wait, what is it? Sorry, that's taking this coach out of his 90s. Alright, in that case, oh my God, his pickup's completely out. In that case, I love it. I love that it fell out. That says something about the girth. It unfolded. Mine would pop out. Fell is like a tree. Right. It fell as in it hit the ground or something. Yeah. That means gravity pulled it out of your panties. But no, Tom Petty in between songs is amazing because he just plays all hits and he kills it the entire time. But he plays it really down how hard he's killing it. Yeah. Always, so like he'll just be done with some killer song, the place is going nuts, and he'll just, instead of being like all rock and roll, he just goes like, he'll just be like, yeah, did you guys like that at all? Did you guys like that a little bit? Just be like, did that sound okay, you think, maybe? And he just plays it really down. Yeah. And then he also plays down the song that he'll go into, too, like, he'll just be like, you guys, maybe if you ever, I don't know, you may have stumbled across this one if you have a friend that's like really into records and stuff, or, maybe they played it for you once or twice, maybe you'll remember it. It goes a little something like this. 'Cause I'm free! Yeah, it's just free falling! It's ridiculous. Oh, you guys did? Oh, you guys did hear that one special? like, yeah, yeah, and it's the most rock and roll shit ever. If you haven't seen Tom Petty live and he's still touring, you have to. Yeah. The most diverse audience. It's the coolest fucking shit. Tom Petty has black fans? It's unbelievable. Old ones, young ones. I saw Wiz Khalifa there. No shit. I'm just talking. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Did you have any good rock and roll metal things? Any people try to be funny when you were there?
Elvis Costello is good because he likes to play an American shit all over America in between his badass, punky British songs, and you can't argue with him.
Yeah.
You know, he's dead on. And I think that people have a hard time with John Oliver sometimes, and definitely with who's the guy who hosts the Daily Show now? Trevor Noah, because they have a hard time with British people making fun of our culture. Yeah. But somehow with Elvis Costello, it's like, yeah, you get a pass. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. I think his name's Trevor Noah. What'd you say? What did he say?
I think that's what he said.
Okie dokie.
You were gonna be a wild show, man. Man, great continues to that Jimi Hendrix solo. Pat's dick popped out. I'm ready to go.
Was Susan busy?
Snoop Dogg, my new friend, who I roasted on Wednesday, that shit's gonna come out.
Wow, when you guys see Tony roasting Snoop Dogg, it's one of the greatest moments I've ever seen.
It's the highlight of my life. It's really crazy.
I've never seen Tony destroy that hard in my life. It was really
So great. I'm basically best friends with Snoop Dogg now. I'm not gonna keep it on the low, there he is now. Wow, you really have a lot of Snoop things ready to go.
What happened to you?
Okay. Okie dokie. Two different buttons. Okay, that's enough. So yeah, that was cool. That'll be coming up.
So stop it.
You're out of control over there.
So Snoop Dogg, you need to go to the restroom. Is it number 1 or number 2?
Yeah, what happened to you?
My phone died.
Alright, well, are you all plugged up and ready to go?
Yeah, I hope it doesn't die again. But now it's charging.
Alright. You want to play another game, or you just want to talk, or you just want to watch something?
I don't know. I don't know, Brian. Why don't you tell me what you want?
I just want to watch Kill Tony, but um, I want to play this game with you. 4 in a row, which I think is like Connect 4. I think this is like Connect 4. So let's try it.
You can do what you want. I'll beat
Oh, I
these
know.
games with you later.
I'm a big boy, but I want to beat you at Connect 4 first.
Okay.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. I don't know what the strategy of Connect 4 is. I mean, I know you want to get 4, but I don't know if you want to dominate like the center or the sides or what. It's your turn. Go. You take too long, Audie. I need people who are faster. There you go. I'm a fast person. I like you, but you need to play faster if you want to play with me and not drive me cray cray. There you go.
Might be the brain damage.
You have brain damage?
I don't fucking know. Pretty sure.
You lost. All right, skee ball time. I'm not good at this, so you probably are gonna beat me. It's like bowling. Yo, you're up. Go.
Where's my ball?
You just slide it forward. There you go. Go.
Oh,
Hurry.
I gotta go all the way.
Yeah, go. That's what I'm saying. Hurry up. Go.
Hurry. Why do I want to hurry?
Because there's
Is
a
there a
timer.
time?
Yeah. Go.
There is? I don't see it anywhere.
It's at the top. You're like screen can't see it. There you go. You got them all. Good job. Wow, you got a lot actually. 290 points. I shouldn't have told you to go. I'm so bad.
Yeah, well, you should.
Come on. Come on. That was terrible. Not even close. This is like when we
Yeah, it's
played.
always hard to get the corner.
Yeah, I'm going for it. All right, go. You're up. Time's running.
Why are you so aggressive?
Go, because I'm a very competitive person, and I want to know what I have to do. I don't want to have to wait on. Wow.
Line at the store and you're just
Wow.
a fucking asshole behind me.
Yeah, I am. I'm exactly that person. You did really well.
I just had to actually say something to my grandma in the store when she did that to somebody else.
Dude,
recently.
your grandma sounded hotter and hotter to me.
Really? Yeah, I guess you guys are kind of similar.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I told her that's not how we talk to people, and she said,
Go fuck
I didn't say anything, and then she started saying that she was saying something else, and I'm like, we all were here, Grandma.
I love your grandma.
What?
She doesn't have time to fuck around with people. She's got shit to do. She's
You're such a piece of shit.
88 years old. What do you want her to do? Go!
Why do you know how old she is?
You told me. You told me.
Why do you remember?
I want her to live forever. Go!
You?
Yeah, I do, but I don't
It's
think
really
she's going to. We might be able to get her back, though. Hit the
What
ones
did
that.
you just say?
We might be able to get her back. Oh, wow, you did a lot.
Like if we freeze her?
No, if we using something called revivification technology, like she'll die, but we'll get her back.
No, I definitely do think of that. I mean, probably we'll only need a small piece of DNA, and we'll be able to recreate everything.
Yeah, and we'd be able to get it from you, perhaps. Oh man, I did so badly. You destroyed me.
You keep going for that 100.
Yeah, I know. Have I ever won this game? I don't even know. All right, I'm gonna I'm gonna do it the way you did it this time. Your grandma doesn't have time for people to be slow in line. I sent you an invitation. It's about this time where you would accept it and then be like, oh hey, cool, we're gonna play. Go.
I'm sorry. I didn't even fucking accept the cake
You
yet.
take too long, girl.
It's your turn anyways.
I know. You were delaying my shitty skee ball playing.
I was trying to think of how to respond to you. Like, encouraging that type of behavior in public.
I'm all about it. No, I don't do it. I'm actually very patient.
I don't have time for that shit.
I don't.
Sorry.
I got things to do, people to see.
No. Well, I'm saying I don't. The fuck?
Oh, look at you. Hitting
I can feel how she was making the man feel.
Yeah,
just from him
that guy
existing.
sucks. That guy sucks. His slow ways are what are terrible about society. Oh, you could get these multipliers. Dude, if you get that 300 in the corner.
You are so mean.
Oh, totally.
Rude to people for no reason.
I am when they're slow as fuck. No, I'm not. I really am not. There was there was only one time that I have ever, in my to my knowledge, gotten into it with someone in public, and it was with a male massage therapist. I was having some issues with my back, and so I was seeing a massage therapist, like at a rehabilit. It wasn't a massage. It was like at a rehabilitation center where you'd see a doctor.
Well, it was therapy, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And um, and this was like 10 years ago. And so what you would do, you would go in and see like a chiropractor.
What was your turn though?
I won't. I'm good. I know what I'm doing. I would go in and see a doctor, and the doctor would just like see how you're doing or whatever, and then um, they would do massage on you, and it was like um, men were with men, women were with women. This wasn't like a rub and tug kind of place. And then when you were done with that, you were to stretch for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And so the whole thing, I think you saw the doctor for like 15 minutes. They would do like maybe 30-minute massage, and then you would stretch for 15 minutes. All right. So um, I, when I would stretch, I would take out my phone and like literally I was just stretching my legs. Like it's not like anybody was telling me what to do. It was just stretching my legs. And um, this male massage therapist said, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm stretching." He's like, "Yeah, you're on your phone though." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just stretching. Like, it takes my mind off the pain if I have something to do." He's like,
Yeah. You stretch further, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, "Well, you shouldn't be on your phone." And I'm like, "What do you mean I shouldn't be on my phone?" He's like, "I know." I'm like, "I'm checking my email. Like, what are you talking about?" And he's like, "You should be focusing on the stretch." I'm like, "Are you serious? What are you talking about?" Like, if I focus on the stretch, I focus on like my body's in pain. I don't want to. I want to take my mind off it.
Focus on that.
Exactly. I want to take my mind off it. And he's like, um, "Yeah, you can't use your phone." I'm like, you're really going to tell me right now that I can't use my phone when no one's in here and all I'm supposed to be doing is stretching? And I am stretching. I am. But it's like I'm in a certain position and I'm bored because I don't want to watch whatever is on the stupid TV or whatever. And he's like, I'm like,
you need to explain.
Yeah, I know.
The reason.
Exactly. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, is there a sign that I'm not allowed to be on my phone? Like, I'm not. It's not like I'm talking on my phone. I'm just literally being silent. And I said, "You're telling me I can't be on my phone while I stretch with no one in here and it's not bothering anybody?" And he's like, "It's bothering me." And I said, "Oh, we're done." And I went to the front desk and I said, "I don't know what that massage therapist issue is, but you should know that I'm done. I'm gonna tell my insurance not to book me through here anymore, and I never want to come back here." And they're like, "What happened?" And I'm like, "I was on my phone stretching like I was supposed to be doing for the last 15 minutes. It's like it's all done." And he told me I couldn't be on my phone. And I think that that's absolutely ridiculous that I'm not allowed to be on my phone when I'm not bothering anybody and I am stretching. I'm like, and they're like, "Oh, we're so sorry." Like, and I'm like, "No, it's fine, but you just have to understand, I'm never coming back here." And I never did. And fortunately, my back got better. I mean, I don't want to say it was perfect after that, but I just couldn't believe it. Like it, and like if I've ever had like a Karen moment, that phrase or whatever, it was that time where I was like, Are you serious? I'm like, am I on like a hidden camera show where, I mean, it would be like I was just waiting, and they're like, he's like, you can't be on your phone.
Yeah, like it didn't make any sense at all.
Exactly. And I'm like, okay, we're done here. All right. Um, let's see here. Let's play. Um, I don't know what dots and boxes is, but we'll try it. Board size, 5 on 5. All right. Yeah. And it felt very good to just be like, I'm done. Like I can see why people like to lose their shit over stuff. Um, because it's empowering. But at least in that case, I was like, I think I could ask 100 people what I'm doing wrong, and every single one would be like, "You're just on your phone stretching. Like that's what you should be doing." And I'd be like, "Yeah, I know. I don't understand this." But this guy was like really, he was like a really effeminate dude who was just like needed it his way or something. I don't know, but I was just like, "Dog, we are done here. We are absolutely done. I am never coming back here." And not only that, but I'm telling you, bosses.
Now, would you say he was trying to fuck you in the ass?
You know, I don't want to say that, but I will say that I, I don't know. I think that
I'm
was,
so sorry.
I think that was the only time I ever got it. Oh no! Oh, so you get credit for the box? Oh, I did not know that. Oh, that sucks. I've never.
I didn't know anything either.
Oh, and you get to go again. Okay. I've never.
I did get to. Wait, now it's my turn.
Yeah, but you scored. Okay, now I'm gonna get credit, and then I get to go
Wait,
again.
what?
Yeah, exactly. Now you know what I'm
What
saying.
color are you?
I'm red. Oh, you're done, girl. I got 2 of them. All right, so I have 3 boxes.
How did you do that? How did you get to go 2 times?
Because if you get the box, you get to go again.
Okay. Well, I must have not realized I was touching anything then.
All right. Well,
When I went
did you realize at that time when I got you?
Yeah, I fucking saw that shit. Are you gonna take your second turn?
Oh
Or
yeah.
you
Oh
rubbing my
yeah.
face?
Thank you. I appreciate that. Mm-hmm. You're up, girl.
What?
You're up. Go.
Okay, but why does it look red? Oh. Because was it the last one that you did that was flashing? Like, yours was still flashing when it was telling me to go.
Okay, well you're up this time.
Oh, it says my turn. What?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know
No.
what you're doing.
I'm real confused on what colors
Okay.
are going on.
Again, I am red. You are blue.
What was that? What's all this black stuff in the middle?
Those are the dots. Oh, I Zoot, how you living, Pam? Hey, you ready to get your ass kicked?
Yeah.
All right, well, audio play with us.
I'm not home though, but I can still play. There might be a little bit of noise in the background.
Okay. I'm whooping her at something called dots.
I'm feeling I'm gonna beat you.
I have a feeling you're wrong.
Hey, isn't this kind of like that?
That Go game? Yeah.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
Let's go.
Hold on a second. I'm playing this other person right now.
Alright, then I'm gonna play another person.
No, don't. We're almost done. We'll be done in less than a minute. I fucked her. I fucked her badly.
Not fair because I didn't know if they're actually there. For all we know, you could have known them and hid them from me.
No, I've never played this game before.
I'm doing really well in ranked mini golf games as well. I'm like leveling up a lot.
That's what I like to hear.
I think I'm bronze now.
All right. You're up, buddy.
I'm a bronze tier mini golf player.
Excellent.
Damn, did you see those two I got in a row right
I
there?
did. That was pretty good. Okay, you ready for the invitation, Zoot?
No?
Well, you better quit what game you're in right now, because we're ready to play.
Did you send me an invite?
Yeah. Audie's never played one like this. Audie, do you see the black stuff on the side? Audie, do you see the black stuff on the side?
Mm-hmm.
If you go in that, you have to start all over. So you don't want to go in it. And my advice is don't oh man.
Rabbi, you might have fucked up.
Yeah, I did, dude. Don't go straight on because it's really hard, and you go in the black stuff. Go to the side.
Do you know why you fucked up?
Yeah, I do. Go to the side. No, you're fucked if you do that. Yeah, keep going to the side. Keep going to the side.
You didn't get a
Too
hole
hard.
in one.
Oh, I forgot what you said. It's not a wall.
No, Zoot fucked up too.
Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
rate my shot.
That shot was a -5, dude. You were doing really well until that.
That was a 0.
Okay, 0. No, hit the angle. Audie, hit the angle.
What angle?
The angle in the corner.
Just hit it.
The angle in the corner.
Hit it harder.
Oh, like that.
No, in the corner. No.
Audie, I can get shot.
That was definitely the corner.
Look, watch what he's gonna do. Oh, not that. He's fucked if he does that.
Oh, you mean the wall over there?
Yeah, he fucked you.
Like that?
Yeah, he fucked you.
Don't touch my wall ever again.
That was a good shot.
Thank you, I appreciate it. You can hit it in like the. Okay, you almost.
You can still make it. You just gotta copy what I do.
I know, right? It actually passed over it from my view and didn't make any sense.
Okay, do exactly what he just did. Harder. Harder.
I didn't watch.
There you go. Too short.
You took that away. It wasn't a bad shot though. Unfortunately, you ran out of time. Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
I think I might fuck you, dude.
Okay. I mean, do what makes you happy.
You gotta, Audie, full blast into Rabbi.
That was a good shot.
It's better than my shot, but it's not as good as your shot.
I mean, yeah.
It's getting weird.
Losers don't.
Do we love each other? Is that what you just asked us?
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, I like Zoot as my friend. Do I want to stick my dick in him? No.
Are you fucking kidding me, Rabbi?
How'd you like that, big dog?
That's That's what I'm saying is like, it sounds like that's what he's asking for.
Hit it. What are you doing?
Sorry.
Audie.
Wasting your time with that shit.
Audie, you know, I've seen you play. I know you play better than that.
No, that was an honest
There was nothing.
mistake.
What are you doing? You're getting.
It was like a finger slip.
Too hard. Too hard. Too hard. Too hard. Okay. Listen to me when I tell you. Listen to me when I tell you.
You're bad as you're worse than Rabbi.
This looks like colors.
Rabbi, she's gonna get it in the shot.
It's impossible for her to get it.
You have a better shot than any of them.
Harder. Harder. Too hard. Too wrong angle.
Go that way.
Wrong angle.
Just go straight.
Wrong. I mean, I don't know why you want to do that.
You would have had a better chance of getting it in than me.
Well, yeah, well, I wanted to get the turkey.
And you did. And I bet you want to get the cow now.
Well, I don't think I'm getting another hole from here.
It's pretty easy. All you have to do is hit it onto that green. No.
I know, but you said it. And then, come on. You know I'm not going to get over there just this one time. It's different because they're not trees.
We're going on to the next game. I have a feeling I'm going to win.
Zoot, I'm already destroying. Okay, so, Audie, you want to hit it at like, Zoot, what's the percentage?
Well, it depends. 50.
Okay.
The best shot you can do right here
is just like that.
That you won't be able to do.
It's just like that. That's the best kind of shot you can have.
Well, I think this is going to be better.
Zoot, your shot's going to be terrible. Don't do what Zoot did. Hit it, whatever he said, 50.
Yeah. So what was the percentage?
I would say maybe 50. But you need to be all the way at the front of the tee. Nope. Nope, you're fucked.
What the fuck does that mean?
I did fuck up her shot by going in front of her though.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you planned on doing that.
I'll just kill him instead. Oh,
you just help me. Rabbi's gonna get it in the next shot.
I did not do well. Zoot. Hits it too hard. Too hard. Okay, Audie, all you want to do, don't even worry about the arrows. Don't even worry about the arrows. No. Don't even worry about the arrows. You could have just hit it forward.
Rabbi, you're gonna get it in the next shot.
No.
You're the worst.
I'm doing really badly.
If you don't get it in the next shot, Rabbi, you're the worst mini golf player of all time.
I would agree with you. No, but it would be really bad. I have an easy shot. Just hit it forward. There you go. There you go.
Hit it straight. Yeah, go like that. That's a good shot.
No, she hit the side.
Oh, that's actually a really good shot.
It's not really good. Don't lie to her.
No, it's good.
Okay, now watch what he's gonna do. Watch what he's gonna do. Do you see, Audie? Do you see where the angle hits the ice? No, up. Aim higher up.
Slide on that stuff?
Yeah, you can slide on.
It doesn't matter what you do here, as long as you get it past this. Yeah, that's a good shot.
That is a good shot. That's a really good shot.
You're in a better position than me.
Yes, you are. He fucked you though. Okay, so you just want to slide it down the ice.
Straight down.
Slide it down the ice.
70% straight down and should be fine.
That's too short.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
That's too short.
70 is gonna work.
That's too short.
Told you 70 would work.
Yeah, her ankle was off.
That would have been more than 3 times as much. I need about another 5%. Oh, what happened here?
It's like all, it's all ice. These are little gnomes.
Oh, it is. Oh, those are gnomes.
Oh, that's a terrible shot, Rabbi.
Thanks, Zoot.
You want to do it like this?
No, you don't.
Fuck. Rabbi,
Yo,
this might be the hardest I've ever seen it on this hole.
I know. I don't think it gets harder. There's only one hole.
What the?
There might be a hidden hole.
Never seen.
Audie,
I've never seen anything
sometimes
like
there are hidden holes. Sometimes there are hidden holes, so be on the lookout for those. I mean,
I don't think there's a,
like,
I don't think there's a hidden hole here, but that is a Rabbi.
Oh yeah, I remember we saw that the other day.
okay.
That is a good shot.
Yes, it is. Your shot's terrible on the other hand. Terrible.
But to be fair, I don't think you're gonna get it in the next shot unless Audie hits that top gnome, because that top gnome is incredible.
No, I think I can still
That
make
gnome
it.
at the top is.
Nope. 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 That's all right though. I have six. I have six.
How did you get to go back?
If it goes in the water, you start over. Or you
Rabbi.
What, Tim?
But yours was.
Who's in a better position?
Oh, how did mine go back? Mine went back. Mine went back because if it goes in the water, it just goes back to where you originally shot.
Who's in the best position right now?
Oh, and I was just shitty and I hadn't even gone anywhere off the board yet.
Right.
Okay.
I am Zoot.
I get it.
Zoot, you're done. Zoot, I've got a perfect game going. You know you're not going to touch me. Oh, nice job trying to waterball me.
I didn't see that little break. Started doing that thing again. I touched the ball.
You're going to go in the water.
What the fuck? The same ass shit.
I just remembered I got to do blood tomorrow. Fuck.
Make sure you eat breakfast. You don't want to pass out.
Get there.
Hey, I remember this one.
Yeah, we just played it.
We're just over here.
Get there.
Wait.
Zoot.
What the hell just happened?
Wow.
Are you serious? Rabbi, I made life so easy for you.
Dude, no you didn't.
I got rid of every single tree but one.
How'd you like that shot, Zoot?
It's not as good as this shot.
Zoot, your shot was awful.
Rabbi, you're about to get a perfect game.
I know, I'm very proud of it.
Wow. Seriously?
Zoot, you ready for this shot?
No.
Short.
5 out of 10.
Not even. 3.
Are you ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
Yep.
Fuck.
harder. Harder. Maybe too hard. That might be.
Hard as a hose.
No, that might be too much though. Oh, that was good.
You got rid of the tree. How did that get rid of the tree?
That's what he leaves.
Oh fuck!
Dude, that was terrible. Audie, you can wait. Make sure your angle's right. That's good. Just let it go. You beat Zoot on a hole.
That's the hole.
You beat Zoot on a hole. Good job.
I'm gonna go.
Okay, well then leave.
That's embarrassing.
It was. She beat you.
She tied with me.
No, she didn't. She beat you. She beat you 2-1. I had 10. She had 2. You had 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at the score right now.
She told me that I'm not the only person that's that bad.
Now she's comparing herself with you. Hilarious. All right, Audie. What do you want to do next?
I don't know.
All right. Well then, we'll watch some stand-up comedy. Let me adjust the camera.
Oh my god. Alright. Let's please. Jeremiah, can I throw some gasoline on us? Hey, Tony's trying to move on. What was that thing again, Brian? Can you, let's put them a little bit. I didn't like how he didn't like our intro. Alright, let's move on. You guys know how this show works. Fucking anybody can sign up and to perform 60 seconds on this stage, and then we talk to them afterwards. All of a sudden, you're a guest on the show. We can talk about anything. Your set, what happened, what didn't happen, what could have happened, fucking what else in your life is going on. Comedians, you know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. It's 60 seconds. That's what it sounds like. You better wrap it up then. Or she's gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, and that's super annoying. Yeah, nobody wants to hear that. There's a little mouse there at the end. Alright, you guys need a super weird one tonight. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I've already said that like 17 times, but when in Rome. Let's see what we got here. How about Remy Nassiri?
Hello, hello. I just turned 28. I know some of you look at me like, motherfucker, you look about 40. But it's true, I just turned 28. Although I do feel that my body's been against me from a very early age. Started Cody's figures around age 8. And then 3 years after that, I started to grow hair on my shoulders for no real reason. And then 3 years after that, I started to lose hair on my head at the age of 21. Now, I don't know if he's a bald man over there. You can tell everyone that you become very insecure when you lose the hair on your head. You know, you think everyone's just looking at your bald spot. And I lived insecurely like this for 2 years until I built up enough courage to shave my head. And for a while, I was like, you don't look too bad for a big-eared bald motherfucker. However, this was short-lived because I went into work one day and I'm talking to my co-worker Edson. He's just staring at my head the whole time. I'm like, man, what the fuck are you looking at? He's like, you ever noticed that your bald patch looks like a dick and two balls? And if you look at it, it and that's all I really have. But I don't know how long I left have. Okay, my girlfriend, she used to move to San Francisco. How long I got left?
You want to be done, you can be done in 57 seconds. Remy
like you're part of some like. I feel like you're currently on like part of. You're using this as an alibi because you're part of a current bank robbery that's happening right now. Like some kind of heist somewhere. And you came in, you're like, oh, I don't know what this show happens to be, but this is where I was at this time, not at that bank. Hey, I have no idea what I stumbled across here. What do you mean hundreds of thousands of downloads? I don't get it. Number one live podcast.
Yeah. I was not expecting to do that.
I was not expecting this. I signed up. They said it was random in a bucket, and all of a sudden, my mind is blown. So ridiculous. I don't know when this became like the morning radio fucking show, but I sort of love it. I'm not gonna lie.
We got Wendy and the Man, Shoji Tetsuze.
We've got to stop with this Snoop thing. I'm telling you, it's a momentum killer.
That's his friend now. That's his friend now. Don't fuck around with that.
Troll. Wait, that's like some kind of button that mutes the sound effect. Alright, Remy.
Yes.
Let's talk about it. So like, everything's so like random and spontaneous that this happened. Yeah. You didn't know what this was.
No.
Did you just sign up for a lot of random things?
No, I was signing up for everything, and they're like, kill Tony, you got a minute. And I was like, okay. I did that.
And look at me now. He just signs up for shit. He's got a table at Island Burgers in about 7 minutes. He's got a buzzer in his pocket that's supposed to go off.
So yeah,
How long have you been in America?
3 years.
So what's the story with that?
Came for adventure, met a Latino lady.
Came for an adventure. Came for an adventure.
I married a muggle and I just stopped. I just stayed here. I couldn't resist.
Basically. So yeah,
Wow.
got a good woman, so.
You still with her?
I am.
What does she do?
She works at Google. She's a smart lady.
Wow.
I work at a restaurant.
What restaurant?
La Scala. Where it's whack, but.
And that's a good restaurant.
People are whack, but.
What do you do there?
I'm a waiter, obviously.
Really? I mean, you could have been a wine cook easily.
All right, take care. Hope you have sweet dreams.
I'm a waiter.
That's fine.
Thank you.
You don't think I should be the one to
I
go to
was
the
a line
table?
cook before. I was a line cook before.
What, you think I'm a fool, Rothschild?
I'm supposed to get your car.
Easily, all of these things you could do. Waiter would have been one of my last guesses.
Why did I make you of the British Marshal? I don't understand why Americans make us sound like Oliver Twist. Like, hello, would you like a coffee?
But you sound like Oliver Twist, you motherfucker. Why you make us all sound like John Oliver Twist?
I disagree.
All the same.
You've been in America for 2 years.
3 years.
3 years, and you still have the accent.
Dude, my brother would kill
of
me
a
if I.
chimney sweeper.
My brother would kill me.
My brother
You
would kill
guys
me.
throw V in brother like it's nothing.
Dude.
My brother would kill me.
So yeah.
Let's talk about your ears briefly.
Yes.
Now, you have a Latino girlfriend. I'm just assuming, is that
She holds on to them.
oral sex, right?
Yes.
Those are the handles.
Yes.
Yeah, but they're great for comedy.
Yeah.
I mean, for the podcast listener, you can't appreciate that they are 90 degrees from your head.
Yeah. They sort of, they're like, you like have like Dre beats, like sort of just built into your skull.
Right. And HBO.
Yes. I had this all through high school.
Right.
Dumbo.
Dumbo, that one seems to, you go back to that a lot. You said it twice.
Coming deep.
You think Dumbo is what people go to because you're from England.
So people say it wrong.
People call me Dumbo in England. Spit in this fucking shit you never heard in your life. That's why you're like a fucking elephant with big ears to hear it. That's a Dumbo reference?
I'm also British, so people call me Dumbledore.
There he is. It's Jeremiah. That's great.
It's way more relaxing doing this part than doing the first part. I should get a
was living in, and she was upstairs, I was downstairs, and we made up.
You made love with her from downstairs?
I did.
So your dick poked through the
17
ceiling?
Oh, no.
Through the ceiling, and then you penetrated her from floor to
It was
top?
compressive feet, yes.
Remy, do you have any, like, special skills or talents or
I can
anything?
play basketball, okay.
Really?
Pretty well. I've got a mean three-point shot.
Is that true?
That's true. I'm playing guitar badly like he does, and I'm learning Prince songs on the piano at the moment. So.
But you're only about what, 5'7"?
Yeah. 5'8".
5'8"?
Wait, shoot up.
5'7". Hold on, let's go back to back. Because I am 5'7.5". Uh-oh, what do you guys got over there?
They're becoming the same person. Don't get closer.
Yeah, what just happened? The before and after, it doesn't work? Wait, who's after? I don't know. I can't tell.
But yeah, I'm trying to think. That's about it, though.
Yeah, that's about it.
Basketball, and I play tennis sometimes.
You play basketball good in England. Have you played some
Not
in
here.
America and just all of a sudden people are like, get that shit out of here?
Sometimes, but sometimes.
It's great. I have no
I
idea.
play with like the old people who get like drunk and play and then think they can talk shit all the time.
Oh, sounds like you have a personal thing.
Keep the motion, keep the motion.
Alright, Remy. You're out of control.
You're out of control.
I'm gonna get you out of here. Anything else for Remy today?
No, I think you're sweet. I think, there's something about your energy that's really nice, and good luck. Keep it up.
Slow it down now, because it's really hard to understand you when you're...
I've never done it in this big of...
I know, but just be subconscious about it.
Oh yeah, nervous as shit.
I don't even know what you talk about. I was distracted by the buzz the entire time.
My boots are looking like a dickhead. Joke can lead into another joke. I did it better the other day.
He'll get it. He listens to his own podcast.
Kicks across.
There he goes, everybody. Remy Mysterio.
Yeah.
Get out of here, Remy. On the way, obviously, on the way, obviously. Oh, you could have killed me. Oh, shit. Gordon Ramsay. I don't know. Ryan's the master of impressions that you have to explain afterwards. If you're wondering, that was a lot of impressionists introduce the character first. Okay, this looks interesting. I love one-word names.
And the best part about this is whoever it is, Brian will do an impression of him after the performance.
Perfectly. This is true. Put your hands together for Sora.
Hey guys,
Guys, put your hands together for Sora, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Hey guys, I'm originally from the South, South Korea. I was adopted because, like other stories involving Asians, my story too has a happy ending. So, I was adopted by white people, because white people love buying humans. And, yeah. But, my parents didn't tell me that I was adopted until I was 13 years old, and I was like, no shit. What's for dinner? Yeah, I grew up in a really small white town. Like, I was the blackest person in my town. My school put on a production of America's Next Top Model, and I landed the role of Tyra. Like, thanks, guys. I didn't even audition. Yeah, so basically, I'm about as Asian as one of those California sushi rolls, you know? Like, I look exotic, but I'm really just imitation crab.
There you go, Sora. There she is. Hi, Sora.
Hi.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where are you from?
Born in Korea.
Right.
Raised in Michigan. Living in Miami. Yeah,
You live in Miami?
LA. Yeah.
Wow.
Shit.
So you've been doing stand-up in Miami for 3 years.
Yeah, and then all over a little bit this year. So.
You know Esther too, then?
Why? Because
but she also lives in Miami, and she's an Asian
Oh,
comic.
right.
Is it because I'm Asian and you just expect all of us to know each other or something, my dude? Oh, we're from the
That
exact
is
same
how
place?
she
Okay.
said it. Brian backed her down pretty quick with the Miami thing. Sora, what's going on? How do you make a living?
By doing marketing. Yeah.
Telephone marketing?
Yeah, I did that one time. I did do that. Didn't like it though. I just stuck with it until I got my paid 2 weeks vacation, and then I quit. So
Right.
now I'm here.
Yeah. Well, I, I like you. I think you have really nice timing.
Thanks.
You don't go too fast. I didn't get the thing about what the fuck? Just because I'm a bald guy and she's Asian doesn't mean everything I say has to be dirty. I didn't get the thing about America's Next Top Model.
No.
There's a play?
Yeah, my sorority put on a production of America's Next Top Model one year.
Yeah, that might be a little vague.
Vague?
Yeah, I liked all the other material. That one I just.
Let me ask you this. You were primarily raised by regular white parents then?
Regular white people.
So are there things that
Like normal people?
Yeah, like
normal white people?
like borderline Trump supporters. Like those guys.
Oh.
What do you mean by borderline? Like the kind that said they were gonna vote for Hillary but just voted for Trump?
Just live on the
Yeah.
Mexico-U.S. border.
Yeah, that.
Miami.
Are there things that you've noticed, like being raised by white people, that like, have you ever noticed like this inner Asian sometimes that like, I don't know, does things or you do certain Asian things, or did being raised by white parents you think change you? Like how's
Like I'm a little bit like OCD, and people are just like, no, you just got feng shui. So.
Oh, so you have orange chicken dinner?
What? What? What did you say?
That was lightning. Yeah. That was incredible. Yeah, that was incredible. I love that. What about Reagan?
Reagan letting his dick fall out again?
Yeah. Reagan taking his Adderall before the show.
Did you and Sora like pre-produce that or something? All right. If he has anything, just bring up OCD. It would mean the world to me.
I'm sitting on a gem.
You mean like a whole chicken dinner? You ever talk to your original Korean parents?
No, I was literally abandoned in a box.
I just saw
With
some
a box of babies.
some crazy documentary about called Dying Rooms or something like that they have in Korea. Do you know about this?
What is it?
It's basically a to-go box. So. What?
Oscar Patty Reagan over here.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, so you were made in Korea.
I was made in Korea.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
How's your driving? Like, is that Asian or were you taught by all white people?
Yeah, it still sucks.
Really?
Yeah.
That's just a fucking thing in your guys' lanes. It's incredible. I mean, they really are. Of all the racial stereotypes in the world, I've always said it, and I don't mean to be hacky, it is unbelievably true. It's amazing even how you can tell an Asian driver from like a half a mile away.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I mean, it's kind of the point where, like, when you first got there, you're like, whoa, that person almost hit me. And then you see, like, oh, that's an Asian person. What are the odds? And now it's like, you'll just see somebody on, like, a different freeway, and they'll just skid. It's an Asian.
It's true. I date a Korean also, and she admits that she's the one of. Is it true, Toad? You do.
Right. Here's the sound effect for it. Here's the car crash for that one. Wow.
She immediately.
Still a bad driver. Did your white parents make you a lot of Asian food growing up?
No, well, yeah, my dad tried to make stir fry, but it was just like frozen vegetables and yeah.
Right. Right.
And yeah.
Have you gone back to Korea lately, or do you ever go back? Or?
Yeah, I did a study abroad program there, but I ended up hanging out more with like the Europeans than I did the Koreans. So I'm just like white to the core.
Oh, you like the Germans? Is that what you like?
Have you noticed that there's any words that you say super Asian?
Sura, my name. That's about it.
How do you say it?
Sura. Sura.
So do you get Asian people to come up and
English, but I felt like that could have been something, but I'll never know because I didn't know what she was saying. Yeah.
I like your look.
Yeah.
As Chun Li in Street Fighter 2.
Wow, was that?
She was making like a really nice mom.
Tam Tam? Was that Tam Tam? I don't know. I see him up there, but
That's just
sitting right there. You guys might know Tam Tam is one of our favorite regular comedians on the show. He gets pulled out of the bucket a lot, and sometimes he can talk. He moves his mouth, but it comes out of the speakers.
How much do you weigh?
Tam Tam, how you feeling tonight? How do you feel about seeing? 100. Hold on a second, guys, just for a second here.
100 pounds.
Just Tam Tam. I mean, there's not a lot of Asian girls that come here that often, and you know, you're a sensitive type of guy. I mean, does it excite you seeing Sora? Do you think this might be true love? Go ahead.
Oh, most definitely.
Hold on a second. What is it about her that like excites you the most?
First of all, she give me a raging giant Asian boner.
What else? What's second of all?
I like to put my egg roll in her pad thai. This joke is so inside. Not only do the pod people not get it, half the room can't even fucking see it.
I know, but the listeners know. Do you do a bit about being a box baby? Like, do you have that in your act?
Yeah, I say,
Oh, you don't have to
I say,
give it away.
yeah, I started from a box, now I'm here.
That easy.
Yeah.
I would love to have you on the Ice House show the first Friday of December. If you want
Oh my God, there you go.
Yeah. Why wouldn't I do that?
You got a spot at the Ice House.
Wow.
As I've said before, from the Rice House to the Ice House. Works on every Asian when they get that.
Thanks for decorating it in here for me, guys.
Oh, you are, by the way, hold on, do we have the music for this? You are the 1000th Asian person on this show to make that joke. Congratulations! Things that make you go, ooh. What else? Any special talents or anything like that? Anything crazy about you?
I played the violin, which my parents still put me in, even though.
That's
Yeah.
so interesting.
Well, it's interesting because I was actually born with missing fingers, which is part of the reason why I think I was put up for adoption.
Missing fingers?
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah,
So just
Wow!
yeah.
That's so
Yeah.
cool.
Oh my God, everyone's showing talent.
Your one hand's just like rock and roll.
Yeah. More like, I like to say like hang loose, you know?
Yeah.
Shit. Or the Wu-Tang Clan, whatever. I mean, whatever.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they still put me in violin, which I thought was weird because, you know, I'm missing fingers. Like, I feel like that's like adopting a black guy with one leg and still putting him in basketball, you know?
It's exactly like that. That would have been if they made you become a masseuse.
Masseuse finds a way to adopt you, man.
No, we massage with our feet. Yeah, we massage with our feet.
How are the toes? Solid?
All 10. I'm a toe model.
Are you?
Yeah.
Let me see.
I'm a wannabe toe model.
Oh, here we go with the
I'm trying to get high.
Red Man just came on his iPad. Toe model?
Wait, you seriously want to be a toe model?
Sure, why not?
You have beautiful
I
feet?
think they're my best quality.
Can you please see them?
No, stop it. Stop it, Brian. Brian, stop that. I'll describe them. We can go to describe them for the audio listeners.
Oh, so gross. Can I get the right one?
Why is he describing them with his mouth? Well, Sora, I mean, you're super cool. You're a little bubbly white girl in an Asian girl's body, and it's very funny to see that.
Welcome to Los Angeles.
Yeah, have fun while you're here and rock and roll. It was nice to meet you.
Great job.
She's on Twitter at Cora for Sora. Sura. Cora for Sura. H-O-O-R-A. Number 4. S-O-O-R-A. Breaking news.
I think the show's gone really well so far.
Yeah, we're having fun.
What happened to that second guest? Like, that person died?
Yeah, let me check the whole thing. Don't know yet.
What? What was that, Pat? Wait, what was that, Pat? I think that was an insult. inside thought. They crept out. He just goes. He just like watched her leave. And he goes, "Such a hot girl." And I'm like, "Pat, you know you just said that out loud, right?" And he's like, "Whoops." What a cool story. Like, imagine being left in a box. That's I'm a girl in a box. So much fun. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name says Spence Gilbert. Alright, how about Mike Diaz?
Me and my girlfriend fornicate. That's cool. We've been doing it for a while now, so I've been trying to mix things up. So I've been recording us, and it's cool. It's cool because I watch. I'm a big fan of porn. I watch it a lot, and so like I wanted to be like them, and I always thought the camera added a couple inches, but as it turns out, it doesn't. So I'm thinking about taking extends. Well, one thing that comes with fornication though is children. I like children; they're cool, I guess. Children to me are kind of like trampolines, right? Because like you don't really want one all the time at your house. It's cool like to go somewhere else and hang out with one, and then you can leave and you don't have to worry about it. But also like trampolines because it's still highly debated whether or not you can jump on them with your shoes on or not. How much time is it?
Well, there you go, Brian. Oh, you were done?
Well, you definitely didn't sell it. I mean, you were like not sure of it or something. The whole time you're kind of looking down. I can see you trying to remember stuff. Good God. Thank you.
That's crazy. I was really trying to make an effort to look up at people.
That dude's definitely not performing at the Ice House when they come.
I know.
My goodness. Ryan, hey guys, it's not called the Nice House. Let him in.
Mike, what's your story? Have you been on this show before?
Yes, a couple weeks ago, maybe a month.
When did we find out about you?
That I travel the country to play video games and I drive for Lyft.
You drive for Lyft.
Yes.
Yeah, people shocked when you pull up. You look like you're about 15 years old.
Yeah, actually, a lot of people usually ask me how old I am. Now, why do they let teenagers drive for this?
Yeah.
Remember Tony, he's that comedian who drives for Lyft.
You know that one comedian.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he was.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Do you tell people you're a comedian when you're driving for Lyft?
Sometimes if they ask me what I'm doing out here, because it usually kind of progresses to that. Because I'm new to the city, so they kind of like, oh, what are you here for? So.
Yeah. That's a lot of pressure then, isn't it? Because then they kind of expect you to be funny.
No, actually, they always just ask if if they have ever used experiences from Lyft, and then if they're going to be a joke. That's usually what happens. So.
Oh, that's the worst.
Which I guess that was that moment right there where they did just become a joke, those people.
There it is.
Tony, didn't it sound like he was one of the robots from Westworld? It was like, I love fornicating with my girlfriend. We sometimes like to talk about children. I'm a big fan of porn.
Yeah, I didn't really catch what you were talking about. What was the overall thing I was saying?
I guess the overall was recording having sex, dick was on the camera, babies jumping on them.
I mean, you really did. Like, you did. It seemed like you were just looking down. You were looking down. It felt like you were trying to remember what's next. You have to have. Is that true? Like, are you?
No, it was actually more of just like kind of stage fright. I'm trying to get over that while doing it.
I tell you, the best thing to do is to look above the head.
Almost 5 months.
5 months. So yeah, you're a baby.
Second trimester.
Yeah. Yeah. You're a little baby.
Young baby.
What were you doing before doing stand-up? Like, what were your hobbies back then?
Skating and then still playing video games.
Skating and playing video games.
Where's the scars,
dude?
Any scars?
skateboarding comedian.
I like that.
Yeah, I mean, you just do your special right on a ramp, just going back and forth. Like, that shit's crazy, right?
You know Gallagher did a special on roller skates, right? What did he do? Gallagher.
He did a special on
roller skates.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
the Market Cornered. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Amazing. You can watch it on Comedy Dynamics if you download that app.
Is that true?
Yeah.
How do you know that? Do you have the app?
I watched the special
On the app?
on Comedy Dynamics. Watching Gallagher rolling around.
Why do you have that app?
Cuz, man.
I just don't understand how you get on that tangent of anything, like where you end up with that app watching Gallagher roller skating. That's incredible.
That's actually the slogan for their company. Why do you have that app? Cuz, man.
Why not? Alright, well Mike, anything interesting happened since the couple weeks that you've been here?
I went to Atlantic City for a tournament.
What was the game that you were playing professionally?
Super Smash Brothers Project M.
Wow. How'd that go?
I did shitty, but one of the people I flew with ended up getting full.
Do you have like weird rituals and like cool things that you do, like headphones and sunglasses and shit?
I usually wear.
Is there something you do? You do like push-ups and jumping jacks before or anything like that before playing Super Smash Brothers professionally?
I guess what Tony's saying is, how do you deal with your Asperger's?
And how have you played so many video games to where you're literally starting to look like Mario, by the way? It's really creepy. I'm not gonna, I don't, let's keep this guy away from the mushrooms because he's gonna blow up on us. Hi-yo! Hi-yo! Thank you. I'm Trevor. Someone is playing the sleepy character to me. Now you're getting the theme. I guess so. Alright, Mike, well, let's just fly, we're gonna fly through you. You were up a couple of weeks ago. Good to see you. Let's Mike Diaz. Let's keep it moving. Let's Mike Diaz. Where do you go? Do you have a Twitter? No Twitter. No Twitter. You have a Twitter? No Twitter for any of these people.
By the way, did you steal that bathrobe from a hotel? Look at it, he's not even fucking paying attention. Doesn't it look like a hotel?
Oh, yeah, that's totally
What's his name?
Joel.
Joe. Joe, did you steal that bathrobe from a hotel? Yes. Alright, go back to sleep.
I just pulled one of our favorite humans ever out of a bucket. Put your hands together for her. You know her, you love her. It's the one and the only Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey. You know, I really think that God must be a stand-up comedian. Because who the hell would create something like this? Who the hell would create that? You know? I'm getting tired of people thinking that fat people don't exercise. You know, I'm getting really damn tired of that. Let me show you one of my exercises. I exercise all the time. See, at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127,
I exercise, damn it. All the damn time. Just these skinny ass people that want to ask people, fat people, do they exercise. I exercise, I eat fried chicken hamburgers. Okay? Don't ask me no damn more than I exercise. I'll sit on your damn face. Okay? Don't ask me no shit no more. You know what? I'm tired of it. You know, had bone deterioration in both hips. I had to have double surgery. I'm 61 years old.
No, you're not. You're 61?
I'm 61.
Holy shit.
I just made it last month. October 10th.
Damn.
So
Do you maybe wanna sing us? You wanna sing us a little line of something?
okay. I was slipping and I could not go on, yeah. And life was nothing but an awful song. And now I know the meaning of true love, babe. I'm leaning on the everlasting arms. Even though I weigh 250, I think my ass will fly, you know?
Oh, there it is. We always knew what's gonna be the butt of the joke.
Yeah, just my ass weighs 250, not me.
Aphrodite. I mean, that really is something else. Like, is that like, what do you think you did to get an ass like that?
My grandmother, I keep telling people, my grandmother was a little
She's the one that
Yes.
she's the one that put the whole can of Bigfoot blood into your ass, and
It's her genes.
that's natural.
This is natural.
There's nothing else in
There's
that.
nothing else in
No
it.
diapers or butt stuff or anything.
No.
Everybody knows when I say the word diapers, this place is getting turned up.
This is real 100%
What's that?
USD beef for the little man.
So it's amazing. Oh, shit. That's okay. The real gangster diaper.
But there's a balance to it. Your body has a balance. Like your titties
It is.
stick out exactly as far
This
as
is
your
my mom.
ass.
This is my mom.
You're literally,
Real too.
You're like the letter S.
yeah, I was just gonna say that. You really are.
Hi.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And it's real.
It's like you have an hourglass figure, and because you're black, it's running late.
That's all I know. This is what the brothers love. This is what the brothers love. The brothers love the bootay, not the booty, but the bootay.
Okay. Brian's out of control over here trying
See,
to.
in the hood, you can't be on duty if you ain't got no booty. Hey.
Alright, everybody relax. This always happens when you get up here after dice. You end up stealing the whole goddamn show.
I gotta represent the old people, man. That was just old shit, you know. We sexy too, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Fucking young boy. I mean, you know,
Young lady, what do you thought?
Wait, what's the last thing? What's the last thing?
You say fuck a little boy?
no! You gotta be 21 to get on this ride, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta be 21.
21, motherfucker, 21.
Have you hooked up with any 21-year-olds?
I'm working on somebody. I'm
What do you do?
all my guys over 40.
So when you're hanging with a 21-year-old, what's the first thing that like you teach a boy like that? Like what oh shit.
Well, he's not a boy, first of all.
Here he is. We have a 21-year-old right here. Will you show us? Can we get some music with it? Some actual music?
I'm busting his head. That's what I do.
Well, but verbally, just tell us. What
I
would
don't
you?
have to tell him anything. It's just like a natural attraction. Because you saw the last show I was on with the fine ass Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, but this is.
Yeah. I'm about to molest that ass, boy.
You're gonna molest that ass?
Yeah.
Molest it. So we're going
That's
back
better
a
than you
level.
think you're doing wrong. You know how that shit go.
So like, what are some of your favorite things to do in the bedroom?
Ooh, I like to get licked and licked and licked and licked.
Alright, stop that, Brian. Come on,
I
dude.
like to be breathless.
Yeah,
This one I might return the
it's
mix.
one of the only times that I sort of regret asking a question that I've really. Normally I'm like nailed it, but that time it's like whoa, licked and licked and licked. It's like one lick would have done just fine.
No,
I've ever heard. That's not a dig either.
I thought it was some strawberries in first, but then I saw that little hole in it.
The strawberries were falling out of his pants. That's not that. He was saving strawberries fall out of his pants. You know, that's normal.
Damn, Malik.
You do seem like you'd have strawberries fall out of your pants.
That's right, that's right, that's right.
Aphrodite. Regardless of all that, Aphrodite, I think you got a new catchphrase tonight. It's I'll sit on your damn face.
That's right, baby. Plus the nut on your face.
Hey, you just punched up your own catchphrase.
Yeah, that's right, that's right.
What's the craziest thing you've ever used your majestic butt to do? Like, let's face it, you're dealing with some crazy things. I feel like you could use that as like a bottle opener, like a bunch of crazy things. What do you use your butt for in real life?
Get some clothes and Macy's and let me see.
What about raise a family of birds in there?
No, just knocking people out the way when I need to, you know.
Oh my god. Have you ever thrown a guy out of a bar?
If I ever thrown a guy out of a bar?
With your ass?
No, I've never worked in a bar. I don't really do bars.
Can I ask you this? Do you have kids?
No, I don't have no kids. I like men, but not that much. I don't want their ass coming over after I get done with them. They get ass home. Shit. That's why I'm not married, because I don't want to see no guy every day.
Yeah.
I start getting bothered.
Inside of?
Have I what?
Have you ever been come inside of?
Come inside of?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like you said, Aphrodite just has guys covered until she comes. They don't ever get to finish. She
That's right.
has no idea what you're talking about. She's in it for herself.
I like the hard, black brother's body. You know what I'm saying? You know?
So, Brian, I'm begging you. You really don't need another SpongeBob for the rest of the
Denzel Washington walk,
I promise you.
I like that Denzel Washington walk.
Like the Denzel
Yeah, Denzel, he ain't that cute, but he got a fine, fucking, sexy ass walk. Damn. Damn.
That does have an interesting question. Do you think a guy's ever... I mean, it is sort of amazing that you have this amazing, voluptuous body. It seems like 60 years of never having a nut busted inside you.
I didn't tell you that.
That's what I asked.
Well, yes, I've had 3,000 motherfucking nuts. What the fuck are you talking about?
She goes, I don't know what.
I might have had one nut again that showed me a little too big, you know?
We went from 0 to 3,000 real quick.
That's right.
I don't know if anybody
What are you
noticed
talking
that.
about? What? Yeah.
3,000.
Shut up, Willis.
Alright, well. You big dick
Yeah,
bitch.
Hey, Ryan, you gonna be my bitch now, Willis.
Alright, and then
How you pay my rent?
we needed subtitles for that last time.
That's right. You know?
Speaking of aggression, how do you feel about the Trump presidency? Yeah, I was gonna ask that. How do you feel about your new president, Donald
Man,
Trump?
I don't give a fuck about Donald Trump being the president. It's the same shit for black people since the first motherfucking president. What's the damn difference? You still ain't getting shit. It's just a crazy motherfucker that everybody knows is crazy. Now the white people scared. That's what's really interesting. The white people scared now. When the white people get scared, this shit is over. He gonna have an accident. Believe me, about 6 months, that motherfucker gonna have an accident in the White House.
You heard it here first from Aphrodite, new psychic forecaster for the future.
I forecast that motherfucker to get burgers and fries.
Aphrodite, not only are you last, but riling up all the black person in the room.
That's right. He can do it. Put some grease on that motherfucker and put the chicken wings on his feet.
What else do you do for fun, Aphrodite, when you're not doing comedy? What else do you do, like, other than singing and comedy, anything?
Well, I'm actually a self-published author. I'm working on my second book. I love to write anything creative.
You're an author?
Yes.
I had no idea.
Yes, I is.
I always just thought you went by Aphrodite.
Yes, I
Then you
write.
find out that you're one of the authors, but
Yes, I'm the author and the finisher.
I've met a few authors before.
That's right.
Usually it's like, white guys and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not authorized, but I'm an author.
Absolutely. So what was the first book?
The first one's called Poetry on Fire. I'm raising money to reprint that one. And this one's called When Freedom Rings
brand new set every single week, and you get to document their growth and watch them do stand-up all the time. It's right there for you again, the one, the only Vanessa Johnson.
Yeah, guys, give it up for her. Okay. It's like right over there. So some people say I'm a shitty driver, but I don't get in car accidents, which is pretty good for like never looking at the road. No? Okay. The other day a cop pulled me over. He asked me if I've been drinking. I said yeah, but I'm not drunk enough to fuck you. I think pedestrians have too many rights, man. Right? Like, they should not have the right of way. I'm the one driving a tank. Fuck him. What do we have, like, pedestrians in the audience? Okay. The other day I sideswiped a pedestrian to teach him who's boss. I'm leaving now, okay.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnson. That sort of makes sense. I can see what you're sort of doing, writing some goofy things to mix in with all that serious shit that you've been working on.
Yeah, a little bit. It's like a little, you know.
How's life going? Greg, you've seen Vanessa before,
Many
correct?
times. I always enjoy it.
Thank you.
You made me laugh out loud on the second joke.
Which one was that?
Can't remember. I don't have that kind of mind. I just remember laughing out loud.
Yeah.
How's life going?
It's good.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You doing sets around town?
Yeah. I try to go up like 3 to 5 times a night.
Going 3 to 5 times a night?
Uh-huh.
Damn, look at you.
Yeah.
Hustling.
Yeah.
Matt, how often do you get up?
You get up most nights. I get up most nights, yeah.
I'm just saying, I mean, you guys sort of have a rivalry, and it seems like, you know, she really, seems like she's sort of out of it.
I see Pat and Mike all the time.
Yeah, we see each other a lot. Oh, well, perfect. There you go.
At Mike's.
I was trying to say you guys up for a thing, but I guess that's...
We're building a set. We're both building sets. We should start some kind of fight between them now. Let's figure out a way to get back into this fighting mode.
Yeah, get made up. Anyway. So, Vanessa, what else is going on?
Election? You trying to tell jokes about the election?
I did a couple, like, a couple weeks ago. But I'm, like, politically neutral, so...
Really? You're neutral at this time?
Mm-hmm.
That seems almost impossible.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have, like, neutral jokes about it, so...
Yeah.
You're clearly... I was with you that night, by the way. I don't know if you remember this, but I was with you, Greg, when I was standing, I'll always remember it, we were standing backstage green room, but in that little long lit up hallway. And I said to you, I go, no, this guy's, he's about to win right now. Because he was ahead in PA, it was minutes away that they were going to call it.
Yeah. Were you back there?
And you weren't handling it very well at all. I mean, I don't mean to throw you under the bus, but it was sort of funny to see you just like, oh, man, family. And like, I'm just so, yeah, man, you're looking at me, it's me, just me and him, and I'm just, you know, stoned to the gullets, probably have a joint lit in my hand, just like, dude, Trump's about to fucking do this shit. And he's like, ooh, yikes.
Yeah, we started the show, we're sitting on stage, and Rogan hands me a joint. I was like, I don't think it's a good night for that. He goes, take a fucking hit. And so I smoked some pot, which was the worst thing to do, because once it became obvious that, you know, the apocalypse was upon us, I freaked the fuck out, and I had to leave the stage, and I left, and I got in my car, and I drove home, so I could be with my family.
I was looking for you afterwards, and you had disappeared.
I was sitting in between my fucking kids on a couch, stoned, watching the worst thing I've ever imagined could happen. And I was going to drive back to the Comedy Store, and then I went out to the car, and I sat there, and then I listened on the radio, and then I came back in the house. It was a disaster.
Yeah, it was a weird night. I think everybody will sort of remember where they were for that one.
Yeah. I just remember when they announced that pot was legal in California, the entire room, 250 people, stood up and lit up and puffed smoke and gave a standing ovation for about 5 minutes.
It was an amazing moment.
Yeah, it was a great moment.
Pot was legal in California.
Yeah.
We love LA, as Randy Newman once said. We love it. All right, Vanessa, well, here we go. We'll see you next week. A new 60 Seconds from Vanessa Johnson. Speaking of new 60 Seconds, we have one other regular.
was like, you should have told me Greg was there. I'm gonna slice my wrist. And then she was like, joking, but also take a picture with him. Last time I saw you here, I took a picture with you because I was like, my mom's such a huge fan, and I sent it to her, and she created a Twitter just so she could post the picture and tweet it out.
Yeah, look at that.
She's crazy.
Wow,
And I love her. Hi, Mom.
wow, that is so cool. I'm flattered. What was the Twitter handle, you know?
I don't want to
Rick
say it.
Fitzsimmons, favorite of boys and moms everywhere. I know, it always seems weird, you know, because I'm 50, but I don't think of myself as 50 until somebody like you says, yeah, my mom's a big fan.
She is.
No, that's not flattered. Tell her I say hello and hey up on Twitter. Do you really have a discharge problem? Like, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
That is hilarious. I feel like you could even, you know, I feel like you're really just getting started on that. Like, there's so much that you could talk about with that. You could really, escargot.
I mean, I guess. I did a show and I did that joke and some girls eared me. What?
So you can just say the word escargot.
I did a show and some girls eared me, just like a group of girls. And I was like, because your pussy never, like, had any issues, you dumb whores.
Right.
I was so pissed. I also said to them, I was like, I don't know why my vagina smells like the ocean. I haven't been to the beach in 2 years.
One thing that really stood out to me was, like, in the midst of, in my opinion, you know, sort of having the set of the night during your 60 seconds, I noticed that you kept getting very angry at the top up there.
Yeah.
Did you see, like, rock and roll, like, type of, like, Ali Makovsky? I mean, like, do you attack the audience a lot?
No, but if, like, you're in a small room where someone's doing a minute of jokes, it's like, it's just 1 minute. You can talk all, like, just go outside.
Yeah, of course.
You didn't get called, so, like, just wait. It's not. Sorry, but, like.
Yeah, I like how you handled it. No, you didn't lose your shit. You just, like, very casually told me shut the fuck up because they were being rude. Yeah. And then you got right back in your set.
It's like I'm trying to write a minute of material, and then I'm, like, gauging it from over here, and then if people are talking, I don't know what's happening, and then it's just, like, a bad litmus test.
And not only that, it's not an audience. It's
like
it's
my
comics. Right, exactly. Oh, I got it wrong. I guess it's not comics. You're right. You got 1 minute. There's other comics over there. What do you mean it's not comics? Wait. Who are those people? There was a waitress there? Oh, okay. That happened.
I don't care.
I was about to load up on a
Thank you. Thank you so
about
much.
comics who are like there to socialize and not to work on shit. And I was here to work. Wow, dead air. I wish we could like quick edit this thing somehow, like in certain spots where I had like a delay button or something like that, to where we could just go right into the next part. No, I'm a big fan of this. Super live. But super live. I like this. Look, when you get 1 minute, you want to be able to fucking concentrate. Yeah, it's like when I'm fucking my wife and she tries to talk. Yeah. Yeah. And just like shut the fuck up. And just like when you have sex with your wife, after 60 seconds you hear the sound of a kitty. There it is, for the first time ever, audibly, what's that new buzz? You wiggle that wire. Yeah.
Dead zone initiated.
Alright, Allie, well, you did it again. I mean, the streak continues. Allie Makovsky
Thank
on
you.
absolute killing streak since making her return as a regular. Minute after minute, hour after hour. What a fun show. It's a little warm in here, isn't it? You guys warm? Yeah, it is a little hot.
Dude, I am so hot right now.
Whoa. What just happened?
Whoa, is the ghost
Mike slipped out of the stand because he was sweating.
You can open up that back door if it's too hot. Anybody have where's Josh Short to open up that door? Yeah, open up the door. Just ran. Alright, I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to do this or what? Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
Oh, yeah.
Was at the gym the other day, and this guy was asking this girl out. I asked her for her phone number, and she was like, was like, come on, I just want to get to know you. She's like, I'll give you my email. It's like, why would you do that? We're giving him the ability to send you dick pics in large file format. Seems like a bad plan. Don't trust women anymore. 51% of the population didn't vote for a female president. I'm supposed to give you a key to my apartment? Can't even trust you with our country. Fuck out of here. I realized that I look like every college state rape student you've ever seen. Truth is, I don't date. So here you go, Kevin Mack. Alright. You've been on this show a few times. I have, yeah. Remind us, what do you do for work again? Acting pays my bills. Acting, that's right. What have you been in recently? Anything cool? Recently. Scotch tape commercials? Are you the brawny man right now? I don't have the hair for it. No, the most recently thing I did was a Super Bowl commercial, unfortunately. Which Super Bowl? Unfortunately. Gave me a bunch of money. Sucked. It was the buy water commercial. I was the horse whisperer. I basically just yelled at a horse for 60 seconds. Water? Buy water? It's called BAI. What kind of money can you pull down on something like that? I made, 80 grand. Nice, everybody! Come on, give it up! What the fuck do you do? Man, all the ladies just went at the same time. They're like, we like this guy Andy Grant. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. Disregard that high thing earlier. Allie's eyes are just flying everywhere. That's what Allie called for her discharge too. Buy water. Sort of watery. Alright, fuck it. Kevin, anything crazy happened since the last time you were on in real life? I got in a fight a couple weeks ago in the bar. Oh shit, about what? Trump and Hillary? Some guy hit a girl. Whoa! In front of me. Oh my god, you seem like the exact guy that would pop up out of nowhere. A guy hit I would 100%. You just like you don't come from anywhere, you just come from the ground up. I went on. Oh, hello. Did you just put your hands on that woman? Those guys are just like, oh my god, what the fuck are you kind of? Did you, jiu-jitsu him? I went 100% Captain Save-A-Ho. Yeah. What does that mean? No, why does everybody assume he fucked a guy? That's a good point. Now that Trump's president, I think you could do it. You can grab him by the pussy, left jab, I don't know what you can get away with. No, I just kind of got in his face and was trying to back him off, and he swung on me. Back him off? Yeah, I tried to really going for the high ground. Less aggressive route and just jerk him off. So he swung on you, then what happened? You catch his punch with your hand and you're like, shouldn't have done that. Right? Something like that? I ducked it and then I headbutted him. Ducked it and headbutted him? Wow. And then after you headbutted him, you looked at him right in the eyes and you went, and I did that with this face. And he's just like, God, you're so beautiful, I'm sorry. No, I headbutted him pretty solid and then he just looked at me and I was like, oh shit. Like, I might be fucked right now. Right. And then he tried to double leg me, and when he double legged me, I sprawled out, got his back, and I choked him out. Wow. Yeah. Unconscious. Wow. What did you say when you got up? Something cool. Come on, you had to have something cool, some kind of slogan or something. I just got up and was like, Rogan taught me that. Shut up, you're so full of shit. No, I ran, because the bouncers were like running towards me. You did the most masculine thing ever, like choking out, and you go, you're exactly right. You just have the corpse there, everybody gets there, they're like, oh, I guess this girl just killed this man. Sorry, lady, you're under arrest. No, I got to the door and another bouncer was like, hey, what's going on over there? And I was like, I don't know, some guy was like passed out or some shit, and then I left. Kevin, I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna move on. Get out there. We'll get Kevin Mack. We're gonna get one more person up here for a turbo minute, super fast. You guys wanna do this one more time or what? Let's close out this puppy strong.
marijuana authorization. Yeah, I still have, whatever the fuck I told him I had last year. It's still good. It's still messed up. It's good. I'm actually gonna put it to work for me this year. I'm gonna use my marijuana authorization to start a business. It's gonna be a legal combination pot shop sperm bank. Weed whackers. He's right. It is a dumb joke. It's good though. I'm friends with a lot of comedians. Most of my friends are comedians. I like to give them rides. If they don't have cars, I like to give them rides between shows, between bars. But on the way over here tonight, my check engine light came on and said, like, I don't really feel like I can offer rides anymore. I can only offer adventure. All right, I'll close on that. I'm
Josh Gibson, exactly 59 seconds. Oh, boy. Fuck yeah, man. That was fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just a couple years.
That's cool. What do you do for work?
I do title insurance.
What's the most exciting thing that's ever happened to you at the title insurance job?
I got to stop working in an office and work from home. So now I don't have to sit in traffic. That's pretty
What do you do at home while working that you probably shouldn't be getting away with? That you
I've definitely looked at porn on the clock, like
right.
a lot. Yeah.
It is. When you hear that DJ Khaled, somebody's getting paid to beat it.
DJ Khaled?
Yeah.
I've always heard about this DJ Khaled.
He's got a lot of
a DJ Khaled song until just now. It's a real treasure. Real treat. DJ Khaled, what a great artist.
There you go. All right, Josh. What's the craziest thing that you've ever done? Like a school shooting, anything like that?
I survived a school shooting.
Really? Is that true?
That's true. When I was in kindergarten, this was like long before Columbine. I think that makes me the hipster of school shootings.
Wow, this is amazing. I can't believe that I asked that. Is this really true?
That's really true. In 1989, a guy came to my school. It was a private Christian academy. I was in kindergarten. All I really remember is looking out the window and like seeing police and like I don't remember a whole lot about it.
Wow. Did anybody get shot?
Yeah, somebody was killed and somebody else was shot a lot.
There you go.
Yeah. It's happy, you know? It's good.
You got it. You know what that song means. Hey, Josh. Well, that's crazy.
That must have been a tough sell. When you run a Christian academy and somebody comes in and shoots everybody, it's tough to go, all right, getting back to the lesson about how God's taking care of all of us.
It's still open. There's still a Christian academy. It was still running. There was a program that like, both my folks are naval officers, and so they could afford this expensive tuition. But the school was like, hey, we're Christian, and we want to let people come in here who can't necessarily afford to do it. So there was somebody who came in, and this was one of those guys, and he was not all there.
Jesus, Josh, you're making this way too crazier than it has to be. These parents are belly button officers.
Welcome. How are you? How's your day going? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking talk with you anyway.
Dude, I literally thought that but didn't say it out loud.
Yeah.
How do you make it? Well, I already asked you what you do for work. Title insurance? What does that mean? Like on houses, cars? What do you mean?
There's property. You take out loans on the property. I have to make sure that you're allowed to do that. So, like, if you've been through a divorce and like you don't own the property anymore, it's my job to know that. So, yeah, it's very boring. It's really just 3 computer screens that I get to smoke weed, play with
You
my
have a
dog.
girlfriend?
No.
How long have you lived in LA?
Just a couple months. I left Seattle in June.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Well, how do you like it? What part of town are you in?
I'm over by the Capitol Records building. I love it here. I thought that I was going to hate it in LA, but it's pretty good here. I like
What
it.
do you live in, a one-bedroom by yourself?
Yeah.
And you just jerk off and smoke pot?
Damn right.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. You are the third funniest Sklar brother that I've ever met.
Awesome. I'll take their third biggest paycheck.
I see what you did there. You still got some of that wacky Seattle left in you, you know?
Thanks, though.
All right, there you go. Josh Gibson, ladies and gentlemen, the final comedian of the night. He's on Twitter at Josh Gibson Shows. Hey, how about that drawing from Ryan J. Email that I promised you? He drew that while all you lazy asses just sat there and had fun all night. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan. Unbelievable. Look at that. Jamie Vernon great and powerful young Jamie Vernon on the HD camera right there. Boom. He just took a picture of me giving him a shout out. Some fun things for you listening to the podcast. We're going to be in San Francisco doing this show. Everybody loves Kill Tony. We're going to be doing it at Sketchfest in San Francisco, one of the biggest comedy festivals in America, January 21st. Kill Tony. And other breaking news, I'm in Dallas, Texas, January 12th, 13th, and 14th at Hyenas in Dallas. And in Corpus Christi, February 3rd and 4th. February 7th. Oh, Calgary in the middle of February. How's this? Can I get the breaking news again?
Oh, what?
Yeah, this is a big one. Canada, you love me, I love you. Huge announcement. February 14th through the 18th, I'm with you at the Laugh Stop at Hotel Blackfoot. Sounds like a scary gig. And then one more time maybe with breaking news, I have one more gig. Yes, I signed with CAA over a year ago, and I get to work a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Chicago, Illinois, February 23rd, 24th, and 25th, I headline Zany, so I'm pretty busy. February 2017, there's some big announcements there, and I'm going to end up going back on the road again. I'm going to continue my career in stand-up.
It's great. It's a good idea. But you're taking the whole month of December off, though.
Yeah, it's fucking incredible. It's super crazy. I don't even know what to do with myself. I have all this extra energy and everything. It's weird. I've been taking time off. You guys don't know me. I'm a fucking genius. And I've been really milking this whole genius thing for the last few years. Working at it, trying to get better at it, you know. You can probably understand. I'd like to give a shout out to my neighbor and one of my best friends, Rick Kozik, ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite human beings. Literally my next door neighbor. And also the cameraman from all your Jackass movies. Yeah. My favorite form of comedy ever. Literally. Jackass is one of the only things that I can watch and I guarantee to laugh. In fact, my upstairs neighbor got mad at me a few weeks ago because I found Jackass 2.5 for the first time in a long time. And I was laughing so hard that she actually, like, hit the ceiling above me. I was by myself. That was the weirdest part. It was like I was really laughing that hard. There they are, our friends over at Jackass. Who knows? Maybe we'll get some of those goofballs on the show someday. Oh, you want another big announcement? How about this one? I'm just going to come on and say it. January 2nd, we're doing this show here in the main room, and we just confirmed today, Kevin Nealon is going to be one of the guests on that show, so that's pretty cool. We always have two of the funniest comedians in the world as guests on this show. This week's no different. Let's bring out the guests, shall we? Put your hands together for them. It's the great Moshe Kasher and Stephen Brody. Stephen. Yep. Oh, shit. Two of the funniest human beings in the world. Right. Here you are. Hey, Tony. Welcome.
Thanks, dude. How you doing?
Great. Life is good.
Good. Are we plugging our dates now?
You can do it now if you want.
If you're in the Bay Area, I'll be at New Year's Eve at the Grand Lake Theater with a bunch of fun people. Brent Weinbach, Joe Mandy, Natasha Leggero, Melissa Villasenor, Andrew Vachon. It'll be a really fun show.
That Natasha, she's okay, right?
She's good. She's treated me well.
I love that. Newly married Moshe Kasher, ladies and gentlemen, to the great Natasha Leggero. Brody Stevens.
Stephen, Brody Stevens.
Not married.
Not married. One day, maybe. I think I'm like the Tom Arnold, Kevin Nealon path. You know, getting married when I'm in the 50s or 60s. And I'm okay with that. I gotta stay healthy. And I'm exercising. I'm watching videos.
A lot of energy coming off this crowd right now.
You know, it's how it is in the main room sometimes, you know. But this is my main room. I'm here on the weekends. I do an hour.
This is what?
My main room.
Your main room?
Yeah.
This isn't the Comedy Store's main room?
It's that too.
Oh, it's both? You have co-ownership?
Well, you know, on Friday and Saturday nights, we pack them in, get about 20 people.
Who packs them in?
Oh, I have an email list. Things are happening. But no, I'm not married.
It is one of my favorite things to watch the great Brody Stevens work, one of the great late-night comedians in the world here at the Comedy Store. Literally, if you like your comedy and you like laughing at 1 a.m., catch Brody here at the Comedy
How
Store.
dare you, Tony? It's 1:30 a.m. Go later.
What do you guys think? Should we meet the band? You guys know the Kill Tony band. You know them. You love them. Here they are. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Castro, tough week for you. How's it going, sir? Viva Cuba, not Viva Yuba. I love this. A special, what is this, like a dictator-like episode or something? Is that what I'm catching up on?
Nailed it.
Well, what do you guys say we start the show? I have a bucket full of comedians. They signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of you. After they do 60 seconds on stage, they're interviewed on a live podcast with comedians. And we talk about their 60 seconds. Maybe we talk about anything else in their lives. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right. There it is. Oh, what a mouse. Okay. Oh, here you go. Brian's own little inside joke there for himself. Special mouse.
What's up, happy? Oh, shit!
That's what we're talking about. We're playing the
Wagner?
What was that?
Is that Wagner? Hitler loved Wagner.
Wagner was a composer. You gotta spell that whole joke out for this crowd.
Oh, this is why we need the master race. Because people are too stupid. Overpopulation.
I pulled the name out of the bucket, and I'm excited about that, but I just have one quick question. Jonathan, is there any other songs that you know how to play on the saxophone?
It's all I learned.
An egomaniac you are. Oh, there you go. There you go. There it is. A good short one for you tonight. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Make some noise. Who knows? It could be one of the top rising comedians in the world. It could be a completely insane person that just signs up for things right off the streets. We've had it all. It could be anywhere in between. Put your hands together for Nick Chevy Terrell.
Big Chevy?
No Chevy, huh? Chevy? At Chevy Terrell? Chevy Terrell, here he comes. We had to make sure there was no other Chevys in the room. Make some noise for Chevy Terrell, everybody.
What's up? A little bit about me. I got this disability called cerebral palsy, which make me walk and talk like an alcoholic. And people always think I'm drunk, and I don't drink. Like this one time I got pulled over by the police. They charged me with DUI. The cop gonna tell me I ain't walked the line straight. I told him I never walked a straight line a day of my life. A little bit about me, I'm mad because I signed up for the Special Olympics and they denied me to say I couldn't get in because I got a felony. My probation officer told me that I ought to be ashamed of myself. Out here committing all these crimes. You could be inspiration to other handicapped people. I'm like, yo.
Keep going, Chevy, keep going. Hard to do.
I'm like, yo, I am an inspiration to other handicapped people. How many people you know out here handicapped selling bags of cocaine?
God, I love this show. I ever mention how much I love this show?
Right.
Chevy, you're a bad motherfucker. How long you been on stand-up? 7 years.
I'm so cool. It's like a disabled gangster. I'm like blood or crip, but I already know it's crip.
Yeah. Crip all the way.
That's cool. That was funny, man. It's funny.
First spot tonight and first spot in the parking lot. He's got it all going for him.
I mean, that felonies couldn't get into the Special Olympics is such a unique idea. That made me laugh genuinely.
Michigan this week. We hope everybody's safe and recovers quickly over there.
You know, I'm
It's a great state of Ohio. What part of Ohio are you from?
Akron.
I'm from Youngstown. Did you know that?
No, I ain't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's about a 45-minute drive. Or for you, a 9-hour walk.
The Akron Zips, correct? Yeah.
You got it name's Alcoholics Anonymous? Yeah.
Straight out of Akron.
They too sold crack.
Right.
This is great. I really would like to make this show. There you go. And
Oh, this is good.
cerebral palsy in the hood, selling dope. Yeah. This is awesome. And the real shit that goes down with it. How else? Like, I mean, we're were you in obviously a tough part of Akron, right?
Yeah.
Man, other crazy shit happened from your cerebral palsy around the hood?
All types of shit.
People always think you're doing like some kind of like crip walk or something like
No,
that.
I usually get away with it because they think I'm retarded.
Did you get special treatment? Like, did they like be cool with you?
Hell no.
Oh, really?
Oh, man.
Well, sometimes they leave the guys alone. Oh, he's an athlete. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
You know, that's Chevy.
After a while, they leave me alone. The police, it's good. Being handicapped is a good cause for the police because they don't think I'm doing shit. But just chilling.
They'll give you like two times. They'll be like, oh, it's okay. He's not well. And then at the third time, they're like, fuck this dope motherfucker. Arrest him. Fuck this retarded ass hillbilly. Was there anything, like, obviously, so sports wasn't your thing. You have any, like, special skills or talents other than being really funny and cool?
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. And were you doing stand-up a lot in Akron?
Yeah.
And then you moved out here to make it as a stand-up?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Well, I mean, you're already getting lucky, getting pulled out of a bucket, which is a huge part of this fucking. That's how
Everybody's career. Was he a piece of chicken? That's racist, Tony.
Right. There he goes for it. This is Steven. He goes for it. All right, there's one of your two.
Well,
There's one of the two.
I know how this Aryan crowd is. Trust me, I know the dark
Red Man,
color.
can you turn up this mic? I've been trying to say something for like 30 minutes.
Whoa! Darth Vader. Whoa! Whoa! No, that is so. I've never seen. No, I like the idea of Darth Vader just going like, you know what? Fuck this. Can you please turn up my microphone? Look, I'm sorry. I am the leader of the Imperial Galaxy. And you're treating me like a fucking Jedi right now. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me? That's so cool. Is this the fucking Death Star or not? Seriously, I'm really fed up with the dark side. Oh, shit. Let me ask you a question. What's your love life like? You ever hook up with a chick that has cerebral palsy? Are there like hangouts for that or something?
No, I usually fuck normal girls.
Yeah. You're the funniest person in the world. Like, why do you call them normal? It's you. You're that. It's so good. That's dope. Chevy, you're a fucking beast, man. You're an unstoppable force. How much material do you have? Like, how long have you, this longest set you've done?
I'm on the set about 30 minutes.
So, what's your comfortable amount? Like, what's your
I'm
favorite?
comfortable at 20 minutes. I was just going off the head of the 30 minutes. But
You was going off the top of my head that I was 10 minutes. I got 20 minutes. If you can come to the Ice House Friday, you can have a spot. There you go. Damn. It's so funny. It's so funny. I also like the idea of you writing only 20 minutes and being like, I'm ready to leave Akron. 20 minutes. I'm ready. The world shall see my 15 minutes. But you are. I think once you get some reinforcement here with your sets here, you're going to start being more confident in your writing, and you're going to write more, and you're going to be performing more than you can in Akron. And you're just completely unstoppable. I'm so glad that you got pulled out of the bucket. That's the type of cool shit that it's all about. Do you have any questions for us or anything?
no.
Is it Chevy or Chevy?
Chevy.
Chevy. I got questions. I want you to write a script. I'll produce that shit. If you write a script about a fucking cerebral palsy dude selling dope in the hood, on fucking normal girls, I want it. Yeah. Like, so many things have been done, and that has not been done. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that you have an authentic voice for it, that's so cool. Anyway, listen, keep in touch. I'll never email you back. That's how Hollywood works. It'll be your first lesson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you on Instagram?
Yeah, I'm on Instagram.
Chevy, ladies and gentlemen.
Somebody call William Brother.
I mean, couldn't you see that on Adult Swim? I mean, this is such a funny idea. Like, and since it's true, and we can get away with it, it'll be amazing. I have Special Olympic shit. God damn. All right, next. Here we go.
They should make a movie about Darth Vader.
I think he's an interesting character. Maybe it's just me. There you go. A little more from your friend Hitler. What sucks about doing Hitler at the beginning of a show is if people aren't into it, you have to be Hitler for the whole show. You're like, God damn it, I'm funny as myself. Right, Hitler? This is true. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Yusuf Ali.
So yeah, I'm too broke to be out here. Including, I just noticed that they don't have any dollar stores out here. Y'all have dollar stores out here? See, that's not a grammatical error. I don't mean Family Dollar or Dollar Tree. I mean dollar store. We had dollar store. Like it was spelled DOLLASTO with the little thing over the O. Yeah, and you get what you pay for at a dollar store, so watch out. Like they had condoms in there. And I don't suggest anybody buy none of the condoms out of there. That's real risky. If you do, they come with a coupon for a free EPT test. But I did buy the fake plastic wrap, and I learned my lesson. I put some pee in the microwave from the night before. Put this plastic shit in here. These plastic loaded and wrapped each pea individually. Now I got hungry lipo fellas and fucked up jokes. Oh man, what else is fucked up? A lot of cocaine talk out here in LA. I don't do cocaine. I have eaten my fair share though. Explain that real quick. I didn't show up to the cocaine party that night before. My father used to sell dope and then make me lick the plate afterwards. So I ate about a quarter key worth of cocaine from the age of 12.
Yusuf Ali, everybody. Fuck yeah. What's up?
So,
Man, Ohio seems like a fucking war zone. Alright, Linda, I'm scared right now. I mean, I got the first cerebral palsy guy, but two
two in a row. That's just California.
Come on.
That's just California weed.
That was my joke. Thanks, Trevor. You see me raise my hand?
Go for another fried chicken.
Get another sale to the...
I didn't say fried chicken. I said chicken. Most just upped it to fried.
That's racist. I did grilled chicken. You did fried? Yeah, go eat the bucket of grilled chicken, Brody.
Yeah, let me get a bucket of grilled chicken breast.
Let's see what happens. No, you haven't. Hashtag timing. Jeremiah, you did my... I have to think of another joke now. Yusuf, what's happening, man?
What's up, man?
I mean, yeah, you were talking about the dollar store and stuff. Like, who are you?
I'm cheap. I'm a comedian. I'm trying to make some money, man. So I'm trying to save all the little bit of money I have.
What?
Trying to save a little bit of money I have, so that's why I shop from
What do you do for work?
Right now, I work wiping asses at an adult healthcare center, adult day healthcare center.
Can I give you my mother's number?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you love it if you said, I beat up drug dealers, you're so palsy? Like, that's what he does for you.
This is what I want to see. You're going to see a little more energy. See a little more energy. I think, the jacket, it's a little big right now, but I know it's like, I always think like no jacket. You got to find out who you are, but a little more energy.
Maybe like a nice Hugo Boss jacket.
I'm white guy, whatever. That just sounds in there.
Brody, you're going crazy. The fashionista, Brody Stevens over here.
Well, I'm wearing Vans tonight. What's going on?
I think you look cool. I thought the only problem I had was the dollar store joke. I didn't think it was structured right because it was like you were using dollar, right? You didn't say at any point, oh no, I didn't Two of them are ass wipers
And
themselves.
the third one, no, I'm gonna ass wipe. The third guy, I had to change his diaper. So yeah, I mean.
And then you got like your rooms, right?
No, that's.
They won't let you do that?
No.
Is that right? They do a gender split?
It's left Filipino nurses there to do. That's not racial. It is. They really like.
Male or the female? Female Filipinos.
I use baby wipes on your white people. On my what? They give us baby wipes, but they should give us like something to shower with, because there's not enough baby wipes in the world to wipe a grown man's diaper ass. It's one thing to shit and use a baby wipe, but to clean a man's ass from changing his. Now they wear diapers, but they're grown men, so it's a lot of shit.
It gets like smooshed all around.
A lot of shit. You know what I mean? Like, once you drop the dollar store material, you turn into fucking a performer. It's like they don't have enough baby wipes. Look this one. Look at Nugget into the audience. A lot of patience and baby wipes to wipe a grown man's ass. At least this is like a 38 wiper. It's a 38 wiper.
Scented?
Look at that. Like the baby wipe. What?
Oh no, that's
Fresh? Baby fresh?
flavor. You know what? I don't know who provides it.
It's kiwi.
They're pretty good. They're pretty. They unscented.
Yusuf, what do you think of ass flavored baby wipe?
Oh, what?
Shove it in?
Go ahead.
This is ass flavored baby wipe. There you go. Yusuf, what do you think of ass?
Okie dokie, now it's a thing.
Oh, it smells delicious. Now I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican Hitler.
You know that's funny, Tony. Because we said he's Mexican, and you don't sound German or Mexican. Now you get it, man.
When you're wiping these people's asses, do you ever like think about contemplate things?
No, I just gotta make it mechanical. I just think like this is not a human being. This is not an ass. This is just a job. This is just a wet wipe. That's like art. I think of it like art.
Yeah, what's up with your nose?
Well, they give us masks.
But you put extra something like some Febreze or something? Somebody say mask.
You just gotta take your mind off of it. That's the only thing you can do.
Right.
It cannot be an ass. It gotta be, like I said, it's artwork.
We're all gonna need them one day, so I don't make fun of that stuff. Yusuf, I think it's an honorable job.
But unfortunately,
Two applause breaks for wiping ass, by the way. I've seen soldiers up here get less applause. This audience is giving out their ass wiping tonight.
Nah, man, I need comedy up
The payroll? It's not minimum wage, is it?
Man, it pays shit. Right. It pays shit. It pays shit.
What are the hours like?
Part-time.
Part-time.
I mean,
The client's not happy about that. They're sitting all day long. They're like, where's that comedian from Cleveland? I'm trying to get my ass wiped. He needs to clarify the grammatical thing, too, before he wipes my ass. Not grammar.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Long enough to know that's not grammatical. 7 years.
7 years.
Seven. The other number 2, 7.
I usually go back.
Oh, that's cool. Akron, Cleveland, LeBron connection. So,
Also 7 million Jews.
oh, wow. I didn't want to say it, but then I thought about it, and I did say it. Keep that.
It was a good
Just to let everybody know, for anybody who's listening, the things that Reagan and Watkins and Joe get to do, they have total carte blanche on the show. They get to do whatever they want, and it's always a surprise to me, whatever they come out as. In no way, we did, Hitler.
Yeah,
in
no way
are we endorsing and supporting Hitler's genocide of the Jewish people in the 40s. Darth Vader, however, where's that? Planet Endor was sort of boring, you know what I mean? Actually, they didn't blow up Endor. In the end, spoiler alert, Endor didn't get blown up. I bet Hitler wish he had a mask he could take off right about now.
No, nothing?
Good thing they turned that mic up, Jeremiah.
All right, Moshe.
It's back on! Let's do this!
So it's part-time?
So it's like Uber? Like the bus
Did they tell you how much you're going to get paid, like, depending on the ass?
So,
is that, you know, you were sort of in a tough position following Chevy because Chevy was so funny because he was talking about being cerebral palsy and being from the hood, you know what I mean? And you sort of just talked about, felt like dollar stores. Like it doesn't seem as relatable. Whereas if you talk about, you know, something as personal to you as having to wipe other men's asses to survive in this current climate, I mean, you got 2 applause breaks after your set by talking about being an ass wiper.
Yeah.
And I think you should embrace it. You know,
I can incorporate some ass wiping.
Just scoop it. Just go for it.
Yeah, just you know, write it down and then spread it out and then, you know, wipe up all the good,
Jam it in there.
jokes.
Yeah, I think that's a rocky road.
I have other shit jokes prepared that can like with accents and ass wiping jokes.
Accent?
All right.
Accent, yes.
Yusuf, it was nice to meet you. There he goes, Yusuf Ali, everybody. He's on Twitter at Nick Freak.
Oh, who was the Yusef? Are you related to Nick Yusuf?
The Zinger.
Zinger, I love zingers.
Got it. Coconut covered.
Who's the zinger? Yeah, who made zingers?
Yep. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kyle Price.
Whoa. Kyle Price.
Kyle?
Price. Kyle Price.
Alright.
Huge fan of your brother's work, Kyle. You know the 700 Club?
What's he gonna do? Come back in 3 days?
Kyle Christ?
How about Todd Rosenmay?
Yeah, that sounds ready. Todd Resume, I like it.
Put your hands together for Todd, everybody.
Thank you. I'm from Idaho, land of potatoes. Grow potatoes, harvest potatoes, cook methamphetamines. It's Idaho. Do I look like Matt Damon? Give a fuck what you think. My mom thinks I look like Matt Damon. She calls me every time she sees Matt Damon on TV. She knows it's not me on the TV screen. She's just accidentally proud. Takes the pressure off because Matt Damon became my success surrogate. And he's fucking fertile, man. He's producing everything. So I'm Todd Risenmay. My name's Todd Risenmay. When I was a kid, they called me Todd Risengay. So that to a friend of mine, he was like, they called you Todd Risengay to insult you? That's not okay. Because they could have called you Todd Jizengay. It would have been way funnier. That's better.
If you say so, yeah. 53 seconds of Todd Risenmay. Welcome to the show, Todd. This is your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Idaho, how long have you been here?
Been here 7 years.
7 years.
Seven.
Seven.
Ohio, Idaho. Oh my gosh, crazy.
It is happening right here.
Whoa. Wow, he knew. He knew. So Todd, let's get into it. 7 years you've been doing stand-up?
No, I've only been doing stand-up for like 2 months now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've been doing like improv and sketch comedy.
How's that been going for you?
It was cool. I got hired by Second City to like perform on a boat for a while.
What was the boat?
It was just a rowboat, but it was something, right? Yeah. No, it's
All
like
aboard the Yes End. What kind of terrible boat is this, by the way? Can you imagine? Come on in. And name a color while you're at it. Orange, you say?
Where would you like to go? Can I get a location?
That's good. The captain?
That's a fun joke. It was like a luxury cruise. It was full of like middle class working New Yorkers.
So,
It was a luxury cruise for the middle class working.
how?
It was cheap as hell. Like
I'm going to just a slight short announcement. I'm going to take my armband off now because I have an armband. To wear a band is just too much.
and the slow creep out of character. I don't know. What's your name again?
Todd.
Todd. I think like Todd Resume's funny. That's what I'm thinking. You're in LA. Todd Resume.
Resume's way funnier than Cheers and Gay, for sure.
I'm following 2 black guys. I'm gonna do everything I can to be different.
was like, they called you Todd Resin gay.
Oh, right, yeah.
You did the like stereotypical gay voice. You were
Right.
like my gay friend.
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
should
wait,
have said my
gay
gay
dude
friend.
gay? Wait, is this
Yeah.
dude gay? What, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was gay. He's really
No,
gay.
obviously, I just meant the accent.
But I should clarify. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I got good points. I got good. Yeah, grammatically correct and make the guy gay. That's sort of all I got.
Thanks, man.
What do you do for work?
Right now, Uber.
Uber.
I just quit my catering job with like less than an hour's notice.
Catering doesn't quite get the same ass swiping response from this audience. I don't know, but you've fed people at times that are handicapped.
Serving hors d'oeuvres and shit. Yeah,
So when it comes out of their ass, they get applause. But putting it in their mouth, nothing from this audience.
guess not.
It'd be cool actually if you were somehow serving the senior citizens that use some time to wipe the ass.
Like a weird circle.
Oh, he's gonna hate tonight. You know what it is? It's 7-bean chili. Just to keep on with our 7 bean.
Yeah, Cincinnati chili.
Thank you so much. Check it out. Big fan. Do you have any other special like skills or talents or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm Mormon. It's really cool.
Wow. That's a special skill or a talent.
Fuck yeah, it is, man.
He just ran over his bicycle.
I didn't drink alcohol all through high school. It was fucking insane.
So what do you do now? Now you just get fucked up.
Now I'm breaking into my life.
Do you wear like a onesie under your clothes?
No.
Nah, Mormons do. I went to school in Arizona.
Oh, yeah. Like, they do wear underwear under their clothes. That's like...
Yeah, I mean, Jews wear underwear too.
I wear Under Armour. 9-inch inseam. I haven't chafed since a long time ago. And baby wipes did change my life. Because I played... Okay, never mind.
What the fuck were you just talking about?
He was Mormon underwear.
That's right. Then you had a gay friend growing up. Was he like, I mean, how does that work? Is that
All Mormons are lightweight gay,
right? Yeah.
But their affect is kind of gay. Even when they're not homosexual, they're kind of like, their vibe is very gay.
They're just nice.
Yeah, they're like nice and they want to hang out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're like,
Suck your dick.
yeah, suck a dick a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, no, my friend wasn't gay when I was growing up. I have gay friends now because I live in LA, but in Idaho, people are like so fucking scared to be gay. I didn't even know.
Who?
Yeah.
You didn't know where to get your dick wet, right?
Yeah. It was hard.
Gotta move to LA. That's right.
I'm home!
What is your love life like?
Very good, man.
It was good for like I just broke up with my girlfriend like yesterday, so that's
Sure.
for
Your catering job and broke up with your girlfriend?
Wait, after Thanksgiving? You
Yeah.
broke up with her yesterday?
Yeah,
Tell us the story.
it sucks, man. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're gonna make
Say
me
it.
fucking cry.
Come on,
Go
do
ahead
it.
and cry, dude.
Use your real life and your emotions. Really? Snoop needed to jump in there?
You know who would cry is Matt Damon. He would
Yeah,
actually
you
cry.
would.
So you can fuck with me.
Like 6 months.
Oh, okay.
We live together right now.
You still live together.
It's fucking brutal.
Sorry. So why'd you break up with her?
I don't know. We just started talking about it, and
It's like each other really fresh. We talked about it, and I did. I don't know why.
Really like those text Mormon shit?
no, nothing like that. It's just
Was the sex
don't wanna
good?
be in a relationship.
Was the sex part good?
Yeah, the sex is great.
She got a fat ass?
Yeah, she's got a great ass.
Great, that's cool, man.
That's awesome.
Sorry for your loss, man.
Thank you. Huh?
What about her boobs? Like, what do they look like?
Hey, why don't you back off, Todd?
Oh, sorry.
Todd.
Yeah.
What was your least favorite thing about your new ex-girlfriend?
What if he did start crying, though, when you asked about her boobs? He's like, your boobs look fine.
What was your least favorite thing about her?
She lived
Say
with
it,
me.
Todd. Let it
Yeah,
out.
we were around each other too much. We moved in too quick. That's what happened.
You're damn motherfucking right you did.
You broke up
Yeah.
on Thanksgiving.
Yesterday.
You left over what? Get it?
Let's just say there's peaks and valleys to this conversation. 818,
Go ahead. But here's the deal, people. Gotta pick it up a notch for us.
I'm ready.
I don't like it. bowler, hang out with them. Do you think the Comedy Store would let me do an hour every Friday and Saturday night? If I was bipolar.
I definitely
No, they wouldn't.
Let's quit talking about my breakdown and get back to his breakup. Yes. Very good. Okay. Very good, positive Brody. Positive Brody in the house till I die.
I think that might be what's going on. I don't even fucking.
Yeah, you seem like you're not ready to break up with this girl.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do tonight? You have to go home and what? Do you guys only have one bed? Do you have a couch? What are you doing? Are you
There's a
splitting it
couch,
up? Do you
yeah.
guys sleep separately?
I slept at my friend's house last night.
He's still smashing though, right?
I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, that's smash, dude! But what is it with Yoyo? Like, is it like, cool? What's going on down there? Todd, what are you gonna sleep tonight?
I think we're gonna sleep in the same room. I don't know what the fuck that's gonna be like.
One cool thing to do is to make sure you wake up before her and be staring at her really intensely when she wakes up. You know what I mean? That'll get her back for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what Brian does to 12-year-old girls.
Oh, that's...
I mean, it sounds like you're not really broken up at all.
Nope.
That's
So yeah, I want to change the subject. Why did you move to LA? You used to do stand-up. For improv is why you moved to LA. Is that right?
Yeah. I moved. I found out what improv was when I got here. I've been too scared to do stand-up.
Why did you come to LA? You want to do
You didn't plan to. You got on an improv cruise ship at this point.
No, because improv in Idaho is pointless. Like, can I have a one-word suggestion for potato? No, I haven't finished the framework.
No.
I'm here every night, Saturday, Friday, and our main room is my room. Yeah, no, right? No, sure. Yeah, no. Yeah, you know what? These people are pieces of shit, bro. You're right.
Yeah, I don't know. I moved from Idaho because it sucked there. I wanted to be an entertainer. I was supposed to go on a mission, like a Mormon missionary mission. I was
Where are you
like,
gonna go?
you don't know till they tell you where to go.
I mean, you're gonna be doing some Mormon missionary tonight when you go back to that fucking this 34 that you call an ex-girlfriend.
Wait, I wonder if... Have you ever known a Mormon who got the assignment and was like, actually, I'm not going there. I'm out of this religion. Like, if the location was so whack?
No, not yet. My brother went to fucking Mongolia for 2 years.
Wow, that sounds actually kind of cool. From Idaho to Mongolia?
Yeah, I guess so.
Maybe
It was
San Gabriel
just cool
Valley.
as fuck.
What if it was just a Mongolian restaurant? Do you think being raised Mormon made you a little bit more of a freak in bed?
I doubt he's a freak.
I think it made me look at weird porn when I was in high school.
Like what? What kind of porn?
Like child and stuff.
No, Todd. Don't overthink it, Todd. What kind of porn was weird?
Like, just cuckolding and shit like that.
Oh, you're a cuck?
Please explain that to me. I keep hearing this word and I have no idea what it means.
You really want to know what it is? I can't tell you, but I can show you.
Yeah. Jeremiah, if you don't know what it is, then that means you are one.
Cuckolding porn is where a guy has his wife fuck another guy in front of him and he gets off on it.
I mean, sure.
Are you into that? Maybe that's the problem.
No.
Maybe that's why you and your girlfriend didn't really get along. Maybe you didn't actualize your true sexual reality. Maybe what you need to do is just bring the young Jew home and I'll smash in front of you.
Yeah,
And I'll bring you guys back together. You know what I mean?
it's a good theory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your voice doesn't seem like you think that's really a good theory.
No, I think I stopped looking at weird porn when I finally had sex, and I was like, this is what I do now.
I don't even think cuckold porn is
When's
weird.
the first time you had sex were you like a freak?
No.
Because I remember the first... well, it's a personal story, but... Well, Hitler, what was the first time you had sex like? The first time was terrible, but after that, the first time I had sex. Do you understand?
Yeah. The difference.
Yeah. Stop Hitler on the ones and twos. Well, Todd, I mean, there you go.
What's the weirdest kind of porn you like?
I like everything. I like everything. Brian is
Have you ever looked at gay porn? You ever jerked off to gay porn?
I've seen gay porn, but I haven't jerked off to gay porn.
Yet.
this show. I think we've ever done.
Wait,
It's
listen, I
think
know.
we're gonna hope with that.
What kind of porn you like? Basics. No.
Basics, that's what you type into the search bar when you're ready for a good hot jerk session? Oh, yes, got my lotion, my towel, and all I need is to type the word basics in. It's about to go down. I sometimes type in kinetic energy.
Brody not enjoying himself, guys. Fine, I got to laugh off that. So
Yeah, no, it's funny.
you know what? Here's the deal. I know. Well, there we go. I can throw something out and then things happen. But you guys are doing great. I'll just chime in when I need to.
By the way, he's checked out of the podcast and is literally reading Breitbart right now on his phone. This is great.
Yeah, no, I like it. It's just stuff happening.
I have a question for Todd. Did you ever get caught by your family jerking off?
Yeah, like 4 times.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's impressive.
Yeah. No.
What's that like? How does that go down? And how is that so easy to do? Said 7
He's
times.
like, son, it's not that you were masturbating that bothered me. It's that you were masturbating to a video of your mother fucking that black guy I found.
4 times?
Cuckold joke. It's a cuckold joke.
Yeah.
I've never seen or heard my parents have sex. I smelt it.
There you go.
Big laugh right there. That was funny. Yeah, I'll do that joke on the road. Big laugh.
Todd, you might be one of the least discreet masturbators of all time. 4 times getting caught from your parents is just impressive. Like, what do you have, like one of those rotating hotel doors in your bedroom or something like that?
No, the doors were locked.
What happened?
No locks on the door. Oh, you were like kind of teasing your parents a little bit.
No, man.
You just have your... I mean, if you did, Daddy.
No, they took the locks off and I just
They
jerked
took
off.
the locks off because you were jerking off so much?
No, they already were like that. Yeah. Did you ever circle jerk with your dad?
Dude, you should get down.
That's what the Mormons do. No, I'm serious.
It's a good question.
You got it.
I got
Salt Lake City Circle.
I had my
mom walked in on me going down on a girl once, like a full-on, like inescapably. I mean, it was really strange.
You're like, how deep were you in that vagina?
You're like, it was like, I guess my head was actually inside of it. Yeah.
Oh, man, that's crazy, man. That's cool. Chris Farley's not doing it anymore. You are now. Hey, Trey,
What did you
maybe somebody should turn up Moshe's mic right now.
Whoa.
Boom. That's
Sir.
It was such a good joke that the crowd went totally silent.
Yeah.
Moshe's real angry. He was all acting, performing. Jeremiah Rockets, Moshe, when your mom caught you going down on the slope, what was her reaction? She actually, it was interesting because I was like, you know how it is, you're fully prone and you're not, and I had the blanket over my head and somehow my ab muscles at the time were so throbbing. I just jumped up, like from fully prone position, I somehow jumped into the air, flying like a superhero, kimchi-eating superhero, and I flew like Ellen DeGeneres, and I just landed on top of her, like covering her with the blanket, and I heard the door just kind of like slowly shut. My mom's dope. She doesn't care. She just said she apologized to me. Wow. For interrupting my private time.
Damn.
For real. Yeah,
That's amazing.
my mom's cool.
I jerked off on a spider once. Yeah.
Wow. That's a smooth segue. You jerked off on a spider?
Yeah, I gave it Charlotte's Web eye.
There you go.
You got it. I'm resorting to material.
Twice. That's the second time that you've done that. What was the worst time you got caught jerking off? What happened? Yeah, what did you get punishment? Yeah, did you get punished for jerking off?
You would just slow down and talk to me and passive aggressively tell me how I wouldn't go to heaven.
What happened? Okay, so what happened? The first time you got caught jerking off, were you on your laptop? Were you in your...
I was well, I'm reading the Book of Mormon. No, I was in the computer room just as a laptop, like an office.
Computer room.
Yeah, like the office, yeah. That's where I live.
It's like a computer room.
It's so crazy. Your dad told you you're going to hell if you jerked off. It's just so fucking crazy.
Yeah.
No, it's like built into the religion. He didn't know that.
They all do it. So who's in heaven? Nobody? One boring dude with no balls?
That's why I fucking left, man.
This guy, like, fuck.
Yeah. Somebody to come hook me up.
It really is. I wonder when religion figure out that whole, not doing thing, like, when will they admit that? That's going to be like a few more decades, right? there?
What happened? She was wearing Crocs, and I was staying at a friend's house, and I went into her roommate's room, and
You gave her Charlotte's Web out?
called back.
I give her Charlotte's Web Toad.
Web feet, web toes,
Something there.
One time I completed on a Beetleborg action figure.
Alright, what was the
biggest like?
Riz-me, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. He's a Todd_Riz, R-I-Z.
I tried to cut back on that one. I'm gonna go back to the internet.
Want some more comics out here. Let's do it. This last, we're gonna get back to the bucket in a second. This last Tuesday, I was at Roast Battle. Moshe Kasher, he was at Roast Battle, and we got to see one of the greatest roast battles that I've ever seen in my life when one of your fellow castmates, Jeremiah Watkins, one of our fellow castmates, Jeremiah Watkins, huge member of the Wave of Roast Battle, very popular part of the show, they battled for the first time, and they got, in a great battle, they got upset by a few guys that we've heard of before on this show. They've been on this show a few times.
It was the upset of the century.
It really was. In the roast battle world, it was the upset of the century because they battled, we've seen them on the show, a group called the Verzi Triplets. And the Verzi Triplets absolutely were hilarious, and they were doing running jokes about me being their, like, super father. Yeah, exactly, and all this stuff. So I rolled with it.
I'm thinking about that roast battle
It
all
was
week.
unbelievable. So here for your, in a special appearance, 60 seconds of time, this is real. Put your hands together for the Verzi Triplets.
Verzi Trips.
Oh my god.
Thanks, John. We won't let
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Tony. Tony, we love you. Thank you, Tony. Big bro, right there. Okay. We're not good wingmen for each other. This is a great icebreaker, but that's it. So the three of us go and approach a woman. It looks like the March of the Penguin. Just, hey! Just Attack of the Clones coming at you. So much dick at one time. Like a cocktopus. Just, six testicles coming everywhere. It doesn't work between the three of us. It doesn't work. No, your wingman should not be someone who spent their entire life trying to humiliate you. It doesn't work. No. Then we get jealous because I know if someone's talking to one of them, I know for a fact they're into me. It's like buying something on Amazon. If you like Mitch, we also recommend these two, you know? And we're too petty. Like, we all think that we're upgraded versions of each other. I just think we're different stages of evolution. Like, he's Homo erectus, I'm Homo sapien, and Mitch is a homosexual. You hang out with a Mormon one time, and everybody thinks you're gay. Okay. No. And nobody here is...
Exactly 1 minute from the Verzi
Yay!
Triplets. There you go. This is one of my favorite parts because now they get interviewed and they have to share one microphone and then they fight over it like little babies. How about one more time for the Verzi Triplets, everybody? March of Penguins is funny. You guys stick with me over here, guys. Let's put some focus. How are you? Very good. That's enough. That's enough. It's a live show, guys.
He's right, man. This audience sucks. You guys aren't getting into it.
They're alright, they're good.
Don't turn on them. I don't think the Verzi Triplets have the power to be able to recover out of that spin out.
Were you guys in a wrestling movie with Steve Carell?
Yeah. 3 people are dying right now in this room.
This looks like wrestlers.
We actually met you once outside of
At the Improv. Good guys. Good to see you.
You gotta talk into the
From LA
microphone.
or you're from the Bay? Enjoy it. See, Thousand Oaks area.
Very good. You guys were in the valley at one point. Okay, Verzi Triplets. Stick with me over here. Alright. Okay. Verzi Triplets.
How are you all totally jacked? Is that part of your genetics or you all on the
Valley. You guys all sleep on the top bunk?
Yeah. We do chin-ups onto the top bunk. That's what we do. That's how that works.
Wait, and are you really gay? said if one girl's, I know if one girl's talking to him, I know for a fact she wants.
No. I'm talking about at the end of the day one, the homosexual.
You talked to one Mormon. Yeah, that's going off Todd. Which actually we know Todd. We did improv with him.
That was really?
Oh yeah, you guys know each other from Whitest People Ever convention, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
What if you guys did that old trick where you set up a date at a restaurant, and then one of you got up from the date, went to the bathroom, another one came back? That would actually be pretty awesome. My favorite part of your set, to be honest, is when you guys were talking over each other right at the very beginning. Like that's just funny to me because it's just chaos. That's it. I like chaos, huh? Those Sklar brothers, Sklar brothers talk over each other a lot. There's something funny about you, like you don't even know where to look. So where did all three of you are talking?
That's funny. Actually, no, they laughed. Sorry, real quick. You didn't. Well, I consider motion of perfection.
Seriously, triplets, how old are you guys?
24.
How do you make your money?
We work construction for my dad.
Oh my God.
You live in LA? We're on 805. Yeah, 805. Trump?
Construction for dad? Trump?
Yes. Yeah. We're the Trumplets. That's funny. Good stuff.
Where are you guys from, Ventura?
Simi Valley.
Wow.
That's it. You got it. Stearns Road. I would have gone to Royal High School. You ever see me?
Yes, dead hair. You got it.
At a point. Stearns Road. You know what that is.
Let's name streets.
All right. Cougar.
All right. So, what the fuck? Like, you guys live together?
Yeah. We live with our parents.
You still live with your parents. 24. Brothers and sisters?
We drive here.
Are your parents triplets too?
Yes.
Funny joke.
Share clothes. Sometimes we do.
Yeah. Have you ever dated the same girl?
No, we haven't. It's kind of just like, yeah.
He may be more white than Todd.
Okay.
Well, no, that's been like, yeah.
You mean like religious, you mean?
No, just American.
Oh, okay.
That's been like,
Are you guys Eskimo triplets?
no, not yet. Maybe with you, Tony. Maybe with you, right?
Hey, I mean, who knows what can happen? I've never had triplet sex before, so
Also,
yeah, I'm into creepy shit now. You guys even ever come close, like giving a massage all at once to like someone? That's a good one.
This massage just two people together. Three-way massage.
That actually does seem like it'd be a mind-blowing massage. Thick, strong,
It's a new business.
tiny hands.
Repeat each other's thoughts. Does that happen? That sort of thing? Yeah. Yes.
You just did it right there.
I have a question. Did your parents, was it like surprising when you were born, or did they have were they trying to get really? No, it was natural.
Did they just think they were having two really fat twins? Don't fake laugh like that at me.
Tony, sorry. I love you. And are you all? I don't want to blow this. Are you all equally? What about this? You blow this? Are you all equally close to one another? Like, is it 100% tie? Me and Mitch are closer than Sean.
Interesting. Shine the microphone. Wait, when you say just like my buddy.
Oh, there's a third one?
Why do you think they have this angst against you? Why do you think they've teamed up against you? First, second, or third on the out of your mom's giant pussy?
I was second. I was the middle, but they shared a bathroom together, and then I had the bathroom with my older brother. They still do share the bathroom. Excuse me. They still do share it.
You have your own bathroom.
No, I have it with my other brother. You have an older brother? Yeah. Who is he, Matt Eisman? No. Sean Astin.
Host of
Ninja Warrior. Stay with me, guys.
Ryan,
Know my references. You don't know? No. Somebody, you asked us that the other day. You know, we've never looked at each other's dick. Tony asked us that yesterday. Tony, everybody was lying.
Buying somebody else asked you that, and I jumped into
Tony
it.
said he'd measure. That's what he was. We're going to do a new program on Kill Tony. Show Tony your dick. Are you Italian?
Breaking news.
Italian.
Triplet dicks, 2016.
They probably have big dicks. They're Italian. It's probably him, the one they don't like.
Yeah.
He's one of the big ass dick walking around making them feel inferior. Yeah, we never actually looked at each other's dicks. I mean, we did look at his, and we walked into his bathroom one day together with our heads on top of one another as we came out the doorway.
Yeah, you seem like healthier.
I am healthier, that's why. I'm in better shape than them.
Why is that?
Yeah, I work out much more than
You do more cardio than them?
I just, for 2 years, I just non-stop every single day went to the gym.
What were these lazy shits doing?
I don't even know. What were you doing, Fats?
Yeah, Mitchell, what were you doing when he was going to the gym?
I like to drink a lot more. He doesn't drink.
You're Mitchell? I thought you were Mitchell.
We'll get it, Tony. Don't worry. We got it.
Probably never will. Do you guys have a head writer?
Just one of us has the best joke, and then we're just gonna go with it. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so you guys have like, you guys write all three together, or do you like think it shows?
We'll do separate and then come together.
Oh, you guys come together? That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not and a half.
Have you ever seen your mom's vagina?
Only a couple times, but
Do you remember anything about it?
it's very good.
A lot of hair. A lot of hair. Really? Is that true?
I'm impressed.
Honesty is always the funniest thing Rosie Tripp does. Noted. I know would have done as well.
He's got his nipples are really big.
Mine's are really. Is that true? Can we have a nipple walk here? Can we see triple nipples?
Wait,
All right, let's see.
The fat one.
Oh my God, he does. He has much bigger. Hold on, wait. He clearly has much bigger nipples than the other two. It's very clear.
Feel his nipple.
No, I'm not gonna feel his nipple.
Feel his nipple.
Moshe, they want you to feel his nipple.
He's got like a mass under it, man. I'm not even kidding.
You have a mass?
I don't have to feel it.
You got that checked out? Definitely not. You have something solid under there?
You have breast cancer?
Yeah.
Feel that nip. Feel that nip. Feel that nip. Feel.
You guys are about to be twins if you don't go get that checked out. Alright, fine.
Hey, Redman, could you tag this episode palsy, pooping, coming in triplets for the keyword search for this episode?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
That's the tone of this whole thing. Well, Lucy Triplets, congratulations.
Hey, real quick, Tony, we love you, but last time we were on this, we got fucking the last two times we got destroyed by Pat Reagan, and that helped us get a lot better. So I want to say thank you, Pat.
Wow.
Thank you, Hitler. That was so sweet of you.
Well, I look forward to what you guys do in the future, so thank you.
There you go. Look at that. Comedy friendships made here. I'm pretty sure Pat is the newest Jersey triplet. Get off the stage, boys. What are you doing? Hit the road, kids. Get out of here, you young... Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Little bastards. I know. Those are my people. They're part of my new transition team. I'm excited about it. Really excited. We have a regular on the show. How about that? She performs a brand new 60 Seconds, writes and performs every single fucking week. She's here for you again. It's the great Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Like so small. Okay. They were short. Anyway, we recently started using white phosphorus in Iraq again. I don't know if anyone's new like during chemistry class. Definitely not this guy. White phosphorus is a chemical weapon that burns skin to the bone and it causes serious birth defects. So now Iraq looks like the headquarters of Monsters Inc. It's awesome. We've been spraying it all over the Middle East for the last 30 years. A lot of people are dying. It's like Charlie Sheen went there and came on everyone. People say that being a suicide bomber is cowardly. I don't know, it probably takes a lot of talent if you're born with no arms. So give it up for them.
A special, very dark set from Vanessa Johnston. Wow. Nothing gets the crowd in a frenzy more than what Boston is doing the Middle East jokes.
You know you've been writing and doing this show too much, too regularly when you're like, what's funny, what's funny?
The war in Iraq, white phosphorus, chemical agents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's time to spread your wings.
I've had
be funny. I mean, there's a lot of, you know, I could be like, yo, you guys heard about systemic racism in the prison industrial complex? Well, yeah, well, 1 in 3 black men will be locked up by the time they're 18 anyway. That's crazy, right?
And we all know, like, I love and take great pride in specializing in, you know, dark, you know, evil shit that I love to talk about. But when you do it, you know, it's gotta really, and I've seen you do this plenty with other sets, which is just like, it's gotta be smarter. It's Monsters Inc. is funny, Charlie Sheen's funny.
Charlie Sheen's a bad guy or something?
Yeah, but it's gotta be like smart and funny. It's gotta hit on all cylinders, because you can't get away with bullshit once like people are picturing that. You have to really take them.
Right.
You have to really take them on the trip and stay in that, you know,
It is interesting. You talk about imagery, because like once you said that Flash was burned to the bone, I was definitely like, oh my god, seeing like an Iraqi family, and then you're like, you know, it's like Monsters Inc. And my brain was kind of close to like, what's Monsters Inc. look like? I wasn't taking that jump with you. Sorry, I'm in Iraq right now. I'm not in the monster zone.
yeah.
So yeah, you're right. It's very powerful to call up that kind of imagery. So you gotta think about it.
The burned Iraqi family has voices of like Billy Crystal and John Goodman. But like Pat said earlier, I really like that you're going for it. You know what I mean? You're taking chances, going out of your comfort zone, and that's a great shit when you write and perform in these 60 seconds every week. It's important to do different shit and take chances. So for sure, nailed it. Vanessa Johnson, everybody, there she goes. We have one other regular. You know her, you love her. 21 world killer, the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Here she is.
Hi. I had a sex dream about my dad, which sucks. I didn't ask for it. I didn't want it. It just happened. Um, and I feel bad because my dad doesn't know why I won't hug him anymore. I don't know what to tell him, you know, like, it's not you, it's me. It's us, really. It's too volatile. Like, no, you're a good dad. You're just a better daddy. I had a wet dream once. I didn't know that girls could get wet dreams, but it happened, and it's really embarrassing what I had a wet dream about. I had a dream that macaroni and cheese was being microwaved, and as soon as the timer went off, I climaxed. To this day, the only time I've ever climaxed. And the worst part is, could I answer? Okay. The worst part is, like, I don't even like microwavable macaroni and cheese. I think it's disgusting. The only way that I like to eat mac and cheese is off my dad's body.
Ali Makovsky. Unbelievable.
Great joke. Funny.
Unbelievable. The streak continues. The Bill Goldberg of stand-up comedy.
Callback in a 1-minute set.
Yeah.
New
You can tell she's really been working on her craft. Macaroni and cheese. Then that's a macaroni and cheese joke right there, you pieces of shit.
Guys, with a different audience, they'd be yelling and coming in with relaying Tony.
2 weeks in a row we've had super mellow audiences. I don't know what, maybe it's like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's like touristy Thanksgiving bullshit or something like that.
It's a little frustrating, to say the least. Jesus, Darth Vader is back.
Ali Makovsky.
Yeah.
You're living life, you're killing every week. People are talking about the streak, they're calling it.
It's gonna be Bomb City real quick. I promise that.
From Cum City to Bomb City, a comedy memoir.
Ooh, I'd read that.
I thought that there was an opportunity for another joke in there, which was when you say about your dad, you say it's not you, it's me. Well, it's both of us. And then there could be a third thing. Well, it's both of us, and then somebody else that was fucking the two of you. I don't know, like I was thinking like I'm not a midget. I was like Chewy Bravo, the midget from some extra person that was fucking both of you.
I just remember, I have a tag after that where I'm like, I just say, have you seen the knuckles on your father?
Oh, that's funny.
Those are some thick digits. I don't want to fuck my dad, I just want to fuck a dad.
Has your dad seen this material?
No, I'm so terrified. Yeah, I did have it.
Is your mom watching the live stream?
She will be watching tomorrow. So she said she's tired, so she's gonna watch it tomorrow.
What do you got live? I mean, this is tired. She's at home dreaming about macaroni and cheese.
She started dreaming about my dad, and she still loves him.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm from Long Beach.
Oh, okay, right down there.
Southwest too.
Man, maybe we should talk about that. You know, Allie, I was gonna make a joke about you looking like Kurt Cobain. You know, Allie.
Nailed it.
You know, anyway, you know, Allie, I was gonna make a joke about, and Red Dan, I swear to Christ, Allie, this is gonna happen. I was gonna make a joke about you looking like Kurt Cobain, but never mind.
That's.
Okay.
Guys, I told you, with a better audience, they would kill.
And with a slightly smoother delivery.
And a slightly smoother setup.
Wait, can I read it? Okay, so my mom's like a big fan of yours, and so yeah, so
Your mom likes me?
yeah, she loves you. So,
Your dad.
me too. So I texted my mom. I was like, Mom, Moshe Kasher's one of the guests on Kill Tony tonight. She said, wow, is his adorable wife with him? He knows sign language. See, already something in common.
Dude, that sign language video that you did is one of the funniest sketches I've seen in forever. Oh, you mean the on Portlandia? Yeah, on Portlandia. That was phenomenal. Check out Portlandia. Moshe does this amazing sign language sketch.
Well, let's just call out some of your favorite stuff that I've done over my...
Stop the podcast right now and watch it.
That's a cool sketch.
I forgot to bring that up to you. I watched it like months ago. Anyway, sure, that triggered it.
My favorite was like...
That knew it wasn't so. So what's this?
I got nothing.
Allie, you did it again. Another great man. There you go. Allie Makovsky, everybody. Killing it.
Tell your mom I said I love you. You're so funny.
Rudy, you have any like Cubs-like sage advice for the great Allie Makovsky? What would you, if Allie Makovsky was playing for the Cubs, if this was stand-up comedy, what would you advise? What type of energy?
Good effort.
Yep.
You know, repetition, get your work in, raise the target, respect, believe in yourself.
She needs more Charlotte's Web. For those of you that don't know, I am going to take a second here and say something. Is that Brody is an enigma, one of the all-time great, one of my favorite comedians ever. And this past year, I don't know how many of you deeply follow him like I do in real life and on Twitter and on Instagram. About a year ago, I mean, you've been friends with the Cubs for quite a while, this and that, but this year he started just, at the beginning, pre-season, you started going and hanging out with them. They were flying you around with them. They literally brought you, like, into the clubhouse. You were a part of the thing, and you just went on an entire year adventure. And of all the years in which the Cubs have not flown Brody out everywhere, and literally, with Brody there in person, the Cubs won the fucking World Series this year. With Brody Stevens, like, in one of the all-time coolest fucking things that you probably still don't literally believe, even though I just told you.
Yeah, they didn't fly me out everywhere. They flew me out to a few things. I did their conventions, and my friend's a coach, and I did comedy for them, and I just took it. I visualized it. Honestly, my goal was to throw a bullpen in spring training because I still work out. I was able to throw a bullpen, and they said,
Who wants to go to the bucket one more time?
"Fine, one more." Why did I get cut off for that? You know?
Go on, Brody, go on.
One point. Yeah. And then they said, "Do you want to go catch the first pitch?" So I catch the first pitch. Then they go, "You want to coach first base?" I go, "Yeah." It was against the Dodgers. I got to coach first base. 1 inning. Kershaw was pitching. Then he said I could hang out in the dugout. So I hung out. I did like 3 games, and then I put out positive energy, and they won. They had me hang out, you know. So you can serve it. I'm trying to create a job with this positive
Who
energy.
says baseball is not boring?
But the bottom line is, it was a great run. And I want to say thank you to Tony for bringing that up because it meant a lot to me. And sports do matter, and Tony appreciates sports. And thank you very much.
Sports do matter. It might only be the 4th most racist thing I've heard you say here.
That's good. I got a grilled chicken. But because it was bigger than baseball, and I really felt it validated a lot of my positive energy. And
You're absolutely right.
My friend who I grew up with, Tarzana Little League, he's a coach for the Cubs. So I saw winning. He was with the Yankees. I saw winning.
So it's directly relatable. A lot of your friends are wildly...
No, well, I took that winning to do an audience warm-up. I treated audience warm-up like I treated baseball. And then I was able to do that, and I put it into
energy. What can I tell you? I'm not an actor, but I'm in it.
You guys want to go to the buffet one more time? Make some noise. This is Fed.
You know this guy, you love him, we all love him. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, ladies and gentlemen. The Beast.
Oh, look at all the comics leaving.
So sad. Hello, everyone. Because of Asian cultural pressures, I assume that our suicide rates were relatively high. But statistically, Asian suicide rates are actually very low if you don't count people who work in iPhone factories. I buy a new iPhone every year because I'm Vietnamese. So like all iPhone owners, I don't care if Chinese people die. The technology is too cool. Pregnant women can now actually use their cell phone to figure out the gender of the baby inside them. How it works is, first, you lock the phone. Then you gently slide it into your vagina hole. If the fetus unlocks the phone and looks at all your text messages, it's a girl.
That's the greatest thing I've ever seen ever.
That hit so hard, and everybody listening to the podcast is like, wow.
Yeah.
That's not a podcast joke.
I'll bet you anything that the real fans of this podcast actually know what happened there because they know the story. It's been an ongoing storyline the last 4 or 5 times the Tam Fam's been on. During the interview part, Jeremiah will answer questions. Like when I ask him, it's always funnier. Like if I'm like, Tam Fam, do anything crazy for Thanksgiving?
I stuffed a turkey and my girlfriend.
But we realized that this was continuously, that it's literally one of the funniest things ever, that there's just something about the way Tam Fam rolls with it and the way Jeremiah executes. And you can like hear Jeremiah just trying to not laugh the entire time, so it makes it much funnier.
I mean, hidden in that really funny sketch was that fetus joke, which is a straight up amazing, great one-liner. That's
So let me
joke.
guess on this. I'm guessing that you prepared this and you wrote out your jokes this time and had Jeremiah do them. Is that correct?
Right, yeah.
Wow.
Jeremiah is the greatest improviser of all time.
See me do it.
So now I'm doing you doing him.
This bit gets more and more better every time we do it.
But ain't nothing like the first time, baby. Now you're like Frank Sinatra.
Damn, I feel like you could like end up making a living somehow just miming words.
You're very good at it. I thought you were just gonna stop it somehow. Yeah, I feel like you can make a living somehow.
My father was an animatronic robot. He taught me everything I know.
Do you get to talk to him a lot?
Well, sometimes I leave him a message. He is the voice who does voicemails. The operator you are trying to reach is not available.
So hilarious. The operator you're trying to reach. Hello? Yeah, I'm trying to reach the last operator I was talking to. He sounded cool as fuck. Hello, is this Vietnam telephone company? Yeah. Where's my Vietnamese operator, please? Man, you had a good mind.
So, Tam Fam, in real life, how have things been going? Anything crazy happened lately?
Oh, not really, just the holidays and sleeping.
Oh, that was just you. See how boring the response from the crowd is when he just answers himself? Let me ask you again, Tam Fam, anything crazy happen this
He's a funny guy. I'm into it. I mean, I have nothing to add really, other than it was cool to watch. I think, I wish I could be a part of it, like playing, doing better at it.
Sounds like you got yourself a new team. Damn. Brody,
Yeah.
if you believe, you can play.
I believe. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Your positive energy has been waxing and waning this entire episode.
It goes up and down. I know. I'm real. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. I'm a human.
You need to be the Brody I know you can be.
Yeah, I'm from Reseda. It's like a Karate Kid thing.
Much like the Karate Kid. Today, I am the crane, and you are the claw in the vending machine.
Oh, I like that. The prize in the vending machine?
Yes. You guys look like you have a real interesting chemistry. You guys should probably work together more often. Brody, are you in?
I'm into doing different, exploring
How
stuff.
about you, Tim Fam? Are you in? I one time at a bathroom stall glanced and accidentally saw Brody Stevens fall asleep.
That happened once.
Wow.
True story.
What did you think about it? What did you think about it, Tim Fam? I enjoyed it.
3 inches and crooked.
You got it. Tim Fam, ladies and gentlemen, that is your episode of Kill Tony. Episode, I believe, maybe 183 or something crazy like that. Ladies and gentlemen, Jamie Brennan on the HD camera. What else is going on, guys? You already plugged some dates with San Francisco Sketch Fest. You're doing
Sketch Fest. Yeah, I got my podcast, Sound Tall Discussion Series, a monthly live show that we do at the UCB Theater on the third Wednesday of every month. So, check it out.
Stephen Brody Stevens.
I'll be in Detroit on January 31st. Actually, I'm doing San Francisco Sketch something, so that's in the middle of next month.
Look at Ryan J. both trying, everybody. Look what he did. What the fuck did you do? No, just sat there and enjoyed the show. This guy worked for you. All of his prints are available at RyanJable.com. He draws every single episode, and he also drew the Kiltony poster right there that I have hanging up in my living room. You should have it hanging up in yours, too. Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, I'm at Jeremiah Stand Up on all social media. Reach out to me and check out Moshe's sketch on Portlandia. I really enjoyed it. And check out that girl's mom.
I feel like after doing Fang Child's or Tam Fam's voice, like you're having trouble going back into normal Jeremiah. They sounded sort of.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Pat Reagan. I had a Jersey Brothers triplets joke I wanted to say. Wouldn't it have been awesome if they came out and just did the Beastie Boys Brass Monkey? That for set. All right, thank you very much. What was the joke you wanted to do? It's like a question joke. I watch Questionable Science. Questionable Science on Comedy Central with starring Rich Filcher, and I'm in it. There's a new episode you should check out called Music, where I do a System of a Down song that Joel Jimenez co-wrote with me. Give it up for Joel Jimenez. At Mostly Sorry on Twitter. At Mostly Sorry, Moshe Kasher, Brody Stevens. Live audience, make some noise one more time. Thank you for coming out. We'll see you again soon. Have a great night. We'll all be on the front patio in a second.
with Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing tonight's episode with a blank sheet of paper. Here he is, everybody. Period still for Ryan J. Ebelt. You're going to see at the end of the show that while you all sat there like a bunch of lazy asses, Ryan J. drew the episode. Should we just fly through it? Wait, we're doing San Francisco, blah, 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 blah. We'll just, you know what, let's do our plugs throughout the episode. Let's just disguise them tonight. Let's bring up tonight's guest. What do you say?
Oh, the guest first, okay.
Let's do that, because I want to get the guest reaction to the band coming out. Because our guest tonight, this is the first time in Kill Tony history where I have purposefully and luckily been able to rematch a booking that I've done before. Because last time these two guys were here together, they went hard. We had an absolute fucking blast. It's two of the funniest comedians in the world, two of my funniest pals from New York. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez, everybody. Here we go. Fuck yeah. That's exactly how you guys sat last time. I'm so pumped about this. Welcome back. One of my favorite shows ever. You two guys were the guests. Make some noise again. Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez, everybody.
Why big fans of the crowd? I love it. Thank you very much for having me back, Tony. I'm very excited to be here. I'm excited to come back and judge your comedians. I'm hoping to make somebody cry tonight. That's my goal.
I hope
I like that there's some Latinos here to make you feel comfortable, some fat bearded guys to make me feel comfortable.
Yeah, awesome. I scatter them all in. I want the guests to be cozy. And your comfort is important. And that's why it's also important that at times we get to see you guys a little uncomfortable. You have a history, both of you, of, letting the band know how you feel about it. We have a band that you guys know about. And let's just do it, shall we? With a different entrance every week. These guys, two of the funniest, most creative people. I'm three of them. And maybe four tonight, actually, I think, maybe. Here we go. There they are, the Kill Tony Band. Reagan Watkins and Joe Jimenez.
No picture.
With a full house intro, ladies and gentlemen. Reagan Watkins and Joe. Is that full house?
I like that Joel is supposed to look like Uncle Jesse, but he just looks like Lewis's murdered father.
Battle. Here we are. I don't know. Is Pat supposed to be Bob Saget in this?
Yeah, he's a clean freak. More like Bob Faggot.
Cut it out.
And
Community college.
who are you supposed to be? Jeremiah?
Joey Gladstone.
Thank you.
This was very ill-conceived, I'm not going to lie. You named two names that I still didn't get it until just now.
You guys look like one of Uncle Jesse's like adult twins. Remember the 8th season when they had the twins?
Alright, okay. You guys all look like you molested Michelle at a different time in her life.
You got it, dude.
You're literally stealing all of our lines right now. We had like 6 planned, they're firing this, coming out all of the lines immediately.
You look like you just give up Kimmy.
You guys actually think this is funny?
For some reason you did. You guys know that Fuller House is the highest rated show in Netflix history? Yeah, take that, Orange is the New Black, and House of Cards, and Black Mirror, and fucking Fuller House.
Oh, God. I watched it. Trump votes. That's who's watching.
It's the only show you weren't in this year. Alright, I'll take it. That's a compliment.
That's the nicest one.
I love Jeremiah.
I love it. Well, I'm so happy you guys are here. Let's just jump right into it. You guys know how it works. Comedians all signed up. There's a bunch of names in the bucket. Sometimes it's not even a comedian. Sometimes it's just a fucking crazy person that signed up on a sheet and had no idea what the show was. And it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. You guys ready to start the show or what? Make some fucking noise. Someone is about to get 60 seconds of completely uninterrupted stage time. And then we talk to them. Put your hands together for Opie.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? How's it going? My name is Opie. I've been traveling around for stand-up lately. It's cool. It's fun. My favorite thing about traveling for stand-up is when I tell the locals I have a show in town, and they go, "Oh, cool, man. What do you rap about?" That's my favorite thing, because then I get to pretend that I'm a rapper, you know? But I'm not a gangster. Like, I grew up in a rough neighborhood, but I'm not a gangster. So what I do is I tell them plots for movies I used to watch as a little kid. So what do I rap about? I rap about the time my uncle killed my father, kicked me out of the hood, and me and my homies came back and took the block over again. So, ooh, that sounds so rough. Now, that's Lion King, dog. Kuna Matata, bitch. I live in LA now. It's cool. The only thing is I'm the only black guy in my entire neighborhood. Learn a lot about white people. I learned their favorite way to say the N-word. It's with their eyes.
Boom, Opie, now in at 60 seconds. Boom. Got it.
Hey, Ruben. What's up, y'all?
Nice to meet you, Opie. First time on the show, right?
Yeah, it's
Where
my
you
first
from?
time. I'm from DC.
DC.
Originally from Nigeria, but DC.
Wow. Wow, okay, there you go. Brian Redband, ready to go. Did you know he's from Nigeria? Very impressive. Wow.
Yeah.
How long were you in Nigeria for?
I moved here when I was 5.
Wow, 5.
Well, they took him here.
Yeah. Do you have any memories of Nigeria?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like what? What do you remember?
I remember, like, not a lot of white people.
That's an understatement.
How many clicks are in your actual name, and is that why you call yourself Opie?
How many clicks?
That's a great question.
What up? You know, Opie.
Why do so many black comics have code names? Why do most black comics sound like X-Men members? You guys didn't see Colossus on Comic View? He's great. Yeah, why Opie?
Well, my full name's Akoyemi Alabaju.
Okay, Opie. Keep it as Opie.
Oh, bro, you're gonna kill me with that.
I love that your name is the last spell you learn at Hogwarts.
The OP? Wow.
Your names are, you're from one of the places that everyone knows is the only joke the Globe has. Yeah, that we steal emails.
Yeah.
Like, that's the whole thing.
Right.
Like, I think that the funniest thing about us is that we also stole, like, the country above us, Niger. We stole their name, too.
Yeah.
I think that's, like, the thing people don't.
Do you talk about that in your act? You go through all the basic shit, like.
I just talk about, because, like, I feel like most people, like, they think, like, Nigeria is this fucked up place. But I live in, like, a straight-up mega city, you know, so I like to talk about, like, it was a fucked up city, but it's also not as bad as, like, a Detroit, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah, that's hilarious.
yeah.
Hey guys, he'll be hosting the Daily Show in 2 years.
What are you
No, he's too funny already.
There you go.
I got a half
We're going to bridge.
Hey, we are burning bridges here tonight. Fuck you, rest of show business. We're doing a live podcast in the attic of the Comedy Store right now.
How much do you travel for comedy? How much?
Like a decent amount.
Welcome. How are you?
How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
In DC.
Looks good.
No, I started in Orange County.
Hope you're
How
having a
long have you
wonderful
been in
day.
LA?
I've been in LA since January.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
How do you make a living?
I work daytime. I do Hulu. I do customer service for them.
Ooh, this is perfect.
We can stop pranks together.
On the Digipod.
Yeah, dog.
Mrs. Hulu, we must bury your daughter Cecil.
yourself over there?
I'm just bored with the show.
What's going on? What would you like to see? What are we missing here?
Nothing.
Give us the spice. Give us the spice that you think we're missing.
Keep going.
Okay, no, we will.
Guys, so I demand more quality comedy from a show where someone dresses like Danny Tanner. Can I be the first one to give Opie a compliment? Opie, I was impressed. I thought the bits you did were good. They were solid. Both of them made me laugh. I thought you had a lot of really strong stage presence coming up, and I think in the environment of being judged, it's a lot different than just doing comedy. Yeah. So you have four assholes up here trying to pick you apart, and we're praying to fucking God, or whatever your people say to. Sort of fucking. He prays to God free. God. I give you that. Well, we all wanted you to bomb, and you didn't. You did a great job. So I gotta say, I was like, oh wait, why'd you want him to bomb? What do you mean we all wanted you to bomb?
We all wanted you to bomb and die a slow death.
We collectively formed a racist group, and we wanted you to bomb in front of the crowd.
No, it's not because he was black. I want everyone to bomb on the show. It's more fun if they bomb for us to make fun of them bombing.
He did look like the first person to go to college in a hood movie. You're the one that dies so everyone else can learn a lesson. Choice in the hood.
Oh yeah.
It looks like he's teaching a white girl how to dance.
Yeah.
So the Opie was this close to getting his fashion school.
Opie, man. Well, that's cool. What's your love life like?
I just got into a relationship with a chick.
You excited about that?
Yeah, I'm excited. She's double.
Who's she doing?
She's an actor. Yeah.
She acts like she loves that dirt.
He's Nigerian. There's no accent.
Is she a white chick, Opie?
She is white. She's in that
Oh, shit.
So she just acts like it doesn't hurt. I just watched
like
her on the date. So.
She's actually at home right now, rolling around on the floor, holding her stomach still. How long have you guys been together?
She's pulling her stomach from laughing so hard at the show.
My God. What is happening tonight, Pat Reagan?
Take that, Tony!
He is such a rock star that, like, throwing the whole thing under the bus. I'm like, oh, this is one thing he hasn't done. He is pushing the limit.
Have you met? Awesome. He picked the one Full House character without a catchphrase, and he's just angry. Oh, shit.
Alright, Opie, where'd you meet this girl?
Tinder.
On Tinder.
Yeah.
Is it the first girl you hooked up with on Tinder?
Nah.
Jeez, wow.
Actually, can you give me some advice? I don't know how to hook up on Tinder. I just go through their pictures, and then I find something, and I just make a joke off the Tinder.
Oh,
Like, what, make him insecure, like, nice stomach, that's out.
no, not like that.
Yeah, it all massages her. You get in her head, and then she's like, oh, I'm not worth shit, and then she's like, oh, I'm gonna suck this guy's cock tonight. Yeah. It's like, I called her a dumb cunt, why won't she respond to me?
You get to see your parents a lot?
Not like her parents live in Kentucky.
No,
Not at all.
I know you're not. I asked a different question. I asked if you get to see your parents a lot. I know you don't get to see her parents a lot.
Women never see.
Unbelievable, by the way, Brian.
My mom lives in Chino, but my dad passed away. That's why I moved out to Orange County.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What's some like Nigerian stuff that your mom does that is, different, like a culture thing? Anything crazy?
And can you do her voice? Because we will give you a sitcom.
Yeah. Can you do an impression of her?
I don't like doing like the Nigerian
She
voice.
MMA fight lion.
That's fucking great. I gotta get this done, and I don't really. That is, you're damn right it is. That's fucking wrong, though. It's not.
We'll do it though.
Do it.
Opie, get to your room. Are there any like cultural differences, like anything that really stands out to you? Like for example, we had a guy on the show a few weeks ago who said that his dad wipes his ass with regular towels.
Yeah.
Like what? Like actual like cow towels, and they doesn't like flush, no flushing towels. Like no, he just wipes his ass and puts it on a special rack where his shitty towel goes.
But I have a,
He said, I didn't do it. Shut up.
I have a genuine concern. There already is like a famous Opie in comedy. Yeah. But I don't know. Like he ain't a real nigga, so I don't know. What's your last name? It's Alabaji. Just slowly. Alabaji. Brian, you're out of control. What the fuck? Is it that one? Is it Jungle Bird? Oh my god, that is so wrong. Wait, don't they call that? Okay, I guess it is. Oh my god. That's unbelievable. It's just Alabaji. Alabaji. That's fucked up. I don't know, man. I just thought it's not bad. It's not bad. You gotta fucking be great to be a one-name comedian. I know. You gotta start 30 years ago.
I think your name is cool as fuck. Say it all at once, one more time.
It's Miami Alabaji.
The whole audience just turned the whole audience just turned into frogs. That was funny, Pat. I like that being part of this show. All right, Opie, it was fun meeting you, man. Cool stuff.
Thanks, man.
Welcome off, buddy. There he is, everybody. Opie. He's on Twitter at Swanky Opie. O-P-E-Y. Swanky Opie, all one word. How about that? I just met Opie.
He's handsome, too.
Yeah, good-looking guy.
Yeah, I'm down with OP.
P.
P.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right, this looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Coleman Cox. I was right there to do it. Oh boy, look who just got blacklisted from show business.
Let's get Opie up here for another set, everybody.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. How about William Gilliam?
A little about me. I was a Marine for 4 years. Fought in Afghanistan. Now I'm going through a divorce. Makes me miss the days I was getting paid to kill. I had an issue when I got back from the war. I couldn't sleep, so I had to go to the VA. They put me on a test run of a drug called Ambien. It's supposed to help me sleep, not have nightmares. So I went home and took it. Slept like an angel until probably about 2:30 in the morning. My roommate had to run in and rip me off my wife because I had a nightmare, and I was beating her in my sleep. So next day I had to go back to the VA and let them know like how everything went. They looked at me and they said, "Well, did the drugs work?" I said, "Fucking great." I got home and the house was clean, the yard was mowed. It's like it's the side effects they don't tell you about, really. I mean, I had to quit taking them, obviously, for like medical reasons.
William Gilliam, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. Awesome.
I love it if your ex-wife left you for a Nigerian on Tinder. Tell me, didn't Pat say he would just fight any Marine anytime he got face to face with him?
I'm pretty sure not only did he say that, but he said this would be the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, I remember saying that.
There's some of those juicy good chops right there.
Hey, Pat, do you wish that you'd be knocked off a horse like Michelle and just forget this episode even happened? That was the series finale.
No. Some of those Second City courses coming up. All right, William Gilliam. Is that your real name?
That is my real name.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm a junior. My dad's a dick. And so was his dad. Yeah.
William Gilliam. William Gilliam! There's a wizard
she's so fucking jealous, she don't want me talking about exes on stage. Wow. I just imagine, like, a Marine in an argument, and like, well, fuck you, bitch, I'm gonna go back to Afghanistan where they respect me. And I can say what I want to women. Muammar Gaddafi was a puppet dictator. So, holy shit. I mean, that seemed like, by the way, that seemed like something that I would say superorganism. Fuck yeah. Alright, so, that seemed like something you talking about how she didn't want you talking about exes on stage. I mean, you just responded like that was a normal crazy thing. Like, I mean, I can't even imagine. Is there anything else off the top of your head that, like, crazy as shit this crazy girl that you married in Vegas? Other things? Any other highlights that you would want to share? Oh yeah, we bought a house and she told me she was a medium. Shit. She was really an ex-large. Yeah. Five months after we got married, she's like, we bought a house and we moved in, and she's like, I'm a medium. I bought my grandparents' place, and like, she's like, oh, well, I feel your grandparents' presence. So I stopped fucking in that house. Nobody's jerking off in the corner of the room. It's like, of course you feel a grandparents' presence. Your grandparents gave you that house. It was a present. Well, that's the kind of humor you want? I don't want that humor. I don't like it. I don't think it's funny. I just fucking said it because that's the game of the show. The show's a game. Play along if you want. What, you think I'm talking bullshit over here? I mean, every show is a game of comedy, right? I'm out of the conversation. William, what I love is that you bombed Afghani schools, and this girl is the thing you regret the most in life. How many people have you killed? I don't know. So lots of Afghani schools. It's one of those things, I used to have a bit about it, but it doesn't like hit hard. Because it's like, it's not like, speaking of my wife, yeah. No, it's like, well, you go into a firefight, you get shot at, and then you just destroy whatever compound they're shooting at you from. Right. When you go inside, everyone's dead. Like, you don't know who got who. Kind of a dead zone. Knock, knock. Nobody answers. We want to throw a guest out there, number? I mean, if you had to, no big deal. Leave a load if you don't want to. I know the estimate for our unit was 350. Oh, God. He wasn't having flashbacks till the song played. It's gonna be a lawsuit. Oh, my God. And how long ago was it that you were in the military? I got out at 13. I was from 09 to 13. Okay, well, I was in Afghanistan in 2011. Well, it was back. I mean, you literally look like you could murder us all with that microphone stand, and we wouldn't see it. You were fucking terrified. Pat is not afraid at all. He's mouthing the word homo. Oh, wow, what an arsenal of gay jokes you have. All right, you came up. Let me tell you something about your presence. Your presence when you came up, it's like you can't fuck with that presence. Any odd, you just came up and served yourself. You're a big dude, chest out, and your first lines were, "I served in the Marine Corps for 4 years." Yeah. He literally looks like who they make Hungry Man dinners for. Yeah. How long have you been on stand-up? Did you have stand-up? No, I started in 2013. My last month in the military, I got a show down in Orange County, right. And then I was hooked. I just got out. I was still in LA. And you're all totally done with the military now? Well, I'm still in like what's called the inactive reserves. So I've still got contract left, but I don't do anything. It's like if there's like a nuclear holocaust, they can call me back. What do you think about Trump being your new president of the United States of America? I'm reassured by Mattis, because Mattis has talked some sense into him. Because General Mattis, who he's looking after Secretary of Defense, sat down and like completely changed his views towards torture. Yeah, and I think Mattis. I like that you think Trump can have his views changed. Well, Mattis told him, he's like, torture's never worked out for me. I'd rather have a six-pack and a pack of cigarettes, and I'll get the intel I fucking need. Fuck yeah. I like that. I like that. No, I like torture. I said, waterboard, bring the fucking kids in, fucking put a gun to the kid's head, motherfucker. I was there as like security. So I'm standing next to the guy with the gun, and this intel guy is talking to him, and he's just like, he's talking to the interpreter, he's like, tell this piece of shit that he's a fucking pussy, he has no balls, he would show more honor by helping us help his country than him just rolling around like the faggot that he is. Was that Louis J. Gomez? Don't you mean Louis K. Gomez? Alright, everybody, switching the board. Yeah, you faggot. You don't mess with my boy Patty Reagan. He used punch just so you know you're in LA. Oh shit, now they're attacking Los Angeles, everybody. But then the interpreter looked at us and he's like, we don't have words like that in our language. And he's like, hey, fucking come up with some, make sure it's Joseph Fellini. Do you know what he ended up calling him? What's that? Do you know what the word was? I have no idea. Did anybody know like some of what's the only Pashto, which is the dialect of whatever language it was. The only Pashto I know is like Sumapotica, which means hands up. Right, but that's pretty much all it is. And then after you say that, you shoot them as fast as you can, right? I'm already looking forward to the end of this when he just walks through the wall and we see an imprint of him. Like, we must go home now. Can I just say how annoying it's been that the first two comics have been like attractive, funny, with interesting backstory? Yeah, it is really awesome. So fucking hard. It is really awesome. Can we get someone on the spectrum, please? Let's do it. I'll tell you this, William, in closing, I mean, I think Pat nailed it. You came up guns a-blazing, fucking awesome stage presence. That was awesome. I mean, really, really, really great performance. You're fucking great, man. So come back again. Thank you much. Yeah. William Gilliam, there he goes. Fun stuff. Like, really? He's seen a lot of shit. And nobody's doing jokes anymore about beating your girlfriends. Yeah. I love that he was killing with them though. Women were just like, oh. So, this was such a weird all those women that went and voted for Trump in this past election. Who knew that fucking William Gilliam and Opie would be funny people? What weird fucking bizarro land is this where the shitty names are the good guys? You are spot on, my friend. Can we just get a Jeff Smith who has 10 minutes on fisting midgets? Wow. Please. This is fucking crazy. This guy made his debut on this show last week for the first time, and we all absolutely... Another person we can't make fun of because he's too new. But he's actually not. He's experienced and killed it last week, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Put your hands together. Make a lot of noise. The Chevy Terrell, ladies and gentlemen. Chevy Terrell. What's up, y'all? Let me tell you, I'm a diabetic. And I gotta be careful because women always want me to go down on their vagina. And I gotta make sure that vagina is sugar free. I went down on this one girl, she must have been drinking Coca-Cola all night. Cause my sugar went up to 850 and I passed out, went to a diabetic coma. She was dumb, she didn't even call the ambulance, she called my mama. My mama get there like, what's all that grease on your face? What y'all been eating church's chicken all day and night? Cause of diabetes, I got that erectile dysfunction. Erectile dysfunction ain't but nothing but your dick playing possum. Chevy Terrell. You really have diabetes? So you have cerebral palsy and diabetes. And high blood pressure. That's what happened last week. All of his responses are glorious. It doesn't even have to be particularly well written. What we learned last week is this guy has the delivery of fucking Tracy Morgan after the accident. Oh! This is why he's your roast battle champion. Defending
got those out of the system, so I don't have to hear them again. Chevy.
I like that you're dressed like what's left at a Goodwill store.
He did really well. Good at the Death Squad show Friday. We invited him last Friday at the Ice House. It was fun. You have all those medical conditions.
Yeah, who puts the death in Death Squad?
Do you have like a lot of brothers and sisters? They get anything too?
No, they ain't got shit. I was a fucked up one.
You're the only fucked up one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but do they have cool? Are they doing some cool like comedy? Or they're bust your chops probably, right?
No, my brother doing life and my other brother dead.
So exactly, you're winning. What's your first brother doing?
He's got a life sentence.
He doing life.
What did he do?
Shot a cop.
Okie dokie. There you go. That's a good time for that right there. That's the
Wait,
matter.
wait, you mean it happens the other way too? Man, that's a weird day. Topsy-turvy. You can shoot the cops? You don't say.
Wow. You know why he shot the cop or what was going on at the time? You ever hear the story? Were you guys close?
Yeah, we was close. I just had talked to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wrote the song I Fought the Law and I Won.
Yeah. So Chevy, if I'm not mistaken, you just got here to Los Angeles like 2 weeks ago?
A month ago.
A month ago, right. So how's the transition going?
It's cool.
Where you staying at?
South Central.
Can we talk about him going into a coma from eating pussy?
Yeah, did that really happen? Is that possible? No, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. I think you fell asleep, Chevy. What was it?
Some of the lotions that they use, you know, like the kinky oils and stuff, does have a sugar content in it, so you have something there.
Yeah.
That's how Brian gained all that weight.
Right.
That's from eating so much sugar-covered pussy. Right?
Yeah. Candy apple pussy.
That was actually her name, too.
I thought that was awesome, man. You were proof that stereotypes can be both relatable and funny. That was fucking awesome. It is the most stereotypical fucking one brother's dead, the other's in prison, he lives in South Central, okay?
Yeah.
I would like to invite you back to the next Death Squad show.
Whoa.
Sweet.
Double calling for Chevy Terrell. There you go. You know what? Let's move on. We talked to Chevy last week. Anything else? Let's slide to another one. There he goes. 2 weeks in a row. Chevy Terrell. Getting lucky out of the bucket. He's on Twitter at Chevy Terrell. Terrill. All one word.
Nobody's ever said the word Chevy is lucky before. 3 fucking funny people in a row. This is bullshit.
Well, I don't know if this person's ever been on before. Here to maybe throw a wrench in what's happening in this show. Put your hands together for Joey Wrench.
So, I recently found out it's not okay to give another man a shower loofah as a gift. For my little brother's birthday this year, I gave him a shower loofah. And he's a Marine, by the way, so he's not really into exfoliating his skin. My little brother, he's a Marine, he like fights for our freedom. Whereas me being the oldest son, most women refer to me as adorable. I don't think that's what my father wanted in his oldest son. My little brother, he's 18. He fights in wars. You know what it's like to be constantly reminding your parents how to make a better version of you? That should have dismounted on the awkward silence. Fuck, alright, I'm Joey.
There he goes, Joey Wrench, ladies and gentlemen.
the default setting in a stand-up video game. We know what they'll call him Joey Hammer. Joey, why? Good question, Jeremiah. Why, Lewis? Thanks, boys. Appreciate it.
I mean, you know, one of the things.
Thanks, coming. This is from Danny Bob Faggot. Thanks you. I thought that was pretty good, Bob Faggot. Yeah, I stand by that. I'm sure you do. Joey. Yeah. The thing was that we already had a Marine go up, and the fact that you didn't even address that we are like there wasn't a callback or anything, that you just did your set and nothing else happened, I thought was just a little sad to me. We also came up with like your hand in your arm, very kind of nervous energy. You weren't like trying to connect with anybody in the crowd. Right. I felt like you were saying fuck you to everybody in the room. Bad attitude. Yeah. Joey, how long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off for a couple years.
On and off?
Yeah,
Mostly off.
Mostly off, yeah. As you all saw, I can't even fucking defend that shit. Like,
Why is it off so much? Do you really like it? Or
in the beginning it was off, so it's like I started like in 2010, but it was like really sporadic, and then like in the last like year and a half was when I started doing it more consistently.
So like, what were you going for in that brother? What was it again?
What was that?
I gave him a shower loofah. I was thought about that. So one of the things going on there is like, you know, first of all, like Lewis said, I mean, your original, you know, your coming up thing, I mean, it's just very, you know, you're not really backing it. And loofahs aren't really an exfoliating thing. You know, it's more of like a scrubbing thing, but which makes sense if you count that as exfoliating. But
Tony,
Tony, in fairness, his brother might need a loofah to exfoliate his dry skin from the arid climate of Afghanistan and Iraq.
Oh, that didn't come across? Oh, I thought it was so obvious.
Joey, let's talk about you.
Okay.
What do you do for work?
Recently I've been working for my dad's inventory company.
Really?
I've just been counting shit.
Dad, Joey Greco Sr.?
Yeah.
Cheers? Nothing? Okay. So is your real name Joey Wrench?
Yeah, it's German. Like, it's not spelled like the tool.
Did someone say German? You look a little bit darker than German. What do you think is that?
This is Filipino.
Wow. Oh, we do not like Filipino.
Yeah,
I like Joey Goebbels.
Yes.
Like Jebel? Yeah, like Goebbels. No,
I like the animal.
let's go on with the show. You do what again?
I've been working for my dad. He runs an inventory company.
So what are you counting inventory of?
Like, I do.
Yeah. It's getting very suspicious. Commander Rex. We put them in the showers and we clean them as soon as
That's some good racist improv right there.
I mean, Joey. Joey. So how German is your dad? Scary German?
No, like tasty German.
He's Irish, so he's like.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
Good to know. Welcome to the only place that's hotter than that brown spongy thing between your dad's butt cheeks. This is the Ohio Podcast, and I am one half of the sickest boys on the interwebs.
Wow, interesting, Joey. So, like, what's like something exciting
Warm
about
blood
you?
in the back of your throat when I'm sick. It's fucking rough. I'm on day 4 of this nihilist. I don't know. The doctor said, "Do you want COVID?"
Yeah,
I said,
right?
"I'll give it to you."
What?
What do you want? So I want some fucking Z-Packs. And I want an inhaler, because I want to be able to carry with me and tell people I got asthma. No intentions of that. I mean, I'm still COVID nervous. No doubt. Jesus, it's about me. You never diagnosed me. I've been diagnosed with that. I'll get shirts that like will grab onto like a piece of stubble on my neck. Yeah. Fucking catches it. You gotta take this back to Sheen, dude. Turn it back in. Like microfiber. Do kids buy shit from Sheen? They don't. Oh my god. I've only ever bought one thing from Sheen ever. My girls keep on buying things with their own faces on them, so like blankets and pillows and dolls. Yeah. So now all their rooms are littered with shit with their own faces on it. That's great. Just like the ugliest fucking shit. Imagine this fucking Asians making it. Oh yeah. They do. They paint their faces like Road Warrior Hawk and Animal. It's like, what's wrong with these Americans? Oh no! I can't make this one. Something wrong with her. And they get like voodoo dolls made themselves. It's pretty fucking cool. It's weird. These kids are gonna do it to you. Oh, how about a thank you to all 2 of these brand new Patreon subscribers. Take both of them. Go ahead. Double A. Alec Abbott. I remember I used to work in Mary's Crew. Alicia Abbott, she's a prostitute. And she filmed every scene. It was my job to sit there and see them. She did work in Mary's Crew. One time I was like, how much money do you have to pay tonight? I don't have clean underwear. I should make the price go up. Dude, I was like 18 and like, okay. You know, what do you say to that? Anyways, back to the question. Did you shoot yourself? Yeah, did you shoot your pussy? I'm so fucking confused. What is that? So is that $20 or how much is that? Should have paid like $3 or something. Yeah. I don't know how often females do shit their pussies. Send us an email, let us know. What? If you shoot your pussy a lot, send us an email. RabbiRothschild@gmail.com. Alex, we're so proud to have you along, buddy. We love you so much. Thanks for being here. And then next, we got Laura's evil fucking twin. Johnny? Can I make it? It might be. There's some cartoon character named Manny. Nancy! Andy Manny, that's it. Okay. You gotta be Hispanic. Well, he's a super. He's coming to fix your house. Andy Manny.
Let me give you an example. When you're clearly a premature ejaculator.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. My kids are on this kick now and I have to go back and watch the cartoon and watch the That's awesome. It's really nostalgic for me because it turns up all those feelings for me. Right? They laugh and shit. It's pretty awesome. But then I show them cartoons from when I was little. What the fuck is this? It's definitely the fucking nostalgia blinders. Our cartoons are the best. Like, I showed Poltergeist from Mars, and they said, this is the scariest shit you've ever seen. You ever saw Poltergeist from Mars? No. The guy like fucking does some PBS bullshit. I think it was on Fox or something. Yeah, I wasn't really a Fox kid. Back when we were getting your ass beat by the dog. Yeah.
Joey, you went for it. What else, Joey? Anything else? Like, for example, I gave you the premature ejaculator.
Maybe we have the best theme song. That's another thing.
My no answer, yeah. Right. So, if we're going to start, I mean, I struggled with depression for like the last year and a half. Yeah, all right.
Oh. Who are these dudes? Fucking outlaw mice. Oh, yeah, BF head. Oh, they're bad as fuck. Oh, Chicago. Yeah. This is literally what every 90s cartoon looked like. He was like that. It looks a lot like Turtles. Oh, it's hard, dude. My goodness. Have a layer down. Yeah, that was pretty fucking rad. Like the Mice from Mars. I might have to watch that. It was fun. Gargoyles, you ever watch that one? Yeah, I thought it was a lot. Yeah. I think these were the only two that I really would watch on. Those are Fox shows, right? Yeah. Maybe the Tick. That was fucking awesome. It never made sense to me. Yeah, it's only years, but grown-ups. What we got? Chicago woman gets 9 years sentence for stealing $1.5 million in chicken wings. That's a fine for the people. School district official in Chicago was given 9-year jail sentence after pleading guilty to stealing a staggering $1.5 million worth of chicken wings. Mayor Lytle, the food service director for the Harvey School District 152 near Chicago, stole a huge amount of fast food during the pandemic and its aftermath. The wings were meant for children doing remote learning, but who were still picking up school meals. In total, she ordered more than 11,000 cases of chicken wings from the school district's food provider and then picked up the order herself at a district hardware bill, the papers filed. They call it a massive fraud scheme. The theft was uncovered during a routine audit when it was found that annual food service costs were $300,000 over budget, only half their food was stolen. I think I could eat $1.5 million. I could. Me and you both. There's this place on Relines Sports Bar. They have this sauce called Stinger Barbecue. I remember we walked in there for lunch one time. And I was there with my friends and friends and some guy was if you suck a big dick before, and I just stared at him. Delicious. What's up? And we clapped hands, and we hugged, and I was like, he's like, I love the fucking show, man. And we walked out, and my friends at work were like, what the fuck is that? I said, somebody listens to the podcast. I said, is it like that? And I said, I guess it is now. I guess so. And I said, have you ever sucked a Bigfoot's dick? I said, probably. I've definitely read about it. I would know what to expect if I were put in a position. It is cool whenever you get back in these. That's something cool. People are able to be with you. Everybody in our immediate life hates our fucking guts. Everybody else listens to us and loves us. That's alright. You get into the ebb and flow of things, right? Those guys, but I had to get to that audition, so I kept driving. And Dean still doesn't know about this. He doesn't know about it. You're gonna get exclusively on Kill 40 right now. You put that damn shitty bottle for 5 hours. I do this thing where we'll be somewhere and somebody's like, hey, you're Ron, right? I love the show. I'm like, oh shit, well, hey, talk to you or something. And I'll go back to doing whatever I was doing with my wife or whatever. And she's like, ain't she gonna say anything? She's like, you liked that, didn't you? I'm like, well, it was okay. She's like, no. And she just laugh at me like, you're so stupid. It happens twice a year. We're like, I'm tired of this shit, man. I love it. Fucking keep on going. I want someone to run and pick me up in public without saying my name. Give me raspberries. Run up, fucking. Or your stomach. Give me one. Take a reach. Yeah, I'll do my best to fight through this one. I did go see Blink-182, yeah, man, a couple nights ago. They were really good. You didn't blow up a line shirt if you're doing it. Oh, yeah, I know. That was you, man. Yeah, that wasn't me. It's all about doing that. We'll spend $800. I didn't really have a fucking choice. We got ours for like 60. Yeah. Sorry, my seats are out. They weren't bad at all. And then I like shit. And then I had to. I spent $400 fucking dollars a ticket. I wasn't getting my money back from that. I was waiting for that. I didn't know, man. It was like, you drain, and then I looked to like wash the stink off, and I couldn't get the stink off no matter what I did. I was like scrubbing my hands like raw. I get it. All right, let's say hello to a few of our folks. Goedemorgen. Zware nacht gehad. Veel lawaai, gesnurk. Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën. Goedemorgen, heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Is het te licht, te zonnig of heb je last van hooikoorts? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën. Goedemorgen, zware nacht gehad, veel lawaai, gesnurk of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar IKEA.nl of kom langs in de winkel. IKEA, een wereld aan ideeën. You should tell them about what happened at the concert. It shows me beforehand, so that everybody can watch and give me second-hand cringe. Well, so I felt like I was one with Tom because when I went, I was very, very sick. I was in a fight with myself. So earlier in the day, I went to the doctor's office. And the nurse said, I told him that we're going to He said, steroids, you should feel good for that.
What happened? Why do you think you're so boring? What happened? Your parents were always together,
Music,
and you probably put a little bit of money, right? The question is, why do you think you're so boring?
Are you lip balm and you make out you like? Every now and then. You give her the tongue and make her do it too. I'm usually tongue just the tongue. Yeah, tongue French kissing. Yeah.
Right, it shouldn't, it's an interesting thing.
Speak that fluently. I don't know how I'll tackle her, but she's a little tender. And the tongue. And just keep on going to it. And then when you're done, she's like, oh, fuck you, just eat my face out for it.
Joey Wrench.
That's what you want, right?
Red Band, I like that. The pillar of hope, Brian Red Band.
But he was really sick. He got to the song first day. In the car, I just can't wait. Pick you up, and we're going first. And they decided as a band they're going to cut that song from the set list, which is one of their all-time great songs. And they said that, but then Mark was like, Travis and I have a plan. If this happens, we're going to get a fan to come on stage and sing with us. So, he said, is there anybody you know that can sing the song? And I found somebody right away. And he brought her up on stage. It was some Darian or something. I don't know. She was a nice young lady. She started playing the song. And the part where the person's supposed to start singing, she did not know the words at all. She started like, the video's on YouTube. You can look it up on the There you go, yeah. He showed me before, and I like sitting here watching it. I'm like, I can't do it. Like it's too much cringe. Like it's really fucking bad. It's really, they made me feel weird things. She's like, and it's only for like 1 second, and then she just completely gives it up. And then Tom eventually takes the microphone from her. Yeah. Oh god. Travis Barker is so fucking good. Everybody knows the song. Here she comes. She's like fucking slow. I think she's singing all the small things. Yeah. And then Mark takes over. Yeah. When she starts singing, doing this stuff. She's trying to read his lips as she's like trying to anticipate the words. I was melting in my seat. I was so upset. Dude, I would have died. Alright, we've talked a lot recently about the U.S. government's black budget. This is... Black budget looks great at the Olympics. I think they showed some fucking Irish dude today. I saw a lot of dick action. It's fucking beautiful. Did you watch the 100 meter? Holy fuck, was that nice. Dude, the finish was really... It was a photo fucking finish. I think it's the most excited I've ever seen. Like, I actually got to see like as it was happening. I hope we get those baseball field. Dude, that race was nuts. They won by enough. Honestly, funny possibly. The one guy knocked it. He was doing a high jump and knocked the pole vault. You know, sometimes it pays to have a small dick.
Where did you meet this girl? I mean, like, how did you meet this
not often, for sure.
In LA, I had to Nevada, and then
One particular of these alleged missions, however, stands out among the many that we've talked about over the years. Project Serpent. I find it hard to believe that you've never talked about it. According to claims, Project Serpent would see a dozen human beings take part in an intergalactic exchange program. One where they would find themselves in another galaxy in the name of research and intergalactic relations. I love this story, this project. I'm not going to call it a story. I love the research around this project because it's so deep and rich, like some fucking chocolate cake. And I guess we can preface this the next 10 pages of research with the framework of the story. It goes as this. The remaining, let's stop right there. Remember, I'm teaching myself Spanish too. Okay? I'm going to stop. Disculpe. Excuse me. Disculpe, señor. Disculpe, señor. Don't stop. Yes, sir.
I've moved here like 2 months ago, so I'm always just scared that people have guns and stuff. But I was constantly like,
I remember which cruise it was, but they may have been Norwegian. Every time you walked into the dining room, there's these women. I think they may have either been Indian descent or somewhere in that on our video. Washi. That's what. Maybe it was on that one. Yeah. You hold out their hands and they go washi. Man, no difference. Oh, yes, they really Los vamos. You're doing pretty fucking well, man. I'm pretty far along now. I did 4 years in high school. That sounds really good. I can roll the R. Let's go. Buenos dias. The broadcaster sparing for it. That's not your wife will watch like the Virgin Jane or whatever. I saw like I know lots of stuff now. I can kind of interpret it. Hola, ¿cómo está? Buenos días. Anytime it's news, that's when we would talk about this. But we talk about the library. I talk about the biblioteca. Biblioteca. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Bitches. Vaya. That's how much awesome. Good for you. The remaining survivor. This is all centered around the Roswell crash. Okay. The remaining survivor was ferried to a top-secret military facility and granted permissions to contact other members of his civilization using equipment salvaged from the crashed UFO at Roswell. Military personnel learned that the survivor was a member of an alien race known as the Eden, which our government abbreviated from EVEs, which are extraterrestrial something. Most of this info from the project comes from a document that was released in 2005. The document is a presentation of the information posted on the internet at the website www.serpo.org from a retired senior government official. The website was intended to facilitate the gradual release of confidential documents pertaining to a top-secret exchange program of 12 U.S. military personnel to Serpo, a planet of Zeta Reticuli between the years of 1965 and 1978, which aligns with one of the topics we covered many moons ago when we actually interviewed his granddaughter, Dwight Eisenhower's meeting with the aliens. And this falls in line with that. Look back through all of our records and we never talked about specifically Project Serpent. I forgot to be an interview with her. Yeah. I love it. My type of people. They're fun, man. She's like Alex Jones right now. don't you don't have to buy into it to not for me to entertain how well I love talking to everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
You can just take it now.
Thanks, man.
they
Yeah,
walk
that's
people
smart.
the crazy I think it's just fucking cool. Like, people that are that hard into a subject, even like just their compassion for it, their like just love for the subject. And I was in a gang stalking group on Facebook one time. We were talking about lunacy. These people were crazy, crazy. And a couple times in there, I would type like, "You need to get."
Why were you in that group?
Because I had to find somebody for our show, which we did.
Oh, okay.
Which we did.
Yeah.
And then we got a lot of slack for that because they said we were the craziest person in the I'm not a fucking doctor. I'm just trying to interview someone that thinks they're being followed by the government.
Yeah, we're not a debate podcast. We're not going to debate people. We're going to sit here and just, we want to know why they feel the way they do.
Just my general dadliness. I had a couple times with Larry. We need to go to the hospital.
Sure.
And I got out of that group because there was so much sad, delusional negativity. People really
Super mentally ill. Yeah, I get that. And they're in a group essentially that, perpetuates that and feeds into it, and
they're all in each other on. They're like, yeah, they're out hot and heavy today, shit like that. You know, like a fucking state trooper looking for speeders and shit. You know, they're out heavy today. The information began to be released on the 2nd of November of 2005 by a retired senior official within the U.S. Defense Intelligence Agency, who called himself. This individual reported that he was not acting individually and was part of a group of 6 DIA personnel working together as an alliance of 3 current and 3 former employees. He was their chief spokesman. This group, known as the DIA-6 from the Defense Intelligence Agency, continues its work today under Anonymous. The cultish, tech group we've known and loved over the years.
Much respect, much love.
With full access to the brief and control access register. Its official name is actually known in government service. So this, like I said, starts at the Jesus of all UFO crashes. This is the mega. This is Roswell, the most famous UFO alleged incident in the history of the United States. What happened there? Truly never know, but this research here gives us a little better idea of what we found. I'm really happy to share this information with everybody that's listening. I'm getting a little jerky or wrong. What that fucking listen to? Lil Wayne's gonna be at the.
You guys didn't laugh at today. Don't you guys hate it when comedians come up here and talk about things they hate?
I love Lil Wayne, man. I think he's a fucking genius.
Yeah, they're the ultimate.
My name is
Dude, I was watching an interview with him a couple of days ago. And I think it was on Fallon. He was talking about, Fallon said something like, is it true that you've written over 1 million songs? He said, well, I was like, well, fucking, well, he said, it's not true. He said, pretty much he says, he doesn't write songs. He'll go in, he'll rap, he'll just fucking rap, and then afterwards, after he records a song, someone transcribes what he wrote for him.
Oh, really?
And then he studies the lyrics and memorizes them for when he has to do live shows. I'm like, guys, how can you be that fucking artistic? Which, you can kind of see because a lot of his songs, he does repeat certain rhymes, like certain bars he'll repeat. And it's like, you know what, if a lot of it is coming off of his head, and he's just making it up right as he sits. It's fucking cool. And what's great to think about is like somebody like him, like, we're gonna have music of his coming out even after he passes away. Like new shit that anybody, like nobody's ever heard before. It's fucking great.
That's every day he's supposed to die. I don't want the dude dead, but I just say between you.
Yeah, I think he's top 3 all time.
He overdosed.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
In July of 1947, a remarkable event occurred in New Mexico. During a storm, two ET spacecrafts crashed. One crashed southwest of Corona, New Mexico, and one crashed near Detil, New Mexico. There were 5 dead aliens and 1 living alien. What we're talking about is going to detail what happened to the 1 living The Corona site was found a day later by an archaeology team. This team reported the crash site to the Lincoln County Sheriff's Department. A deputy arrived the next day and summoned a state police officer. 1 live entity, an EBE, was found hiding behind a rock. The entity was given water but declined food. What are you doing over there? I'm just rocking. The information eventually went to Roswell Army Airfield. All the debris and EBEs recovered from the first crash site were initially taken to Roswell Army Airfield, Roswell, New Mexico. The debris itself was actually transferred here to Ohio, home of the Air Force Foreign Technology. The bodies of the dead aliens were transported to Wright Field in Ohio and kept in a form of deep freeze. And I will say, over the years, there's always been a rumor that Wright Pat Air Force Base in that's where the aliens are at. And they're somewhat close to it. Talk about it. It was very lonely and very personally, we're not talking but I have pulled this person up and know that wreckage, at least, was researched at the city. Oh, for sure. I'm pretty sure at this point it's known. It's a 100% fact almost that it was transferred from Roswell, New Mexico to Dayton, Now these EBEs, they were later transported to Los Alamos, where special containers were made to keep the bodies from decaying. The second crash site discovered by ranchers wasn't discovered until a month later. Both sites align with one another, with what type of cadavers were found, the types of spacecraft. So it's not like the first crash they found, everything was different compared to the second crash site. Everything kind of aligns with the living creature, surprise, surprise, was found to not be human. So scientists designated the creature as EBE1 and referred to him as this male as Noah. Within EBE's race, they have males and they do have females. EBE, I trust the science guy. EBE was treated for some minor injuries. Can you imagine crashing a fucking UFO from out of the fucking planet solar system and having minor injuries? This motherfucker was flying through the air, crashed into the ground, and only suffered minor injuries. We'll talk a little bit about how fast we think the spacecraft could have been traveling. EBE, or Noah, was treated for some minor injuries and then taken to Los Alamos National Laboratories, which is the safest and most secure location in the world. Special accommodations were made for Noah. We believe Noah was a member of their EBEs, their Air Force, or maybe something like their NASA Force. And this is the direct journaling of the senior scientist that released, the senior government official that released this. And these are his exact words. He refers to this alien as EBE through the whole thing. I'm calling Noah. Yeah. Noah stayed alive until 1952 when it died. He learned a great deal from it. Although Noah did not have a voice or organs like humans, he was able to communicate with an operation performed by military doctors. Noah was extremely intelligent. He learned English quickly, mainly by listening to military personnel who were responsible for EBE safety and care. Noah was housed in a special area at Los Alamos and Sandia Base. Although many different military doctors, scientists, and a select number of civilians studied EBE, Noah never became upset or angry. Noah helped us learn from all the items found in the 2 crash sites And that's one thing that I would like to touch on real quick. Is this alien? He was claimed to be fellow this, that he was 100% cooperative. Okay. He wanted to help us make contact with his people. He wanted to help us understand the mission. He was a very peaceful being. There's no want you dead. I mean, yes, a lot of things over the years has been, the aliens start getting, they turn stones over and we start getting too much nuclear acceleration. Sure. We'll mention that in Project Circle. Noah showed us some of how the items work, such as a communication device. He also showed us how various other devices worked. Noah died of what military doctors consider natural causes. I don't think we can really state exactly why Noah died. Although we had 5 years to study Noah, we didn't have any standards to compare Noah's body with standard medical observations. It was difficult to lose Noah, since it was the most interesting thing we as humans could perceive and study. This was a visitor from another planet on a whole other world. And I will say that of all the places that did the shuffling of Noah, he liked really hot weather, cooler weather. They took him to Washington, D.C. in the fall, and they told him that was too cold. I imagine like that 75 to 70-ish wave right there is kind of
we have a regular that goes up every single week. We've got our
blizzard
regular
left
up
to
and
live his
then
life.
go to the bucket one last
Like
time
any
after
other
that.
bearded
It's got a
dragon.
Imagine just strolling down the street in a fucking buff jacket, smoking a joint.
And that's the thing, dude. He was saying that aliens are aliens. They're in the general population. Some might be. I don't know.
Some really people that look like chili like.
Met some really weird
Whoa,
fuckers.
what a surprise. This is an
Lots of
honor.
listen
What
to
a
the show.
treat.
Right?
I was with this guy
So let's talk
the other
about the
night, and he told me
Eben
that the body
Society,
was a
or
16th
Noah's
century
Society. Okay.
painting.
The alien civilization EBE comes from is called the Eben
I
Society,
realized that I
name
don't
given by
have to have
humans,
sex with a guy
not
to become
by the aliens
clingy.
themselves.
I can just
Ebens
become clingy.
differ
You
significantly
can
from
tell me
humans
I
in
have the
terms of
body of a
internal organs,
16th century
skins,
painting, and I'll stick
skin,
with it.
eyes, ears, and breathing. Their
So
blood is not red, and their
I
brain
like
structure
giving,
is
I don't
entirely
like it, but
different from that
I
of
think
humans.
mouths are convenient
Ebens have two
pussies.
different eyelids, likely due to the brightness of their
Because,
own
okay,
planet.
it's like the first thing I say to a guy when I'm hooking him, I'm like, just
Zeta
come in my mouth.
reticuli is
Because it's just an easy
40
cleanup. Okay,
light
here's
years
my
away from here.
infomercial
Where
for
this
mouths.
is located. Yeah. EBE's planet is within the Zeta
It's a convenient
reticuli
pussy.
star system, approximately 40 light years from
You
Earth.
can make it
The
as
closest
tight
star
as
to
you
Earth is
want.
Alpha Centauri, about
I think there should
4.3
be,
light
okay.
years away.
Anything else? Is there anything more you wanted to add to it?
This government official
No, I don't
alleges
think it
that
would have been.
Ebens, the Noah's Society, their spacecraft took 9 months to travel 40 light years, implying much faster travel than that of the speed of light. Okay. So, to contrast that, I think we speak as
Wow, you really are wearing a fucking Full House shirt. I didn't notice that.
it
It has like a little like
years to achieve that, what they accomplished in 9 months. I looked that up earlier and I'm like, that would make too much fucking sense for 40 light years to take 40 fucking years.
Yeah,
Right.
and then the jacket.
Oh,
That is like that material glove. It's like I'm piling on Tony's joke, but it's doing a much less elegant job. But I think it's a funnier. Well, at least you're not just dragging it on by over-explaining it. Taking
Almost 24,000 miles per hour. I think we took
Did you pay for that? Like, what is that?
That might be the fucking ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. I mean, truly, out of all the things. Yeah, it's exactly what it looks like. Some of it was like mildewy, and she made the color out of the mildewy.
719 million years.
You know, I've been getting a lot of compliments on this.
Well, because people want to be nice. Everybody wants to be
18 trillion euros, and these fucking lizards did it in 9 months. Wow,
like
that's
nose
impressive, man.
thing, like I'll be raking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're talking about cooking.
so cool. You
Shit.
well.
Cooking grease, bro. You seen them driving down 75, bro?
Say that.
You know, it's real
I bet you they
comfy.
don't fucking drive speed limit.
I paid for it. It was at Urban
I
Outfitters.
fucking hate 75 right now.
It
I
was
so
at
bad.
the Revenant gift shop.
Because I commute an hour to work with like, it's 55 miles for me to get to work.
So it looks like you're inside
And
of
I
a
gotta
bear
do
right now.
75
Also,
every single day.
it's really, like,
I really
I didn't
can't
wear
wait till
a
they put
bra
the
to
Buc-ee's
work
in.
today,
It's gonna be so bad.
okay.
70's gonna be fucked. Lock it up like a cheese ship. Like you just ate 4 blocks of cheese and took a dump. They pay so well.
Only met up here.
Fucking Tony Rothschild, you're the manager of the fucking brisket cutting station. You make $120,000 a week. How you feel? Yeah, I think we've talked about it a little bit, but they're building a Buc-ee's 10 minutes away from their house. Right by where I travel from. It's gonna be fucking brutal. Buc-ee's the shit though, man. Can you imagine how much fucking money that farmer made?
I know, that's a test. That was a test.
I have no idea. It's gotta be fucking weird. One of our most faithful listeners, my cousin, Noah, he lives right there next to it. Yeah. He's like, oh shit, it's gonna suck. Because real estate prices are gonna go fucking up a little bit. It's gonna make his house more beaver levels. It's worth it. You can walk and get some brisket sandwiches any day you want. I told my dudes at work, I said, can you just bake egg and cheese biscuits? I said, yeah, I probably could. Apparently their bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits are next level. Really good. Dude, I'm a huge fan of anything fucking just shit. I pay for it. Back when I was living breakfast with McDonald's, and I'd get a bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle. Yeah. And then I'd get a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. Yeah. And I'd eat the biscuit really fast before I convinced myself I was still full. Yeah. That way I'd get the biscuit and the McGriddle in there. Boy, I tell you what, it really sets you up for the day. Yeah. My boss told me about this place that's right down the river called Full Dog Diner. He has friends that Miss Milton? Yeah.
I mean, where did you really, be honest, where the fuck did you get that?
Zero ass ain't up for breakfast though, are you?
I don't want to talk about that.
Is that good? Nothing better than waking up in your kid and I was cooking some fucking eggs and biscuits. Anytime, it's like it's a hardest thing. When you wake up and you smell breakfast, it just makes you happy. It starts your day off right, especially if you order something biscuits and eggs and fucking bacon and sausage. Oh, maple sausage. Biscuits and gravy for me is like, that's like, some people listen to what's a biscuit and gravy? Sausage. Eben's spacecraft took 9 months to travel 48 light years, which would take us 18 billion years to Honda Civic. In flying, travel faster than the head of the speed limit. Their spaceships utilize space tunnels, allowing them to bend the distance between 2 points in space. The laws of physics on the Eben planet differ from Earth's, especially concerning the movement of their planet relative to their 2 suns. Ebens have 2 propulsion systems, one for within our atmosphere and another for space travel. Their propulsion system emits low-level radiation which is different from Earth's nuclear radiation. So that is what we cannot comprehend as humans. People that say, oh, aliens aren't real, there's no way they could travel here too far. That's the thing, is they have fucking science that we don't know they have first. They can do shit that we have no idea. You can't comprehend it because we don't know it's a thing. Space tunnel, bending time, traveling faster, certain sources of energy. They have and can do things that we don't know about. So it's hard for us to quantify in our brains what they're actually doing. It's safe to say that they, if they do exist, that they've probably lasted and been here a lot longer than we have. And it's believed that, a lot of our understanding of what they can do is from reverse engineering or from help from them. And from the writers of the Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto series, comes a new immersive audio fiction podcast, A Better Paradise, Volume 1 and Aftermath. This exciting new podcast is set in the near future. A Better Paradise tells a story of ill-fated development of an ambitious but addictive digital game world project led by inventor and psychologist Dr. Mark Tybert. As the advanced software they have developed began delivering unexpected and disturbing results, the team fell apart under strange circumstances and the project was abandoned. The game world and the superintelligence within were discarded, left dormant and undiscovered until now. In this podcast, A Better Paradise, it's got an all-star cast including Andrew Lincoln of The Walking Dead, Shamil Anderson from John Wick 4 and Invasion, Patterson Joseph from Wonka, and Lorraine Spencer from The Summer I Turned Pretty. And everything that Andrew Lincoln touches turns into absolute beautiful gold. I'm going to sneak peek at this podcast, and everything that I've absorbed from it, it's been a twisting, turning ride, completely immersive. It feels like you're in the universe. So I would encourage you to listen to this podcast. A Better Paradise, it's out now and available everywhere you get your podcast. Go listen today, and don't forget to follow A Better Paradise on your platform of choice to make sure you never miss an episode. Hij geeft je alle ruimte, hij laat je meer genieten en hij voelt als de nieuwe volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu jouw proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Luister nu naar Ongeboren Leiders, een podcastserie van De Baken. In dit seizoen gaan we het met onze gasten hebben over leiderschap en intuïtie. Luister naar Ongeboren Leiders van De Baken op je favoriete podcastkanaal. You gotta think if one of these beings shows us something science related that they're dick. Like they're already 40 years in the past. It would be essentially like someone fighting Earth and us showing them a piece of paper. Exactly. Yeah, like the real for the first time, right? The fucking fire. The fire, yeah, exactly. So by the time they get back to their planet, it's probably they probably quadrupled in fucking technology. Time on the even planet called Serpo is different with a day lasting approximately 40 hours. The Serpo solar system is a binary star system with two suns. I don't know if we can get done in a 40 hour. I can barely get anything done in a 40 hour week. So let's just jump into it, shall we? What do you think? Guess or Van first? My boss is like, what'd you get done today? I mean, what the fuck did you get done today? How much? I'm done, right? I give a shit. Over that. Amen. Causing continuous daylight and a brief period of darkness. NOAA, with EBE-1, provided a communication device that allowed us to contact the planet Serpo. This communication device was on board the Eben craft that crashed in July 1947 near Corona, New Mexico. NOAA showed us the proper use of this communication device prior to his death. However, the device did not function properly and no contact could be made with Serpo. Just prior to Noah's death, an American scientist from Los Alamos figured out the device worked and connected an energy source found in the Eben craft to the communication device. With Noah's assistance and language input, several signals were sent during the summer of 1952. In early fall of 1952, we received several signals in return on the device. Noah translated the messages and provided us with information. Noah sent 6 messages. The first message was just letting his planet know that he was indeed alive. The second message explained the crash in 1947 and the death of his crew. The third message asked for a rescue craft for him
Get me the fuck out of here.
This
place is fucking insane. It took me to Washington, D.C. Get me out of here. Because we didn't need it. The fourth message suggested a formal meeting with the leaders of Earth. Which, who that? Who that? The fifth message suggested an exchange program. The sixth message is providing landing coordinates for any future rescue or visitation mission to Earth. The incoming messages gave a time and date, even date and time system, and confirmed a landing location. However, once the message was translated by Noah, it was determined the date was over 10 years away. Fearing that Noah, who was sick at this point, did not translate the message correctly, our scientists began to translate the message based on the Eben language that was taught to us by Eve 1, aka Noah. So we'll talk about briefly, Noah was actually a mechanic in his fleet that he was in, the Air Force that he worked in. He was not a scientist, but he did help teach the Eben language to the humans in his universe. Humans managed to translate about 30% of the Eben language through complex sentences and numbers that were difficult to understand. Communication was challenging after Noah passed away, and messages were sent for 6 months in 1953 without a response. And I can imagine the scientists at the time who were sending out these messages, who had so successfully communicated with the Ebens up to this point, and then Noah died, and all of a sudden, they went left on red. And this other extraterrestrial civilization stopped returning messages. The thoughts were probably fucking we fucking let this dude die. They're on their way here. Dad's coming home, and they're gonna wreck our shit. Finally, after refining communication efforts, humans sent messages in 1955. This represents just a few years after Noah had died. They received a reply. Initial replies from the Ebens were in broken English containing nouns and adjectives but lacking verbs. Over several months, the Ebens learned basic English, and humans provided them with English lessons. The Ebens sent a form of their alphabet with English equivalents, which was challenging for linguists to decipher. Over 5 years, humans improved their understanding of the Eben language, and the Ebens improved their English comprehension. There were significant difficulties in coordinating the date, time, and location for an Eben landing on Earth due to differences in time and date systems. And I can see that being a huge logistical roadblock if they don't interpret time and space at the same time as we interpret time and revolve and
yeah, they're 40 hours a day. Yeah, they're almost double us.
They're like, shit, bro, we'll be there next week. And we're like, shit, bro, that's 3 years from now. Fuck.
Yeah, right.
They even sent their time system, but it was difficult for scientists to interpret without reference to the Eben planet. Humans decided to send pictures of Earth, landmarks, and a simple numbering system to facilitate communication. This communication would result in an organized landing of a team of Eben beings. This would take place in a secret base in New Mexico in April of 1964. That is where the secret talks between President Dwight Eisenhower and various alien races. That allegedly took place in the 1950s. That was leading up to this. Whether then President Lyndon Baines Johnson was present at the meeting in 1964 is unclear. Reports simply state that representatives of the U.S. government conducted talks with the Ebens. And I would love to know what schmucks we sent is our formal representatives of the United States government.
It's crazy to think about.
Hold on. And Elvis does come into play a little bit.
Shut the fuck up.
In not really a crazy way.
Yeah.
But we'll talk about it. According to the source, a technological device of evens allowed. I don't want to make this seem like it's far-fetched. You understand why it does make sense. According to the source, a technological device of the Evens allowed these talks to proceed in English. The Evens wished to retrieve their fallen pilots. The U.S. military had kept these beings in biological storage following their studies. The Evens would indeed take their dead crew home during that meeting in 1964. More than that, though, the two sides agreed to a bizarre exchange plan. A program that would see 12 American military members leave with the Evens on their return journey. A single Even would remain with the Americans throughout the program. Every single record on each team member that was, so all 12 members, they were vetted to no end. Sure. Every team member selected was purged, including their social security number records, internal revenue tax records, medical records, military records, and any other ID records were either destroyed or collected and placed in a special storage location. Originally, about 56,000 files were screened for possible selectivity. The screening process finally got down to 12. These were the best of the best. This reminds me of during training, which lasted roughly 6 months, there were 16 going through training before replacements just in case one of the originals was injured or released for some other reason. There was a team commander, assistant team commander, team pilot, another team pilot, a linguist, another linguist, biologist, 2 scientists, 2 doctors, and 1 security officer. Is what this 12-member crew was talking about.
I'm going to be totally honest.
I would, me too.
If I was young, had nothing else, if I was a single man, I have an opportunity. It'd be sad to be lonely. You're part of a spaceship.
I love that the show eventually, about 2 months ago, started becoming about pissing me off continuously. Well, we're getting really fun game.
Those aliens are immediately right to our fucking hangers and tell us how much of a mistake it was sitting right on this.
Yeah.
2 podcasters, 2 doctors.
Aliens probably make like snake turds, like little white chalky turds.
I don't know if they're pooping.
Yeah. Having big fucking messy ass blasters.
If you're an alien and you poop, send us an email, brianpodcast@gmail.com.
Send us a picture of your poop. I want to know what it looks like.
Send us alien poop. P.O. Box 672, Vandalia, Ohio 45377. The top secret mission left Earth in 1965 on their way to the planet Serpa in the Zeta Reticuli star system. Incidentally, Serpa was the crew's name. The Evens referred to it as Eden. 12 military members would make up the crew for the mission, 2 members each from the Navy and Army ranks, along with 8 members of the United States Air Force. The mission was allegedly supposed to last about 10 years, which they would then return to Earth. There was a plethora of things that we sent with us, so much like a traveling time capsule.
Yeah, time capsule, yeah.
And they sent a whole bunch of music with these guys.
That's cool.
To give it to let these aliens listen to. The very top of this list of music that we sent is Elvis Presley. Some of the other names that we would know: Buddy Holly, the Beach Boys, Bob Dylan, the Beatles, Loretta Lynn, Simon Garfunkel, Chubby Checker, oh baby, Bing Crosby, Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin.
What a good fucking selection of music.
They sing Christmas music,
Fuck that.
and U.S. patriotic music, along with a lot of classical, along with a lot of classical.
I would do it anyway. It's not like I raped him, but it's like I would forget about the pussy.
Oh, baby, girl,
It's just how it went.
oh,
Fuck yeah, Chandler Watson, everybody. That's pretty awesome.
So I cannot sing like the Not Be My Best Lee Greenwood impression. My children and my wife, my children.
And then you reset, you got your
Park
footing back.
mine in the Queen Parks. Somebody knows some facts, dude. It says every red man they have 3-story trucks. That's so good.
That was interesting.
Dude, I was telling my wife on the way home from that episode about how fucking hard we were laughing. I told her to lead up to it, and I explained the whole thing to it, and she was like, "That's not funny." I'm like, "You had to be there, you stupid bitch." We were crying. We really were. We were fucking hurt. Fucking 3-story trucks. That's pretty fucking sweet. It was on YouTube or on put it on. Did you make like a clip out of it? No, on Facebook, did you? I didn't see it. No, I didn't see it. I haven't seen it either. So that's like,
And I don't even think he answered. He just moved right on. How are you? Anyway, what's up? This poor guy was excited to tell you what kind of day.
This is the worst episode ever.
Chandler, how are you?
Oh, fuck that.
4 years.
I can already see it. Stop sniffling into the microphone. I mean, I pushed it back to Thursday. If we would have done this Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday, it was However, communication proved to be difficult, with many technical difficulties arising over the years. 5 years in the mission, Earth lost complete communication altogether. Fearing the entire unit dead, trapped somewhere in space, the mission was close to home. Then, out of nowhere, communication with open, and the crew at least, the surviving members, returned to Earth in 1978. Of the 12 people that made the journey to Serpo, only 8 would return. 2 of the original members had died during the 13 years they had been away. Another 2 members had opted to stay on planet Serpo altogether. They said, "I'm not going fucking back to Earth." They said, "I'm staying there."
Hey, I can't say that's the wrong choice.
The eventual top secret report runs to over 3,000 pages in length and contains remarkable detail. As far as most researchers are aware, no leaking of the actual report itself has taken place. All 8 of the returning crew members enter strict quarantine for the entire year. While there, they inform their supervisors of their experiences and findings. The journey to Eben's home, some 39 light years away, had taken over 9 months. 2 moons flanked the planet, whose days were the equivalent of 43 hours long. The heat of the planet would prove to take the most adapting to and was bordering on extreme too extreme for human beings. The human crew finally settled in the planet's uppermost northern region where the climate was better suited. The Ebens had bases on a nearby planet known as Otto, O-T-T-O, but it was otherwise barren and lifeless. Another celestial body in their system, Cetus, provides mining for minerals key to their survival. While in contained basic life forms, they were not intelligent. According to, this is what the day-to-day life of the Ebens. According to the anonymous source, the crew would speak at time being the key difference between humans and Ebens. They didn't judge or count for time in the same way that humans would. Their daily lives would revolve around the movement of the sixth sun. All the Ebens' food came from large biodome-like structures which they would grow and harvest themselves. They were the only intelligent life on the planet, and while other animal life forms did exist, the Ebens did not at all associate them with food. We're fucking eating bear meat and fucking moose and shit. They just let the shit run free. The Ebens themselves would most often live in small communities relatively spread out from one another. While order very much existed within these communities, crime was not an issue. More was money. Distribution centers existed in places of shops with goods and produce issued upon request. Not all aspects were different. The family unit, as we know it, exists among the Ebens, as does the desire for entertainment, music, and team games. All 8 of the crew who returned from Serpo would suffer a lifetime of illness in the following years. This is thought to be due to exposure to radiation during space flights. Radiation was something that the Edens apparently were immune from. According to the anonymous source, the last surviving member of the mission died
Wow, so she
in
had a massage therapist
the
you've
year
been dating for a
2002.
year. You have a place?
Crazy.
I don't. You live with her?
I don't like to hear that fucking death concussion.
Live in your car. How long have you
In the lift?
Pretty much. Wow.
Have you ever been
Listen, my wife.
have you ever been sleeping and then like someone knocks and you see the mustache? No.
Okay, Grandpa.
Yeah, right,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, right. And I got a 5-inch dick. Papaw. Thanks for the genetics. I didn't think about leaving my home with some really wild germs.
That would be fucking cool.
Yeah. We're such a fuckhead. This
Chandler.
podcast is
So you're
gonna
living in
cost
how long have you been
so
living in your car again?
we'll never be able to scrub it in.
We can make like a really cool fucking like scavenger hunt, and then fucking the prize is like a shoebox, and we dig it up, it's just a fucking white dog turd.
Exactly what you're not able to do in life.
And some fucking Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
You met your girlfriend 3 weeks earlier?
No, she's in Oklahoma.
Oh, she's a don't get
Yeah.
that too.
What's crazy is when I was reading through all this, none of it seemed too far-fetched. It was all
Don't get it. It sounds like you had a good night's sleep last night.
Absolutely. It definitely
A lot
did.
of
I want to think that it would
interesting
happen.
answers.
It could happen.
You guys
It
do
could
the
happen.
night up, you know the
I
night
would.
up.
I would launch me out here. They need some
Some
mediocre broadcasters out in fucking
the 3 weeks in LA.
Yeah.
out in outer space or whatever we are.
Like I didn't
Yeah.
know first of all there was
Fucking
a comedy scene. Is there
just get a hold of
stand-up scene
Ebens.
out there that you've been
We
doing
need to
for
fucking get a
4 years?
circle and find that device, the communication device.
Yeah.
But
They
not
probably
good
just quit.
enough.
They probably just quit talking to us. I mean, think about it. 40 years from now, Circle may be getting this. You really might.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, I can't believe that
Earth is really, we're fairly well, hard now.
I'll give you credit for that. Somehow, this is an extra good audience tonight.
Well, that concludes our episode about Project Circle. That was fun. I like that.
There's Brian, there's the
Yeah.
Struts and Assholes, everybody. If you're wondering, hey, is Brian's comedy grown in the past
Yeah.
week?
Yeah.
Nope, not at all. I mean, if you're asleep, Struts and
Appreciate you guys sticking with us through this
Oh,
long.
yeah, I know. Somebody sitting down the whole night. I know you're getting
We're gonna do like a week. Today's Thursday, so
It is, yeah.
we'll probably be back soon on the road.
Wait a minute, so 3 weeks
We are
ago
getting
you
so
turned to
close
the
to
girl
the
and you go,
cruise.
I'm going for it.
Almost about 30 days away. We'll start to get finally excited. It's one of those things, man, that I think once it passes, I think I'll be depressed.
I don't know that the Undertaker does this too.
I love having something to look forward to, and I just get really sad. Until I have something else to look forward to. I would say if you're going on a cruise and you're looking for stuff to do on the beach, so the big mistake that we made during the last cruise is we went to Jamaica. We're just like, we don't have anything planned. We're just gonna wing it. We're just gonna chicken wing it. What did you guys end up doing in Jamaica?
I think we just went around the beaches.
That's what we did. Yeah, we went to we did the fucking touristy stuff around, and then we took a taxi to a beach. Complete waste of time.
Well, I mean, the thing is
It's almost all the same. I would encourage you, if you're going on the cruise, to look for all-inclusive beach clubs in Cozumel and Costa Mesa. For around $60 per person, they're going to cruise you and fill you full of food for the entire day. Or just fill the boat.
yeah.
But with these beach clubs, you get a private spot on the beach, you're covered for the ship for $60 a person. But do your research. I would say one there because we looked at one that was like very high rated. Yeah, it was Costa Maya. Not Maya Chan. That's what it is. Maya Chan. Maya Chan. M-A-Y-A Chan. They got incredible views. I personally find a nicer club. All-inclusive is the way to go. And also, if you are going, like I do want to let you know, Texas is really weird. So when you first get on, even if you have the drink pass, you will be paying for drinks until we get international. It takes about an hour off the coast of the ship. Texas, for some reason, Texas has this law where you can't have any. Essentially, they cannot serve any free drinks. Free drinks, even though it's the alcohol served has to come from Texas distribution centers. Yes, there you go. Yeah, so you'll be paying, even if you do have the drink pass, which is very wise if you're a drinker, you'll still have to pay for drinks for about, however long you're on the ship until an hour after drinks. Which drinks are like $6-7 for beer, $10 for coffee. Just chill. Plan on that. Or do like Jersey Pete did. Take a wine bottle, empty it out, and then fill it full of fucking the strongest whiskey you can find. Mouthwash bottle. Oh, that's what he did, yeah. The bottle was Listerine. Yeah. Brilliant, man. Empty a blue one and fill it full of rubber mints. Mix it at that point. I remember the first liquor you drank that almost died when you were a kid.
Oh my god, when you hit the bottles and his teeth clench together and 3 bottles. My god,
So,
Chandler. Alright,
I don't know. I really don't.
I'm glad I asked. Taco Bell
Okay.
for a blowjob.
You know what that is? Yeah, it's like a fireball. Yeah, it's a fireball.
Like, was it any other fast food that you went by that was like, all right, Jack in the Box, finger in your ass.
Hot damn, baby. Yeah. God, I was sick of the dog. I thought I had fucking worms after I drank that shit. And my thing with my first time ever being like really drunk was I was mixing so much stuff. And it was also one thing for the cruise. I remember the drink package you get unlimited coconut waters. A lot of people swear by
That's good for you.
have a coconut water between every drink.
Keep you hydrated.
You don't want to lose a day because you're fucking hungover from the night before. Pack some liquid IVs, drink some coconut water. Tomorrow's the last day of my 75 day trip. Congratulations. Congratulations. Proud of you, man. You timed that well, right on a Friday? So do you have to go all the way through Friday? Yeah. The Saturday? It was about 9 o'clock. That's awesome, man.
Chandler, anything else you want to say before you go?
Yeah,
You're cool
that's
as
awesome.
fuck. You're making the grind.
Confident.
Do you have a plan of work or anything? What are you thinking?
Yeah.
Flying anywhere? Just you're sticking with the lift? You're doing the pop there?
No, I can go.
I got my eye on.
You surprise yourself. The hardest part's been this last week. I'm sick. Sure. I will say, like, these last couple days, all I did was 2 walks. I'm supposed to work out twice a day. Yeah. The whole time I just took a brisk walk. Because, one day I went to the gym.
Well, there you go. One of the newest comedians in town, Chandler Watson, everybody. He's on Twitter at _soul_rebel. The Soul Rebel.
Just don't post me walking. At least you're doing something, man.
It's going to be a long drive home for him tonight.
Drinking that water.
I'll let you guys all think about it. Because he lives in his car. It's
Say
going to be a long drive at all, you fucking idiot.
What's cool, one of the most rewarding things through this whole entire process is one of my best friends since kindergarten. He saw me the other day.
His wife
First
will
time
not
I
take
seen
a
him.
back seat to the other things that he has. I pulled another name out of the bucket for you. It's good for Chris Phillips.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Oh, looks like Chris Phillips got scared, so his career's now over.
Hey, what's up, you fat fuck? Fat bitch.
Dan's got it from Matt Duckett.
And it never offended me because I give right back.
Yeah.
Fucking peanut cock motherfucker. When he called me that night, he's like, dude, I'm so fucking proud of you. I was like, thanks, man. I don't know.
What's up,
He got
everybody?
emotional. I was like, dude,
I gotta tell you, it's confusing.
I love you, man.
It's
Let me fucking
confusing
help you.
being half black and looking like me. Because, like,
I'm not
you
good
look
at
at me, you
this.
don't go, oh, that's a half black dude.
But I want people to understand,
That
man.
is the tallest Jew I have ever seen.
I fucking defeated myself so many times over the years. And whatever you think about yourself, throw it out the fucking window. Because I'm here to tell you, I couldn't do it. I could not do it so many fucking times in my life. And I needed it, but I knew that I went to the doctor and I said, give me whatever medicine you need to give me to keep me on. I don't care how sick I get. I don't care if I have diabetes. I don't care if I have heart. Give me whatever. And I remember once I told him, I don't care. I don't care if I'm dying. And I've got family that I love. I've got you that I love. I've got these people that all these people in my life that care so like a profound amount. Just, I love everyone so much. I said, dude, I've got everything to lose. But I just stay on this track. So if you're someone that's listening, you're just thinking, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't exercise. I'm here to tell you that I was there, and I could never, ever in my entire life think that I could break the cycle. But after you get that, I just remember one time I went outside and I just started doing squats and burpees. And I said, I'm going to elevate my body. I did it for 10 minutes. And I was hurting, dude. And my chest hurt, my lungs hurt. When I got done, I was so proud of myself for saying, I moved, I did something. And then I started researching calorie deficit and the way we process foods and the way, and it wasn't awful. And but once I got over the hump of just like realizing you don't have to indulge every single time you eat. You don't have to feel that feeling of grease fucking running down your throat. You don't have to feel that. Sometimes you just need to put fuel in your body to make the feeling of being hungry go away, essentially.
Well, and then the other thing is that, one, you gotta make sure you're drinking water.
It's the biggest building block of all this.
There's a lot of times where your body's gonna tell you that you're hungry when you're really not. You just need water. Like your body's telling you it needs something, and you know if you're an eater, I'm an eater. If you eat food, you're just gonna be like, okay, I need to give me something to eat. Really, you just need something to fucking drink. And as far as exercising goes, it's not always, you don't always have to just fucking go to the gym and put in 2 or 3 hours of time. If you're in a sedentary life, like if you have an office job, if you're going home and you're just chilling on the couch, just getting up, like you said, just taking a walk.
Bro, I'm just walking.
Yeah.
I'm literally walking. I've ran 2 or 3 or 4 times. But I've been lifting my weights. I've just been walking.
Like, it's just all, it's doing it first. And then,
Yeah, and then
you feel better, and then you want to do more.
I'm telling you, look up high intensity interval training on YouTube. Follow a 15-minute thing. And don't worry about keeping up with the person. Just focus on moving and raising your heart rate. And when you're done, look yourself in the mirror and say, Bob, good fucking job, dude. I'm proud of you. And that's the important part about going through a process like this is don't kill yourself the days that you do bad. Yeah, have some accountability. Damn it. Did I really need fucking 6 slices of pizza? Probably not. But the next time, when you have a salad and you have 1 slice of pizza, be like, you did a good job.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to celebrate and pat yourself on the back. And it doesn't have to be like you don't. And the most important part for me through all this is I decided that I was doing it for myself. You look on my Facebook, I post little pictures of myself. I decided to fight. This is not for anybody else to share. This is for me. When it's for me, I gotta hold myself accountable.
And I think it's that way for anything. Like if you're whatever your vice is, if it's fucking drugs, if it's alcohol, if it's tobacco, you can't have other people telling you like, hey, you need to quit. You're like, yeah, I know, I need to stop. I'm gonna stop making you. It's something you have to do for yourself. You have to want it. You have to be like, you know what, enough is enough. I need to change this.
You gotta look in the mirror and decide and say, all right, Nick, it's time, buddy. You gotta fucking change. And I will say it again until I'm blue in the face, red in the face. I think I might have been the most weakest person I've ever known. Out of all the times I'm just like, alright, I'm fucking done. I'm eating a bowl of fucking Fruity Pebbles now.
Sure.
And I leave it all behind me. I said, I'm tired of being that way. And then eventually, one day I said, I'm being, if I can tell myself that I'm done with the Fruity Pebbles, I'm done. And you just can't have Fruity Pebbles.
That's the thing,
You
yeah.
don't do it fucking every single night. Right. Treat yourself once a month with some Fruity Pebbles, and goddamn it, eat the Fruity Pebbles as much as you want. But just know that you're gonna feel like shit afterwards. We went someplace the other night and had a fried catfish and French fries. I had a bite of French fries and a bite of fried catfish. This stuff tastes like fucking porcini. This tastes disgusting. And I'm telling you, you grow out of bad foods to where you're like, I don't want food, I want fuel. I want some protein. I want stuff that I know is going to be kind to my body. And then once you get to that, there's a well-oiled machine. You're like, listen, dude, I know that bacon cheeseburger is going to make me feel bad. But before that, you're just so used to the status quo of always feeling bad. Like my inflammation's going away, my aches and pains. I thought I was having a fucking rotator cuff. Yeah, surgery. Yeah. No, I'm straight now, man. This is just from like throwing the dumbbells instead of barbells.
Snoring still stopped?
My snoring's gone. I can sleep on my back.
It's probably you probably lost that fucking weight-induced sleep apnea.
I've got a hole. You can't feel more dick.
And 30 pounds is another inch.
She thought we were having a threesome the other night. No, that's my dick. Grab onto it.
Yeah.
I can grab it while she. Never mind. I don't want to be that graphic about it.
You grew it yourself?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. I encourage anyone listening, whatever you want to accomplish in your life, and you just always, you've never told yourself, I can't do it. I just want you to know that if I can do it, that you can do it. Rob Dog said it could be quitting tobacco, quitting drinking, or you're on fucking dope or something, dude. Let us be the shining light that tells you you can break the fucking cycle. And just because, your dad was an alcoholic, or your mom beat you, be the one that breaks the cycle, dude. Just like Rob's done with his family. Rob had a very rough growing up. I guarantee you flash forward to 20 years, and you ask Colton Carter and Cooper, hey, what's your dad like? They say, he's a fun motherfucker. You know what? When you ask Rob Dog about his dad, you'd be like, that dude was a scumbag. He used to beat the shit out of me. Yeah. And you didn't use that as a crutch to beat your kids and be a fucking drunk imbecile. You broke the cycle, man. And those kids know a comforting, nurturing home, and that's what they're going to carry on to their kids when they grow up. So be the one that breaks the generational curses, man. Fortunately for me, I got really, but with that being said, my mom cooks with bacon grease. My dad eats it. Your dad eats it. He's got a bad heart. And dudes in my family do not live that long. But I want to be the one that says, I don't want to live longer than 60 years old. I want to do live better than that for the people that love me. I'm super proud of that. I'm not trying to be like, holier than thou.
No, I don't think anybody thinks that. I mean,
I'm just saying, if me and my psyche, where I've been, I'm fucking 42, 30 for the rest of my life. I went to Hollister the other day. For the first time in probably fucking 25 years. And I went in there, I was like, there's some nice shirts in here. And I can feel it to it. It was a good feeling. And once you start to have those small victories, you go, man, I gotta keep going. I'm doing good. It makes me feel good. Yeah. Buying new wardrobes every 2 weeks. Shit,
that's good sleeping shirts, though.
Fucking shirts.
I got a couple of real big ones I still wear on the past. Sleeping shirt. Too hot.
Whatever it is, guys, I encourage you just to do better, and hold yourself accountable.
It doesn't even have to be anything that's huge. Like, you notice you're spending a little bit too much time on your phone for you fucking, cut that out a little bit. If it's not conducive to your life, trim that shit down. Or even like when it comes to eating, right? Cut out the fucking, one thing at a time. If you indulge in everything, cut out the sweets. chop down on that, and the other things you'll see how it affects you, and you'll go from there.
And I gotta tell you, don't look into diets. You're not going on a diet. You're not going on keto. Because people say, oh, keto, I lost 50 pounds on keto. He never says eating a block of cream cheese and a fucking pound of bacon is a good diet to follow. Deserves to die. Let that person. They do it.
The problem is it's not sustainable.
Not only is it unsustainable, but it's not healthy. Look to change your lifestyle. Instead of having macaroni and cheese and side dish, cut up an avocado, throw in some fucking cauliflower rice.
The thing is if you're a person that typically doesn't do anything, it's as simple as you can still eat the same shit that you did as long as you're a little more active. And then from there you can adjust. You'll eventually plateau, and then you'll have to change your diet a little bit. You can up your workout a little bit, and it's not a cold turkey thing. It's not something you just have to completely stop doing one thing or another. It's make little incremental changes, increase your activity. It's all about calories. It's deficit. That's all that it is.
My advice, my official diet, how I've achieved all this, tracking every single thing that goes into your body, living in a calorie deficit, and drinking water. Calorie deficit, alright guys.
I can't fucking wait for the cruise. Let's fucking. You still got about a month left, guys. So we'll get there. If you get some sort of big settlement, you want to come party with us the next month. Our friend Ricky is looking for a roommate, so if you want to split a room, he wants to, but he can't find anybody to room with right now.
Jersey Pete.
I don't think Pete wants to share a room. Pete, I don't think Pete's a room sharer.
With Ricky would be. Maybe. Ricky puts out, dude.
I think Pete's already paid though, so I mean, it's one of those things.
Right.
Hit up Ricky Irwin on Facebook. Do you want to go to the cruise for half price?
And if anybody wants to talk about their journey, or if you want any advice, email us. I'll return every email if you have any questions about where you go with your journey. I'm not the healthiest finance worker.
I'm not, but I know about it. I'm just fucking lazy.
If you're a fucking overweight 36-year-old, I can show you how to add 3 inches to your
Sold.
Why do I feel like you
Orange is strong.
Love you so much.
Love you guys. Thank you so much for listening. We appreciate you.
Internet troll or something like that, and you accidentally signed up for the show thinking that you had to do it to get into the room. You seem very antsy, and it's scary energy that I'm feeling. And I don't know if it's real or fake. You got me fooled right now.
I can't tell if it's real or fake. I can't tell when he said the rape thing that was supposed to be funny or not.
Are you calling Gronkowski? Oh my God, this is a moment. Hennig.
Oh, he's on his way.
He's in the car now. You should perform. Just get here quick. We need 20 minutes. We need 20 minutes. Your act is 20 minutes long.
Goedemorgen. Heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Is het de licht, de zon? Of heb je last van hooikoorts? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën.
I'm scared to death of you right now. I'm not even really kidding. It's sort of amazing. It's sort of unbelievable. Are you really from Russia?
I'm from Russia.
What are you?
I was born in Czechoslovakia.
Are you serious? How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I go back and forth 2 years. I have business. It's called the Spy, Tony.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte. Hij laat je meer genieten. En hij voelt als de nieuwe volledig elektrische Ford Capri. In een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu een proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Hallo, mijn naam is André Donker, boswachter en ambassadeur van Stichting Dierenlot. Dieren in nood hebben nu jouw hulp nodig. Word vrijwilliger van de dierenambulance of een opvangcentrum bij jou in de buurt. Of word donateur voor 1,85 per maand. Ga nu naar dierenlot.nl en sluit je aan bij het grootste netwerk van dierenhulpverleners in Nederland. Dierenlot.nl. Doe het nu.
I'm gonna stay with my Ford money. So I make you come over.
a man that measures his wiener starting in his butthole, you've come to the right podcast. Hello, everyone. My name is the Delicious Nick Delicious.
I thought that was the only way you're supposed to measure it. I've been doing it wrong.
That's how I measure it.
All right.
Just sit on the tape measure. If you want to measure it.
I'm Rob W. Guys, how's everybody doing? Today is Fabulous Monday.
Oh, you don't mean that.
I don't know what the fuck Mondays.
You're disgusting. It's like an old stinky man that shits his pants. You never know when he's going to do it.
Secret pooper.
Every Monday, we got a secret pooper. I'm a secret pooper. That's what we should do for Christmas this year. Instead of Secret Santa, Secret Pooper, we should do Secret Poopers.
Shit boxes.
We get a large group of Ohio Nation
Poop boxes.
compatriots. We just mail each other boxes of shit.
Try and guess who they are.
And we'll start a, there's always that thing that goes around every year where the girls are always like and share this gift chain. You'll end up with way more gifts than you give. That math doesn't matter.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
I see that every year. Gift chain. You lying-ass bitch.
It sounds fucking phony.
Big fat phony. Hey! Speaking of big fat phonies, we got new Patreon subscribers.
Oh, yeah.
Starting off with the ever so wonderfully smelling, I know he smells good, Larry Wayne Bean.
Oh, fuck. A name like Bean.
Gotta eat your green beans to be big and strong.
And you gotta flick them.
You gotta flick them, then you put them in a crock pot with a ham hock and some butter, and eat them fucking beans.
I don't know why that like fucking word always makes me laugh. A ham hock.
Aren't green beans and ham wonderful though? They are, yeah.
Yeah, really good.
Yep.
Next we got a name I'm probably gonna say wrong. Is this Sela Ann?
She's a form.
Sela? Thank you.
Salah.
With a little heart by her name. That's so cute.
Salah. That's where I keep my wines. Salah.
The Sela.
Thank you, Miss Anhart. You're a wonderful lady. He, her. She, her. We're thankful for you. Very much so. So thank you. How about Mudbutt McGee?
Is that me?
You did a butt dial. It's you actually subscribing to our Patreon. Thank you, Mudbutt McGee. You
busting a kickflip in that picture.
Yeah, you mean a whole lot to us. Thank you, sweetheart.
And next and last we got
Alejandro
Alex.
Martinez. Let's see, he tried to fucking cheeseburger a little bit right in the middle. He didn't know. If there's too much enchilada in that name, you had to put a little cheeseburger in the middle of it.
An American idea.
Yeah, put a little baconator right in the middle.
Put some Texas on Tex-Mex.
Alejandro Alex. Alright, so here's the deal. Going up on the Patreon is going to be an exclusive interview with Joe Exotic where we talk to him on the phone for 15 minutes. 20 minutes. Yeah, maybe less. This is the other night. This is right after the night after we talked to him the first time. Mm-hmm. We're going to do an additional phone interview. That's going up exclusively on the Patreon. Yeah. Also, because we don't want to release this super, we're putting up, with Joe's permission, the entire leak footage of when Saf, the jungle helper, zoo helper, you remember in
Tiger Feeder. The Tiger Feeder.
In Tiger King, there was I believe, a man named Saf that had his hand completely ripped off by a tiger. In Tiger King, in that footage, it kind of portrayed Joe Exotic as leaving the situation to put on a paramedic jacket and come back. That is not the case, not at all. Joe is very passionate that he never left Saf's side the entire time, and he was the reason that Saf lived.
He had that whole fucking scene locked down. He had control the entire time. He's the reason that was able to fucking win.
And we're going to put up the full 13, 15-minute video on our Patreon. For anyone for $1 and up, you get access to that full video.
It is very graphic. We will say you do see the arm in full.
What's left of the arm? You see a bone sticking out a stump.
You see tendons, essentially.
You see it all. With that interview, you say, hey, I want to access that interview. Well, there you go. And if you're more than mortgage, you say, I want to check out that video for $1.
I'm surprised you didn't spell that.
I don't know. I fucking
Got it all.
had a tourniquet on.
Tiger got it all.
Hey, every once in a while, we do a thing called. No, we don't. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about. We have a newspaper article for you.
Hell yeah.
Catholic priest spent $40,000 of church's money on Candy Crush slot machine app. What do you say?
Fucking boomers, dude. Gotta love it.
Next question. What's he wearing so that when Josh on the patio...
Fucking 55-year-olds on Facebook. What flavor potato are you? Fill out this survey. And then, oh, I'm a crayon. Oh my God, don't answer any messages from me. That's the exact way it goes down.
There was one guy that at this job that I'm working at now, he said he'd probably spent on his entire time playing this fucking game that he played on his mobile phone. He said he probably spent $60,000 on it.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's nauseating.
It's like, holy shit, dude.
Pennsylvania priest is facing criminal charges after police say he stole thousands of dollars of church funds and used them for App Store transactions like virtual slot machines, Mario Kart, Candy Crush, and Pokemon Go. Hell yeah, brother.
You fucking got it, man.
Got him a little kid of Pussosaurus. You ever catch one of those on Pokemon Go? Got him one of them rat-tat-tat titties. Rat titties. A criminal complaint, an affidavit, probable cause, alleged Lawrence Kozak, a former pastor at St. Thomas More Parish in Pottstown, spent over $214,000.
Fuck.
He spent $250,000.
Fuck. Man, that's the old fucking, that's the bait. Like, he holds out his phone like, I got games on my phone, kids.
You guys want some Robux?
Come here, little Johnny. Look what I got.
Who wants some tinga? Oh, I don't even know all these games are called. Oh my God! And that just under $44,000 of that was charged to a credit card associated with the parish. The affidavit written by a Pennsylvania State Police detective alleges that over 2,000 transactions were marked as gaming in a document running from September 2019 to June 2022. The slot machine apps named in the complaint, like Cash Frenzy, Willy Wonka Vegas Casino Slots, and Wizard of Oz Slot Machine Game, do not award real world money, but they do allow you to spend real world money to play. In an interview with the investigation, Detective Kozak reportedly described spending money in his slot apps not as gambling, but rather as powering up.
Hell yeah.
A review of his Amazon account also found the parish card was used for gifts for his goddaughter, like an Amazon Fire tablet and a chemistry set. He paid over $10,000 toward the parish credit card balance from an account not associated with the church. The priest was approached about erroneous spending on the accounts. At one point, the parish's business manager brought up the case of Moziner Joseph McLone, who resigned from the church in 2018. He resigned after he was accused and pleaded guilty to stealing thousands of dollars in parish funds to pad his salary to fund a beach house at the Jersey Shore and send money to men.
My favorite part about this is that he was fucking stealing money and still didn't buy his daughter an iPad. He bought her fucking Amazon Fire. What the fuck?
It says I only need 24 monthly payments of $12 on this one.
He used the stolen money to get her a fucking iPad. It's funny as fuck.
He stressed that he was sorry and that he's been paying everything back. He's since posted bail and is scheduled to be arraigned Thursday in Chester County. Oh, how convenient. Chester County. Old Chester the molester. Chester the Candy Crush molester. What the fuck is going on in church, dude?
I don't know, man.
I swear to God, I walk up on a priest playing Candy Crush, I'm going to slap the phone right out of his hand.
Got more money there than sense. $214,000.
What do you think the Lord would say about Candy Crush?
I don't know.
I remember when we first got married, young newlyweds, and we didn't have a lot of money. My bank account was getting fucking wrecked by Apple iTunes transactions.
Yeah.
And I could not figure out what it was. I'm looking, and this was back when it wasn't as easy as going to subscriptions and turning You had to dig
definitely need to
for
wire
shit.
in.
And finally, I got through to Apple. And I said, "What is this?" And my wife had spent a lot of money on Kim Kardashian's mall app.
Yeah, her game or whatever.
And she was burning it up. You realize what you're doing, guys. You're ruining our life before it even starts.
You realize what you're doing to us.
I'll never financially recover from this.
I was just getting ready to say that.
That's how I felt, man.
Yeah, dude.
Apple just beat the taters out of my bank account. Just boxed me up. Oh, you want the newest 98 Degrees album? Okay, it's coming out in 13 different transactions. You're getting $80 a day overdrives.
Before you could stream anything, and you had to like fucking 99 cents a song.
And then we post them all in separate transactions.
Yeah.
I remember one time I had 17 Apple II. Apple is 7. There was a bunch of different instances where I'd buy 12, 10, 17 songs, and they would all post independently, and I'd be overdrafted by a little bit. And I'd get $36 in overdraft. 15 songs.
Dude, that's a fucking worst thing.
And say to myself, I'm glad tomorrow's payday so I can get halfway out of the hole. So, pretty much I've been irresponsible my entire life. It didn't just start today.
Yeah. It's like that, man.
Speaking of irresponsibility, also if you subscribe to the Patreon for all the $1 and up, you get to see a candid moment from inside my home where I was trying to take some towels.
You posted it?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I'm so fucking glad you did.
People were making fun of me.
Yeah, were they?
Yeah, but it shows me in my natural habitat, walking back to my home with a handful of towels, and I trip over a box, and I nearly, as someone on there said, I almost met Bill Wilkins. I fell.
He sent me the video, and he said, "This is why I don't fucking help out around this place." Dude, you hit the ground so fucking hard.
I hurt myself so badly.
So hard, you said, I fucking bounced.
I did. My wife said, "Oh, let me get these." I said, "Oh, thanks."
The funny thing about it is, like, two different reactions. Like, me, I started fucking dying laughing. I was laughing really fucking hard.
Oh, when I watched it,
it was like, "Oh my god, is he okay?" I was like, "I don't know, I didn't ask."
The sound effects that go with it. Here, I'll play the audio for you guys real quick, just so you can see what you're missing out on.
Oh, man.
It's a fucking doozy, man.
Yeah. Hey man, hey door guy, can you go check the front patio for Bob Cox and Is Bob Cox still here?
Damn, that was so fucking loud.
They get in okay.
Oh, dude, your poor floor.
That's my 250-pound corpse flying through the air.
It sounded so disastrous.
So bad.
Holy shit.
She said, "You think you broke anything?" I said, "I broke everything."
Oh, dude, you poor thing.
So maybe you wanted, maybe that's what tickles your fancy. What's on there? Alright, well, hopefully, let's take a break for a few of our sponsors and hopefully include some type of band.
Hij heeft je alle ruimte, omdat je meer genieten dan hij voelt als. Met een nieuwe volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu een proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl. Sta ik echt open? Open voor de wereld om me heen? Of kijk ik weg wanneer het ongemakkelijk wordt? Luister ik naar elke stem of sluit ik me af voor het geluid dat me uitdaagt? Met de Volkskrant voel ik me verzekerd van een open vizier op de wereld om me heen. Open je wereld. De Volkskrant.
I don't know if it came or it went. I had a decision. There was a fork in the road.
Yeah.
I could either fall left and kill Bruce.
Poor guy.
He's 16. He can't really function anymore. Or I could fall right on my bad shoulder. That I'm not raised above. I started physical therapy for that.
Yeah.
I went left. I went right. I was a sacrifice the old dog. Scared the dickens out of Pepper. She ran.
It's like, my favorite thing about those two is, like, whenever I walk through the door, like, immediately, Pepper just, and Bruce just comes in, it's like, oh! He
If he can't see you. He can't hear you. All he can feel is the other dog barking. He feels the thunder in the rear. He just starts yelling.
Ben, craziest, goofiest thing, fucking
Say
craziest shit
hi
you've ever
to
seen in your
Jake,
life,
my
Gus.
boyfriend, who doesn't believe in this is a real podcast. It's not. Jake, man. Jake the Snake, baby. He's from the YouTube stream. He smells like clams, too, apparently. Smells like jizz.
Music for money. We were like, okay.
Jakey Poo.
It was so sad. He got on his
You know, a lot of
bed
people think we are
and he
fake.
started doing like
We've been doing this for a long time.
fart noises.
There are millions upon
And he
millions,
just like did them as fast as he could.
billions, billions of listeners all across the world.
I love that.
We have our own
Out of all your years in
cruise,
Ethiopia.
which you can go on. Yeah. Maybe you want to go on the Brohio podcast cruise. You think to yourself, oh, I really want more details. OhioPodcast.com/cruise, where you can board the Mariner of the Seas, the luxurious liner upon the Royal Caribbean Cruise Line, where we'll be setting sail to the Western Caribbean. Have a good time. Western Mexico. No, Eastern Mexico. Western Caribbean. Bunch of fucking names to start with Punta. I don't know. Bunch of bitches. Punta. We're going to some places where you can swim with dolphins. And inevitably, Robert and I are going to try. I'm going to turn him back. We're going to try and have sex with him. Oh, I'm going to bring one back. People find out. I don't want to get child support after this trip. For a dolphin in Mexico. I'm feeling really excited. This episode is brought to you by our friend Cody Bob. Oh yeah, he recommended this topic. Yeah, maybe you say, hey, I got a good topic for the bros. Well, hell yeah, go to brohiopodcast.com/topic. You can send us your recommendations for a topic. No.
Fucking sorry, brother.
Well, I look like an FBI investigator. Damn, dude. If you're asking me to make fun of people with two first names, I will not do it. Me, name Nicholas Allen. I'm not gonna make fun of somebody with.
Well, this is like Jim Bob.
Hey, Jim Bob Cooter, Jim Bob Cooter,
Cody Bob.
Cody Bob. You've definitely been moving. Oh, for sure. Love you, Cody. Oftentimes we cover a lot of different wild shit on this show. We cover murders, true crime, conspiracies, monsters, ghettos, ghosts, and aliens. Ghettos? Oh, yeah. But guess what we're talking about today? It's about a secret. Oh. I'm not talking about...
That was really good.
I'm not talking about Quail Man. Oh, dude, he's the fucking truth. Remember Quail Man?
Fuck yeah, I do.
See if we can find one on YouTube. Favorite cartoons ever. We are going to need one to waste a little bit of time in this episode because there's not a whole lot of research. Let's do it.
You don't fuck with Quill, man. I don't want to even. I don't want to know who you are. I don't even want to think about you.
Make the call. The Quail call. Doug Funny. You know, while we're talking Billy West, man, one of the best voice actors ever. Water baby. It's my water baby. It just sounds like something you would call special needs. You said it, not me. I will not be going to police. I will not be going to prison.
I'm sorry.
If you have a water baby, send us an email, RabbiRothschild@gmail.com. I made some fucking knuckle babies last night. You know about those?
Boy, do I. I think it's all knuckles
There's
right
about
now.
20 or 50 grand of them.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, shit. God. You got Catholic priests $250,000 on Candy Crush. We got water babies and knuckle babies.
You guys always having the
It's
time
two
of your
to
life in
tango,
the
though.
porn industry.
What really fucked me up is whenever we did that episode, we were talking about water babies. I went home and asked my wife about it. She was like, "You know what the fuck a water baby is?" And she was like, "Yeah, I had one." And she, "I'm a water baby." I just looked at my son. I was like, "I'm sorry, buddy." I'm a water baby.
This superhero, his name is the Alaskan Avenger. But this isn't a typical story. It's almost like a reversal of what we typically talk about. You know, you get these true crime stories. Bad guy does a bad thing. You go to prison. In this episode, we got some bad guys out there. And they're going to answer to the Alaskan Avenger. Okay. An angel. Alaska. Whole fucking place.
The Anchorage Angel.
Gorgeous.
Never been?
Yeah, can we talk to you for a
Never
second?
speak real quick.
Bridget, buddy.
Yeah, my guess
That was the biggest insult in the world.
I've given the advice over the years. If you really want to get your wife all wound up, tell her she's a frigid bitch.
Do you think it's the frigid part or the bitch part that really makes him mad?
You know, I've never formally called my wife a dealer. I don't think I've ever cursed her yet. But I think when I call her frigid, that's worse than me.
That really gets her.
The other night, she was in a really bad mood, I could tell. And she was wearing my favorite bra. It's one of those bras that holds them up, but it has no padding to it. Just
Oh, dude,
like
those are the best.
raw, juicy tit.
Yeah, just tit meat. Yeah, that's the best.
Just all.
No underwire.
I'm gonna go up there and kiss her real quick.
No support.
Yeah, she got some kids over all weekend. Hang out with our kids. I grabbed her on that tit.
It's that fucking Amish bra, dude.
And padded fucking tissue. I grabbed it. She slapped my hand. And she said, there's other people's kids here. I kept staring at her. I said, "Oh, so you're fucking gay now?"
You know what? I'm gonna do something really crazy right now. I'm just gonna improvise this. Why don't you guys just stay on the stage? Stay on the back of the stage, right? Okay? Is that okay? Go back. Stop, go back.
All
And then you guys
because I
just stay
won't
there.
let you
Don't
grab
do
my
anything
tits.
crazy. It'll just be part of the set for the rest of the show.
Yeah.
Okay?
Exactly.
For being gay.
My son was downstairs in his at the TV in the living room playing Fortnite as always, and he was fucking video. He was FaceTiming with one of his friends, and the fucking wife didn't know it and walked in there with no pants on. And she turned around and his friend said, "Hey!" And she turned around and she saw he was on the phone and ran away. She's like, "You can't be friends with him anymore." Like, it's your own dumbass fault for walking down there.
Oh yeah, dude. Speaking of knuckle babies. It's all your mom's pussy.
He said, "Bruh."
What are we even talking about? Jason Vukovic. He was born in Anchorage, Alaska on June 25th, 1975 to a single ass. While he was very young, his mother married a man named Larry. Larry Lee Fulton. They always called him Dirty Larry.
Oh yeah. You know quite a few of them.
Our shop teacher in middle school.
Yes.
Larry Laverne.
Larry Laverne. Larry with an eye.
Larry with an eye. Used to cut his grass. And he employed me when I was going into 8th grade. Only a few people knew that was the summer gig to have, was cutting grass for Larry Laverne.
Yeah.
I would cut the grass and give me a check for $1.25. Holy shit. I mean, the grass would take me like 4 or 5 hours to cut. I'd cut the grass and cut me a check once a week. And I did it for 3 weeks. And one week I cut the entire yard with the deck up. And he said, "You cut the grass with the deck up. You didn't cut it."
These guys are the cleanest, best showered comedians I've seen in my entire life.
Nice guy. The next week, I'm driving through there, hit a bump, the blade falls off, and the wheel breaks off the mower. So I just left the field, and I put a note on the door and said, I don't want to mow your grass anymore, because I'm so scared. And he'd start calling my house phone, calling. And my mom was like, why does this guy keep on calling? You're just there. I said, I left a note that said I don't want to cut the grass anymore. She said, why? I said, because the mower broke. And then finally he left a message. He said, you don't have to, I know the mower broke. We can fix it. I want you to keep cutting the grass. And I was so embarrassed that I broke his mower. Oh, that's sad. I never went back. So if you're listening, Larry, you almost have my fat ass. I know he's trying to rape me.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, I think so. Isn't he? Lives in Trotwood now.
No. But that's some of the worst breath, man.
Hot as shit. Hot summer trash can. Now Larry the stepfather, he would actually go on to adopt Jason when he was only 4 years old. And his parents, they were dedicated Christians, about 45 miles as a family, they attended church services 2 to 3 times a week. Fuck. That's too much. That's a lot of dick.
Too much Jesus right there.
Nice Christian home, right?
Yeah.
All's well, right?
Sure.
No. Jason and his half-brother, Joel, were physically and sexually abused by their dad, Larry. Details of his stepfather's abuse include beating Jason with various items like belts, custom-made 2x4s.
Custom-made 2x4s?
I was gonna watch me make this paddle, boy.
Fucking calling up Lowe's like, I need one of those special 2x4s.
Custom. 4 of them bolted together. Find a fucking werewolf.
Damn, dude.
Why do you need a custom-built 2x4 to beat a kid up?
Just go buy a normal one.
Oh, better yet, use your bare-ass hands. Your kids are pussies, man. Don't fight back.
Don't be a bitch.
Dude, I beat my kids the old-fashioned way. Fucking Fortnite. That's how I beat my kids.
I got beat with a broomstick one day in the front yard.
For what?
I don't fucking know. I think I fucked up the grass while I was picking weeds or something. I don't fucking remember. Yeah, dude. It was either a broom or it was a fucking rake. I don't remember which one. But it was the stick of something.
My dad never really laid hands on us. Yeah. I just remember my dad spanking me. He picked me up and took me out. I remember that. Now, one time I was fucking with my brother and slapped him with an extension cord in the garage. And my dad turned a wild bill fucking just hit me with it. And I was like, it got me right underneath my nuts, inside my thigh. I was like, I fell down, I was crying and stuff. I said, you doing that shit to your brother, and I won't do it to you.
Hey, eye for an eye, man.
Valid complaint, old man.
Yeah. Mine was the one you don't want to fucking hold the flashlight for. They're getting a backhand.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, dude.
My dad knew I was too stupid to even do that.
This fucking idiot don't know how to hold a flashlight.
I'll pay somebody to hold one for us. Come on, bro.
Walk out there just strapped to the fucking dog's head.
Larry also liked to go into the kids' room late at night and sexually assault the boys. Bunk beds. Joel said we'd roll over on the bunk beds and beat up against the wall. It was my job, and this is actually Jason. It was my job to go first, so he would leave Jason alone. And Larry would actually tell the mom if he was going in there for late night prayer sessions. And in all actuality, he was just raping the boys. Just to paint a good picture for you. He was putting his face on it.
Thank you for clearing that up.
There's a lot of different ways to paint rape, my friend.
Sure, yeah.
If I am someone that's fought the fight, and everyone around me thinks, oh, Nick was raped, but all he did was put a finger in his ass. You don't feel as bad. Do you know it's my dad's dick?
Do you think it cheapens it a little?
I think so, a little bit. Maybe not all the way. It certainly does cheapen it a little bit. I'm compassionately, my heartfelt sympathies to anyone who's been a victim of any kind of sexual assault. Whatever that sexual assault. I used to sexually assault my English teacher in middle school, but just with my eyes only. I didn't put hands on her.
I love your femininity. Is that what it was? Femininity? That sounds like a strong,
It's different.
That was brilliant.
Thank you.
Everything's relative to the situation.
Yeah, there's different degrees to everything.
If you have your mom comes in your room and puts her finger in your butt every single night, then that's a problem.
Sure.
I don't know. I've been
But
reading
if she's just trying to take your temperature one time, like my mom, that's not it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's not prison.
If she puts her finger in her mouth afterwards.
What's she trying to do? Make it more comfortable for you or for her?
I do, and it's because I don't do that shit.
I live in a different time period, and I can
She
tell
put
you
your
that
finger in
was
her
a
mouth
bad
before she
idea.
puts her finger in your butt?
No, after. That's disgusting. That's for her, though.
More than anything
Yeah,
else.
Well,
that's
that's
a
how the
real
sexism stuff started. Like,
tasty.
some
That's
guy,
just,
some guy
you know,
commented,
you
right?
making some cookie batter and
Vanessa has
tasting
the
it.
IQ
Sure.
of around room temperature.
Yeah.
Well, you just realized
She made me. She just.
Well, I mean, that's a fucking good joke.
Uncle
Fuck
Baby's
you,
name.
like,
That just sounds like a nice day.
Fucking awful. Yep. All right.
So during these late night prayer sessions, the boys were getting raped by their stepdad.
that's true. But room temperature is
Eventually, I want to be vivid. I want to paint a vivid picture.
Okay.
Eventually, the abuse that this man was inflicting upon these boys was brought to the attention of the local authorities, the local police department. You can imagine the prestigious police force they have there in Anchorage, Alaska.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's just a bunch of Eskimos that kill themselves in the dark. It's always dark there. It causes depression. It was a pretty open and shut investigation. They found Larry, actually in 1989, Larry was charged with second-degree abuse and molestation of a minor and convicted. But he only received a 3-year suspended sentence from Superior Court Judge Carl Johnstone.
Wow, what a piece of shit
They
judge
say
is.
stuff like Judge Rothschild.
Carl with a
Where do they
T,
call it?
racist
YouTube
bastard.
comment? Anyway,
Yeah,
he showed
fucking
me
loser.
something before the show. And
Larry was allowed to immediately go back home, where he continued his sexual abuse of his son and his stepson. No one from Child Protective Services came to check on the boys or check on the family, and at 16 years old, Jason Vukovic, he finally had enough. He and his brother, they ran away to get out of the whole house. Left home with nothing. Still underage, Vukovic moved to Washington State with no identification, no financial recourse. He turned to thievery to survive and build a rap sheet with the local cops. Vukovic would later admit that his descent into crime fit into a cycle of self-hatred that started during his childhood abuse. In an instance like this, what do you expect of a person like that? What do you expect of him? 16 years old, you've been abused your entire life, alone, no money. He's gonna steal. He's gonna resort to a life of crime to try and make ends meet. And that's what Jason Vukovic did. I don't want to paint him in a light as a criminal. He's gonna do criminal activity. What do you expect from a child like this? Essentially, a young man trying to make it in the world. He's just been cast away. He's been an outcast ever since the day he was born. All these horrible things have happened to him his entire life. The system wasn't willing to protect him, so why should he abide by what the system, by the parameters they've laid down? How he's supposed to act. When I'm getting raped in bed by my fucking dad every night, and they just slap me on the wrist and let me come back home. I hope Alaska breaks off the United States and Russia. It's not even attached to the U.S., it's attached to Russia. I hope Alaska fucking breaks off of Russia and sinks to the bottom of the ocean with the goddamn Titanic. That's what I hope. It was like 43 people that live there. But if you're one of those listeners that we love from Alaska, I hope you guys make it here to Ohio with us. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool, man. Yeah. I'd house some Alaskans. Sure. Put you up in here. Put you in Pumpkin's fucking pissing room.
Fucking ride a polar bear all the way over here.
It was pretty sad because it's the first time that I've ever had my butthole licked.
He said, my silent understanding that I was worthless. Pro. The foundations laid in my youth never went away. Jason's criminal record reveals that the life of thievery, fraud, and controlled substances spread from Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, California, and eventually made its way back home to Alaska in 2008. For Vukovic, was also accused of assaulting his ex-wife, which he denied.
That licked my asshole.
Right.
It's not worth it. It wasn't worth going over, but I did it, you know?
I liked your other two.
Grabber, which is running
Yeah,
a brawl.
cigar store callback was very funny.
Nice brawl.
And it really
You
painted a picture.
got one of those? She wears
Not the dog
Fuck
licking
yeah,
my
dude.
asshole.
That's the best.
Me too.
You got there's no padding, no underwire, just fucking pulling down the cat. Just like the God intended them bitches to have. Very sad circumstances occurred here at the Alexander house the other day. For those of you that have been listening for a long time, this might ring a bell. I get a phone call in the middle of the day. Chuck, there's a guy in Chuck trailer. I'm like, hold on, stop. Well, I'm thinking, well, my children have been abducted. I'm thinking my house has been robbed again. I'm thinking they have my wife, they've abducted her. Slow down, what's going on? There's a guy in a Chuck trailer. He just took our trash can. Shit. So the fucking wheels start spinning. And so my trash bill is tied to my water bill. Yeah, but that does not include my trash can rental. And for a second time in my adult life, my trash can was repossessed. My Rumpke trash. They took my trash can again. For a second fucking time. Oh my god. I don't get this bill mailed to me. I don't get it sent to my email. I have no way to know when this bill is due, except for my own recollection to say, oh, self, it's that time of year. I have to go pay my $30 trash room, my trash can.
Load your trash cans again.
She's chasing the guy down the sidewalk. She thinks it's some scumbag from the inner city that's coming the suburbs here to steal our trash dumpster. Yeah. She's calling me to tell me she's about to open up fire on it. Nope, it's my dumb ass. I forgot to pay the trash, not the trash bill. I forgot to pay the trash can bill again. And he repossessed my trash can for a second time.
It's so funny.
So enough is enough, Robert. I called. I said, what I owe you? I said, your deposit will cover the trash, the back bill. I said, what do I get after that? He said, $20. I said, I don't want it. And don't ever offer your trash can services here ever again. I went straight to Home Depot. Yeah, I spent $200. I bought two of my own big 96-gallon trash cans. My own Trader brand box that cannot be repossessed.
Hell yeah, good for you, dude.
They do it in broad daylight. Yeah. They have a man that works inside.
No shame at all.
Just come and take it. Looks like getting your car taken out of your driveway.
Daylight. That's the last thing you would think. Someone stealing your trash can from daylight?
Used.
Yeah.
Kitty litter. Shit. Piss. Cans of pineapples. Whatever you got in your trash.
The random water that just sits at the bottom of it.
Pizza boxes.
Yeah.
Old corn.
I don't give a shit, man.
They take it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I waited for the trash man to empty it, then they took it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
I'm sick of this.
Crazy country, man.
If you ever had your trash can repossessed, send us an email. RabbiRothschild@gmail.com. Maybe you're hearing about Kratom for the first time. Kratom's like CBD, but 10 times better. And our friends at Happy Hippo, they got a lot of reasons for people to use their Kratom. Some Kratom strains can provide energy and motivation, while others provide relaxation and discomfort relief. We're talking about energy, motivation, relaxation, discomfort relief, restful sleep, positive well-being, pro-social attitude, mental focus, sleep quality. The Kratom and Happy Hippo, they got you covered. Happy Hippo uses selectively sourced Kratom, lab-tested each batch, but most importantly, they use their product every single day. Happy Hippo was kind enough to send us a bunch of samples. And I'm talking about some of the best, most relaxed sleep. I don't care what anybody says. This Kratom gave me a body relief, like I was laying on a cloud in a little baby angel hands. And it just gives you peace, serenity, soul easing, relaxation from the Kratom and Happy Hippo. Maybe you want to try it. Well, they got free samples on their website. And maybe you want to save big. Maybe you want to do a solid for the boys of Brohio. Go to happyhippo.com/Brohio. You got to use our promo code Brohio to save big time. That's happyhippo.com/Brohio. Use our promo code BROHIO to save big. I've been there, guys. It's a few days before payday. You're hard up. You don't want to go out and get one of them nasty payday loans. You don't want to run out and get a high-interest loan that's going to turn you upside down and yank your pockets out. What you want is access to your own money. And that's right. Our friends at EarnIn, they're here to help. EarnIn is an app that gives you access to your pay as you work up to $100 per day or up to $750 per pay. You just download the EarnIn app and verify your paycheck, and you get access to up to $100 a day as you work, and you can leave an optional tip. It's your money. Put it in your pocket now. Any money you access plus tips are automatically repaid for your next paycheck. Forgot to get that special someone a gift. You're out of money and you don't have any money. Well, EarnIn, they can save the day, give you access to your paycheck, your money a little early. You know, Mother's Day is coming up. You want to grab Mom a little $50 gift card to get her nails done. EarnIn got you covered. They're going to use your money to help you make it happen for Mom today. Make EarnIn a part of your financial routine and join EarnIn's over 3.5 million customers who say things like, when I think about EarnIn, I think about financial stability, security. It gives me a lot of peace of mind. Download the EarnIn app today, spelled EARNIN, in the Google Play or Apple App Store. When you download the EarnIn app, you just type in Brohio under podcast when you sign up, and it really helps out our show here at the Brohio Podcast. Subject to your available earnings, location, daily max, and pay period max. See earnin.com/TOS for details. EarnIn is a financial technology company, not a bank. Bank products are issued by Revolve Bank and Trust member FDIC.
Hij heeft je allruimte, hij laat je mee genieten en hij voelt als een volledig elektrische Ford Capri met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu jouw proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
In 2016, the gears in Jason's brain, well, they started to twist. Okay? The gear, the idea was set in motion. He started reading through the Alaskan sex appeal.
Depressing. Hell yeah, man.
There's some cuties in there. He started creating a list of men on the sex offender registry convicted of sexual crimes against children. Thoughts of avenging his childhood consumed Jason Vukovich. Okay. What's he going to do? Squat, jump, swing, and shoot. What's he going to do? We'll see. Hopefully squats. Jason Vukovich had a notebook that contained the list of offenders he had found in Alaska's sex offender registry. 3 of those names were Charles Albee, he sounds like a child molester.
Yes, he does.
Andres Barbosa, he sounds like a child molester. And Wesley Demarest, he definitely sounds like a child molester. Then in order, just as like I stated their fucking child abusing names, he started his crusade. The Alaskan Avenger knocked on Charles Albee's door on the morning of June 24th, 2016. He pushed the 68-year-old inside and ordered him to sit on the bed. Vukovich slapped Albee across the face several times.
Dude, you imagine opening your door and just getting bitch slapped?
As a 68-year-old man, probably got fucking piss-stained baggy tighty whities on. When I worked in prison, that's all the child molesters would always wore piss-stained baggy tighty whities. Because they only had one pair of underwear and they could do laundry every day.
Why is it that, yeah, if I think of like a child molester, I just think of tiny whities. It's just fucking synonymous. I feel like it just fits.
Although I've really been entertained getting a pair. Really? For what? Just to feel. Just to feel.
One of my favorite things is
if you wear tidy whities, is it tidy whities or whitey tidies?
I think it's tidy whities. That's what I say.
If you wear white briefs, goodness me, I want to pick these in the Ohio podcast.
Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
Then,
Keep stains, man. Keep so many. Fucking skin marks.
Albee was convicted of a second-degree abuse of a minor. Okay. Then Vukovich simply robbed the man and left him. While I really do appreciate this film.
Sure.
The Alaskan Avenger, Jason Vukovich. I do wish he would have left his mark a little more than just slapping this old child molester.
Hand slap. That's so disrespectful. Not even punching someone, you're just open hand slapping them. I love it. Good. Yeah, fuck that guy. If I've told this story once, I've told it a million times. What I used to do in the day room of the prison, all the child molesters would congregate at one day room table, and they would all play Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. And I would walk up, and I would karate chop their game board, and I would send it into the wall. And I would just wipe the table. And just sit there with their heads down and fight back. Yeah, those child sex offenders really had a hard time in prison. Oh, yeah. They get what's... The inmates really police themselves. No, they really do. It's pretty cool that, no matter what all these guys are in there for, they all have a hatred for people that hurt kids. Is it prison code, man? You're going to have a shitty time if you get your tits boxed off. Yeah. They don't take that lightly.
So every single week,
my dad tells me this story. I don't know if it's true. It kind of goes into the same vein of the child molesters get tortured in prison. He told me this torture story. He used to work on the west side of Dayton. Yeah. He tells me a story about this guy who either owed someone money or broke in someplace where some guys were working late hours and this guy broke in. Okay. And they ran a wire brush on a drill up his ass. Oh, fuck. Hollowed him out, like a pumpkin. Just. Oh, my God. And then every time you call that place, holy fuck. I can't find anything about the story, if it even was a story. I have to call and pick his brain. Yeah. He would, right up his fucking butthole. I don't know what he'd say. That's wild. I have to get the true recollection on that one. I didn't have time to talk to him for a second. Just 2 days later. After beating up, slapping Aldi around. You pretty much always die, right? Alright. Good God Almighty. That's always good. I'm going to talk over this a little bit. I farted and I shit myself. That's the first shard of this show ever. It was one of those ones where it makes your butt wet, but it doesn't touch. Oh, yeah. There's no TCC, no turd cotton contact. Yeah, just have mud butt. I'm going to have to shower after what I'm typically I'm not a night shower. I'm more of a morning shower. Yeah, man. But tonight's the night, Robert. Dude, I've been hitting 2 showers. Anytime I go do something outside, I'll come home from work, shower, I'll go to baseball, and then shower after that. I smell like an asshole. I wish I had that kind of money. Oh, jeez. I just went to the bathroom and had a water baby. Stuck in your butt. Oh, shit. Man, you gotta listen back to that one. Finally, it took forever, but the show's finally getting to the point where I can tell the audience is actually starting to remember the things that are the funniest stuff. Dude, I'm glad I wasn't a girl in the fucking 80s and 90s. I would fuck that doll. I would fuck the shit out of it. Fuck that animated bird, too. Oh, I don't fucking know, man. 2 days later, Vukovic used the same method to enter Barboza's home. It was 25-year-old Andres Barboza, who, according to the registry, was convicted of a charge in 2014 of possession of child pornography. Man. This time, however, he appeared at 4 a.m. and brought 2 female accomplices with him. When Barboza answered the door, Jason, standing there with these 2 women, asked if he was Andres Barboza. Barboza replied yes, he was, and Jason threatened him with a hammer. Oh, fuck. I've got this hammer. He and the 2 women entered the home. Jason called Barboza a pedophile and made him sit in a chair. Vukovic threatened the 25-year-old registered pedophile with a hammer, told him to sit down, and punched him in the face. Before warning him he would, quote, bash his dome in. Oh, fuck.
Vukovic stated he was there to collect what Barboza owed, as one of the two women filmed the incident with her cell phone. Vukovic and the other woman then robbed Barboza and stole several items, including the man's truck.
Damn.
And I did, critique this part of the story a little bit. I do like this a little more than just slap him around.
Yeah.
He punched him in the face. He threatened him with a hammer. He stole his truck. He really inconvenienced this fucking guy.
Yeah, give him a hard couple days.
I like it a little more.
Sure.
He's escalated at this point. He got a fucking hammer. He brought some hookers with him.
Good fucking guy, man.
You want to talk about that's an easy way to get a hook in your car.
Yeah. Threaten him with a hammer?
Beat a pedophile with a hammer?
Yeah. Fucking hookers love that, man.
Let's go fucking pedo hunting. His attorney, Jason Vukovic, his attorney did a great job of spinning this specific crime in a way to portray Jason as kind of a Robin Hood-like figure.
You mean this man needed to get an attorney? What? No way.
Calling these prostitutes single moms and said that everything he stole was actually given to these single mothers.
Oh, okay.
Steal from the rich, give to the poor.
Stole the pedo's truck, gave it to a hooker. I love it.
Steal from the diaper snipers, give to the hookers.
Yeah. Love it.
Now, Jason had a third victim. Like I said, you notice the pattern. Starts to escalate a little more every he makes a different Jason's third victim, Wesley Demarest, also 68 years old, was convicted of attempted sexual abuse of a minor in 2006. He would feel the wrath of the avenging angel, the name he gave himself. It was about 1 a.m. on June 29th when Demarest was awakened by his roommate. Told him he had a visitor at the door. Said someone just smashed one of their windows. Jason was standing behind the roommate and ordered him to leave the room. Vukovic ordered Wesley onto his bed. Wesley refused. Then Vukovic asked Wesley if he was the registered sex offender, Wesley Demarest. And Demarest said yes, he was. Demarest, in the interview, said, "He told me to lay down on my bed, and I said no. He said, get on your knees, and I said no." Jason then asked Demarest if he thought he paid for his crimes. Demarest said yes. But Jason stated, "No, you didn't pay for it enough." Again, he ordered Demarest to get in his bed, and Demarest refused. Jason then ordered Demarest onto his knees again, but again, Demarest refused. So Jason began hitting him in the head with a hammer while saying, "Oh, I'm an avenging angel. I'm going to mete our justice for the people you hurt." I don't know what meat means.
E.T.
Look it up.
Yeah. I know what meat is, and E.T.
Dispense or allot justice. I'm going to dispense
justice.
I'm going to dispense justice for the people you hurt.
That is something, that is very superhero.
And I will say, listening to some interviews from this guy,
this is like a catchphrase.
And seeing him, he appears to be one of those, and I love talking to him. Just complete fucking psychopaths, but so smart beyond their own good.
Sure.
They're just their brains are unmanageable. And that's how this Jason Vukovic guy is.
Okay.
Kind of just articulate, just well-spoken, just got a brain and a thought process much bigger than anybody else around him.
Sure.
And that's what this guy is. Okay. Wesley Demarest, his victim, was a small girl, only in kindergarten, for which he only served 9 months in prison and 3 years in a sex offender treatment program for sexually assaulting his wife. Hardly seems like enough, considering what he did to that young girl. Wesley, that early morning, was beaten unconscious as Jason Vukovic stole his laptop and some other items as he had done with his past two victims. He then fled the scene. Child molester Wesley regained consciousness and called 911 to report the incident. The police quickly found Jason Vukovic sitting nearby in a Honda Civic, a Methmobile, along with a notebook, very incriminating, containing the names and addresses of his 3 victims, and they arrested him. Jason Vukovich was arrested on the spot and later charged with 18 counts of assault, robbery, burglary, and theft. Damn. He initially pleaded not guilty, but then he opted to make a plea deal with the prosecution instead. He's the angel, he's the avenger. Yeah, he's something. He's doing fucking God's work.
Yeah, especially for a justice system that completely fucked over these kids.
The state of Alaska didn't see it that way.
No.
Vukovich pled guilty to first-degree attempted assault and a consolidated count of first-degree robbery. In exchange, prosecutors dismissed over a dozen additional charges. This led to his sentence in 2018, of 28 years in prison, with 5 years suspended and another 5 on probation. That's insane. In one interview, Jason Vukovich went on to say, if you have already lost your youth, like me, due to a child abuser, please do not throw away your present and your future by committing acts of violence. He's actually condemned his acts of revenge, and he would not recommend for anybody to partake in that activity. In 2017, Jason wrote a letter to the Anchorage Daily News where he wrote about the regrets he had for his actions and the childhood experiences that motivated him to bring about these attacks. He said, I thought back to my experiences as a child. I took matters into my own hands and assaulted 3 pedophiles. Jason Vukovich wants his story to be a deterrent to anyone considering vigilante justice. He says there is no place in an ordered society for this type of activity. He never received any professional help in dealing with the abuse he received as a child. That led to feelings of worthlessness, which eventually led down the path of crime and serving time in jail for those various crimes.
Someone should have made him a costume. That would have been really fucking cool.
They should let him fucking out. Just, finish your game, play.
Yeah.
Our band teacher got convicted to a child.
That's a great question. Talking about that the
He's
other day,
having
that's so
a
funny.
he's sexy.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was going to get caught up
He
tonight,
got
so I
convicted and turned time. I saw him the other day.
Did you get caught with one of their underwear?
Fucking weird.
Pretty sure you're pretty
He loved me.
Yeah.
I'm an all-giving man. Yeah. I never tried to see my dick or anything.
This is his business secret.
Oh, man.
You should put in the underwear, you just shit him. They're in there. He loves the vacuum seal.
My daughter in the bathroom, she's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Me.
Dump the ladle of chili.
Nice. You crash on couches, so you got a spot. I got a spot. Yeah.
Burn marks.
He said, I need to go to the bathroom.
This is a monumental episode.
Dude, I know, man. Oh, sure, the first time in 7 years it's happened.
That was a people pleaser right there.
Yeah.
People have been clamoring for me to shit myself for 7 years.
Oh, geez.
I didn't think about it.
You guys really understand me.
I knew it started in May.
I actually was in the Air Force, and I was
Started in May. No, it started in May.
You join the military, and you're like, I gotta get in the Air Force. Well, I smoked myself for 35,000 feet.
He should not receive any punishment. And instead, he should receive treatment for post-traumatic stress disorder. The 2 tried to appeal the sentence due to its excessiveness, but were denied. The court claimed that Vukovich did not provide enough evidence that he committed the actions because of PTSD. Judge Aaron Marston, who sentenced him, said, vigilantism won't be accepted in our society, and that the decision was not mistaken. The internet quickly started to praise his crimes, dubbing him as the pedophile hunter and the Alaskan Avenger. There are petitions with thousands of signatures requesting for his release. There's a free Jason Vukovich Facebook group and a Justice for Jason Vukovich Instagram page with over 11,000 followers.
That was amazing.
It is crazy that
It almost made me
he's
like pass out.
got served with more time than these people that he
Combined.
Yeah, combined. And they fucking touched kids. Or had, fucking child pornography. That's insane to me.
you got another thought. You guys immediately beating a dead
Let him back out. Let him finish what he started.
Anytime you say good job to Brian, is he just doesn't
Vukovic
stop
and his
looking
attorney
after
went in
that.
front of the parole board in 2023, not long ago,
Highest shit
and
you've ever
was
done.
indeed granted parole, but this would not take effect for another 5 years. It sounds like he might be getting out of prison around 2028. He said, I began my life sentence many, many years ago. It was handed down to me by an ignorant, hateful, poor substitute for a father. I now face losing most of the rest of my life due to the decision to lash out at people like you. To all those who have suffered like I have, love yourself and those around you. This is truly the only way forward. Jason Vukovic, his final victim, Wesley Demarest, has publicly expressed his relief that Vukovic is behind bars, adding that he would prefer if Vukovic wasn't walking around while I'm alive. One article written about Demarest's reaction remarked dryly, "Who must wonder if his victim feels the same?" Right, exactly.
Become part of the machine. Alright.
Jason Vukovic should
What the fuck was that story? And then what happened?
Yeah.
Was there actual flames?
It's just a lot of smoke.
Jason Vukovic
Now he's not
these
even
innocent
talking
kids
to
have
us.
to live with this the rest of their fucking lives. But they're fucking a little put out that they got beat the fuck up and their shit stolen. Little fat dick gets slapped around a little bit. Yeah.
No, I mean, I have a job.
Now 70 years old, Demarest struggles to form coherent sentences. Good. He got his fucking head beat with a hammer.
So I work for a company that likes
What do you think should happen to Jason Vukovic? I think he should be in jail. He also has lost his job in the wake of traumatic brain injury sustained at Vukovic's hands and hammer. He says, quote, "It just pretty well destroyed my life. So he got what he wanted, I guess." I don't feel bad. I don't feel sad. I don't feel shame. I don't feel guilt. Wish he would have wiped him off the earth. Stuck that hammer right up his ass.
Take this down.
Old hammer. Right in the fucking scalp.
Down, player. Get that paper,
Any other crazy skills or competencies?
Yeah.
I tour with a show where I use a projector screen, projector, and I put images on the projector, and I like voice the images, like stock photos.
You should start writing your lawn. Yeah. Well, baby, you're the gym and you're pumped up.
I've never asked a guest on the show. I'm gonna ask.
God damn it.
We're going to kill Ben.
Pitch black.
Just you and him,
In
and
the
you're in the
bedroom.
desert, right?
He's sleeping.
And
Yeah.
just
She
two
work
men
out
out
so
there,
hard.
and he did something to where you had to kill him. How would you do it?
Thank you, Brian. Again, Red Band's in it right now. Perfect.
I want an actual answer. When it comes to benefits, it's fucking stupid.
Fucking dreaming about working out. God bless it. And I should have snapped later on. I said, "You get all pumped up last night, Daddy?" Fucking like say my name or something. I don't know.
It's just a desert thing, and he's turning it into a. That's exactly.
I'm all for people.
But then what? You get excited and you just release for something at all.
Yeah. Shit that I say in my sleep. Have some fucking weird dreams.
So many fun things, Kate. I would like try to like move
The other night I was
shit.
really lately.
Oh, there goes Brian. See, that's why he's better on the sound effect.
It's hot. Starting to get up in the 80s.
Hey, Tony, he's got the sweetest thighs in the business.
So I was laying there on top of the sheets, just naked with fucking Gabriel. It's 20, it's like 2 in the morning.
Ben, how's your love life?
It's good.
And
I
I
have a
hear
girlfriend,
wrestling.
that's why I'm not homeless, and that's why I have
I look up, there's a fucking kid in my bedroom.
She works for a
And I'm like,
company.
fuck, shit. I didn't panic too much because it wasn't on my roof. Yeah.
I'm lucky,
So
man.
stand up and throw some shorts on. I chased down where it was. I was hoping it was a Demogorgon one for a real kid. Yeah.
I got something. Do you want to be a stand-up comic? Or you want to be a writer or a director? You know what you want to
Hey,
be?
Yeah, all of that.
I go in the bathroom, I look at it.
How serious are you? Very
She's
serious.
just staring
Just
at
stick to
the
some of that material. You say you write it, you hate it, you get rid of it. You should like try and farm some of it and then work it,
Paisley,
keep it, and then
what are
like
you doing?
craft the shit out of it. You know, is it 8 years and you got a half hour 45? You should have more.
Yeah, and I was like, no, 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 no. I thought she was drowning her water baby or something. I thought she fucking grabbed the holy water. She killed the cat or something. No, 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 no. I looked at her and blazed over his face. Yeah, what were you doing?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not like a walking ambient walking. Right. Well, that's why it was so weird. Hey, baby! Yeah, here's what you do. You take some of your ideas. The ones that you don't like to do, just make them fun, little short YouTube video.
Is there anybody in there? Yeah,
Don't
she said.
license. You don't have to pay for any
She
of
said
the
down.
fucking music and all that shit.
Still,
It's your job to flag that.
I said, are you okay? And she said,
Let it just keep getting tens of millions and millions and millions of hits. And you can be a fucking YouTube guy, and you have your back door where you're the one that gets to jack everything. Got it?
Yeah, got it.
There he goes, Ben Palmer, everybody. Look, Ben A.
You might be on one of his lists too soon. I don't know how far she came in the bedroom. Yeah, I don't know.
Me, him, LeBron James, Ed O'Neill.
Ben Palmer's on Twitter at Ben Launchpad, all one word. Look at that.
This guy doesn't hot dog your mom, so.
It's gonna be. Oh, Launchpad.
I laid her back down, dude.
So wait,
Fucking kids listen to YouTube when they fall asleep.
Oh,
Yeah. They're listening to shit turned up all the way. You know, how can you do that? That noise, man. It's like I need a fan or an AC. Or, I don't know if it's like ADHD or what, man. But like I have to have some sort of noise. It's less. She has to have it completely quiet. I mean, this week my fucking TV's gonna be up so fucking loud. It's gonna be great. Yeah, did you milk yourself all week long, real good?
Come on, one more time for Dan Ramos, everyone. Here he is. He made it.
When does she come back? She'll be back Friday. That's not even fun. Friday night. She's leaving you on weeknights. Yeah, I know. Not even time for us to go hard. You're gonna legit feed your fucking kids and go to sleep. Yeah. I'll be pretty much at the baseball field every fucking day. Just go out there and watch another game.
She's not here.
I'm like, yeah, I got a game tomorrow. I got a game on Friday and a game on Monday. So, dude, one day I'd like to get out and get a drink or something like that. She can't come back to me. Yeah, the Central Bar. Saturday she's staying in Indianapolis. So she's staying with her mom. Her and her mom are staying out there because we're going to a concert. So. Oh, she took her mom with her? No. When she comes back. So she comes back Friday, but then Saturday she's going to Indianapolis and she's staying there with her mom. You can get Stacy tickets to Central Bar. Okay.
I like you too, you know, and after the 30th one,
Any local listeners meet us out. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't that be fun? It would be fun. Contact us. We'll meet you out. The brewery. I gotta start getting my stamps for my book. I've never done that. I'm doing it this year. On the Harley. I would like to ride a back. Oh yeah, that'd be fucking hot, dude. Yeah, I know. Yes, it is.
Dan Ramos, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll wear some coochie cutters. We get the mullet wig and fucking put some fucking sunglasses on. All right, guys. Well, that concludes our episode of the Alaskan Avenger. What a guy! Yeah. Doing the Lord's work. Remember, you can get some really nice bonus content on the Patreon. And Gary, is all that stuff posted now? It's all there. Okay. The video of me falling. Okay. So what you will, Tiger King video will be posted, the interview will be posted, the interview with Tiger King, and also the unedited incident where Saf has his arm ripped off from the Netflix series. Yeah. Unedited, uncensored, the real fucking deal right there, bro. Real fucking shit. Blood, guts, cum, pores. I will say, too, one thing I noticed whenever we were watching it, fucking Tiger King was jacked in that video too. He was in really good shape there. Yeah, fucking meth and lifting weights, dog. He had big arms. He was fucking fit. He looked really good. Desirable. Yeah. I kind of see what all those other dudes saw in him. Turn me good. Yeah, for real, man. Hashtag free Joe Exotic. Free Joe Exotic, yes sir. Free Bougie. Free. Who else was there? Free Josh Sands. He was Saifu Davis. He's got to be. He was at one point. Curtis McShane. Bert. Yeah. That was my dude when I was in prison. Yeah. He was ready me off the plate. He wanted head bloods and
really yucking out about that.
there was a dude when I went to prison. I recognized him.
Oh, this is my,
Some guy who played football in middle school.
jokes. I got, a couple of
My
books.
parents would give him rides home, and
Some pantyhose.
we're friends.
The fuck
And
just
then I went to
happened?
prison
Hold
in
on a
Seattle.
second.
He was inmate in the head bloods.
Alright.
Running.
So Dan,
Solid
what do you
few
do for
weeks.
work?
And finally I caught up with him. I said, you know who I
Well,
am?
I used to, before moving here, I lived in New York. Worked for Marlo Thomas. You guys know her?
Wrote out.
She was like Danny Thomas's daughter.
So they keep fill up all this leverage over the top bloods in the facility.
No, she still is, yeah.
David Thomas?
Semi-ironic place for the blood. Just untouchable pretty much.
Nobody knows
We got
any of
rode
that.
out. We got to crawl over it.
You know, Dan.
No? Look at
You're
Big
not
Tom
gonna
Hollywood
be weird
dude.
about it.
Marlo was a
I'm
bad
not gonna be weird about it. Do your thing, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Who does?
sort of
Right.
brilliant.
Fucking
Whatever
run
you're
your
doing
game.
right now,
Man.
we're like,
Politics,
you're saying
dog.
things
I ain't
like
giving
you
you
should
shit,
totally know what
but
they are.
do your thing, dog.
No, I was an actual video
If the other
producer.
students watch after me, certain times.
Whoa.
Took another turn.
I would like color correct her nice. I was a editor, color corrector guy. There you go.
Thomas, the picture's black and
Yeah,
white,
whenever
dude.
I think I was living at the jail whenever that had happened. I saw him in there, and then whenever I was leaving one day, he was getting shit
last December. And then I was like, you know what, let's move down to LA.
Life comes at you fast, dude. It's crazy, man. 1 second you're walking into the gas station to get some corn nuts or Gatorade. Next thing you know, you're getting yourself a shit cocaine shower in the Ohio penal
All the
system.
names you named, you didn't mention
Getting beat up by the last angel of death. They call it the penal system for a reason. They a ride. On the Penal Express.
sitting on Donahue.
You want to take a ride on the Penal
You would have
Express?
said Donahue when everything was going awkward a minute and a half ago.
Alright, guys. Funny guys.
Wanted it to be a surprise. I like making things terrible and then dropping the good stuff later.
So wait a minute, were you hoping that was going to be your thing? Like you went from the high school hosting, you're like, oh, Phil Donahue's the god?
Well, I've always wanted to get into stand-up, and then I realized that, Donahue's baby. And you know, after moving from Montreal to Toronto, Canada was like, okay.
Alright, fuck it. What's Donahue like?
He's cool. Yeah.
Really?
Juice.
Juice?
Yeah, he was working out with his trainer, and he came down the stairs all sweaty.
Hey man, listen, juice.
Yeah.
Like that.
Exactly.
What'd you say?
Yes.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte. Hij laat je meer genieten. En hij voelt als de nieuwe volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu je proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl. Sta ik echt open? Open voor de wereld om me heen? Of kijk ik weg wanneer het ongemakkelijk wordt? Luister ik naar elke stem of sluit ik me af voor het geluid dat me uitdaagt? Met de Volkskrant voel ik me verzekerd van een open vizier op de wereld om me heen. Open je wereld. De Volkskrant. Sta ik echt open? Open voor de wereld om me heen? Of kijk ik weg wanneer het ongemakkelijk wordt? Luister ik naar elke stem of sluit ik me af voor het geluid dat me uitdaagt? Met de Volkskrant voel ik me verzekerd van een open vizier op de wereld om me heen. Open je wereld. De Volkskrant.
So I go in and I say hi to Andy and Russell, because was there too. And then I'm living with his friend who's from Toronto. Long story short, I say, hey Russell.
Sta ik echt open? Open voor de wereld om me heen? Of kijk ik weg wanneer het ongemakkelijk wordt? Luister ik naar elke stem of sluit ik me af voor het geluid dat me uitdaagt? Met de Volkskrant voel ik me verzekerd van een open vizier op de wereld om me heen. Open je wereld. De Volkskrant. Hey, heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Veel lawaai? Gesnurk? Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij Lekker Slapen naar IKEA.nl of kom langs in de winkel. IKEA, een wereld aan ideeën. Hey, heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Is het te licht?
te zonnig? Of heb je last van hooikoorts? Ga voor eerste hulp bij Lekker Slapen naar IKEA.nl of kom langs in de winkel. IKEA, een wereld aan ideeën. Two fat bottom boys making a podcast. One's name is Rob, the other is Nick. They like to suck on dicks. The wise caught him making love. We're wearing a rubber glove.
Are you supposed to?
I do.
Oh, okay.
When I clean and when I fuck.
That's fucking hot, dude.
Sometimes
Dan with some more
I'll
bombing,
I'll go down to the rental place and then I'll rent some of the construction rigs. I'll drag them to the bedroom. I'll turn them on.
Oh shit, pretty hot.
I want to see it all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If I'm really feeling myself,
You gotta wear the high vis too, so really fucking.
I'll dress up like a fucking YMCA of the village people.
Hell with a reflective light on it.
And there, smashed her from the rear with a tape measure dangling off my side.
Keep that thing on you, dog.
Keep that thing on me. We keep that thing on for you guys. Welcome everyone to the Brohio Nation to the Brohio Podcast. I'm the hippest cat on this side of the table. My name's the Delicious Nick Delicious.
I'm Rob Dog, hey guys.
He's the hippest cat on that side of the table.
I think so.
Together we make it two hippest cats in the entire podcast world.
Two hips.
Some of you say, hey, what about Joe Rogan? Fucking, hey, what about Two Bears, One Cave? Fuck them. Some guys say, oh, what about Full Case? Well, fuck them too. Because you've reached. Yeah. What? You've reached the voicemail of Nicholas Alexander. Please leave a message. Thanks, guys. We appreciate you being here. It's an exciting time here in Ohio. We got a lot of cool stuff going on, including a cruise that you can be a part of. Go to OhioPodcast.com/cruise.
It's gonna be sexy.
Did you book yours yet?
Tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
We're very excited to go on that and experience a wonderful time with all of you.
It's gonna be great, man. I can't wait.
We also have a live show coming up next week.
You guys can't get tickets for it anymore.
But you know what'd be really cool is if a bunch of people stood outside that we're allowed in.
That would be cool.
Like a Taylor Swift concert.
Yeah.
Just want to hear.
Try to scream like little babies. Yeah.
Yes.
Indianapolis, the 18th, right?
Is it Indy? Yeah.
It's
I got no idea where it's at. It's sold out and I forgot to do it.
It is Indianapolis. We're staying at the Marriott, which is downtown. There you go. If you guys want to find us.
Yeah, we're staying at the Marriott in downtown. After party.
Yeah. Nick's room.
Little Caesars. Bush Light. Yeah. What do you think your butt would do if you drank a bunch of Bush Light? And had like an ice cream, then have like an ice cream sundae.
Oh man, it would be disastrous.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least you know that. At least you know your limitations.
Yeah, it'd be really bad. It'd be like taking going on a cleanse.
Well, guys, something happened last week.
Oh shit.
We released an exclusive Joe Exotic video on our Patreon, along with an interview that we can't get anyplace else. Mm-hmm. We made it all available for just $1 per month on our Patreon. And we had somewhere north of around 40 people subscribe to our Patreon. The best Patreon week ever. So what I'm going to do, how about we wait until the end of the episode for just this rare instance?
Yeah.
To give everyone their shout-outs, to give them their proper due diligence.
There's some good names on here, too, man.
Vince McMahon's winner, I think.
Vince McMahon's dildo dealer. We're going to give that person a specific shout-out on their own. Oh, man.
There's a lot of
Taylor Swift, too, man. She got She's nasty. She's on there.
Why?
Not
What's
really.
creepy? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What was
We'll wait till the end of the episode to run those through.
And then a white girl.
Yeah, we don't have any time for that because we have a newspaper article for all of you, right? Yes. It's not the newspaper. This is from technologyreview.com. Deepfakes of your dead loved ones are a booming business in China. Dude, oh yeah.
I like your style.
Or in the words of Lord and Savior Donald Trump, China. China. I can't even let the guy run for president. They got him locked up in fucking
Guantanamo.
He bagged a porn star. Now they can't even off the campaign trail. I don't know, man. Meanwhile, orthopedic man, Joe Byron, he's flying around doing his thing, dude. Let's just let him fight.
That would be sweet.
Fight!
Well, that's how we decided who was a president. They were trying to fight whether one was the two fucking 70-year-olds fight. Just fight. Dude, that's what
They're 80. Biden 80, isn't he?
Yeah, he's fucking ancient.
They're both 80. Why the fuck do we want anyone over the age of 60 running this country?
I'd be good even younger than I go 50.
I don't like Russia, but they got it with Vladimir Putin. They got a scary dude.
Yeah, man.
He just had another.
What was it? I think I'll put him up against any world leader in a fist fight.
I remember that Boris dude from the UK. That's the dumb. He's probably dumb. I mean, dumb people like that have to know how to fight. They're so stupid looking. Once a week, Sun Kai has a video call with his mother. He opens up about work, the pressures he faces as a middle-aged man, and thoughts that he doesn't even discuss with his own wife. His mother will occasionally make a comment, like telling him to take care of himself. He's her only child, but mostly she just listens. That's because Sun's mother died 5 years ago.
Damn, she's still listening? This motherfucker doesn't shut up.
Yeah, good-ass Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
In heaven. And the person he's talking to isn't actually a person, but a digital replica he made of her. A moving image that can conduct basic conversations. They've been talking for a few years now. After she died of a sudden illness in 2019, COVID, he wanted to find a way to keep their connection alive, so he turned to a team at Silicon Intelligence, an AI company based in Nanjing, China, that he co-founded in 2017. He provided them with a photo of her and some audio clips from their WeChat conversations. While the company was mostly focused on audio generation, the staff spent 4 months researching synthetic tools and generated an avatar with the data that Sun provided him. Then he was able to see and talk to a digital version of his mother via an app on his phone. He says, "My mom didn't seem very natural, but I still heard the word that she often said. Have you eaten?" Son recalls in the first interaction. Because generative AI was a nascent technology at the time, the replica of his mom could only say a few pre-written lines. But Son says that that's what she was like anyway. She would always repeat those questions over and over again, and it made me very emotional when I heard it. There are plenty of people like some who want to use AI to preserve, animate, and interact with loved ones as they mourn and try to heal. The market is particularly strong in China. I think I told you my deepfake business that I want to do. You can take a picture of somebody into this company, and they'll turn it into a hardcore portal. Any person you come across in the world, send a picture of my company.
Seems like it's already okay if he calls them the N-word. He already did.
I like that
The
idea.
N-word. Hulk Hogan said the N-word.
Yeah, that makes sense. The first one you send in, $1.
Okay.
Sign up for a month.
Okay.
You sign up for 1 month.
Dietrich. So that's interesting.
But then
Did you like
after
musical theater growing
the
up?
end of the first month, it goes up to $300.
That's a really good question.
That is a good question.
Make it very, very hard to unsubscribe from the service, too.
You can't unsubscribe.
Right.
5-year
Yeah, that's
commitment.
what I think. That's what I do.
The people that pay that, man.
If you want to sign up, you can make your first $500 payment through
Send us your social security number and email, Bro Ohio Podcast.
Cash App for Ohio Podcast or Venmo for Ohio Podcast. Don't send 500, send 499. It's easy for us to get around the government.
Oh, hello.
You're a stone cold
Easier to hide it.
I like your style.
One must be brought him down before one is brought him up.
Yeah, not a lot to talk about because
You've had some bomb-ass
every night
tearaway
here in
cats
Ohio
here
we're
for
just
years.
almost dying from tornadoes.
Allegedly.
Not a lot else that we can do around here, man. They're just taking us down. Hey, we're doing an episode coming up about
Anything
your
else?
worst
Music,
trip.
any other
We're
cool
talking about
hobbies?
really falling down the
Comedy,
steps.
wrestling.
On vacation, like shit that happens.
Okay.
Play.
There's a guy in my work today. He's not.
Yeah.
I work with a team of
I was a
electricians.
demo team member, so what I would do is actually.
Man, I want to be on your team. I was like, you know anything about meters? I told him, multi.
Yeah.
He said, yeah. It's a lot longer than a foot. And I said,
Good answer.
yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're hired.
I knew you were the man for the job.
Perfect. Hey, let's take a quick break for a few of our sponsors.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte. Hij laat je meer genieten. En hij voelt als de nieuwe volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Doe nu een proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl. Hey, heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Veel lawaai, gesnurk? Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar Ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën. Hij geeft je alle ruimte. Hij laat je meer genieten. En hij voelt als de nieuwe volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Doe nu je proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Hopefully it was fucking really annoying that you fast forward and through. Yeah. That's usually the way it goes.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes. It's
And in case you guys are wondering how I'm doing, Joe Burrow is back to throwing. He's back to practicing. This guy runs with the worst team in Major League Baseball again. After they're set up to be one of the most promising teams.
Did they fall off?
Yeah, man.
Fall off hard?
Some shit's going on. Yeah. The worst manager that could ever manage a baseball team is in charge of that.
Interesting.
You get like 2 hits a game.
Really?
Not even realistic.
They were fucking killing.
They were. People were catching up to him. Hey, throwing him old Uncle Charlie. Yeah. Curveball.
That's a bummer. We got that fucking Cincinnati Skyline now on our front line this year. Finally got some meat.
Big old fucking man dingo.
Just fucking 6'8" giants.
A lot of sausage.
Yeah.
I guarantee between the three of them, there's at least 4.5 feet of dick.
Every fucking inch of it.
That new guy they got is one of the most incredible specimens you've ever seen. Mark James Kilroy. This is not an easy story. If you got a weak stomach, get out of here. You know what you got in. You know what you got yourself into, and you came in. And Mark James Kilroy, he was born on March 5th. I gotta go back. If you do want to submit a story for the worst trip episode,
Yeah.
you know, you got a really bad psychedelic
Drug-induced
trip.
Yes.
Send your experience to brohiopodcast@gmail.com, and your story will be featured on the show.
Cool.
Maybe. Yeah. We've got a few that suck. Tried weed with my dad. Got me pregnant. Now I'm putting stuff in.
Yeah. Real things.
Real talk.
If your dad fucked you during a trip, provide proof.
Video proof. Don't want to talk to him. Mark James Kilroy, he was born on March 5th, 1968 in Chicago, Illinois.
What an old bitch.
Not anymore, you know. Spent his formative years in Santa Fe, Texas. Sounds like a delicious
It does. Yeah.
It's a small community just outside Austin. His parents, James and Helen Josephine, relocated to Texas shortly after he got the fuck out of Chicago. Got a dodging gunfire. getting stabbed on the street, Bloods and Crips, Crip walking up and down the street, gangster disciples, redneck Nazi lowriders, people, prison gangs on the streets, everywhere.
Man,
Chicago.
you just killed that. That was really good. I'm proud of you. Yeah.
I'm very well versed in security problems.
Gang war.
Yeah. Blood in, blood out, motherfucker. Kilroy's upbringing was deeply rooted in the Catholic and in their rosary. He attended Our Lady of Lourdes Catholic Church in nearby Hitchcock alongside his family. Growing up alongside his brother Keith Richard, Mark. Yeah, Mark demonstrated a remarkable aptitude for both academics and athletics. He was a hot shot in high school. He could dunk the basketball and ace the quiz. He could do it all. He had it all going on. I didn't help him out.
Yeah, foreshadowing.
Throughout his teenage years, Kilroy thrived in various pursuits, including baseball, basketball, golf. That's fucking lame. Hell yeah. He was an active member of Boy Scouts. And he graduated with honors there at Santa Fe High School. Notably, Kilroy had a prominent position on the student council. He graduated at top ranks. Smart man. Upon completing his high school education in 1986, the song of the year that was Pour Some Sugar on Me by Def Leppard.
Here's your fucking man, Rob Dog, right there, man.
Yeah, Michael Jackson did it. Yep. Kilroy embarked on his collegiate journey at Southwest Texas State University. However, he ended up transferring schools in pursuit of a medical degree and transferred to Tarleton State University in Stephenville on a basketball scholarship. And there, he became a valued member of the Lambda Chi Alpha fraternity. Oh, yeah. My brother joined a fraternity when he was in college. Long time ago. This was in like 1998. Okay. And there's a weekend where your families come visit. Yeah, they do not clean, they do not scrub, they let you see the squalor that you're living in.
It almost makes being homeless look appealing.
And there was one dude there, he didn't know his family wasn't there, he was just kind of doing his own thing. And he walked up to my brother as we were leaving his space, and he's like, "Hey, Jason, man, you got any underwear?" And my brother's like, "All mine are dirty, they're on the floor." He's like, "Yeah, that's fine." And this dude walked past my brother and picked up a pair of his dirty underwear off the floor, left the little, it was like a giant room or something, and went to the bathroom and put on my brother's underwear. Because this dude was in a towel.
Wow.
And my mom said, "You guys wear each other's underwear." And my brother said, "Yeah, we share some clothes." And my dad said, "They share each other's dirty underwear."
That's even worse.
And I just remember my parents were so upset about it. You know, I was in fifth grade at the time. They were very upset about it. He's gay. He's gay and he's got crabs.
Yeah, that's really weird, man.
I don't know, I've never been in a fraternity. I know that frat house life is different.
Yeah.
But at the time,
That is one of those things that, you know, it's not necessarily gay, but it definitely makes you feel gay. Like, I had that
it
same,
make you feel powerful.
I had that same experience the other day using the restroom, and sitting down and the toilet seat was warm. It made me feel gay. Like someone's butt warmth was just radiating on this toilet seat.
It's like you're sitting butthole to butthole.
Yeah. Our asses were just in a deep handshake.
Portuguese kiss.
Yeah. I had to think for a second. I'm like, dude,
Swedish bicycle. Yeah, it's
gross, man. It's weird.
I get audibly mad when I walk in the bathroom and I smell some shit. I'll crack the door.
Once you hear it.
No, I laugh at that.
Yeah.
I'm afraid like if there are people pooping.
That's funny.
But if I open the door and somebody's shitting and it stinks, I'm like, "God fucking damn! What? You're a fucking got a bag full of marsupials in there?" I get upset. You start yelling just nonsense.
Yeah, I feel bad for some people. I can hear him. I'm like, God, that guy's fighting for his life, poor man.
Maybe this is a good time for us to interject some education to the masses.
Okay.
There's something called a goddamn courtesy flush. As soon as you know that turd has kissed the water, you reach around and you hit the flush button. You're not allowing the smell to permeate the air and affect the people, the loved ones around you. It's called a goddamn courtesy flush.
It is, yeah.
You gotta do it. I've been talking about that. You know it's gonna be diabolical and you're gonna hurt people with it and you don't courtesy flush.
Yeah, I'll always do it if I'm out in public just because I have a very big fear that I'm going to clog the toilet and the water's going to overflow everywhere.
I didn't know where you're going with that. I got it really big and then it kind of...
No, yeah, you shouldn't. It wasn't going there. But, yeah, I worry about that. That'd be the worst if you get someone else's clogged up shit all over your shoes. Put it in the doggy bag.
Despite his success in athletics, Gilroy ultimately shifted his focus toward his academic aspirations. He made the decision to leave behind his athletic pursuits and transferred to the University of Texas, Austin. He was going to pursue a free medical curriculum, laying the groundwork for his future endeavors in the field of medicine, become eventually a doctor and a surgeon. He was going.
Yeah, that sounds good.
On March 10th, 1989, Bradley Moore, a close friend of his, made the journey to Austin to pick up his childhood friend Mark. Mark had just finished taking his exams, and they were going to go on a little vacay. A little spring, not spring, not close to spring.
Close enough, I'll just call it that.
Their destination, Santa Fe, and they would reunite with two other childhood friends, Bill Huddleston and Brent Mark. The four have been eagerly anticipating their spring break trip to South Padre Island in Texas. The plan they had been brewing since the start of the fall semester. It was a final chance for them to share some memorable moments together before embarking on their individual paths. Childhood friends, one last hoorah!
Yeah.
We're going to go to South Pussy Padre Island. What is South Padre Island? That sounds like a lot of fun.
It does. Ooh, look at that.
Well, goddamn nowhere out there. Nice.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, sweet.
So that week, the boys checked into the Sheraton hotels and resorts and decided to take advantage not only of the nearby beach, but all the free entertainment put on by beer sponsors. It was spring break. It was different back then.
Yeah, man, the MTV era of spring break was
late 80s here.
Yeah, dude, it was fucking nuts.
They got free entertainment such as movies, concerts, surf simulator activities, and opportunities to appear on television. The day they arrived, Mark and Bradley took advantage of the free phone calls. And they called home and called their mom and dad to let them know that they had indeed arrived safely to South Padre Island. Good. A glorious time. You weren't your location wasn't being tracked at all different times. You could stop and give a blowjob to a hooker instead of getting a blowjob from a hooker. You could do that and not have to worry about being found by your spouse. Everyone knowing where you're at all times.
Weird times, man.
Different. This is the first profession. Do you guys share your locations?
Yes.
Sure. It's not because I care where she's at. In the event that something goes south.
Exactly. Yeah.
I want to go and do my thing. I really want to shoot somebody. Give me the opportunity.
Yeah.
Shoot somebody.
Are you being serious? No, I'm half serious and serious. I was curious when it happened.
What actually happened?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Go in for the knee and up your tongue.
No, I didn't put it inside.
That's a good little fun
I'm not
punch right
telling
there.
anything. My mom would love this.
We're talking to a friend of the show before. He won't say anything. We don't want to embarrass him. But he had to go give semen sample. And they told him explicitly they weren't allowed to use lubricant if you had to masturbate dryly. And I told Rob, dog, I said, I'm a motherfucking cowboy, dude. I don't remember the last time I jacked off with a lubricant. And I do not think that I am in the minority group. I feel like a lot of people
I would agree.
I would say the majority of men masturbate.
I'm too lazy, so it's a cleanup thing. And like, when you put lube on your dick, it like feels like you cannot get it off. Not your dick, you can get your dick off, but I mean you can get the lube off of your dick.
My dad has this term that he's used since I was a young child. If something's slippery,
Yeah,
he'll say that's as slippery as a minnow's dick.
yeah, minnow's pecker. That's what my grandpa used to say.
Actually, how he says it is, he'll say, that's as slippery as a minnow's dick. And pecker is a really funny word.
It really is, yeah.
You can tell, like, I had this nuance in the country pecker. He'd get out his pocket knife and say, I'm a country pecker.
Why is it? That's an old person word, man. It's going out of style.
He said, come here, I'm gonna cut your pecker off. His pocket knife out.
I feel like in my hierarchy of dick verbiage, I feel like pecker's low down. If someone says you got pecker, it's definitely a little guy. It's like a little kid dick.
Then he ain't big.
Think about the fucking minnow's pecker.
Sure as hell ain't a hoagie, you're a hero.
Yeah.
Tube steak, whatever. I'm gonna suck my pecker.
I would fucking love that. If somebody actually said that.
Do you want to suck my pecker?
Come here, baby.
Suck this pecker. Get to it. I'm not, dude, if I walk in and that's the kind of swingers party it is, I'm not staying. Those people are a lot older than me. Get in here and look at our peckers.
Don't close your eyes, fat boy. Come look at this pecker. Get over here.
Grab you a couple of them strawberry candies.
Oh, man. I mean, the strawberry candies. Not gonna lie.
Werther's.
Yeah, dude. Hard candies, fuck.
The four friends established a routine. In the mornings, they would head to the beach and wait until the daily Miss Tan Line contest.
Oh, man, daily, too. They're getting spoiled out there.
They just popped off right behind their hotel every day. They would wait for the daily Miss Tan Line contest, and when the contest was over, their friends would take a quick nap and then decide they'd go spend the rest of the afternoon and evening in Mexico. Nice. South Padre Island was right up there against the border. And if you're listening to this Tan Line, you Miss Tan Line South Padre. I want you to know how big actual peckers we got off.
This 1986 fucking Tan Line.
I bet she's hit now, dude.
The bush on that
mouthful. Oh man, the other day my buddy sent me a link. It said, one of my hobbies is casual firearm enthusiast.
Sure.
He said, oh my God, he says, we holster. I said, link to it. I clicked the link, and it was two fucking old people. I would say every bit of 8 years old. Me and old. And dude, he was eating her pussy so hard.
Oh my God, hell yeah, dude.
And the hair, her hair, on her pubis, just wrapped around his head. It looked like he was wearing a toupee.
Fucking.
But it was her feathers. Oh shit, dude. She was spread out like a peacock. And I said, why would you do that to me? Yeah. He said, because you would do that to me.
Very
Right
true.
then, here's something gross. He's like,
Oh,
oh, we're with the pigs now. Let's do
Here we
this.
go.
Yeah. Our friend,
Challenge, man.
our friend Hilderson got me the other day. Well, a couple weeks
Oh, by
ago,
the way, Tony,
he
this is
sent me the one where it was like right after fucking O.J. Simpson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was O.J. Simpson deathbed confession, and I'm like, fuck yeah! And I clicked on it, and it's Mr. Wood over here,
Yeah.
loud and proud. I'm like, oh fuck. I'm like, dude, you just got me so excited, and I was even more excited once I seen the dick.
They're still trying to
There's been a lot of
get
extra
rid of
wiping that you have to do because of your
Yeah, they are.
bigger butt cheeks. Like,
That evening,
my butthole is pretty much
after a
like
rough night in Mexico, the poor boy stopped to eat at a Sonic drive-in.
eye to eye.
It was in Port Isabel,
It seems
Texas.
like your butthole would have more stuff in
There they
between
met up
it.
with
It's
some
like it just,
female
like, gets
students
stuck
from the University of
sometimes.
Kansas.
In your
The two
butt
groups
cheeks.
decided to go to Mexico together, and they followed each other to the border town of Brownsville. There, they parked their respective vehicles and then crossed the U.S.-Mexico border on foot.
Yeah.
The good old fucking days.
Yeah.
Back when you weren't a bad hombre when you wanted to cross the border. Back when, that first evening was rather quiet. The two groups spent a nice evening at Sergeant Pepper's nightclub in Matamoros, Mexico. The women from Kansas went one way, and Mark and his friends, well, they went the other. On March 13th, the routine went on as per usual early in the evening. Mark ran in some of his fraternity buddies, and they hung out with those guys. At around 10:30 that night, Mark and his friends headed back to Matamoros just as the evening before. The main street of Matamoros, Alvaro Obregón, was flooded with over 15,000 spring breakers.
Damn.
Bunch of them bitches.
Damn.
Seeing the hustle and bustle, Mark and his friends ended up at the Los Sombreros bar. That's where you'd find me.
Yeah.
As it had the shortest line to fit in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's where you find me.
It's a fucking bar called The Hat. It's literally The Hat.
Anywhere I can just keep them coming, baby. Keep them coming. They left there, they wandered over to the London pub, which had been renamed and rebranded specifically for spring break to the Hard Rock Cafe. The crowd was louder and more rowdy than Los Sombreros, so the friends decided, hey, we gotta fucking stick together.
Yeah.
And there's 15,000, no cell phones. This is back when you had to stick together. You couldn't get separated.
Yeah.
Especially, may I use your El Sofo, what do you call it, El Payphone? No, senor, no. Ethan, no, Aribe. Vámonos. El fuego. Puta, el Día de los Muertos. El Día de los Muertos. Diciembre grande. Padre, un pa fora. La fanga. You're just trying to use a payphone. They did a hex on you. They got chicken bones, or waving chicken bones at you and shit.
Yeah, that's fucking scary, dude.
What the fuck did I just say?
Oh. You fucking summoned a demon, though.
I'm definitely not sleeping tonight. And around, I remember in the prison there was one cool ass Mexican who didn't speak a lick of English. Best quarter ever, cleaned up, and
That should actually be number 2. One should be Don't
this
You Go.
very feminine inmate came out of his cell. And you could tell that our buddy
Am I the only one that picked up on gay shit after that? No, you gotta be fucking kidding.
Yeah.
Mascara was running, his face was red. It's cute. He had just got done skull fucking.
Way hard went over my head. I just saw a boner in the pants.
Actually, remember in the episode we did with J. Wright where he talked about a guy named Box Cutter?
Mm-hmm.
It was Box Cutter.
Okay.
He was the one that got turned out.
Okay.
Got his face fucked.
Yeah.
And looked the Mexican dude and like, yeah, man, we're cheering him on. And he came up and we were trying to talk to him. And I just said, tell everybody it is what it is, man. I said, es lo que es. So then, So then from now on, every time we would see him, we'd be like, hey, we're smoking A's. Hey, we smoke A's. Here's what it is. Yes, sir.
That's fun, man. How long you doing stand-up?
It's a whole different thing in jail, prison, man. One wet hole. Yeah, right. It beats one of them fucking dry hand jobs we were talking about earlier. I can honestly jack my dick off there. So don't get that fucking shit twisted.
Like your own dick or in general?
Dude, I've never tried another dick. Yeah.
You want to?
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. But you wonder if you can do a good job.
Yeah.
I know I do a good job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them like rubber balloons with that.
Yeah. Beating it around a little bit.
I know your money.
Right.
At around 2 a.m., Bill suggested the group. They said, hey, this is getting fucking nuts around here. We got 15,000 spring breakers. It's time to head back to South Padre Island and catch some sleep. Once outside, Bill, Bradley, and Brent saw Mark speaking to a mysterious woman in the car. She had been from the Miss Tan line.
Hey, what a dog.
He said, you know what she's thinking, and I'm drunk. And my name's Mark Kilroy, and I saw you in the Miss Tan line USA. You have to get my name. Swear drunk on my God, and I'm
How do you feel about tan lines?
in the 80s, they were fucking hard.
Yeah.
Anytime we try to produce anything, like just prepare something smart for a second, it all just gets the fan.
Yeah, but I'm not.
I'm not the picky boy. Never seen an elbow I didn't like.
As long as that like nuggets of toilet paper dangling around and shit.
Yeah,
I'm okay.
it really is like and I don't mind them, but it really is like such a big thing, like 80s and 90s, like when we were growing up. It's really weird.
Them nasty hoes just getting their butt naked and but now I give them spray on their ends. When I was like I was maybe 10 or 11 years old, and we were going on vacation, and my mom and dad made me get in the tanning bed to crisp my ass up. They said, you want to put, sunscreen your fat ass the entire time we're in Florida.
Get your face tan, man.
You fucking toasted me up a little bit. Like a baked potato.
Get in the oven, you fucking turkey.
Yeah.
Good boy.
Oh yeah, we knew you're not mixing.
They're putting like fucking suntan lotion on me and stuff.
Damn, dude, they're trying to give you fucking cancer.
I remember the one time my mom's like, here, put this on. I looked at the bottle and it was called Seduction. I was like,
oh god damn, dude. Trying to get fucked.
Mom?
You're fucking 9 years old coming out smelling like a fucking whore.
Mom! This tastes weird. This tastes like cum.
So you're out there in the middle
Oh,
of
fuck.
probably Arizona
Oh, shit.
something like that, right?
Yeah, dude, that's wild.
And you're probably, how do you react to that? What did your brain tell you?
They indicated to Mark that they were walking towards the border, and Mark indicated that he would be following shortly behind them. The group was slightly separated, though, through the hustle and bustle of the busy Main Street, meaning Bradley and Brent got ahead, and Mark and Bill kind of hung behind. Bradley and Brent, they waited at a restaurant near the border before they crossed the border. They were waiting for Mark and Bill to catch up. Bill briefly ducked into an alley to take a piss, and Mark waited just outside the alley for Bill to get done. By the time Bill got back out of the alley, Mark was gone. Mark was nowhere to be seen, and that was the last time that anyone would ever see Mark alive. Yeah. This episode of the Ohio Podcast is brought to you by BetterHelp, and I know sometimes I'm the kind of person when I got something emotional to talk about, I'll keep it in there. I'll keep it all in my chest, in my head, and it just stresses me out. It gets to be where it feels like I'm carrying the burden of the world on my shoulders. I got all these different stress, big and small. It doesn't matter. They're all just in there trying to get out, and you keep it all bottled up. Therapy is a safe space to get things off your chest and to figure out how to work through whatever's weighing you down. And BetterHelp has been so kind to me and so many people in my life that got genuine help when they felt like there was nowhere to go, no one to talk to. There was no way of digging out of the hole that they found themselves in. Well, there's light at the end of the tunnel in the form of BetterHelp. They can help you. If maybe you're thinking about giving therapy a try, you can give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, affordable, and suited to your schedule. You just fill out a brief questionnaire, and they're going to get you hooked up with someone that's licensed. It's going to help you. And you can switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. So get it off your chest with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/Brohio today to save big 10% off the first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/Brohio. Rewind it back to the days of chillaxing on the beach and all-day fun with spring break on DraftKings Casino. You can play exclusive games like fan favorite Rocket. The excitement is endless, the vibes are right, and the cash prizes could be huge. New players start playing with just $5 and get 100 back instantly in casino credits. Download the app and use code BROHIO to book your one-way ticket to fun with DraftKings Casino. The crown is yours. Gambling addiction? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.1800gambler.net. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. 21 plus. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility and other restrictions apply. One per opted in. New customer, $5 wager required. Max $100 in casino credits awarded, which require one-time playthrough with 168 hours. See terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Restrictions apply. Have you heard that the flavored air category is quickly becoming the leading alternative to vaping and smoking? It's a whole new movement towards better habits led by the sponsor of today's podcast, Fume. We all got bad habits. I got a bunch of friends like, hey man, I got to step outside for a little bit. I'm like, you got to do that right now. You honestly, it stinks. It's disgusting. You get ashes all over the place. And they're all reaching for their bad habits. And you feel that urge to not be left out, and you ask to borrow one of theirs. Well, what if I were to tell you that there's a better alternative that helps you kick your bad habit in an enjoyable way, something you can take out with you or you can use it inside? It's Fume. Fume is an award-winning device that has flavored air. And think about if a vape is like sticky soda. Fume is like an herbal tea. Fume has lots of delicious flavors to choose from: crisp mint, orange, vanilla. With flavored air, you can satisfy your oral fixation through a passive diffusion system that utilizes no electronics, no batteries, no vapor or combustion. If you know me, you gotta go with the crisp mint, and it's gonna put you on the path. You're gonna feel this exquisite device in your hand. It can put you on the path of quitting that bad habit. I know it's gonna help you. It helped me. It's helped so many other people. Fume has served over 300,000 customers, and you can be the next success story. For a limited time, use our code BROHIO to get a free gift with your Journey Pack. Head to tryfume.com. That's tryfum.com and use our code BROHIO. That's tryfume.com/BROHIO. The three friends, they searched the busy streets up and down, every bar, every club. At around 4:30 a.m., they came to the conclusion that Mark must have gone ahead and crossed the border without them. So they crossed the border to go back to the hotel to get some sleep. Well, they woke up the next morning, and guess who wasn't in the hotel? Mark. Mark Kilroy was not there, so they called the police to report Mark as a missing person. While Mark had been standing on the street waiting for Bill to finish his business, he was lured towards a parked truck by a man asking Mark if he needed a ride. In his intoxicated state, Mark decided to take the man up on his offer. Nothing like getting a ride from a random Mexican man on the streets of Juarez. Here's what you say.
Fucked up, man.
What did you say? No. No. No.
I like your style.
No,
There's something really
gracias.
cool about you that I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
do.
No thanks. No.
And then it dries up.
Gracias.
In like 5 seconds. As soon as
De
you
nada.
noticed it, I wasn't going to say anything. What just happened to the fourth?
Why do I sound like Mario? Mario was Mexican.
Yeah.
Mario was an Italian.
It was Italian.
Italian stallion.
Yeah, he is.
As he approached the truck, Serafin Hernandez Garcia and Mario Fabio Ponce Torres.
Seraphin sounds like something you take if you have an STD. That's,
They got a hold of him. They got their motherfucking hands on him, and they wrestled him inside. They tried to wrestle him inside the truck, the van. Mark was able to shake off his abductors, and he ran a couple of blocks in the direction of the border.
this would suck.
He managed to escape, but was thwarted when a car driven by colleagues of Garcia and Torres stopped him in his path. They threatened him at gunpoint. Mark was handcuffed, gagged, and thrown in the back of a second vehicle. Garcia, Torres, and their colleagues were known drug dealers in the area, and they had been given instructions to abduct a smart-looking white tourist. Yeah, man, we don't fit the bill. We would have been okay. They drove through the back roads of Matamoras and then turned down a dirt road which led to a private ranch known as Santa Elena. They left him in the car overnight with the ranch caretaker, and he was fed bread, eggs, and water.
Take anybody but those fat gringos over there. They got the shit in their pants.
We tried to catch the one fat one. He's not only fat, but he's slippery. He's as slippery as a minnow's dick.
I don't know, dude. You brought me bread and eggs. Bread and eggs, I'll do a lot of shit.
Bread, eggs, and water.
Someone pull up in a van.
Dude.
Water too.
Sweeten that deal. Yeah, that's. I'd be moving that way for sure.
So you got any Frisch's Big Boy tartar sauce in there? He said, yes, I'm in.
That's next level.
We went there last night for dinner. Yeah.
Normally that would happen first, and then you would get the news, but
Onion rings.
pan on the ones and twos,
Tartar sauce.
works out perfectly. Anyway,
I've had Popeyes 2 days in a row. Good God.
Mouth hurt from eating a biscuit?
No, I just got the chicken sandwiches, dog. That fucking chicken is so crispy. If I had to, it's like,
Oh my God. Got Giovanna's ass up in there fucking slaving over that chicken.
fucking,
Louisiana fast.
so good.
It's really good.
Really good. I always forget. I always like don't even think about it as an option.
Not that dumb bitch, Colonel Sanders.
Fucking herbs and spices in my fucking ass.
Nasty ass fucking powdered mashed potatoes.
When I went to the gas station
Yeah.
to buy my ticket, I thought the lady at the cash register.
Roughly 12 hours later, Mark was met with Adolfo Constanzo, the leader of the group that had taken over the ranch. Constanzo and his followers wrapped Mark's face in duct tape and led him through the ranch to a shed around back. Throughout the course of the night, Mark was systematically tortured and sodomized. In other words, they put stuff in his butt. Costanzo then led him out to the field where he murdered Mark with blows to the head with a machete.
Oh, fuck, dude.
All because he didn't want to go with his friend in the alley and hold his dick while he took a piss. Constanzo then removed Mark's brain and boiled it in an Ngana, an African metal pot, which was used as a key part of Constanzo's rituals. Constanzo then directed a member of his following to remove Mark's legs for easier burial. A wire was then inserted into the spinal cord, and Mark was buried in a shallow grave. You don't say, hey, why would they put a wire on a spinal cord? Well, the wire would make it easy for the spinal cord to be worn as a necklace after the body decomposed.
Oh, naturally. Yeah, of course. Who wouldn't want to do that?
This is everyone's fucking nightmare to be captured by people like this.
This is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. You're just having the time of your fucking life.
You had me up until sodomy.
Hey, you had me up until machete to the back of the fucking head.
Okay, what do you do? bread and eggs and fuck you in the butt all night.
We go from really bad Mexican accents to kind of Italian to full-blown Russian. You don't know what we're doing over here.
Hey man, come in here. We've got bread and water. They want to fuck you in the butt, man. How do you say butt in Spanish?
How do you say asshole? I know this. It means the P. Oh, no.
Estupido.
No, that's definitely not it. Dude. Oh, man.
Estupido. Estupido. You're right here. I'll play it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Estupido.
Like, get popped. Like,
Dude, the best translation site I use is called Beeple. That sounds like a very derogatory term. Yeah.
On any of the jokes you wrote, did you scratch it with a coin and there was a better joke underneath?
yeah.
I wouldn't
I
change
could draw
it.
that.
Fuck you guys. Hey, Vanessa, are you gonna miss
I could draw that Julio.
I mean,
What do you say? They say,
Show me that asshole.
asshole.
Next week's my 60th minute.
Thank you, Mr. Englishman.
Backwards.
Asshole.
Asshole.
Oh, it's so funny. Asshole.
Yeah. I don't want to say like break up.
So stupid. We are fucking children, man. We're not fucking children, but we are children.
I don't think I realize
Lick my swinging stinky pussy. Yes, sir.
Okay. That made me coño pestosa sweet. Perfect Spanish.
Perfect.
Kilroy's murderer, Adolfo Constanzo, was a Cuban American who was born in 94 to 1962. His father died when he was an infant, so his mother relocated to Puerto Rico. That's where she remarried. They returned to Florida in 1972. An old stepdad died soon thereafter, leaving a large inheritance. His mother married again, this time with a man who was involved in drug trafficking and the occult. Hell yeah. His new stepfather taught him a philosophy that Costanzo carried for the rest of his life. He told him that he should let non-believers, quote, kill themselves with drugs, while he could profit from their foolishness.
Fucking slinging that shit, dog. Slinging.
Around the same time, Costanzo's mother believed that her son had psychic abilities. She introduced him to Paulo Mayombe, an Afro-Caribbean religion that involves animal sacrifice.
Afro-Caribbean, that sounds dope as fuck.
He also was introduced to Santeria. When he was younger, he started a Calero, someone who practices Palo Mayombe, and eventually reached the status of high priest or padrino. I don't practice Santeria. Emily's been jamming that song.
Yeah.
She's like, dude, you ever heard this song before?
Never.
Don't get shot. Yeah, I know this fucking song.
That song, every time I hear it, it reminds me of Dave BMX. Every single fucking time I hear it. I'm glad you and I are on the same thought train. Every time I hear it, that's what I think of. It's like the very first song that plays whenever you first start the very first level.
And if you want to go one level deeper,
Yeah.
we didn't have the full game. We only had the demo.
The demo version, yeah. I mean, I had the full game, but that's all it was on the demo version.
Can't hide money.
Dreamcast, man.
You're digging holes in the backyard and shitting because you're so scared of your fucking gay dad beating you up.
It was the only game that I had on the Dreamcast.
We got a Dreamcast. My dad bought one from the hood and brought it home in a trash bag.
Fuck yeah, dude.
He'd always come home with like bags of chicken or pizza or whatever. So he came home with a grocery bag. Cheese food. It was a bag full of Dreamcast.
That's awesome. That's a good bag, man.
He was fucking dirty, worn out. You could tell he'd done some shit for Dreamcast. He worked out there in Brooksville. People would steal shit and they'd come by the transmission shop.
Yeah.
He buys good shit.
Your dad was a fucking fence, man.
In 1984, Constanzo moved to Mexico City to start his life as a tarot card reader and eventually developed a cult following. Dude, this is wild. Oh, yeah. His psychic talent, charisma, and physical attractiveness, he previously worked as a male model, granted him the opportunity to mingle with Mexico's city's finest upper class. His reputation for predicting the future and offering ritual cleansing became popular with some drug dealers, musicians, and police officers. In 1987, Constanzo met Sarah Aldrete. She was an honor student from Texas Southmost University. Aldrete was dating Gilberto Sosa, who was a drug dealer who was linked to Constanzo. And once Constanzo met Sarah, he said, she's got it all. He's a shooter. Upon meeting Constanzo, Sarah became the main recruiter for his following, his cult. Sarah was a young, attractive woman, and it was easy for her to lure men to Constanzo's side or to their deaths. Mark, you'll remember, his disappearance, it was initially treated as a routine missing persons case. Attention to Mark's case increased due to a family member of his that was actually worked in the U.S. Customs Service. Oh, interesting. So they were able to move this one to the front of the docket. Yeah. Brought to the forefront. The police task force was established in Brownsville, Texas. They were kind of shifting the blame back to the U.S. They said, no way, this originated in South Padre Island, Brownsville. This ain't us. They eventually worked it out. The family member that worked for the Customs Service, they were able to bring it to the media forefront. At that point, lots of different news agencies picked it up. And Mexico said, okay, we'll cooperate on this investigation. Look for the thing. Mexican federal police foul play was suspected. Potential motives, robbery, drug-related violence. Cartels, nasty business. But this was not the cartel. This is just a cult. Bradley, one of the friends, underwent hypnosis in some ungodly way. Through hypnosis, he recalled Mark's last interaction. He told the police that he saw Mark talking to a man again, which could or could not have been the case. The fact that he used hypnosis tells me that these investigators are desperate, didn't know their head from a fucking dick, clinging onto fucking straws. The friends were not, they weren't able to pinpoint the exact moment of the disappearance. His parents, Jim and Helen Kilroy, they pled for any information. There was a reward offered at one point. Mark's case was featured on America's Most Wanted. It's huge, which garnered nationwide attention. Sadly, after no leads in the investigation, they refused to follow. The family withdrew Mark from school, and he returned home to Santa Fe. April 1st, 1989, police, a suspicious vehicle leads police to Santa Elena Ranch. So the suspicious vehicle blew through customs, didn't stop for a border check. Once they followed the vehicle to Santa Elena Ranch, they found evidence of cult activity and ties to the Hernandez criminal group, which was all part of the Costanzo group. April 9th, 1989, police raid the ranch and they arrest Hernandez Garcias and several others, not Costanzo, as he was actually on the run. Bustamante reveals.
You really think I don't know what the food picture with mom's pussy? Like, dude, come on. Alright, that's a stupid like, I never do your mom jokes, and that's exactly why.
Okay.
What does your mom's pussy look like?
There were lots of people on the ranch that we picked up, and everyone was very nonchalant.
Whoa. We took a detour. Is that why by the way, I love that you guys have the one Jersey trip that has a list.
No one was really concerned. The cops were like, man,
1 out of the 3 that I've
There's some wild shit. We got skulls and bones and fucking
Spinal
alchemy
cords.
They haven't found that stuff. No, they knew there was some wild shit going on. One ranch keeper, one guy that stayed up all night and fed him bread and water and eggs, he was the one that actually confessed to his rat. And he implicated everybody else, including Costanzo and Sarah Aldrete. They were both suspect numero uno at this point. Canary. There were some shocking discoveries that awaited police there at Santa Elena Ranch. On September 11th, the police took Sarah Finn and the 4 other suspects to Santa Elena. The police, all of the cult members that were arrested, they took them back to the ranch and they said, "Where are the bodies going?" And they told them, police held the cult members at gunpoint and made them dig up the graves of all the people that they killed. Shit. And they were forced at gunpoint to spend several hours digging up the graves. One of the corpses that were located was that of Mark Kilroy. It had been exhumed at this point. The police observed that his legs were missing. Sarah Finn explained that the amputations were not a procedure of the ritual, but were done to simply simplify the burial process. Easier to bury a body with no legs. It's very true. Everybody knows this. After the excavation concluded, the suspects had unearthed. Unearthed 15 mutilated bodies, including Mark Kilroy's, who had been killed over a period of 9 months. Talk about unluckiness, dude. Mark Kilroy's corpse was officially identified after the Brownsville police matched his dental record to the teeth found at the scene. Oh, shit. Investigators concluded that most of the victims were rival drug dealers at Costanzo and not random sacrificial victims of the cult. Only 3 out of 15 bodies were never identified. At Santa Elena, the Mexican police also seized 243 pounds of marijuana and 108 grams of cocaine, 12 pistoles, including 3 submachine guns, 11 vehicles, some equipped with telephones. Ooh. Nice, get that money. Inside an iron pot, investigators discovered remains of human brains, a goat head, chicken feet, a fucking turtle, several herbs and spices, a horseshoe, and coins mixed with animal blood.
Fucking turtle and a horseshoe. Goddamn, dude. They're just putting every little thing in there. One chicken eye, a duck bill, and a shopping cart wheel.
Number 4. No, I don't want a turtle in this town. That turtle would be pretty good.
It might be. I don't know. I'm not eating a horseshoe. I don't know. Give a fuck what you say.
I haven't ended up with fucking goat brains and coins. You ever put pennies in your mouth?
I think I have before.
That's what it tastes like to eat butt, dude.
Oh, shit.
That's the best analogy I can come up with. You know, some people say, what's it taste like straight ass?
No.
You ever put that in your mouth? Think about it. When's the last time you saw change? Just like
24, but let's face it, you have the spirit of like 9-year-olds for some reason, right? So let's see, like, what's something like evil? If we were to deal with, if we were able to hear like some evil person or something.
I got a change jar at the house. I still got one of them fucking things.
Yeah, what in there?
What's the most evil thought
Let's
that
do
you
it.
guys
Let's fucking do it, dude.
conversation? How hard they're thinking right now. We're like walking like puppies that just got hit in the head with an aluminum
Who's
bat.
did confirm it? Let's confirm it.
They don't have a single like hate bone in their body. But I'm convinced that if you started tapping, if you find where that fucking cracking
But the
hole
brain
in
matter
your
in the
brain
fucking pain
of
is.
evil, and you throw a dash
They
of
just
that in
didn't
there and
announce
you
it.
mix it with your
Like they're
fucking
lying about something.
very curly and no
People were definitely
shit that's going on.
Yeah.
Like,
On April 12th, the detainees were taken to the headquarters of the Mexican Federal Judicial Police in Matamoros for an informal press conference. And this is wild. More than 250 I'm sorry, more than 250 international journalists arrived at the scene to take pictures and ask them questions. They paraded these guys around and made them talk to the media. The 4 suspects were paraded around the building's balcony and were allowed to answer questions from reporters. Elio stated that he was an ordained executioner under Costanzo and that Mark James Kilroy was murdered by Costanzo. As the camera zoomed in on the suspects, Elio showed his membership scars on his shoulders, back, arms, and chest. These were arrow-like cuts made with a hot blade. The marks were given to selected cult members with the authority to perform human sacrifice. I don't know if I want that. You gotta have that blade where... Yeah, I don't know if I want that blade.
Jeremiah's really got off the rails, and now, like, well, we've been talking about baby rape, actually. Well, what about completely turned on me?
3 weeks after the raid on Rancho Santa Elena, Costanzo was killed by one of his own followers in order to avoid capture during a police raid in Mexico City. The members of the cult talked openly of what they had done and showed no remorse for the 14 men, women, and children that they had slaughtered. Yes, 14 men, women, and kids that they had slaughtered to gain their supposed supernatural powers. Racket shoes.
Wait, do you guys do stand-up outside of coming to the show?
Yeah. How long? Red Rockets.
Yeah.
While Costanzo's cult is long gone and whispers persist, the cult is far more widespread than just the members of the Hernandez family and their drug smugglers. High-ranking Mexican government officials were rumored to have been involved through nothing, though nothing has ever been proven. Shortly after the case was closed, the murder shack and its blood-soaked altar on Rancho Santa Elena was ritually cleansed by a native shaman before police burned that bitch to the ground. I think I'm about to save your life real quick. Before we cover these 57 patrons,
Yes, sir. I'm doing the piss dance over here. I'm holding in this entire coffee I fucking drank before.
Hang on, everybody.
I'm fucking sitting here twitching.
Right back. All right, Rob Dog had to go drain his little pecker.
Sure did. She's drained.
Thank you to everyone that subscribed to our Patreon this week.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Starting off with old Jake the Snake Rogers. Thank you, Jake Rogers, beautiful motherfucker.
Hell yeah, next we got Darren Stam. Thank you very much, Stam the ma'am.
Second Jake of the night, Jake Morgan. Almost same HP as Jake Rogers. He is a forest elf, though. And he's got some different attributes for him. He has a very powerful
Pecker. Yeah. Next we got Charlie the Foreskin Foreman. Thank you very much, Charlie.
He's in charge.
Yeah, he is.
He's in Charles in charge. He's the foreman.
It's his job.
Yeah. Ryan Smith, very common name, much like this is never mind, I'm not gonna say that. Okay, very common name, Ryan. Ryan, we love you, buddy. Thanks for being here.
Oh yeah, next we got Becca George Eyeball Lips Eyeball.
You know what that means?
Very dry hand job.
She's nasty. The moistest oyster. All right, now here's oyster. Thank you.
David Belcher?
I did my penis earlier.
Belcher.
Feature. Belcher. Huge. Ooh, yeah. Thanks, Dave. You subscribed twice.
Hell yeah, there he is.
We appreciate you, man. How about Cole Iden? Thanks, Cole. You're daddy.
Next, we got a very familiar name. We got Virgil the Virgin Deaton. Thank you very much.
How about Anita Hand Jab?
Oh, man.
You ain't kidding, brother. I think you need a hand jab.
Next, we got Rebecca.
She's sweet. She's sweet, dirty. Yep. Spiffy Jawa. Old Spiffy Jawa. Thank you for the Patreon pledge. And for the fucking cool-ass name. Kelsey. Thanks, Kel. You're such a sweetheart. You're beautiful. You're special and you're magical. Don't let anyone ever tell you that a yeast infection makes you a yuppie.
Yeah. Makes you a woman.
Jeremy?
Unlikable, right? Is that you could say like the meanest fucking things and people like,
Jeremy Covacini. I think I got that right. Next one. Covacini. Jumpin' J. Jeremy. We love you, brother. Kiss you right in the mouth next time I see you.
Dylon Johns. Dylon. Remember that Dave Chappelle skit? Yeah. Dylan Johns, thank you very much.
Frankie. I love Frank sausages. Thanks, Frankie.
Oh, yeah. Small beef. Hecker.
You got us.
Hecker, thank you.
Rebecca. I'm sorry. Reese. Houghton. Thank you, Reese.
we're trying to figure it out too. We're
Picture. But, very desirable human. Thank you, Reese.
Widget. Thanks, Widget. Appreciate you.
You know I'm Bridget the Midget?
I do. Fuck yeah.
Thanks, Widget. Zach. Fuck it, duck it. Zach. Hey, man. You mean a lot to the show. Me and your dad have been kicking for a long time.
Jaden Brittner, thank you very much. Jaden. I like that name. I always like that name. Jaden.
She's a stripper. Shad Villegas. Got that butthole full of that stinky meth, man. Methane gas in his ass. Shad Villegas. Chloe. Thanks, Chloe. Thanks, Clover. Thanks, Chloe. You're such a Clover.
Love me. I don't want to get in all these little fucking white girl names. It's the best.
Hey, Jude. Don't make it bad. Jude.
It's Judith.
What's in the Bible?
Yep.
Story.
Brian McKee. Thank you very much, Brian.
Caleb Brasami. He's the ultimate bro.
Yeah.
Caleb Brasami, thanks, man. Thank you.
Elrod Headboard.
That's why I'm fucking banging my wife's head tonight on the Elrod headboard.
I'm trying to get the darker version.
Taylor Swift. Thank you, Jose.
Kelly Barton. Thank you very much. Kelly. Fuck yeah, dude.
Think so? Yeah, maybe.
Long dong.
Good DNA in that. Oh, yeah. They definitely have a cat. Jason Stanley. They named you after that gay cup.
Triple your pleasure, triple your fun.
Good job, man. Hell yeah, dude. Hidden History with Ray. Thank you, Ray, you fucking bitch.
You suck, Ray.
Fuck you, dude.
Brandon Balcom. Hell yeah, me too, man.
Ball do come, boy.
Yeah, thank you, Brandon. My balls are coming.
Ew, Max Ayers, thank you very much. Harls. Is that Iron Har? Or L.
This is the vice president. Okay, cool. Dustin Anderson, he's up on the Patreon. Dusty's looking forward to seeing you there at the live show. Gonna get a hand for you.
Hell yeah. Next we got Nathaniel. Thanks, Nathaniel. Sorry about you getting trapped in that dog cage and put cigarettes put out on you. Sorry, buddy.
That was rough.
You know that reference? Okay.
Well, I watched that during COVID. I'm just like, what do these fucking social workers do in LA? Nothing. There's too many people. We gotta spread them out. Vince McMahon's dildo dealer.
What a fucking job that guy's got. Derek Eagle.
That's the nickname for my phone.
Eagle. Whenever you come, you got the Eagle has landed.
Isn't there a radio station in Dayton called the Eagle?
The fucking
Eagle.
I wish they would yell like you
these radio stations do.
What have you been listening to?
Hey, man.
I'm listening to a band called Have Mercy a lot.
Jessica Soft.
Have Mercy. I've been listening to what the fuck? No, I haven't.
I got the I've been listening to a lot of Zach Bryan.
Okay.
I turned a lot of people on to the Dungeon Crawler Carl books.
Yeah, man, I've been seeing that come through. A lot of people are talking about it.
You guys should check it out. Matt Denman. We should try to get him on the show.
Yeah.
I could. He's, it's such a don't read it. Do the audiobook. The audiobooks yesterday were for sale for $7 each on Audible. And Such a cool world.
It sounds really cool. Whenever you told me about it, I thought it was this really cool concept. Seems like people are having fun with it.
That could be you guys. You could be the ones having fun with it, listening to Dungeon Crawler Carl. I won't get anything for that.
Just good advice.
Good advice. I'm reading Dune right now.
You don't anymore.
I'll finish that up and then
I actually
Lonesome Dove.
started doing stand-up and shit, and
that is not a
You don't know
genius
about
move
Lonesome
whatsoever.
Dove? No, I'm just trying to read like the greatest books of all time. Honestly, and it's one of the best, critically acclaimed books of all time. Yeah. I'm reading Lonesome Dove.
It's just a secret.
I'll probably read some fuck books like Fitness or Playboy or some shit.
Yeah. I'm reading for the articles, babe.
I used to work at the township and we cut grass and I told the story about eating snot and then I died sick.
Yeah, it's fucking rough.
They have fuck books everywhere, dude. I really got this new one, and this guy that worked there, he knew that I was really into this program. When I was young, I was 16.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Apple. I'm gonna be a stand-up comedian tomorrow.
Hey, you guys take off because I got
Fucking idiot.
no, I was doing.
Don't you guys go
I
chase
ran to
your
the bathroom
fucking
with that
dream.
fuck book.
Yeah.
You're just back a week later, like, guys,
Took an entire month from the
my
table
iPhone's cracked
and
and
I threw it
I
at
need
the
your help.
bathroom door.
Please
While I
take
was
me
about
back.
3 minutes in a good hard crank.
I was doing.
I think it stunted my dick growth because it scared me so bad that my dick never grew after it.
Fucking receded into your asshole.
And it wasn't like late 16. I'd only been 16 for a month. So my dick had a lot. You say, oh, okay. You couldn't very well have a big dick by the time you were 16.
It's formative growth years right there.
No, I was young for my age. I was young for 16 years old. And my penis grew stunted from that. It hurt me. It burned my abdominal muscles.
Yeah. You get all shaky.
I passed out.
Man.
I came out of there like, you really caused me to walk off the fucking radio. Oh, jump off the Legos. I never got down with Legos.
No, me neither. Not girl. Like one of my sons, like he likes putting together the sets. Him and I will sit there and we'll do some put some cool shit together.
It's expensive.
It's so expensive. Yeah.
Not worth it.
No.
I got a Mandalorian shipped up there right now that goes down on Father's Day. Like, what are you gonna do with it? So I'm gonna pour a glass of bourbon. I'm gonna turn on an audiobook and put this thing together. I'm still waiting for the moment to do that.
Yeah. It used to be like model cars, putting together model cars and shit. I used to really enjoy that.
My dad was really into that. I don't like that shit.
Yeah. Nice and that shit.
Don't touch me with that shit. I don't want to do that. I was the black sheep because I was never into cars or racing or dirt bikes. I said, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog.
What do you think I am? Some kind of goddamn fruitcake? Playing Sega.
We're watching the extended scenes of
Carburetor.
Wow, Jeremiah. Look out. Filling
I've
in
been
for
playing a lot of
Pat
Roblox
while
before this too.
lighting the show on fire this week.
Okay.
Scared the bitch.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Go ahead, Josh.
But it's fun.
Sure.
Alright guys, well that concludes this episode of the Ohio Podcast. Go to BroOhioPodcast.com/cruise to
Do it.
learn more information about our cruise.
Hurry up.
BroOhioPodcast.com/topic where you can suggest your own topics for the show and get all of your roses for dinner. Do it. Just do it. Come on. Hey,
Yeah, a bunch of old Apple shit around everywhere, right?
I immediately regret bringing that up.
Well, I mean, really, it's just a repeat to everything that coolest drug, favorite drug, heroin.
I mean, weed was great. I still am on the
Pussy!
For those of you watching from the Apple Corporation, weed is great. What's your joking favorite drug? Get one of those drug jokes.
Hey, heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Veel lawaai, gesnurk? Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij Lekker Slapen naar IKEA.nl of kom langs in de winkel. IKEA, een wereld aan ideeën. Hey, heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Is het te licht, te zonnig? Of heb je last van hooikoorts? Ga voor eerste hulp bij Lekker Slapen naar IKEA.nl of kom langs in de winkel. IKEA, een wereld aan ideeën.
The IPA's got you?
Well, no,
My wife is, man, just crushed me.
Were you like stealing? What were you doing? You were doing something.
no, I was just doing really dumb shit.
Oh, Piet Hellemans hier, dierenarts en ambassadeur van Stichting Dierenlos. Dieren in nood hebben nu jouw hulp nodig. Wij zijn op zoek naar vrijwilligers in heel Nederland. Word vrijwilliger bij de dierenambulance of een opvangcentrum bij jou in de buurt. Of word donateur voor 1,85 per maand. Ga nu naar dierenlot.nl en sluit je aan bij het grootste netwerk van dierenhulpverleners in Nederland. Dierenlot.nl.
Ik snap dat je je podcast wil luisteren, dus ik zal het kort houden. Want als jij het belangrijk vindt om duurzamere keuzes te maken, kan ASR misschien helpen. Nou hoor ik je denken, hoe dan? Nou, bijvoorbeeld bij het duurzaam herstellen van de spullen die je lief zijn bij schade. Wil je meer weten over de verzekeringen waar duurzaam schadeherstel mogelijk is? Ga naar asr.nl/duurzame keuzes. Dit doet ASR voor jou en een duurzamere samenleving. ASR doet het. Zo, dan kan je nu lekker naar je podcast luisteren.
One's name is Rob, the other is
How long you
Nick.
been out of Apple?
Like to suck on dicks.
Nothing to laugh at there, sir.
Like just over a year and a half.
So you've been unemployed for a year, just doing stand-up.
The wise cut. Goedemorgen. Zware nacht gehad. Veel lawaai, gesnurk? Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij Lekker Slapen naar IKEA.nl of kom langs in de winkel. IKEA, een wereld aan ideeën.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte. Hij laat je meer genieten. En hij voelt als volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Roep nu op proefweek met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Welcome to the only place that's hotter than that brown spongy thing between your dad's butt cheeks. This is the Brohio Podcast. And I am one half of the sickest boys on the interwebs.
Warm load back to the phone.
I'm sick. It's fucking rough. I'm on day 4 of the loneliest ever. The doctor says, "You want COVID?" I said, "No, I'm not gonna get it." What do you want? So I want some fucking Z-Packs. And I want it in here. Because I want to be able to carry it with me and tell people I got asthma. No intentions of that. Yeah, I mean, I'm still COVID-less. Never got it. So what that says about me?
You never diagnosed it.
I've been diagnosed with a lot of shit.
Shit. Dude, I'll get these Charlotte shirts that like will grab on, do like a piece of stubble on my neck.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking catches it.
You gotta take this back to Sheen, dude. Turn it back in.
Like microfiber.
Your kids buy shit from Sheen?
They don't.
Oh my
I
god.
never only ever bought one thing from Shein ever.
My girls keep on buying things with their own faces on them, so like blankets and pillows and dolls.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now all the rooms are littered with shit with their own faces on it.
That's great.
Just like the ugliest fucking shit.
Imagine this fucking Asians making it.
Oh yeah, they do. They paint their faces like Road Warrior Hawk and Animal.
It's like, what's wrong with these Americans?
Oh no, I can't make this one.
Nothing wrong with her.
And they get like voodoo dolls made for themselves.
Pretty fucking cool.
It's weird. kids are gonna do
Thank you,
it.
live audience, for coming out. Have a great night.
Oh, how about a thank you to all 2 of these brand new Patreon subscribers.
Take both of them. Go ahead.
Double A, Alec Abbott. Those are my titties. I remember I used to work in Marisburg with a girl named Alicia Abbott. She's a prostitute, and she would come in every single week. And it was my job. I would have to sit there and see like how much money she could pay. Or can you always do it? And one time I was like, how much money you have to pay tonight? And she's like, I don't even have on clean underwear. I should make the price go up. I was like 18 and I was like, okay.
Yo, you say that.
Anyways, back to the question. Did you shoot yourself?
Yeah, this is a fleet.
Did you shoot your pussy?
So
Why is that? So is that $20 or how much is that?
I wonder how often females do shit their pussies. Listen, email, let us know.
If you shoot your pussy a lot, send us an email. RabbiRothschild@gmail.com. Alec, we're so proud to have you on, buddy. We love you so much. Thanks for being here. And then next, we got Doyle's evil fucking twin.
No.
Could have been that. Might be. There's some cartoon character named Macy!
Alright, that's enough.
Macy.
So, what do you guys think? Should we bring up the guests?
Manny and Manny Manny sounds racist.
Handy Manny, that's it.
Okay, it sounds racist.
This is episode
You got me Hispanic.
Yeah, he's a super. He comes to feed your house.
You're watching
Handy
one live
Manny.
comedy podcast in the world at the Comedy Store on Monday.
Dude, my kids just
And
watch that
it's a lot of fun.
I've
So
never
much
seen
so
that
that we get to do
my
the
kids are on
best
this kick
comedy
now and
festivals
let's go
in the
back
country.
and
We're
watch
doing
the cartoon they
Sketchfest
watched
in
when
San
we were little. That's
Francisco,
awesome. It's
January
really nostalgic for me because it turns up all those feelings from your little ones.
We're also doing Moon Tower this year in Austin, Texas, which is a big deal. But
And I
that's
showed them
not
cartoons from when I was little.
June or something.
What the fuck is this?
It's definitely the fucking nostalgia blinders. Ours are cartoons.
I showed Biker Mice from Mars. They said, this is the scariest shit we've ever
I've
seen.
seen that.
San Francisco, January 21st, for me, that area.
You ever saw
Live
Biker
audience,
Mice
sorry
from
we have to
Mars?
do that, but like I said
Is that
earlier,
like
this
fucking
is the
Western
number one
3DS
live
bullshit?
comedy podcast in the world, and other
I think
people
it was
are
on
listening
Fox
to
or
it other
whatever.
places.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I wasn't really a Fox
it's not
kid.
going to break
Back
that
when
at
you were
all.
getting your ass beat
Many
by
more
dad,
people
I
that
was
are in this room
fucking fully stocked.
enjoy this show. You just so happen to be rotating guinea pigs that come in and out. You mean less than nothing to us.
Yeah.
You understand?
Wait,
Just to let you know
And we have the
what I
best
really
theme song.
think we
That's
do.
another thing.
Just kidding. Glad you guys are here. We're gonna have fun tonight. You guys excited? Let's bring out our guests.
Ooh. Who are these dudes? Fucking outlaw mice.
Look at that big ass head. Oh, they're bad as fuck.
Oh, Chicago.
Yeah. This is literally what every 90s cartoon looked like. He was right back. It looks a lot like Turtles.
Oh, it's Hog, dude.
Alright, so let's fucking do it. We're gonna have fun. As
No
always,
clippings.
two of the funniest comedians in the world is my
Have a layer down.
Just put your hands up. Two of my favorites.
Oh yeah, that was pretty fucking rad.
Biker Mice from Mars.
I'll have to watch that.
Gargoyles, you ever watch that
Oh
one?
yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Just came out.
I think these were the only two that I really would watch on the David Fox shows, right?
Yeah.
Remember the Tick?
Dude, that was
I
weird.
fucking love it.
It's weird. It never made sense to me.
Yeah, it was really weird.
For grown-ups.
Excited about this?
What we got?
Chicago woman gets 9-year sentence for stealing $1.5 million in chicken wings.
Welcome back. Merry Christmas. You guys
It's a crime for the people.
School district official in Chicago was given a 9-year jail sentence after pleading guilty to stealing a staggering $1.5 million worth of chicken wings. Vera Lytle, the food service director for the Harvey School District 152 near Chicago, stole a huge amount of fast food during the pandemic and its aftermath. The wings were meant for children doing remote learning, but who were still picking up school meals. In total, she ordered more than 11,000 cases of chicken wings from the school district's food provider and then picked up the order herself in a district cargo van, the papers filed.
Yeah,
they call it a massive fraud scheme. The theft was uncovered during a routine audit when it was found the annual food service costs were $300,000 over budget, only halfway through the school.
I think I could eat $1.5 million. I mean, we could kill it.
There's this place by my work, by Eli's Sports Bar. They have this sauce called Stinging Barbecue. I remember we walked in there for lunch. We had a lot of my work friends and started to meet, and some guy was like, dick that you were. That's just what's up. And we like clapped hands, and we hugged, and I was like, "Thanks for coming to the football show, man." And we walked out, and my friends at work were like, "What the fuck was that?" I said, somebody listens to the podcast. I said, "Is it like that?" I was like, "I guess it is now. I don't know. I guess so." They said, "Have you ever sucked a Bigfoot dick?" I said, "Probably." I've definitely read about it. I would know what to expect if I were put in a position.
It is cool whenever you do it.
That's how I feel. People are even able to be with me like, foul yet my feet.
Everybody in our meeting life hates our fucking guts. Listen to us love those.
That's alright.
If you get into the ebb and flow of things, right?
Those guys,
Checks and balances.
Were you guys big musicians of the group? Were you guys big George Michael fans? No, I don't get it. I don't get all the outpouring of love. And I'm just saying that I never really connected with you, so I was just surprised that everyone came out.
I do this thing where we'll be somewhere and somebody's like, "Hey, you're wrong, right? I love the show." I'm like, "Oh shit!" Like, hey, I'll talk to her for a second, and I'll go back to doing whatever I was doing with my wife or whatever. She's like,
"Ain't she gonna say anything?"
She's like, "You liked that, didn't you?" I'm like, "Yeah, it was okay." She's like, "No." She just laugh at me like, "You're so stupid."
It happens twice a year. We're like, "We're tired of this shit, man."
I love it. Fucking keep on going.
I want someone to run and pick me up in public without saying my name.
Give me raspberries.
Run up, fucking. Or my stomach. Give me Indian man. Run.
Take them to the beach.
Yeah, I'll do my best to fight through this one. I did just see Blink-182 a couple months ago. They were really good.
You need to go off a live show to go do it.
In Columbus.
Oh yeah, I know.
That was you, man.
Yeah, that was me. It's all without doing that. You'll spend $800 and you really have a fucking show.
We got ours for like 60.
Yeah.
I saw my tickets are out. They weren't bad at all.
I spent $400 fucking dollars to ticket. I wasn't getting my money back from that.
I wish you waited for that.
I didn't know, man. It was like, if there's not fucking take a chance, it never happened in the game.
I didn't. And I didn't. And I took the trip.
No, I get it.
All right, let's say hello to a few of our sponsors. Goedemorgen. Zware nacht gehad? Veel lawaai? Gesnurkt? Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën. Goedemorgen. Heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Is het te licht? Te zonnig? Of heb je last van hooikoorts? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën. Goedemorgen. Zware nacht gehad? Veel lawaai? Gesnurkt? Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën.
You should tell them about what happened at the concert. And then showed me before. So everybody can watch it.
So, I felt like I was one with Tom because when I went, I was very, very sick. I was in a height of sick. And earlier in the day, I went to the doctor's office. He gave it to me. And he also said, I told him about Blink-182. I said, it's fucking steroids. It gets you feeling good for the night.
music 2 years with her. You like shake my hand, and my thumbs up.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Kill Tony audience? You want to hear Jeremiah
Are
say?
you lip line when you make out with your wife?
There was totally a moment where they weren't going to
Every now
by
and
the way,
then.
just to let you know, I could feel the.
You give her the tongue, or make her give the tongue to you.
They were going to leave you cold, but that hyped them up. Go ahead, Jeremiah. Let's hear it.
French kisser. Yeah.
Acapella version of Careless Whisper.
Speak that fluently. We just, I don't know how it's happened over the years, but she's willing to tell her. Okay. You want to tell her? I just keep on giving to her. And then you're done, she's like, oh, fuck me, just trying to fucking eat my face out for her. That's what you wanted, right? That's what you wanted. Yeah, he was really sick. I was really sick. And we got to the song First Date. In the car, I just can't wait. Pick you up on a very fast date. And they decided this band were going to cut that song from the set list, which is one of their all-time great songs. Yeah. And they said that, but then Mark was like, Travis and I have a plan. If this happened, we would just a fan come on stage and sing with us. So he says, is there anybody that knows that can sing the song? And they found somebody right away. And they brought her up on stage and sang Marion or something. I don't know. She was nice young lady. They started playing the song. And the part started, like the part where the person's supposed to start singing, she did not know the words at all. She started like, the video's on YouTube. You can look it up on Upgrade right now. There you go, yeah. He showed me before, and I was like sitting here watching it, I'm like, I can't do it. Like, it's too much cringe. Like, it's really fucking bad. It's really, yeah, it made me feel weird things. She's like, and it's only for like 1 second, and then she just completely gives it up. And then Tom eventually takes the microphone from her. Yeah. Oh, God.
Let's just do it. Let's set the show, guys. Marian's ready to do this. This is a show. Sorry, no. Sounds crazy. Maybe you haven't been here before.
Dude, Travis Murphy is so fucking good. Everybody knows this song. Here she comes. She was like a fucking destroyed.
Interviewed afterwards by me, my funny friends. He was ready to start the show. I'm going to pull a name out of a pocket.
I think she's singing all the small things. Yeah. And then Mark takes over. Yeah. She started singing here and said, she's trying to read his lips as she's like trying to anticipate the words. I was melting in my seat. I was so upset. Dude, oh my God. I would have died. Alright, we've talked a lot recently about the U.S. government's black budgets.
Are we keeping you from something? We called to say he has to go. Saying your name a bunch of times.
This is... Our black budget would create the Olympics.
Jeremiah. Alright, your first comedian. You guys ready
I'm
for
gonna
the
shoot some fucking Irish dude today.
I love it. So much fun.
Huge job.
Alright, this looks like a new name. We're gonna get to see 60 seconds.
It's fucking beautiful. Did you watch the 100 meter? Holy fuck. Dude. The finish was literally... It was a photo fucking finish. I think it's the most excited I've ever seen. Like, I actually got to see like, as it was happening. Dude, that race was fun. I won by a nut. Honestly, it was doing a high jump and pole vault.
I'm really upset about a lot of the hip hop music that's
sometimes it pays to have a small dick.
I don't know about you guys. It sounds like as if
not often,
a 5-year-old is just writing all of the fucking
one particular of these alleged missions, however, stands out among the many that we've talked about. Project Serpent. I find it hard to believe that we've never talked about it. Yeah, I've never heard of it. According to claims, Project Serpo would see a dozen human beings take part in an intergalactic exchange program. One where they would find themselves in another galaxy in the name of research and intergalactic relations. I love this story, this project, and I'm not going to call it a story. I love
the research around this project because it's deep and rich, like some fucking chocolate cake. And I guess you can preface this the next 10 pages of research with the framework of the story. It goes as this remaining. I hate to stop right there. Remaining, we're teaching ourselves Spanish too. Okay? Como está? Está bien? Muy bien, gracias. Et tu? Disculpe. Excuse me. Disculpe, señor. Disculpe, señor. Lo siento.
On a song, I have a friend who's a dope producer. I was like, hey man, let me put my shitty ass lyrics on your song. And he's like, cool,
they may have been
recorded
Norwegian,
like 3 weeks ago. So,
every time you walk into the dining room, there's these women. I think they may have even been of Indian descent or somewhere in that.
Art, they go, washi.
That's what maybe it was on that one. Yeah, you hold out their hands and they go washi.
one of the places I was at just got shut down is Le Petit on the promenade.
Yes, maybe it was real
I also work at the Arsenal in Chico.
Los Vemos.
Bad management.
You're doing pretty fucking well, man.
I'm pretty far along now.
I took 4 years in high school. That sounds really good.
I got that roll the R. Let's sculpt it.
Yeah, that was fun. Anything
Buenos dias.
Just a couple of years.
The broadcaster Spanish voice.
I saw your wife would watch like the Virgin Jane or whatever. I sound like I know lots of stuff now. I can kind of interpret it. Hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien, gracias.
Anytime in Spanish, that's when we talk about we talk about the library. I fucking love biblioteca. Biblioteca. ¿Dónde está biblioteca?
Beaches. Playa. Playas. Playa. That's how much toilet paper. I'm still working through.
That's awesome. Good for you.
The remaining survivor. This is all centered around the Roswell crash.
Okay.
Yeah. The remaining survivor was ferried to a top-secret military facility and granted permissions to contact other members of his civilization using equipment salvaged from the crashed UFO at Roswell. Military personnel learned that the survivor was a member of an alien race known as the Eben, which our government abbreviated from EBEs, which are extraterrestrial something. Most of this info from the project comes from a document that was released in 2005. The document is a presentation of the information posted on the internet at the website www.serpo.org from a retired senior government official. The website was intended to facilitate the gradual release of confidential documents pertaining to a top-secret exchange program of 12 U.S. military personnel to Serpo, a planet of Zeta Reticuli between the years of 1965 and 1978, which aligns with one of the topics we covered many moons ago when we actually interviewed his granddaughter, Dwight Eisenhower's meeting with the aliens. And this falls in line with that. We look back through all of our records and we never talked about specifically Project Serpo.
I forgot to be in the interview, man. Yeah. I love it. My type of people.
Anything else? Any other fun funny special
She was like Alex Jones right wing too, though.
What do you have to buy into to not enjoy it as an entertainment?
Oh, I love talking to everybody.
And more importantly, why do you have
The crazy idea to just fucking pull up people that are that hard into a subject, even like just their compassion for it, they're like just love for the subject and
We're stalking group on Facebook all the time. Yeah, we want to talk about lunacy. These people were crazy. A couple times in there, I would type like, "You need to get."
Why are you in that group?
Because I had to find somebody for our show, which we did.
Oh, okay.
Which we did. And then got a lot of slack for that because they said you're a famous person. I'm not a fucking doctor. I'm just trying to interview someone who thinks they're being followed by the government.
Yeah, we're not a debate podcast. We're not going to debate people. We're going to sit here and just, we want to know why they feel the way they do.
Just like zero dadliness, I had a couple times at home. You need to go to the hospital.
By the way, I don't think I ever really should have.
And I got out of that group because there was so much sad, bereavement negativity.
Have you ever noticed that there's a buzz in the room audibly when you're listening?
Super mentally ill.
Right.
Yeah, I get that. And they're in a group essentially that, you know, perpetuates that and feeds into it and
they're all egging each other on. They're like, yeah, they're out hot and heavy today, shit like that. Yeah, the fucking state trooper looking for speeders and shit. They're all out heavy today. The information began to be released on the 2nd of November of 2005 by a retired senior official within the U.S. Defense Intelligence Agency, who called himself an officer. This individual reported that he was not acting individually and was part of a group of 6 DIA personnel working together as an alliance of 3 current and 3 former employees. He is the chief spokesman. This group, known as the DIA-6 from the Defense Intelligence Agency, continues its work today under Anonymous. The cultish tech group.
Much love.
With full access to the brief and control access roster. Its official name is actually known in government service. So this, like I said, starts at the Jesus of all UFO. This is the mega. This is Roswell, the most famous UFO alleged incident in the history of the United States. What happened there? I truly never know, but this research here gives us a little better idea than what we think. I'm really happy to share this information with everybody else. A little drink here, what that fucking listen talk stuff underneath that car. We'll wait for this.
That was great. I like everything about you, John. Great to meet you. You seem like a badass
I love
motherfucker.
Lil Wayne, man. I think he's fucking genius.
That's awesome. How
Dude, I was watching an interview with him a couple days ago. I think it was when he was on Fallon. He was talking about, Fallon said something like, is it true that you've written over 1 million songs? He said, well, he's a little fucking he said, it's not true. He said, pretty much he said, he doesn't write songs. He'll go in, he'll rap, he'll just fucking rap, and then afterwards, after he records a song, someone transcribes what he wrote for him, and then he studies the lyrics and memorizes them for when he has to do live shows. I'm like, guys, how can you be that fucking artistic? Which, you can kind of see because a lot of his songs, he does repeat certain rhymes, like certain bars he'll repeat, and it's like, you know what, if a lot of it is coming off of his head, he's just making it up right as he sits. It's cool. And what's great to think about is like somebody like him, like, we're gonna have music of his coming out even after he passes away, like new shit that anybody, like nobody's ever heard before. Yeah, fucking great, man.
He's fucking, I'd say every day he's close to dying. Now I don't want to do dev, I just say between.
I think he's top 3 all time.
Picture that Cornelius thing too. Cornelius, a professor. You know what I mean? Is he a professor?
In July of 1947, a remarkable event occurred in New Mexico. During a storm, two ET spacecrafts crashed. One crashed southwest of Corona, New Mexico, and one crashed near Attila, New Mexico. There were 5 dead aliens and 1 living alien. We're talking about is going to detail what happened to the 1 living alien. The Corona site was found a day later by an archaeology team. This team reported the crash site for the Lincoln County Sheriff's Department. A deputy arrived the next day and summoned a state police officer one live entity, an EVE, was found hiding behind a rock. The entity was given water, but declined food. What are you doing over there?
I'm just rocking.
The information eventually went to Roswell Army Airfield. All the debris and EVEs recovered from the first crash site were initially taken to Roswell Army Airfield, Roswell, New Mexico. The debris itself was actually transferred here to our home, Ohio, home of the Air Force Foreign Technology. The bodies of the dead aliens were transported to Wright Field in Ohio and kept in a form of deep freeze. And I will say, over the years, there's always been a rumor that it's Wright Field Air Force Base around this, and that's where the aliens are at. There's someone close to me. Talk about aliens. Who's no longer in the that person will not talk about other things. But I have pulled at this person enough of years, and I know that the wreckage at least was researched.
For sure. I'm pretty sure at this point it's known. It's a 100% fact almost that it was transferred from Roswell, Mexico to Dayton, Ohio.
Now these EVEs, they were later transported to Los Alamos, where special containers were made to keep the bodies from decaying. The second crash site discovered by ranchers wasn't discovered until a month later. Both sites align with one another with what type of cadavers were found, the types of spacecraft. So it's not like the first crash they found, everything was different compared to the second crash site. Everything kind of the living creature, surprise, surprise, was found to not be human. So scientists designated the creature as EVE-1 and referred to him as this male as Noah. Within EVE's race, they have males and they do females. EVE, the Church of Science dog, EVE was treated for some minor injuries.
Can you imagine crashing a fucking UFO from out of a fucking planet solar system and having minor injuries? This motherfucker was flying through the air, crashed into the ground, and only suffered minor injuries.
We'll talk a little bit about how actually fast we think the spacecraft could have been traveling. EVE, or Noah, was treated for some minor injuries and then taken to Los Alamos National Laboratories, which was the safest and most secure location in the world. Special accommodations were made for Noah. We believe Noah was a member of their EVEs, their Air Force, or maybe something like their NASA Force. And this is the direct journaling of the senior scientist that released, the senior government official that released this. So these are his exact words. He refers to this alien as EVE through the whole thing. I'm calling Noah. Noah stayed alive until 1952, when it died. We learned a great deal from it. Although Noah did not have a voice or organs like humans, he was able to communicate with an operation performed by military doctors. Noah was extremely intelligent. He learned English quickly, mainly by listening to military personnel who were responsible for EVE safety and care. Noah was housed in a special area at Los Alamos and Sandia Base. Although many different military doctors, scientists, and select number of civilians studied EVE, Noah never became upset or angry. Noah helped us learn from all the items found in the two crash sites, and that's one thing that I would like to touch on. Is this alien he was they claim through all of this that he was 100% correct. He wanted to help us make contact with his people. He wanted to help us understand the mission. He was a very peaceful dude. Very like what you did. I guess a lot of the things over the years has been, hey, the aliens start getting, they turn stones over and you start getting too much nuclear acceleration. Sure. There's no mention of that in Project Circle. Noah showed us some of how the items worked, such as the communication device. He also showed us how various other devices work. Noah died of what military doctors consider natural causes. I don't think we can really state exactly why Noah died. Although we had 5 years to study Noah, we didn't have any standards to compare Noah's body with in standard medical observations. It was difficult to lose Noah, since it was the most interesting thing we as humans could perceive and study. This was a visitor from another planet and I will say that of all the places that did the shuffling of Noah, he liked hot weather, cooler weather. Although they took him to Washington, D.C. in the fall, and saying that was too cold. I imagine that if it's 75 to 70-ish range right there is kind of fucking wizard like to live its life. Like any other bearded dragon.
Imagine just strolling down the street with a fucking buff jacket, smoking a joint.
And that's the thing, dude, is people say that aliens are kind of throwing the general population of the world. They might be. I don't know.
I've seen plenty of people that look reptilian-like.
Got some really weird fuckers. Lots of them listen to this show. So let's talk about the Eben Society, or Noah's Society. The alien civilization EBE comes from is called the Eben Society, a name given by humans, not by the aliens themselves. Ebens differ significantly from humans in terms of internal organs, skin, eyes, ears, and breathing. Their blood is not red, and their brain structure is entirely different from that of humans. Ebens have 2 different eyelids, likely due to the brightness of their own planet. You probably likely. So, Zeta Reticuli is 40 light years away from here, is where this is located. Yeah. EBE's planet is within Zeta Reticuli star system, approximately 40 light years from Earth. The closest star to Earth is Alpha Centauri, about 4.3 light years away. This government official alleges that Ebens, or Noah's Society, their spacecraft took 9 months to travel 40 light years, implying much faster travel than that of the speed of light. So, to contrast that, I think it would take us 40 years to achieve that, what they accomplished in 9 months. I looked at it earlier, and I'm like, that would make too much fucking sense for 40 light years to 40 fucking years. Right, years to travel. 24,000 miles per hour.
Jesus.
How long distance?
I think we're just under that.
Denver. How long have you been dating her?
I think it would take more than 2 years.
Live in Denver before that?
Can't keep you fast and
Super
fucking
interesting. How long has
pulling
she
out South Spring out of my
been,
ass.
you been away from her?
Like a year.
Oh, it's like maybe it took probably like 719 million years.
What the? Half shave. Yeah, half shave. You say it's only $80?
18 trillion euros, and these fucking lizards did it in 9 months.
Wow, that's impressive, man.
Yeah. We're talking about cooking. Shit. Cooking grease, bro.
You seen them driving down 75, bro?
I bet you that fucking guy the speed limit I fucking hate 75. I 75. Because I commute an hour to work with, like, it's 55 miles for me to work. And I gotta deal with 75. I really can't wait till they put the Buc-ee's in.
It's gonna be so bad. 70's gonna be fucked.
Lock it up like a cheese shit. Like, just ate 4 blocks of cheese and took a dump.
They pay so well. You fucking
Tell me where to stand.
You're the manager of the fucking brisket cutting station. You make $120,000.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, I think we talked about it a little bit, but they're building a Buc-ee's 10 minutes away from our house.
Right by it. Right. Travel from It's fucking brutal.
Buc-ee's is the shit, though, man.
You guys know how much fucking money that farmer made on his land?
I have no idea.
It's gotta be fucking good.
One of our most faithful listeners, my cousin, Ryan, he lives right there next to it.
Yeah.
He's in it.
Oh, I'm sure it's gonna suck. His real estate prices are gonna go fucking up.
They're making us ask me to be there.
Worth it. You can walk and get some brisket sandwiches any day you want.
I told my dudes at work, and they said, "You just bake mac and cheese biscuits?" I said, "Yeah, I probably could." Apparently, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits are not so
Really is. And I'm a huge fan of anything fucking breakfast.
I talked to went back when I was living Reckless, McDonald's, and I did a bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle.
Yeah.
And then I did a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit.
Yeah.
And I eat the biscuit really fast before I had to convince myself I was still cool.
Yeah.
Then I get the biscuit and the McGriddle in me. Boy, I tell you what, it really sets you up for the day.
Yeah. My boss told me about this place that's right down the road from me called the Bulldog Diner. It's friends that
So you're asking up for breakfast now, are you?
I'll be up for breakfast. I'll be up for breakfast. Is that good?
I'm looking forward to waking up when you're a kid and mom's cooking some fucking gravy and biscuits.
Anytime it's like it's one of those things. You wake up and you smell breakfast. It just makes you happy. It starts your day off right.
Especially for New Year's Eve.
Biscuits and gravy and eggs and fucking bacon and sausage.
Maple sausage.
Biscuits and gravy for me is like that's like
Yeah. Some people listening to what's a biscuit and gravy? Nothing else.
also
Eben's spacecraft took 9-month travel 40 light years, which would take us 18 billion years in the Hot Pacific. Implying travel faster than the speed of light. Their spaceships utilize space tunnels, allowing them to bend the distance between 2 points in space. The laws of physics on the Eden planet differ from Earth's, especially concerning the movement of their planet relative to their 2 suns. Ebens have 2 propulsion systems, one for within our atmosphere and another for space travel. Their propulsion system emits low-level radiation which is different from Earth's nuclear radiation. So that is what we cannot comprehend as humans. People that say, "Oh, aliens aren't real, there's no way they can travel here too far." That's the thing, is they have fucking science that we don't know. They have, of course, they can do shit that we have no idea. You can't comprehend it because we don't know it's a thing. Space tunnels, bending time, traveling faster, certain sources of energy. They have and can do things that we don't know about. So it's hard for us to quantify in our brains what they're actually doing.
It's safe to say that they, if they do exist, that they've probably lasted and been here a lot longer than we have. And it's believed that, a lot of our understanding of what they can do is from, reverse engineering or from help from them.
And from the writers of the Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto series, comes a new immersive audio fiction podcast, A Better Paradise, Volume 1 and Aftermath. This exciting new podcast is set in the near future. A Better Paradise tells a story of the ill-fated development of an ambitious but addictive digital game world project led by inventor and psychologist Dr. Mark Tybert. As the advanced software they have developed began delivering unexpected and disturbing results, the team fell apart under strange circumstances and the project was abandoned. The game world and the superintelligence within were discarded, left dormant and undiscovered until now. In this podcast, A Better Paradise, it's got an all-star cast including Andrew Lincoln of The Walking Dead, Shamir Anderson from John Wick 4 and Invasion, Patterson Joseph from Wonka, and Lorraine Spencer from The Summer I Turned Pretty. And everything that Andrew Lincoln touches turns into absolute beautiful gold. I got a sneak peek of this podcast, and everything that I've absorbed from it, it's been a twisting, turning ride, completely immersive. It feels like you're in the universe. So I would encourage you to listen to this podcast. A Better Paradise. It's out now and available everywhere you get your podcast. Go listen today, and don't forget to follow A Better Paradise on your platform of choice to make sure you never miss it.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte en laat je meer genieten dan hij voelt als volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Doe nu een proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Luister nu naar Ongeboren Leiders, een podcastserie van de Baken. In dit seizoen gaan we het met onze gasten hebben over leiderschap en intuïtie. Luister naar Ongeboren Leiders van de Baken op je favoriete podcastkanaal.
You gotta think is that one of these beings shows us something science related that we know dick. Yeah. Like they're already 40 years in the past. It would be essentially like someone fighting Earth and us showing them a piece of paper. Exactly. Yeah, like the wheel for the first time. Fucking fire, yeah, exactly. And by the time they get back to their planet, it's probably they probably quadrupled in fucking technology. Time on an even planet called Serpo is different with a day lasting approximately 40 hours. The Serpo solar system is a binary star system with two suns. I can barely get anything done in 40 hours. Also, what'd you get done today? What the fuck did you get done today? Not much. Get done? I'm done with that. It's shit. Remember that. Amen. Causing continuous daylight and a brief period of darkness. NOAA, EBE-1, provided a communication device that allowed us to contact the planet Serpo. This communication device was on board the Eben craft that crashed in July 1947 near Corona, New Mexico. NOAA showed us the proper use of this communication device prior to its death. However, the device did not function properly and no contact could be made with Serpo. Just prior to Noah's death, an American scientist from Los Alamos figured out the device worked and connected an energy source found in the Eben craft to the communication device. With Noah's assistance and language input, several signals were sent during the summer of 1952. In early fall of 1952, we received several signals in return on the device. Noah translated the messages and provided us with the information. Noah sent 6 messages. The first message was just letting his fan know that he was indeed alive. The second message explained the crash in 1947 and the death of his crew. The third message asked for a rescue craft for him. Get me the fuck out of here. This place is fucking insane. It took me to Washington, D.C. Get me out of here. They took me to their leader. The fourth message suggested a formal meeting with the leaders of Earth. Which, who that I agree with that one. The fifth message suggested an exchange program. The sixth message, this is the fucking potatoes, buddy, provided landing coordinates for any future rescue or visitation mission to Earth. The incoming messages gave a time and date, even date the time system, and confirmed the landing location. However, once the message was translated by NOAA, and it was determined the date was over 10 years away. Hearing that Noah, who was sick at this point, did not translate the message correctly, our scientists began to translate the message based on the Eben language that was taught to us by Ebe 1, aka Noah. So we'll talk about briefly, Noah was actually a mechanic in his fleet that he was in, the Air Force that he worked in. He was not a scientist, but he did help teach the Eben language to the humans that were in his family. Okay. Humans managed to translate about 30% of the Eben language through complex sentences and numbers that were difficult to understand. Communication was challenging after Noah passed away, and messages were sent for 6 months in 1953 without a response. And I can imagine the scientists at the time who were sending out these messages who had so successfully communicated with the Ebens up to this point, and when Noah died, and then all of a sudden, they get left on red. And this other extraterrestrial civilization flashed to turn messages. The adults were probably fucking thinking, oh man, we fucking let this dude die, and we're on our way here. Dad's coming home, and we're gonna wreck our ship. Finally, after refining the communication efforts, humans sent messages in 1955. This right there was just a few years after Noah had died, and received a reply. Initial replies from the Ebens were in broken English containing nouns and adjectives but lacking verbs. Over several months, the Ebens learned basic English, and humans provided them with English lessons. The Ebens sent a form of their alphabet with English equivalents, which was challenging for linguists to decipher. Over 5 years, humans improved their understanding of the Eben language, and the Ebens improved their English comprehension. There were significant difficulties in coordinating the date, time, and location for Eben landing on Earth due to differences in time and date systems. And I can see that being a huge logistical roadblock if they don't interpret time and space at the same time as we interpret time and revolve around.
Yeah, they're 40 hours a day. Yeah, they're almost double us.
They're like, shit, bro, we'll be there next week. And we're like, shit, bro, that's fucking 3 years from now. Fuck.
Yeah, right.
They even sent their time system, but it was difficult for scientists to interpret without reference to the Eben planet. Humans decided to send pictures of Earth, landmarks, and simple numbering system to facilitate communication. This communication would result in an organized landing of a team of Eben beings. This would take place at a secret base in New Mexico in April of 1964. That is where the secret talks between President Dwight Eisenhower and the various alien races. That allegedly took place in the 1950s. That was leading up to this. Whether then President Lyndon Baines Johnson was present at the meeting in 1964 is unclear. Reports simply state that representatives of the U.S. government conduct talks with the Ebens. I would love to know which schmucks we sent as our formal representatives of the United States government to talk to this alien race being
It's crazy to think about.
President Elvis. And Elvis does come into play a little bit.
Shut the fuck up.
They're not really in a crazy way.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it. According to the source, a technological device of the Ebens allowed. I don't want to make this seem like it's far-fetched. You understand why that makes sense. It does make sense. According to the source, a technological device of the Ebens allowed these talks to proceed in English. The Ebens wished to retrieve their fallen pilots. The U.S. military had kept these beings in biological storage following their studies of them. The Ebens would indeed take their dead crew home during that meeting in 1964. More than that, though, the two sides agreed to a bizarre exchange program. program that would see 12 American military members leave with the Evens on their return journey. A single Even would remain with the Americans throughout the program. Every single record on each team member, that was, so all 12 members, they were vetted to no end. Sure. Every team member selected was purged, including their social security number records, internal revenue tax records, medical records, military records, and any other ID records were either destroyed or collected and placed in a special storage location. Originally, about 56,000 files were screened for possible selectees. The screening process finally got down to 12. These were the best of the best. This reminds me of me. During training, which lasted roughly 6 months, there were 16 going through training. The 4 were replacements just in case one of the originals was injured or released for some other reason. The team commander, assistant team commander, team pilot, another team pilot, linguist, another linguist, biologist, 2 scientists, 2 doctors, and 1 security officer. Is what this 12-member crew was talking about.
I'm gonna be totally honest.
I would, me too.
If I was young and had nothing else, if I was a single man, yeah, I'll never see it. I'll never.
Listen to all the ladies that have cold sores yelling at each other in the background.
It'd be sad to be lonely.
And find a spaceship.
I have a space turret does.
Man, those aliens are immediately lights our fucking halos and tell us how much of a mistake it was sitting right down there.
Yeah.
2 podcasters, 2 doctors.
The aliens probably make like snake turds, little white chalky turds.
I don't know if they poop, man.
Having big fucking messy ass blasters.
If you're an alien and you poop, send us an email, BrianPodcast@gmail.com.
Give us a picture of your poop. I want to know what it looks like.
Send us alien poop. P.O. Box 672, Vandalia, Ohio 45377. The top secret mission left Earth in 1965 on their way to the planet Serpa in the Zeta Reticuli star system. Incidentally, Serpa was the crew's name for the planet. The Evens referred to it as Eden. 12 military members would make up the crew for the mission, 2 members each from the Navy and Army ranks, along with 8 members of the United States Air Force. The mission was allegedly supposed to last about 10 years, which they would then return to Earth. There was a plethora of things that we sent with us, so much like a traveling time capsule. And they sent a whole bunch of music with these guys. That's cool. To give it to let these aliens listen to. The very top of this list of music that we sent is Elvis Presley. Some of the other names that we would know: Buddy Holly, the Beach Boys, Bob Dylan, the Beatles, Loretta Lynn, Simon Garfunkel, Chubby Checker, oh baby, King Crosby,
Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin.
What a good fucking selection of music it really is. They say Christmas music, fuck that, and U.S. patriotic music, along with a lot of classical music. Yeah. Long things ago, I worked for my life. I'm sick. So I cannot sing. I cannot do my best Lee Greenwood impression. My children and my wife. My children and my wife. I packed mine in the Queen Crocs. And I'm wearing How many girls in the Crocs? They're a grown man. They have Toy Story Crocs.
That's so good. Dude, I was telling my wife on the way home from that episode how fucking hard we were laughing. I told her the lead up to it, and I explained the whole thing to it, and she was like, "That's not funny." I'm like, "You had to be there, you stupid bitch." We were crying. We were fucking hurting.
fucking Toy Story Fox. That's pretty fucking
touch
sweet.
wire to make sure that for the podcast.
Did you let her? It was on YouTube or on.
The podcast.
You put her on. Did you make like a little clip out of it? Yeah, on Facebook, did you? I didn't see it. No, I didn't see it. I haven't seen any of this stuff. Like, I feel like
Meanwhile, on that episode, on that very same episode,
aliens
that was a chance for me to showcase. I have a lot more that I was gonna say, but I mean, I guess I'm just like
the worst episode ever.
I guess a mid-sentence that means just everybody just jump in as hard as you can. But okay, let's go on with whatever.
I never see it. Stop sniffling into the microphone. We have pushed it back to Thursday. We would have done this Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. However, communication proved to be difficult, with many technical difficulties arising over the years. 5 years in the mission, Earth lost complete communication altogether. Fearing the entire unit dead or trapped somewhere in space, the mission was close to abandoning. Then, out of nowhere, communication with Open and crew, at least, the surviving members returned to Earth in 1978. Of the 12 people that made the journey to Serpo, only 8 would return. 2 of the original members had died during the 13 years they'd been away, and the other 2 members had opted to stay on planet Serpo altogether. They said, I'm not going fucking back to Earth. Listen, I'm staying there.
I guess it was the wrong choice.
The eventual top secret report runs to over 3,000 pages in length and contains remarkable details. As far as most researchers are aware, no leaking of the actual report itself has taken place. All 8 of the returning crew members would enter strict quarantine for the entire year. While there, they informed their supervisors of their experiences and findings. The journey to Eden's home, some 39 light years away, had taken only 9 months. 2 moons flanked the planet, whose days were the equivalent of 43 hours long. The heat of the planet that proved to take the most adapting to was bordering on extreme too extreme for human beings. The human crew finally settled in the planet's uppermost northern region where the climate was better suited. The Ebens had bases on a nearby planet known as Altair, or OTTO, but it was otherwise barren and lifeless. Another celestial body in their system, Celis, provides mining for minerals key to their survival. While in contained basic life forms, they were not intelligent. According to, this is what the day-to-day life of the Ebens. According to the anonymous source, the crew would speak of time being the key difference between humans and Ebens. They didn't judge or account for time in the same way that humans would. Their daily lives were revolved around the movement of the central sun. That makes a lot of sense. All the Eden's food came from large biodome-like structures which they would grow and harvest themselves. They were the only intelligent life on the planet, and while other animal life forms did exist, the Edens did not at all associate them with food. They fucking eat berries and fucking goose and shit. They just eat shit like food. The Ebens themselves would most often live in small communities relatively spread out from one another, while order very much existed within these communities. Crime was not an issue, nor was money. Distribution centers existed in places of shops, with goods and produce issued upon request. Not all aspects were different. The family unit, as we know it, exists among the Ebens, as does the desire for entertainment, music, and team games. All 8 of the crew who returned from Serpo would suffer a lifetime of illness in the following year. This is thought to be due to exposure to radiation during space flights. Radiation was something that the Ebens apparently were immune from. According to the anonymous source, the last surviving member of the mission died in the year 2002.
That's crazy. I don't went through here like fucking head concussion.
Okay, Grandpa. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, right. And I got a 5-inch dick. Papa.
Thanks for the genetics.
We'll never be able to spread the internet.
So we make like a really cool fucking like scavenger hunt, and then fucking the prize is like a shoebox, and we dig it up, it's just a fucking white dog turd.
Why do I feel like even with the mic
And some fucking Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
the mic cord's just gonna just fall right out? That doesn't even happen. It's like a Final Destination movie waiting to happen. And by the way, let it be known, a lot
What's
of audience members
crazy is when I was reading through all this, none of it seemed too far-fetched.
regularly. If you ever happen to see a mic cord fall out of the microphone, that's because somebody
I want to think that
mic
it would happen.
not as
If it could happen,
professionally
it
as
could
they
happen.
should have. There's actually a little eject button
Launched me out of
right
here.
there if you don't know.
Yeah, if they
So
need
if you hit it, then you hit it.
some
You're not
mediocre
gonna see winners
broadcasters out in
every
fucking
quarter.
outer space or whatever we are.
Yeah.
Fucking, let's get a hold of Ebens. We need to fucking go to Circle.
Actually, what's funny is that somebody did once tell me that.
I mean, think about it. 40 years from now, Circle may be getting this.
There you go.
Yeah. Earth is really our well, hard man.
Well, that concludes our episode about Project Circle. That was fun.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys sticking with us through this.
Do you have roommates?
How
many roommates do you have?
Today's Thursday, so
It is, yeah.
we'll probably be back sooner than later. We are getting so close to the cruise.
Almost about 30 days away.
I'm so profoundly excited.
It's one of those things, man, that if fucking once it passes, I think I'm gonna be depressed for it.
And
Although having something to look forward to, and then I just get really sad when it's over. Until I have something else to look forward to.
I would say if you're going on a cruise and you're looking for stuff to do on the beach, so the big mistake that we made during the last cruise is when we went to Jamaica, they're just like, we don't have anything planned. We're just gonna wing it. We're gonna chicken wing it. What did you guys end up doing in Jamaica?
Just went to one of our beaches.
That's what we did.
Yeah, we went to we did the fucking touristy stuff around, and then we took a taxi to a beach.
Complete waste of time.
Yeah, I mean it's the thing is it's almost all the same.
I would encourage you, if you go on a cruise, to look for all-inclusive beach clubs in Cozumel and Costa Mesa. For around $60 per person, they're going to booze you and fill you full of food for the entire day. Or just stay behind. Yeah. But with these beach clubs, you get your private spot on a beach, your favorite cabana and shit. Just like $60 a person. So do your research. I would say
We looked at one that was like very high rated, and it was fucking
Costa Maya, not
Well, there he goes. The carving board's greatest comedian, ladies and gentlemen, Tom Whalen. He's on Twitter at Sir Thomas J. Whalen.
Maya Chan, that's what it is. Maya Chan. Maya Chan. M-A-Y-A Chan. But they got incredible reviews. I personally found a nicer club.
all-inclusive is great here. And also, if you are going, I do want to let you know that Texas is really weird. So when you first get on, even if you have the drink pass, you will be paying for drinks until the end of the show. It takes about an hour off the coast of the ship. Texas, for some reason, Texas has this law where you can't have any. Essentially, they cannot serve any free drinks.
Free drinks. It's the alcohol served has to come from Texas distribution centers.
Yes, there you go.
And
so you'll be paying, even if you do have the drink pass, which is very wise if you're a drinker, you'll still have to pay for drinks for about, however long you're on the ship until an hour after
which drinks are like $7 for beer, $10 for cocktail.
Just chill.
And then on that, or do like Jersey Pete did, take one bottle, empty it out, and then fill it full of fucking the strongest whiskey you can find.
Mouthwash bottle.
Oh, that's what he did, yeah.
A bottle of Listerine.
It really is, man. Take that empty of glue and fill it full of Ruffle Mints. Makes me happy. Do you remember the first liqueur you drank that almost died when you were a kid?
But I am going back in. Quit one of those good joke totals.
So,
Put your hands together
I
for
don't know.
Trevor
I really
Anderson.
don't. Okay. You know what that is? Yeah, it's like a fireball.
He could be one of
Yeah,
your
it's a
cousins
fireball.
that you've never met before. Trevor Anderson, everybody.
It's a video.
Get the fuck out of here. I want to play more.
Hot damn, baby. God, I was sick of it all. I thought I had fucking worms after I drank that shit. My thing was my first time ever being like really drunk was I was mixing so much stuff. And it was
So a friend of mine was making fun of me for cooking.
also one thing for the cruise. I don't know if it's boat package, you get unlimited coconut water. A lot of people swear by
That's good for you.
having coconut water between every drink.
Keep you hydrated.
Really
You don't want to lose a day because you're fucking hungover from the night before. Pack some liquid IVs, drink some coconut water.
Tomorrow's the last day of my 75-day
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Proud of you, man. You timed out well, right on a Friday. So do you have to go all the way through Friday?
Yeah.
So Saturday?
That's awesome, man.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Good job.
So now I can go.
You surprised yourself. The hardest part's been his last week. I'm sick. Shit. I will say, these last couple of days, all I did was 2 walks. You know, it's just a workout twice a day.
Yeah.
Both times I just took a brisk walk. Fuck. Well, one day I went to the gym. Keep inside. Just curls up for the girls.
I didn't think there was a punchline coming. It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that because I actually did. And I got to see, and the moment that you laughed as hard as you did, I literally thought to myself, I'm like, that's surprising that Pat didn't see that. So it's funny that you literally asked me that
cool.
because I
One of the most
when
rewarding
he did that
things
joke,
this whole entire
my
process.
main thing was like, wow, Pat didn't see that North Korea thing. Like, I mean, at least I was hoping. That happens sometimes where I'm like, oh my god, this person figured this out. This is gonna get 2 big laughs. There's the one. Here it comes, and he nailed it. Sometimes people don't have that. I mean, like, sometimes I'm surprised when you're surprised. Well, sometimes I wasn't even totally in the moment because I thought that he was set up to kill with the energy in the room. He was totally at the lead comedian of the night. Brought up an energy that was primed to go. And a little bit more credit
Bitch.
than that. Well, I bet you do, but let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. That's 1 month ago. That voice cracking on Girly wasn't an accident. Yeah, it was. And if you could figure out how to do that every time, that's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. And immediately I realized, like, I'm like, oh my god, it was just an accident. And now get up
I'm not
for the
good at
night. You
this,
had a great set, a great
but I
set.
want people to understand that
But
mentally,
it never got better than that. That was the
fucking
joke of the
defeated
night. I
myself
mean,
so many
accidentally, and
times
that's
with
comedy for you. But if
And
you could figure
whatever
out a
you
way,
think about
and even
yourself,
afterwards, I'm like,
throw it out the fucking window.
if that was
Because
on purpose,
I'm here to tell you, I couldn't do it.
it's
I
killing.
could not
Like,
do it so many
people will
fucking times in
all
my life.
die for that.
And I
It's
knew
not that hard to do, I don't think.
I went to the doctor and said, give me whatever medicine you need to give me to keep it. I don't care if it's simple. I don't care about diabetes. I don't care about alcohol.
Why do I feel like
Give me
you're an anomaly? Why do I feel like you
once I
haven't had a
told
ton
him,
of negative shit
I
that
don't care.
happen in your
I don't
life
care.
to make you as funny as you
And I'm
actually
from
are? Yeah, that's weird. Is that true?
family
Your
that I
parents are
love.
still together, healthy?
I've got me that I love. I've got these people that all these people in my life that care so like a profound amount. Just I love everyone so much. I said, dude, everything to lose by just
stay on this track. So if you're someone that's listening, you're just thinking, I can't do better, I can't exercise. I'm going to tell you that I was there, and never, ever in my entire life think that I could break the cycle. But after you get that, I just remember one time I was outside and I started doing squats and burpees. And I just said, I'm a bad guy. I did it for 10 minutes. And I was hurting, dude. I'm like,
Thanks. I have no idea what just happened. Tony, can you guys know that? Honestly, yeah, it's almost like a reverse thing where I almost feel like he's King Pussy Slayer for some reason. He seems like the kind of guy that like people, I feel like people from like the South would think that he's gay, but like I don't know. I think living in West Hollywood for the past decade, I feel like I have somewhat of a decent gaydar, and for some reason I think you get a ton of pussy. Yeah, hey, wearing a Fender t-shirt. Do you play just a fan? Just a fan? Stand by your pussy statement, Tony. A lot of people like bands and rock stars. I give the instrument all the credit. Brian, give me a straight. Five straight. Really? Yeah. You're sitting too close to his dick. Yeah, that's what it is. Smells good. Let's go. Straight vibe. What about a molested vibe? No, nothing. No molested vibe. No molested vibe. All right, let me ask you this. Here we go. Just Joel. Trevor. What would you consider like one of the worst things that ever happened? You ever you're like heartbroken or like maybe George Michael dying or come up with your own. Oh yeah, I was married briefly. You were. Yeah. How old were you when you got married? 23. Wow. How old was the girl that you married? 37. We were the same age. 23. Yeah, and she cheated on me and then got into fetish porn. So. Ooh. Yeah. That's pretty brutal for me. Wait, were you I don't know what the clap is. Red Man woke up quick. What kind of fetish porn was it? I don't like this, like piercings and like they zip tight her pussy. Yeah. Wow. They really zip tight her pussy. Yeah, really zip tight. Yeah, the pussy. I don't know. Like maybe I probably shouldn't have brought that up. Trevor, be honest, Trevor. Is that what made you gay? He's not gay. I'll let you know when I figure it out. He's not gay, but after my new level 2 analysis, he might just be. And correct me if I'm wrong, Trevor. Would you consider yourself? Do you think you're probably a little bit boring in the bedroom? I don't think so. I have a great time. Would you be willing to share like a cool trick or something like that you do? A cool trick? I don't know. Is there something you ever say or do which you're like, man, that always works for me? So I wish I could think of something, but I don't have any fucking pussy. All right. I like a good choking. Yeah. Not the right sound effect for that, but it's still funny. Like, take off your glasses for a second. The way that you just said. See, look at that, man. That's what he's a normal guy. He fucking slays Jesus. Why do I feel like now that his glasses are off, a Superman cape's about to fly off from the back of him? He's got fucking blue eyes. He's like a testosterone Viagra. That's how I like it. What's up with your voice tonight, Jason? You're like, Trevor. Yeah. So, I mean, that breakup was tough for you. How's it been going now, though? I'm doing a lot better. Yeah. You on dating websites and stuff? Yeah, I've done some of that. Last date you went on, when was that? Just before Christmas. And all through the house. Yeah. Not a cool story. That's a singer now. You stumbled into her. So, how did that go? What'd you guys do? We went to dinner and then my house. Applebee's. And had you hooked up and dinner and then my house. So where'd you take her to dinner at? There's a bar with like a secret pub in the back room, but it's kind of douchey, but yeah. A bar with a pub in the back. Yeah, it's like a speakeasy. It's like a speakeasy. Give it to the Bill Cosby of fucking restaurateurs over here. Hey man, I'm starving. How about you? Yeah, you ready for this? There's some whiskey and beer. Let's do this shit. You just get right into it, huh? So, did it end up working for you? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna see her again. You are. Yeah. What base did you get to with her? Let me guess. What's anal? You son of a bitch. The king of the myth director. Anything else for Trevor, guys? Steve?
always right on stage. Like, I think that your performance has to come alive in the moment. Yeah. But then the secret is making things that were planned appear not to be.
And you can also accentuate them. You know what I mean? And you can make it look. You can make it look longer. You can just make it longer by just going for it. Again, I mean, it's just unbelievable. I mean, if you try something, it's gonna always get a few chuckles from just people that are like surprised and stuff.
Tony, I got a question for you.
Yes, go ahead.
How did you find out?
Same thing goes for you, by the way, that I just said about that.
I know. I picked up.
My bookends are out of control.
How did you find out your wife was doing zip tie fetish porn?
Yeah.
She sent me the link to her left profile.
Wow. One of the links to this thing.
Not very subtle. You're right. No, sorry. Did you see it coming? Natalie, I mean, like, was it something that's overnight? Like,
no, I was. So we were both in the Navy at the time, and there was deployments, and we got back. And all about team. You gotta go, believe it or not, Trevor. Go, get out of here. We all about teaming. We have one final comedian. This is a really big deal. Ladies and gentlemen, this young lady has been a regular on this show, writing and performing, not out of the bucket. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. It's one of the toughest gigs in all of comedy, writing and performing a new minute every week. That's 60 new minutes per year if executed properly. Not easy to do. Has been, obviously mentored by the last 60 guests on the show. Blah, 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 blah. This is a really big deal, though. It's been an awesome pleasure working with her. Put your hands up for the final 1-minute set of Vanessa Johnson, everybody. Here you go.
I feel like this is the technology problem, not me. So I'm an atheist, which sucks because I'm afraid of the dark. But I still go to church because I like the songs. My favorite part is when they talk about the birth of Jesus and then everyone sings Silent Night because it makes absolutely no sense. Dude, this bitch is having a baby in a barn full of noisy animals with a virgin-type pussy. That's the least Silent Night ever. It's more like Bloody Night. Everyone's all upset that Jesus got killed, but like, dude, he got killed when he was 32. Back then, that was like so old, you know? People didn't even start taking Jesus seriously until he was like 31. They're like, man, this dude might be the son of God. No one's lived past 30.
Bing, bang, boom. Another new minute from Vanessa Johnson. I love it. I feel like you could have gotten right into the fucking son of a bitch. What was the first punchline?
I'm an atheist, which sucks because of the dark. Oh, the Silent Night.
Yeah, the Silent Night. You could have just gotten right into like, fucking Christmas is fucked up. Silent Night. You know what I mean? What kind of song is it? I mean, is it about him getting made, or is that? I don't know. Anyway, but I love the part that sort of went under the radar during that set of like when you said, everybody's all upset about Jesus getting killed or whatever. I love that. Yeah. And I think it's important to always remember that some of the stuff that you're saying is going to be funny, but if you don't leave them a chance to know that it's funny, because that's just a simple beat thing. Because look, I just got that laugh off of literally just saying something that you said, but a lot of people don't even notice it if you don't, you just gotta breathe sometimes, even though you only have 60 seconds and it's not easy.
Isn't that, Tony? Isn't that like a kind of a, I don't know, this is just comedy talk, but it's a fine line letting things breathe versus pacing because sometimes people will go too slow,
right,
and sit and it just sucks all the energy out of the room. They'll say one line, like that's my big line, and then wait 3 seconds, 4 seconds, and then it kind of I don't know, it's a tricky thing.
And it changes and it evolves continuously. So it's one of those things. I mean, it changes in a matter of 2 minutes. You can be 10 minutes into a 15-minute set, murdering, and you start going too fast and you don't realize it until 20 seconds too late, and then they feel you make the adjustment.
show in the main room.
Oh, cool.
Right, Morris?
Hey, guys.
And she goes, Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. And here you go. Let's shock the world. Mr. Nice Guy, we have 2 minutes left. After this, we're not even going to talk to him. We're not going to say a word to this guy. We're going to give him a minute right now. Put your hands together for Brett Morris, ladies and gentlemen. Fine. We have a bunch of fucking angry people in the front. You win, Brett. You win, Brett.
Merry Christmas.
There you go. Brett Morris, everybody. There you go. Brett Morris.
How we doing? A little bit about myself. I'm 32, and I feel like as I'm getting older, I'm getting a lot more stickler for the rules. As an example, my friend on Facebook, he posted a pretty nasty picture of his cock on Facebook. So, hey, what anybody would do, I reported him. And what made it even worse is that he had 6 young chicks in the picture with his cock. Now, I don't care if he was working on a free-range farm raising chickens or not. The rules are the rules.
Boom! Brett Morris, you did it. There you go. That's our time. We got you up. We spoke you in here. Brett Morris, there you go.
Good job, buddy. Good job.
How about it? Awesome. This is your first time doing stand-up? Very first time doing stand-up.
There it is.
Wow! Brett Morris, ladies and gentlemen. Will you come back again? Do you live in L.A.?
Greatest place in the world.
Visiting from where?
Great job.
On your way to San Francisco. You living there now? Where do you live? South Florida. Fuck yeah. Well, there you go. Well, if we ever go to South Florida, you'll be on the show.
You'll never leave.
Brett Morris. Jason Tebow has a new album coming out the second week of January. What's it called?
Return to the Red Stage, January 14th on all things records and iTunes.
And Steve Simone's album is out right now. One of the top sellers on all iTunes.
It's called What's Up, Nerds?
What's Up, Nerds? That's what it is. I get them all confused. I remember back when you had no albums. Now you're like Katy Perry over there. Pat, what's up? What do you got?
Love you, Tony. Thank you for the time and creative freedom.
Thank you. He's at Patty Reagan on Twitter. Joel Jimenez is at Mostly Sorry. Brian Redband, we're going to San Francisco and Moon Tower. I'm also doing stand-up in a bunch of places. Calgary, Dallas, San Antonio, Corpus Christi, and a lot of other fun places. Check out TonyHinchcliffe.com tomorrow when I put up new dates on TonyHinchcliffe.com.
I'll be at San Jose Friday, and we have a secret show next Wednesday here at the Comedy Store.
Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care. Yeah.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 5. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow. Hello, everybody. Make some noise. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Holy shit. This is exciting. Another beautiful day. 2017 is amongst us.
Yes.
And this show, Kill Tony, is going to Austin, Texas, Moon Tower, April 20th, and we're going to Sketchfest January 27th. Maybe a different day. January 27th. No? All right. 21st, maybe?
Something like that. You can find
Google
out.
it.
TonyHinchcliffe.com has all the tour dates.
That's right. It sure does. All updated. You guys ready to have a fun show or what? Hey, look, everybody. It's Josh Martin. At Josh Martin Comic on Twitter. Running around making sure that they set up properly.
The 21st, Saturday, January 21st.
8 p.m. in San Francisco. The show that you're at right now in its home field at the Comedy Store will be at San Francisco Sketchfest. You guys ready to start the show or what? Ryan J. Evelt is here, drawing tonight's episode back from his home state of Texas. Powerful Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back with his new white, powerful hoodies. That doesn't exactly, not the best marketing way to describe it, but the hoodie says powerful. The color is white. They are white, powerful hoodies.
awesome. He's wearing one. I want one. I don't know if you make it in boys extra small, but I want one. Let's get the show started. Should we bring up the band or the guests?
Let's bring up the guests.
Let's bring out the guests first. Let's do that. Actually, let's not do that. Let's bring up the band first. I changed my mind. You know the band. You love the band. I've missed the band. Some have been here. Some have been out of town for the last few weeks. They all took different weeks off, but they're all back together. Three hands go for the entire Keltoni band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Holy shit. Oh, wow. It's a New Year's entrance. Whoa. Wow. Yes. I love it. We should have done the guests first. We totally should have done the guests first. How about that? How's that for an entrance? It's the Keltoni band, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Three of the funniest human beings on the planet. Human beings that crack me the fuck up. Jeremiah, that's your New Year's Eve getup?
Yeah, I'm fancy.
Love it. Well, welcome back, guys. Let's have some fun. You ready to meet tonight's guests, ladies and gentlemen, huh? You guys like guests? Usually I keep the guests a secret pretty much every single week, but I got excited and wanted to start 2017 with a bang, so I already leaked it. You guys know who they are. Three of the funniest fucking human beings on the entire planet all at once. Let's see how loud this place can get for Dom Irera, Big J. Okerson, and Doug Benson. Here they come. Dom Irera, Big J. Okerson. Any way you guys want to do this? And the great Doug Benson, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Grab a seat. Get in here. Get in here, student.
Oh, God.
Fuck yeah. Get in close, guys. Welcome. Doug, have a seat.
Because I got...
Yeah.
I can't think of the word, but I did it.
There you go. Welcome back. Big J. Okerson is here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. You were our Comedy Central special. Great show on CISO that I just did. When's that coming out?
April.
What's your fucking deal? Catch that on CISO in April.
What fucked this up, dude? We were in the belly room last time. This thing's gotten fucking for reals.
Yeah, we have fun. Every other Monday we switch down to the main room.
Sick.
History-soaked stage. And we let fucking crazy people come up and do 60
Here's the
seconds.
Rose Bowl, come on.
Dom Irera's back, everybody. Look at him. Come on. It's been a while since he's been on. He has parties on Monday nights during football season, and clearly also he's been training boxers in his spare time. I like the corner man you look like. I like that hat.
Fucking eyes are drooping. It's not funny, Tony.
So, I mean, you guys are all here. You've all done the show before. Let's just jump right into it. Guys, you know how it works. We talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. They get to do whatever they want for 60 seconds. 40, 50, some people signed up before tonight's show. Their names are on pieces of paper in this bucket right here. Absolutely anyone can sign up for the show before the show starts. Sometimes it's some of the brightest young talents that just moved here, that are here to take over. And sometimes it's completely insane people. Like, to extreme levels.
Is there ever nudity?
Yeah, there has been a couple times. There's been glimpses of it early on. Early on, there was nudity. We've cleaned it up since then. But somehow, I mean, like...
You're not expecting any no dong tonight? We're not gonna see a little dong?
There's a woman named Aphrodite who keeps her clothes on, but it's so wrong that you think her clothes are off.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's fair.
I don't know if she's in the bucket tonight, but let's start the show. Comedians and people that signed up for the show, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Tell Tony Performer 2017 with an uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then we get to talk to him or her about anything in the world. Put your hands together for Jeff Wallace, everybody. Here we go. Spaghetti. Come on up. Jeff Wallace, everybody. Come on.
Huh. All right. I didn't expect that to happen. How's it going, guys? All right, great. Okay, not a lot of time. A lot of people say I look like Brad Pitt. In the movie Benjamin Button, decide to look like an 80-year-old, 20-year-old. I don't know what age is. It doesn't seem to assault me. Anyhow, trying to get laid recently. I don't know if you guys ever do that, but I've been catching up on Heroes on Netflix. It was a good show. Anyhow, I met a Texas girl. Yo, girl, you're missing out on a killer episode of Heroes. But if you don't notice, the O and the P on a keyboard on your phone is like right next to each other. And if you spell Heroes, it's Heroes, and if you spell herpes, it's Herpes. What I actually text this girl is, yo, girl, you're missing out on a killer episode of Herpes. She still came over. She thought she had the green light. No, big red cold sore. That's what it was. Anyway, thanks,
Jeff Wallace. There he is. Fuck yeah. How's it going, Jeff? Is this your first time coming to the show?
Yeah. I like the show. Great show. Thanks. I listen to all the podcasts.
I wish I had taken notes during your thing, because all I could think of during it was there's a lot of jokes in here, but all of them need work.
Okay, all right, okay.
I thought it was clever how you did the setup but no punchline.
Oh, damn it.
It's such a tease.
Yeah, you're the M. Night Shyamalan of joke telling. Keep hoping for a twist, but no thank you.
I don't know if it's because I'm stoned, but don't the 3 neon signs look like me, Doug and Dom?
Well, here at the Comedy Store, they love the legendary stand-up comics like Oliver Hardy.
Jeff Wallace.
I think that's Ed Wynn over there. I believe it's Ed Wynn, you know.
I grew up with those guys.
So, Jeff, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About, I think 4 years now.
Wow, where at?
Is that too long?
Yeah, where at?
What were you like when you started?
What?
What were you like when you started?
Pretty much the same.
Wow, where have you been doing it at?
Visalia, California.
Where?
Visalia, California.
Magic
Up
Mountain.
north. No. It's,
No, much further than that.
Gateway.
I was thinking of Valencia. Remember that? They have good oranges.
Do they? I like oranges.
I just don't remember his jokes. I remember he had a lot of them.
Do you really have herpes, Jeff?
No.
All right,
Not really.
Make out with Tony.
You might as well have just said yes, straight up.
Oh, shit.
How is your love life?
It's going relatively well.
My love life is going relatively well, said the gentleman from the South.
Relatively well.
Very close to relatives.
Oh, come on,
That's the joke I was making. It took a while.
man.
If I had to give real comedy advice, it would be take 800 words out of that telephone dialing thing.
Okay, all right. I really wasn't expecting to get up here. I do enjoy the show, but, like, holy shit. Okay.
Right, it's a lot of pressure and
How old are you, Jeff?
36.
36.
Older than you, which is